Powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Nicholas Callis here with your fan headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Pittsburgh Pirates, they ended up losing 2 or 3 games over the weekend to the Chicago Cubs. Also in a deal over the weekend, the Pirates got back a right-handed pitcher from the Chicago White Sox. That corresponding move comes after the Pirates designated Jose Urquidy for assignment, and then they ended up using him in that trade deal. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And the Fan Morning Show with me, Nicholas Harry Callis. That's next. You're listening to Sports Radio 937 The Fan.
Julian Gray Associates has the most certified elder law attorneys of any law firm in the nation, right here in Pittsburgh. They also have experienced social workers so that you can prepare a plan to age with dignity that you can afford. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
For 20 years, West Shore Home has been proud to call Pennsylvania home. Founded right here by a Johnstown native, they've completed more than 25,000 projects for Pittsburgh area homeowners with a local team of more than 70 employees. They make home remodeling easy, and right now, you can save big on your bathroom remodel with their summer sale. Buy a full bath remodel and get a shower and a second bathroom free. Plus, lock in extra savings when you schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan or call 1-800-WEST-SHORE. See the website for details.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that million-pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Oh, it's hot. Oh, yeah. Just in time for the summer sales event at Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com. All those great locations. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling. And it's so hot, like, you don't want to do anything, right? How about this? Mobile service. That works. Something they can work on with your car, oil change, something quick. They'll come right out to your house and do it in your driveway. That is fantastic. You sit there in the air conditioner, and that tech will be there right at your house. That's something you get from Schultz Ford. So check out the car you want. Go online right now, SchultzFord.com. There is a gigantic selection of inventory, so carve out some time, find the exact vehicle that you want right now. Then head on into a great location. Again, all those great locations have the city surrounded. So get there, figure out the Ford you'd like, and man, get into one of those great customer service reps. Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com.
Injured? This is attorney Ed Shenderovich of Shenderovich and Fishman. Our fee is only 25%, and we guarantee we'll win your case or you pay nothing. So call us at 888-98-TWINS. We've got your back, not your wallet.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
The mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Let me tell you a little bit about Pittsburgh sports.
The biggest name in Pittsburgh sports media. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Harry Callis.
Yay!
Oh, Harry.
We don't know how he does it. He doesn't know how he does it. But He's up at 5 every morning to get the sports talk day started in Pittsburgh. This is the Fan Early Morning Show with Nicholas Harry Callis on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
Good morning. It's me. I'm Nicholas Harry Callis, and it's the Fan Early Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. There's a lot to talk about regarding the Pirates because they played in a crucial series this weekend and did not win the series despite being close to doing so. They ended up losing game one of the series 3-2. They got walloped 11-0, and then they tried to return the favor with a blowout of their own. It was 7-1 in the game yesterday against the Cubs by the fourth inning. Or as late as the fourth inning, the Pirates had a 7-1 lead. Ryan O'Hearn had a grand slam in the third inning. They got the Pirates up that much, and the Pirates bullpen did the best that they possibly could to try to blow the game. They tried so hard. Carmen Mlodzinski tried really hard out of the bullpen. He was responsible for a run given up. Mason Montgomery charged with 2 earned runs given up. They really tried. They really tried. But they didn't succeed. The Pirates offense outduels the Pirates' poor pitching performances in this game, and they were able to salvage at least one game of the series and not get swept. So there's little victories, right? Little victories that we can take from this game, or the series in total as well. Then we'll move on from there. Ashcraft, they let him go 6 innings. He gave up 4 earned runs. It was appropriate to let him go a little longer just because the Pirates had such a big lead. I do want more from the bullpen, though. I cannot express that enough. Pirates bullpen's gotta do better in the game, in all the games that they pitch in. And right now, it's not looking great. Still, trade deadline not quite here yet. Ben Cherington still has some time. He made some interesting comments over the weekend on the Ben Cherington Show yesterday. And Jason Mackey, who asks the questions in that interview, during that conversation, that radio segment and show, talked a little bit. I'm going to try to find it for you from his mouth directly, but Jason Mackey did quote out a tweet. My mind's a little jumbled. I enjoyed the weekend a little too much. Got a little too much sleep, so bear with me as I try to speak the English language properly this morning. But yeah, Jason Mackey put out a Ben Cherington quote. He sent out a post on X that I saw that Ben Cherington said that, we try not to use untouchable with anybody, that we're open to all possibilities, whether that's trading for prospects, trading for major league talent. And we've got to be creative and we got to be open. I don't love that answer. I'm not a big fan of that. I mean, I want him to get major league prospects or major league talent. I want him to be willing to trade away prospects for major league ready talent. I don't want them to get creative unless they're being creative in a way that can get the Pirates some major league ready talent. That's it. Like, the Pirates are very much on the brink of being contenders this season. Being contenders versus, folding on the season. I don't want them to fold on the season. I really don't. They're right there. They've got a great offense. They just need some pitching help. They literally could get pitching help. They could get decent relief pitching. And they could be one of the National League's best teams going into the playoffs. I truly believe that. So when I hear the general manager of the Pirates say that, it makes me a little psyched out. I like that nobody's untouchable. That is a good thing. I like that they don't like to put too many untouchable labels on too many different players. I'm with that. I understand that, and you guys know me. I'm one who's willing to give up O'Neal Cruz or Jared Jones, for example, to get a top relief pitcher. So you know I'm not scared, and I don't view anybody as untouchable. So I hope that that's what the Pirates mean. But when he threw out prospects in there, he said, we got to get creative, whether that's trading for Major League Ready talent or trading for prospects. I'm paraphrasing here. This is what he said. Whether it's one or the other, trading for Major League Ready talent or trading for prospects, we've got to be creative and we've got to be open-minded. And that, again, it scares me a little bit. It scares me a little bit to hear that. Pirates did make a trade over the weekend, too, that we can talk about. We can also talk about Sean Ross, who the Pirates activated. They've needed some catching help, and he ended up coming up and being a hero yesterday by hitting a go-ahead home run early. The Pirates had a 3-run second inning, and he was responsible for 2 of the runs that came in. His first major league hit. Made his major league debut yesterday. His first major league hit was a home run. So congratulations to my guy Sean Ross on that. That's got to be a good feeling. And that man, I saw some of the comments he made post-game there. I've never seen a more excited guy. It was pretty solid. Pretty solid there. So I did want to mention him because of what he did in yesterday's game. But the Pirates made a trade. This is what I want to highlight as well, as my mind continues to bounce all over the place. A lot happened over the weekend, a lot to discuss and talk about. You can join the conversation at 412-928-9370. You get a phone line, talk about this weekend for the Pirates. You can also talk about the upcoming series against the Diamondbacks, which is equally as important as that series against the Cubs. Because the Diamondbacks right now are in wild card position, like the Pirates are. Pirates are close. I believe the Diamondbacks have the spot as it stands right now. Let me just double check that. Yes, the Diamondbacks have it. The Pirates and Nationals are both a game out. The Cardinals now a game and a half out. So there's that. But the Pirates, their trade, they sent Jose Urquidy to the Chicago White Sox and got back a right-handed pitcher, Felix Doroteo. So they got him in that deal. I was just watching a broadcast of the Pirates AAA affiliate, Indianapolis. And Urquidy was the starting pitcher in that game. And then, immediately after that start, they designated him for assignment, and they decided, of their 3 options with him, they decided to trade him and got back a Pirates pitcher who signed a minor league contract with the Chicago White Sox in January of 2025, pitched for some of their minor league affiliates, and the Pirates just sent him to the Florida Club League there. So he's not the Florida Complex League. Not that they were going to get much for him. I'm honestly not surprised by that revelation. That makes sense. You're getting a guy back for Jose Urquidy that you can put in the system. Not going to get back strong major league talent for him. But that's something that happened. Could this guy, Doroteo, pitcher for the Pirates this season? Probably not. He had a 4.50 ERA, pitching for the White Sox in the ACL over there with them. And he's only got stats in the system here for 2026. So, I mean, they signed him in 2025, but there's no records that I can check online. But this season, in 16 games pitched, he started one game out of the 16 games he pitched in total. 4.50 ERA, 3 winning decisions, 2 losing decisions. So that's the guy that the Pirates got in return for Jose Urquidy. I mean, we're still getting there. Trade deadline was about a week away. I'm really getting nervous. I'm really starting to get nervous here. I really want something to happen. When Ben Cherington says we got to get creative and we got to be open-minded, it scares me. It's a guy. I mean, my biggest criticism of him as the general manager of the Pirates is that I don't feel the urgency coming from him. You know, with Omar Khan and the Pittsburgh Steelers, while my biggest criticism of the Steelers is that they're trying to win too much and they're not willing to rebuild and work around younger guys, they're constantly acquiring talent. At least they're acquiring talent that makes me excited. It makes me excited about the next season. And that's been the biggest thing about the Steelers that makes me upset, is that there's so much hope going into every season and then they underachieve by not winning a playoff game. Right? But that's the thing, is the off seasons get so exciting and the NFL trade deadline gets so exciting because the Steelers make moves where you think, hey, you know, they're doing something that makes me feel like they're at least trying to win or trying to stay relevant. Again, I think rebuilding would be better for the long term for the Steelers, but again, that's neither here nor there because they don't do that, and at least there's some respect in being aggressive in free agency and on the trade block. Now, for the Penguins, Ron Hextall was terrible, and we all knew that, and his tenure as the GM was short-lived. Kyle Dubas was hired. Now there's a whole new ownership group that oversees him, but the Fenway Sports Group was the ownership group that decided to hire him and make him the president of hockey operations, and then Dubas, in an unprecedented move, hired himself to be the GM. Still love that, but I mean, he's made moves that have helped the Penguins, abolish some big and poor contracts given to certain players, and they've rebuilt it, and they went back to the playoffs, and they've got a strong team with young players mixed with their aging veterans. It's been a great balance for them, and they've had an exciting few seasons now with Kyle Dubas as their general manager. But the Penguins showed some urgency and some creativeness and got young talent that they've built up and developed, and now they're an exciting team again. It's exciting to watch them. And maybe I'm exaggerating. It hasn't been an exciting few seasons, but this past season was very exciting. It was very entertaining, and following the team was something that was pleasant to do. Them fighting toe-to-toe with the Carolina Hurricanes throughout the season. Those games were exciting. They made the playoffs. The Philadelphia Flyers series was a little underwhelming. But, I mean, that final game of the series where they went 0-0 until the third period, or even in overtime, right? It was a scoreless tie going into overtime, and then the Penguins lost. Right? I mean, exciting games there. I mean, but for the point is there, Kyle Dubas and his urgency to get the right players in place eventually led to them being a playoff team, and now we have expectations of the Penguins again. For Ben Cherington, I just don't see that same urgency, and I get scared. When he makes the comments that say, we're going to be open-minded, and whether we trade for prospects or trade for major league ready talent, we have to be open-minded. And I don't like using the word untouchable, which that part I like. It's just the part about the open-mindedness and being willing to trade for prospects. That's the part that's scary. So, because for his entire time being the Pirates general manager, this is his 7th season now as Pirates GM, and I've just never experienced urgency from him to go out and make moves that could bolster this team. And this team's got a very clear answer right now. The past several years, there's been a different clear answer, which was hitting. Pirates are just hitting this offseason. And now they've got a clear answer, which is bullpen help. They need bullpen help. Go get it. Pirates got the best offense in the National League. I mean, aside from game 2 of this series, where they scored 0 and they got shut out 11-1 or 11-0. They had a pretty good series against the Cubs. Bullpen almost gave away game 3. It was 7-1 at one point, and the final was 8-7. Clear answer. Get bullpen help. 412-928-9370. It's 412-928-9370. We got, I think we got GP on the line who wants to chat about the Pirates. Hello,
Hey.
GP.
Hey, how you doing there, Harry?
Good. What's up?
Hey, I got you a little trade here proposal for the Pirates. Isn't Cruz coming back here soon? I mean, what's he looking like? Is he in AAA? Or what's his status, Cruz?
He's supposed to come back. I heard August 8th was their target date to get him back.
All right, that'd be his earliest. So I'm thinking this is a great time to unload Reynolds. I think it's time you move on from Reynolds, because Cruz is going to be coming back. You put him in center. Maybe you can package up a minor leaguer with Reynolds and get your pitcher that we've been talking about for the last 5-6 months. I think it's time to unload him, because I'd rather keep Cruz for the future. We know what Reynolds can do. He don't start hitting until July or end of August, whatever. He's a slow starter.
Mm-hmm.
I think if we can get rid of him now, and then we get the relief pitcher that we're looking for, maybe in the American League somewhere. But what's your thoughts on that, Harry?
Do you think that another team would be willing to take on his contract?
Well, I would think so. If they need somebody in the outfield, if somebody's hurt, I don't know. I don't check out all the different teams' needs. I don't really check that out.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm thinking that this would be the good time. Somebody out there would dangle him out there with a prospect. I think somebody would take a chip on him and see. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but we'll see what happens. I think he's got a trade up his sleeve, and I think one of the starters are going to be traded, Harry. I really do. So have a good day, buddy.
You too, man. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if one of the starters got traded if it meant getting back top-tier bullpen help. And like I said, I'd be willing to part with Bubba Chandler. I'd be willing to part with Jared Jones. I know Braxton Ashcraft, his starts weren't great the last couple. But he's got a lot of promise. I don't know if another team would be interested in taking him on. I mean, one of the younger starters, I'd be willing to part with. Brian Reynolds just has such a giant contract, and it's, the team would get a lot of control for him, but they'd also be paying him a pretty sizable annual salary. He's batting .269 this season, 14 home runs, 59 RBIs, so he's having a decent season. And he actually didn't start off super cold. He actually... one of the things that I talked about going into the season was that I think he was going to thrive a little bit more, because it's not just him in the lineup that has the expectations of performing. You got a bunch more bats around him, like Brandon Lau and Ryan O'Hearn, who have very much panned out and very much been solid players for this Pirates team. But I think Brian Reynolds has benefited from having lineup protection, where he's hitting a little more consistently this season as opposed to other seasons. I mean, we're seeing it in the numbers. I mean, he's having I would call him a reliable player this season. He is having a pretty solid season. It's not, crazy numbers, but I mean, he's hitting above average for major leaguers, I would say. .269 average, 14 home runs, 59 RBIs. He's been a little cold recently, though. His last 15 games, he's batting .189 with a homer and 3 RBIs. So I guess now he's getting colder, but he definitely started the season hot. He had a pretty decent start to the season. So we'll see how things go. Would a team be interested in him? Probably. I just don't know. I don't know how much I want to tinker with the team playing as well as they are now, and I know they just lost 2 of the 3 to the Cubs, but they had a solid week last week. I don't know how much I want to mess with as it relates to the lineup right now as it exists. That's a tough one, though. I mean, like, if I wanted to trade Cruz or Reynolds, who would I pick? I mean, it's an interesting proposal. It just, everything's complicated with his contract. I think that his big contract is what would stop other teams maybe from wanting to get him. Like, hypothetically, if the Padres were going to be interested in trading like a Mason Miller or an Adrian Morejon, the Padres are not interested in taking on any more money. They already have a bunch of players that they have paid big contracts, and they want to alleviate their big money. So Cruz would be of better interest to them because he's not on a big contract right now, but Reynolds is, and so that might stop them. If they were going to concoct a deal, that would stop. Brian Reynolds would be a stopping point there because his contract is one that I don't think the Padres would want to take on, considering their current state and how they want to offload some contracts and kind of reset and rebuild and restructure things so they have more money going into next season. Yeah, I never really thought about that. And plus, Reynolds, like, since he's under contract, like, you're investing that money in him already. He is a cornerstone of your team. I don't know if you'd want to. I don't know if you'd want to get rid of him, considering that you've invested in him, and he's not performing poorly, and he's actually, I would say, compared to other seasons, he is thriving by having lineup protection, and I think you'd want to continue to build around him. So he's not somebody that I would consider putting out there in a trade just for all those factors. I don't think he's going to be a likely trade candidate. Although, again, the Pirates are, I guess Ben Cherington said he's open-minded, so anything really goes. They're not listing too many players as untouchable. And so, yeah, I wouldn't put it past the Pirates. I just don't think he's a likely choice of with some of the other guys that are on the team. 412-928-9370. You can get a phone line as well, and you can chat. That's 412-928-9370. Got another caller on the line who wants to talk. So, good morning. What's your name?
Nick, good morning. It's Sean.
Hello.
You want to trade Chandler or Jones? You would consider it, but do you really trust Ben Cherington to get back somebody that will compensate for those guys being gone? Because I don't. Like, we got this. Was there only 2 teams in the entire MLB? Both times we traded with the White Sox. This Icer looks like we got fleeced with him. He sucks. But the trade piece that I would get rid of this Majinski. I don't even know what's going on with this guy. His antics at the beginning of the year, and then he comes in situations or non-leveraged situations where there's little, if any, stress. Seems to me like he's dictating what he wants to do to the Pirates.
Yeah, that's what might not make him an appealing trade option, though, for other teams, considering that all went down. And now he's not even pitching that well anymore, you know?
Right. I mean, he seems more interested in flipping his hair around than actually getting people out. But regardless, I mean, I think he's a problem on that team. I think he needs to go, man. I mean, we can get something for him. We can get one strong pitcher out of the bullpen or decent pitcher out of the bullpen. We got to do something. I mean, I firmly believe he has to go. Anyway, have a good day, bud.
Yeah, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. So, yeah, I mean, back to the point about Ben Cherington, though. I want Cherington to be more aggressive, and that's the theme of this trade deadline. It should be a little bit more of an aggressive tone to convince other teams to give back some solid bullpen talent, some solid bullpen pitchers. I don't want a conservative approach like the Pirates have been taking the last several years of the trade deadline. It's been too conservative. The Pirates have not been properly aggressive in how I think they've approached the trade deadline, and they didn't go for some players that I think could have helped them in the past, like 2024, for example. The Pirates were a bat or 2 away, were a more improved offense away from being a playoff team. They had great pitchers. Everything was aligning for them, On the pitching side of things, it was just the offense that was scoring not much, right? Now we're in a situation where the Pirates' offense has been addressed. Brandon Lau, great trade acquisition. Ryan O'Hearn, great signing. Marcell Ozuna, not so much. But the offense is scoring. Esmeralyn Valdez has come on scene and has been a solid threat at the plate. You've got a solid offense that's developing, that's hitting, that's producing runs. Now you've got an issue with your pitchers. You need a little bit more strength with the pitchers, specifically out of the bullpen. They got to make moves that help the bullpen. They have to do it. Ben Cherington, this is his 7th season as Pirates general manager. They've got to do something. So, do I trust that Ben Cherington's going to get something solid back? Like I get Sean's concerns because it doesn't seem like Ben Cherington's made a lot of solid deals in his time as general manager. You got to give him credit for choosing Paul Skeens instead of Dylan Cruz in the draft. Give him that. You got to give him credit for trading for Brandon Lau. It's a pretty solid move. Mike Burrows sent away Brandon Lau. He's come in along with Mason Montgomery and Jake Mangum. That was a solid trade made by Cherington. Got to give him credit for that. But at the trade deadline mid-season, like you've got one crucial issue that needs addressed. They got to get back the right guy, but I want Cherington to find the guy that is available on the trade block. I don't want him to give up whatever he needs to be the ultimate team, the number one team that the other team decides is the best deal. They'd be willing to trade with the Pirates instead of anybody else and get that guy, the Mason Miller, the Luke Weaver, whoever's out there as a relief pitcher. The Pirates can get. They should be willing to give up whatever they need to be the most appealing team to get a deal done for that reliever that they have in their sights. And that's that. You know, like I'm tired of waiting and seeing seasons come where there's some promise and the Pirates do nothing of significance at the trade deadline. I mean, Brian De La Cruz was kind of exciting at the time. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa was it was decent, but the Pirates didn't need decent. They needed the Jazz Chisholm type player. And they didn't get that. So that's really it. I mean, it's about, Ben Cherington finding the right guy and giving up whatever return he needs to give up to help this Pirates bullpen now. They've got a week left. The trade deadline's in a week. I just pray for more aggression. I would have more respect for Ben Cherington for being more aggressive this trade deadline than to once again be conservative and then the Pirates miss the playoffs. And if the Pirates miss the playoffs and he has a conservative trade deadline again, I'm going to call for him to lose his job at that point because 7 seasons is too long to not make the playoffs. It just is, especially with all the talent that the Pirates have had and the clear issues that they've had to fix that didn't get fixed. I mean, at that point, I'd be like, what's this guy doing? All right, my name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This has been the Fan Morning Show. Fan Morning Show pre-show with Adam Crowley and Doran Dickerson. That's coming up next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. No accidents to report at this time. All roadways look good and are flowing. Meanwhile, this afternoon at 2 p.m., an announcement will be made by Governor Shapiro regarding the closure of the bridge. The detours right now, 26 minutes inbound locally, 26 minutes inbound if you use the interstate, and Route I-76 and 28 may take you up to 29 minutes. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Citizens is your live entertainment partner in Pittsburgh. Cardholders get access to pre-sale tickets and skip the line entry at 2 of Pittsburgh's hottest venues. Shouldn't you have the debit or credit card that offers exclusive perks? Elevate your concert-going experience at the brand new Citizens Live at the Wiley or the recently renovated Roxy Theater presented by Citizens. Learn more at citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Again, that's citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Member FDIC.
South Hills Kia, let's go. The 2026 Kia Sportage S Hybrid, just $279 a month. Or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $249 a month. Hybrid or gas, your call. 24-month leases, $3,999 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year, plus tax and title. First payment due at signing. Not all qualify. No security deposit required. Offer ends August 3rd, 2026. South Hills Kia, let's ride. Visit southhillskia.net for more details.
Fan Cash Fridays are here. Listen every Friday for your chance to win $100 in fan cash from Fanatics Sportsbook. Use Fan Cash to unlock unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, and more. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 plus. See full rules on 93.7 The Fan contest page.
Before the first tee time and before the sun comes up, the Cedarbrook Golf Grounds crew was mowing and rolling greens. At Cedarbrook Golf Club, they believe public golf should feel just as good as a private golf club. Cedarbrook Golf Club works hard every day to keep the greens smooth and fast and fairways nicely mowed. Come experience the difference and book your tee time today. Check it out at cedarbrookgolfcourse.com. That's cedarbrookgolfcourse.com.
Your sales team has the talent. They've got the tools. They don't have time to close the deals you need to win unless they have sales with AI. SAILES.com. Sales.com is pipeline as infrastructure. Always on, always prospecting in the background. No logins, no data entry, just real opportunities delivered to your reps. The future of sales is SAILES.com.
Help Pittsburgh students start the school year ready to succeed. Donate a new or gently used backpack to support the Pittsburgh Public Schools Backpack Drive at Donaldson's Crossroads Shopping Center. Join the fan on Friday, August 14th from 1 to 2 p.m. and bring a new backpack while you're there for Kids Fest, a fun afternoon for the whole family. Can't make the event? No problem. You can drop off your backpack donation at Donaldson's Crossroads during the 2 weeks leading up to the 14th. Stop by and give back. Together, we can help local students head back to school with confidence. Donaldson's Crossroads, a Zamias Properties entity.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Are you ready to take a walk on the wild side and have some family fun? Get to Living Treasures Animal Park in the Laurel Highlands. Living Treasures has animals from all over the world. With over 300 animals you and the family will love. Their concession stand is now open weekends for family fun. Stay at the Log Cabin Suites with up to 6 bedrooms available. Plan your staycation today at funanddonegal.com. Living Treasures Animal Park of the Laurel Highlands, where animals are loved.
Oh, it's hot. Oh, yeah. Just in time for the summer sales event at Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com. All those great locations. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling. And it's so hot, like, you don't want to do anything, right? How about this? Mobile service. That works. Something they can work on with your car, oil change, something quick. They'll come right out to your house and do it in your driveway. That is fantastic. You sit there in the air conditioner, and that tech will be there right at your house. That's something you get from Schultz Ford. So check out the car you want. Go online right now, SchultzFord.com. There is a gigantic selection of inventory. So carve out some time, find the exact vehicle that you want right now. Then head on into a great location. Again, all those great locations have the city surrounded. So get there, figure out the Ford you'd like, and man, get into one of those great customer service reps. Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com.
That refresh you've been putting off until the right deal came along? It's here. Wayfair's Black Friday and July sale is happening now, so you can finally get the style you've been waiting for less. Get up to 80% off area rugs and up to 60% off outdoor and bedroom furniture. Shop Wayfair's huge selection of styles and find the piece to fit your style, budget, and space. Plus, free shipping. Black Friday in July ends July 27th. Shop today at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
It's summertime, and Aleve is here to keep you on the go. Whether it's planes, trains, or automobiles, Aleve's got your back with up to 12 hours of back pain relief. With just one dose, you'll get to your destination and be ready for your next adventure. So pack your sunscreen, your shades, and your Aleve. No matter where your final stop, Aleve will keep you moving. From sunup to sundown, Aleve's got your back this summer. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. No accidents are reported this time. 28 looks clear, as well as the West End Bridge, Liberty Bridge, and the Fort Pitt tunnels. Looking forward to this afternoon's announcement at 2 p.m. when Governor Shapiro will make an announcement about the reopening of the bridge on the Parkway East. Meanwhile, the detours downtown to Monroeville inbound locally 26 minutes. The Interstate 27 minutes. Route I-76 to 20 and 28 may take you up to 29 minutes. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishi, like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Finance yours today for 0% APR for 72 months. And ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance. Plus, every new Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi includes 2 years of limited maintenance standard.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Call 724-995-3658 for offer details. The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Hills. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishi, like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Drive yours home today and save $7,000 off MSRP or finance for 0% APR for 72 months. Have a trade? Ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Morning Show pre-show brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Check them out online, awaken180weightloss.com. It's Crowley, it's Dickerson, it's Nicholas, Harry Callis. And I'm in a terrible mood because my left ear is so freaking itchy, there's nothing I can do about it. It's a happy Monday. What's up?
What's up? How's everybody doing? Your ear's itchy, huh?
It's itchy.
Yeah, it's the worst.
I stick a Q-tip in there,
Yeah.
and it feels good while you're doing it, and then that's it.
It's tough. That is tough. I hate that feeling. I hate it. I'm doing well, though. I'm doing well. Cows, how you doing? Good morning.
I'm good. I got some umpire stories if you want to hear.
Oh, I don't.
Okay. Yeah. You can say one.
Okay. So we did an 8U tournament this weekend, and it was kind of fun. And they're the more relaxing tournaments because they're, you don't have to give as much effort. You don't have to dress into pads. You're just counting pitches and calling safe and out. So there was this one team that was upset. I was the field umpire, and I was up close to the base, and their second baseman, they were trying to turn a double play, and the second baseman did not step on the second base bag. So I called the runner safe. And the coaches from the dugout were like, what the heck? And I was like, guys, I'm right here. Like, I'm on top of the base. Like I saw. Well, the team had a photographer. And after the game, the photographer came up to me and he said, sir, you really have to zoom in here, but you got the call right. There is space between the base and his foot. So then the next game happened, and there was a close play that now I was a home plate umpire, and my partner couldn't see the base, so he pointed to me to make the call, and I was like, yeah, I saw it. He's out. And so there was still like a little bit of commotion. It was like, like I was close. What are you doing, Blue? And I'm like, okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Well, the photographer came to me after the game and said, you're 2 for 2. The call was out. The runner didn't get to the base in time.
How about that?
So the camera validated my umpiring skills this weekend.
Nice.
I thought it was going to be the opposite. I thought Harry was going to be like, yeah, I thought I had the call. I was right on top of it. No. Photographer comes over. I was wrong. How about that?
Yeah.
A little instant replay helping out the Callis.
Well, that's always
Did the photographer show the first team? Because that first team, it seems like, was giving you a hard time.
No, the photographer was with the team that was arguing the call.
Oh.
Does that make sense? Why are you staring at me like that?
So then did he...
Yeah, he showed his own team.
Yeah.
Yeah, he showed the coach. Like, yeah, look, you actually got it right.
Well, that's good. A little vindication from one Nicholas Harry Callis.
Right, and that's why I always try to be the closest one to the play, especially when I'm the field umpire, because how can anybody argue with me if I'm standing right on top of it from a dugout, right? That's always been my principle. If I hustle to the play and I'm the closest one there, who can legitimately argue with me from far away? Right, nobody.
I was going to say you were on top of the base, and maybe that's why he didn't touch the base, because you were on top of it.
No, silly goose. That's just an expression that means that I'm close to the play.
Meanwhile, Doran had every 10-year-old in the tri-state area over his house on Saturday. Happy birthday, Jet.
Yeah, thank you.
10.
Yeah. 10 years old. 10 years old. And we had a 2-on-2 basketball tournament, which went very well, surprisingly, because I had the same thing when I was about 10 or 11 years old. Actually, I have a home video of a basketball tournament, 2-on-2, at the park by my house. And it didn't go as well because everybody started arguing. And my buddy Dwayne, who I've told you a bunch of stories about Dwayne.
Dwayne's nuts.
Dwayne was nuts.
Loved Dwayne.
Yeah. Yeah. Dwayne, he was mad because my dad was the referee as I was the referee for Jets. And they started arguing. My dad sent Dwayne to my room to go sit down. And he called me. He said, Dwayne, go to Dorn's room and sit down. Be quiet. So Dwayne got put in timeout as an 11-year-old. And but Jets, nobody, everybody was fine.
Does Daddy Doran referee? Does he? How tight are we calling it? We let the guys play a little bit.
We're letting them play.
Yeah.
It's backyard basketball. It's pickup basketball. I mean, there's some kids that don't play basketball. Daniel Woodward, he's a really good hockey player, and he played fantastic. But some of these other kids play basketball. Daniel doesn't play basketball, so I'm going to be a little bit lenient towards Daniel.
You can get a little extra.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's like, there's fouls, and I don't really call that many fouls. It's backyard basketball.
Yeah,
playing pickup.
It has to be egregious.
Yes, egregious. Yeah. Exactly.
Sean Myers and
this is egregious. This is preposterous.
We needed an official that one time at the park.
Yeah.
Did Tom tell you that story? Or I told you.
You told the story. Yeah. When I played either hockey with my buddies or basketball with my buddies, my pal Dan and I always had to be on the same team. Because if we were on opposite teams, we'd wind up hitting each other.
Yeah.
Because we would just, he was very particular, I was very particular, but more than that, I hated it whenever he was particular. So, you try to have fun, you try to be outside, you try to get some exercise, and then you wind up just killing each other. Did you cook or did you get pizza?
We got pizza.
Yeah, that's
pizza.
That's the move.
We got I was in charge of picking up the cake, and it was a very particular cake. I guess Jet had it at some other kid's birthday party, but it was like, it's a layer cake, ice cream cake, but it was like layered with like all kinds of different things. Like the ice cream was different on each layer. The type of cake was different on each layer. It was very good from what I don't like cake that much, but everybody loves that cake. But I had to go get it at Cold Stone in Robinson, and that's what was my first job. So that's the first time I've been back since 2004. And I walked in and I just started smiling. And I was like looking around. I was like, wow, like this is where it all started. This is cool.
Come a long way.
Come a long way from Cold Stone.
That's funny because I was at the restaurant formerly known as Bruegger's this weekend. At its roots now.
Yeah.
Right there by the Taco Bell on Cochran. Cochran? Yeah, Cochran. Yep. And I thought the same thing. I was like, dang, life comes at you fast.
It does.
And now your kid's 10. One of your kids is 10. Nora had her first Irish dance competition this weekend, and it was awesome.
Nice.
She had so much fun. She's flailing about. Her legs look like they're not even attached to her body. Get a little breakfast. I also, by the way, had the best cheesesteak I've ever had this weekend.
Oh, you found a good one.
I found a good one.
Real quick, can we go back? Because we were talking off air last week about you didn't know the schedule of Nora's day.
Oh.
How did it end up? Because what you were explaining and you didn't know fully, it kind of sounded like a youth wrestling day where it was like, she could dance at 8 a.m. and then she might not dance again until 2 p.m.
They were very good about it because she was the only beginner in the entire thing. The only one. So she went 3 times in the first hour and a half.
Oh, that's great.
And then we waited for the results, the judges' notes and all that. And
oh, that's great.
See ya. Oh, yeah. Because I didn't know. Because I think it went from 8 until 6 p.m.
Right.
And I was like, yep, I'm strapping in. You don't know. You don't know. And then we were able to get out of there, which was good.
That's good.
All the girls were so supportive of her, and it was wonderful. It was wonderful. I loved it.
That's beautiful.
I'm a dance dad now.
Good.
Now, more importantly, the cheesesteak. Forget the kid. Danny's Pizza and Hoagies in Bethel Park. Got the Cooper Sharp cheesesteak.
Okay.
Incredible.
Yeah?
I mean, it was flipping outstanding.
Now, are we talking cheesesteak or are we talking steak hoagie? Because we obviously know that there's a difference there.
Correct. Cheesesteak.
Okay.
Now, they have a steak hoagie. This was a cheesesteak.
Okay.
This was a cheesesteak. The bread was phenomenal.
Wow.
Proper cheese ratio.
Wow.
I got the whole. I only finished the first half and was stuffed, but I had the second half anyway because it was that good. It was friggin' phenomenal.
Yeah, I'm going to have to check this out.
It's not far. I mean, absolutely phenomenal. My wife took one bite because I wasn't going to give her more. She said it was one of the best she's had, and my daughters were salivating in the back seat because they wanted roots. They went, oh, we need roots. Oh, we need to get healthy. Forget it. I ain't eating that.
Mm-hmm.
Give me some cheesesteak.
Now, were you told about this place, or did you find it on your...
I've been there before because we have family that lives in South Park, so we're traveling that way a lot. And every time I pass them, I gotta try it. And then I have, but I had never had the cheesesteak, and I've been craving a good cheesesteak for months.
Yep.
Because I never shut up about damn cheesesteak. I'm not shutting up about this cheesesteak right now. It was awesome.
I gotta get it.
You do.
Gotta try it.
You do. And I would urge Harry to try it. And I would urge everyone to try it. And I don't care if they're a client or not. It was delicious.
Nice.
And they deserve praise. And maybe they should be a client. Am I allowed to do that? Probably not.
Callis, you like cheesesteaks?
Yeah. I'm not somebody who likes to put on all the toppings like the onions or the
I get like that.
Yeah. I mean, if it's literally just cheese and steak on bread, like I'm good.
That's what it was. It was cheese, steak, and onion.
Yeah.
Not right, no onion though. Not even onion.
Grow up.
My mom is severely allergic, so she never cooked with it. Yeah,
I don't care if your mom's allergic.
Well, you don't care about your daughter either, so I mean, I guess
What the hell is that? What are you doing?
You said forget my daughter's plans. Let me talk about cheesesteak.
Well, cheesesteak's more important to the masses. I mean, they don't care what my kid did in an Irish dance competition. They want to know where to get a damn good cheesesteak. And I'm saying, it's not that I don't care about your mom, but I don't care about your mom as it relates to you. Like, my mom can't eat onions. Ooh, so I don't eat onions.
Well, she never cooked with them, and I never acquired a taste for them. I don't like them.
Well, you're 26.
I'm just trying to have a conversation.
And
like
I'm I want you to have Nirvana in your mouth like I experienced. Okay? I'm trying to help you.
What is that?
I'm trying to help you.
Nirvana in your mouth.
Let me help you. Unrelated, I also had to go number 2 so bad this weekend that I went into a Getco. And, I mean, we're talking pure LeBron James for the Philadelphia 76ers buzzer beater now.
Yeah.
I mean, I opened the stall, and, it was tight. So I'm taking care of my business. And I'm sure most Getco bathrooms are nice. This one was not. And I'm taking care of my business, and someone runs in, starts banging on the door.
My goodness.
I'm like, I'm almost done. Take care of my business. Get out. Some dude, blue-collar guy, probably in his, upper 50s, early 60s, smelled of cigarettes. And he's like, I'm sorry, buddy. I really got to go. I went to the sheets, and they wouldn't let me in. Oh, I'm like, you're good. Go, man. I just did the same thing. So I'm washing my hands. He starts talking to me. He's like, there's no toilet paper left. I said, I know. They put napkins up top. Godspeed. He goes, oh, yeah, they wouldn't let me in the sheets. I was like, yeah, I know. You said that.
You told me.
Like, you already said that. I was like, that's tough. He's like, yeah, I just ended my work week. I'm like, yeah, neither of us want to be here, buddy.
No.
It's a terrible feeling. He's like, well, thank you for getting up so quick.
So this is while he's on the toilet?
He's on the toilet.
Oh, man.
And I'm like, man, like you or me 30 years from now, and I empathize. Because and you or me from 47 seconds ago. It's a terrible feeling.
You said 30 years from now?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't you say you'd take 62?
Did I say 62 or did I say 65? 62?
I think 62.
I think I would take 62.
So you're not going to make it another 30 years then?
Yeah, right. You're right at the line there. You're close. You're right at the cutoff. Yeah, three extra years.
Would you take 62?
Yeah.
Harry, would you take 62? You absolutely should, with all due respect. You should. I mean, I saw you eat 15 Reese's Cups last week in a day. I think you're playing with house money at that point. You're not taking it? You're playing it out?
He's giving me that look like, all right, should I or shouldn't I? Should I lose my mind on him right now or shouldn't I? He's giving me that look.
Speaking of conversations on the toilet, intern Dom called me yesterday to try to incentivize me to go to this Pirates tailgate Odyssey's doing, and I had a full 30-minute conversation while I was sitting on the toilet, and he had no idea.
You talked to him for 30 minutes? What are you?
30?
What are you, a 60-year-old woman?
Well, we were talking, and I was making fun of him because he's like, Callis, you outed me on the air. You said I intentionally didn't start the live stream when I was in, and that's not true. I said, no, I didn't say you didn't intentionally start it, but I sent you a whole preparation thing in an email, and you messed up several things. And he's like, well, Callis, we can't all be perfect like you. And yeah, it was just that back and forth for a while. Yeah.
I do think that is Dom's favorite line. We can't all be perfect like you. He does that to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of the last time I had a 30-minute long phone conversation.
Not for just bleeps and giggles.
No.
No, not for, no, never.
No, it'd have to be a very serious moment. Like, stuff would have to be going down for me to be on the phone for 30 minutes. Like, I ain't about that.
Let alone on the toilet, too.
Honestly, toilet would probably be my best chance.
Did your legs fall asleep?
Not that I recall. I think I was too distracted. Yeah, we were talking. He just kept trying to get me to go. There's an umpiring thing I think I'm going to do on Wednesday, too, so I can't even make it if I wanted to.
Like if I sit on the toilet too long, my legs fall asleep.
I'm not saying it's never happened to me. I'm just saying
that's a long time.
In this particular,
when he's a catcher though.
No, it doesn't stop. My legs do fall asleep if I'm on the toilet too long. Yeah, but no, his phone call distracted me from losing my senses of my body.
So when I pull into the Geico, my wife tells me as we're pulling away, because we had the kids in the back seat, and Nora, I guess, asked my wife, "What's he doing?" And she's like, "Oh, he's going poop." And she's like, "Oh no, it takes him forever to poop." Because routinely my legs do fall asleep.
Yeah,
routinely, because he starts scrolling the phone too,
Right.
and you're at the at least for me, and maybe I need to just go to a doctor. Like, once round one is complete, I'm going to sit there for a couple more minutes, make sure there ain't no round two. You know?
Yeah, I don't know, like 30 minutes. I can't tell you the last time I've had a 30-minute conversation. Just because. Like, I hate talking on the phone.
Oh, my God, dude.
I hate it.
I don't talk to anybody on the phone. Like, my mom will call me. That's about it.
Well, we were texting at first, just like, all he sent me was, "Hey, are you going?" I said no, and he said, "No, you're going."
Well, and you guys are Gen Zers, too, which is really surprising to me.
I actually like a phone call. I don't mind it, but yeah. Yeah, he was just like, "No, you're going." And I'm like, "Well, why'd you ask if you're going to tell me what I'm doing?" And then he called me and he's like, "Callis, you messing with me?" I'm like, "No, I told you no. I literally texted you no, I'm not going." And then it spawned a whole conversation about nonsense.
That's this Wednesday?
Yeah.
Are we going? I didn't RSVP.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Me neither.
Well.
Yeah, we could see.
It ain't happening.
No. No.
All right. Coming up in 30 seconds, we dubbed it the start of the Pirates' biggest homestand in about a decade. It did not go as planned, yet here they sit just one game out of a playoff spot, and Ben Cherington, he talked twice yesterday. Did he say anything? If he did, we'll react. Bang.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Crowley on the mic, ready to ignite. Dorman by his side, giving insight. Award-winning show, Marconi's on the shelf. 412, the numbers mean wealth. Wake up, it's time, morning show grind. 93.7, Pittsburgh Prime. Tune in, you see the whole city knows the name. Fan morning show, bringing the A game. The Fan Morning Show. 93.7, Steel City Mornings, legends in their prime. Crowley and Dorman.
Tying run still in the on-deck circle. 8-5 Pirates in the ninth. The pitch. Swinging the ball blasted to left. It's easily a home run. And that's going to be almost to the foot of the rotunda. Suzuki hits his 18th home run. It's an 8-7 game here in the ninth. 8-7 Pirates lead. Bases clear. 2 outs. Ian Happ batting. Montgomery delivers. Swing and a miss. Hey! Struck him out. Up and in with 99. And Montgomery bends but doesn't break. And the Pirates will get a win in this series. They hold on to take care of the Cubs 8-7.
Can it ever be freaking easy? Like, come on. Nope. Game 1, extras, L. Game 2, turn the TV off, leave early, butt whooping. Game 3, you figure it's going to be a Pirate butt whooping when they're up 7-1. Enter the bullpen. You have Carmen Mlodzinski, who goes 2 innings. I don't know why you don't just have him try to finish it out. You have him go 2 innings. He gives up 1 run, whatever. Then Montgomery comes in. Montgomery's been great of late. I mean, I guess it shows you the importance of the game. He's kind of your closer now. He gives up the 2-run bomb, and then Ian flippin' Happ comes to the plate. And there's not a Pirates fan in the world going, "Oh, yeah, this is going to go great. Oh, yeah, I'm sure they're going to get Ian Happ out."
Right.
They always get Ian Happ out. But in this instance, they do. So even when they win, there are bullpen concerns. And here's where we start. We'd love for you to chime in at 412-928-9370. The Pirates are 54-52. The Pirates are one game out of a playoff spot. You guys want to venture a guess what their record was through 106 games in 2024?
Same thing.
You got that right, Mr. Dickerson. 54-52. They finished the rest of that season 22-34 after trading for Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, after trading for Brian De La Cruz, after trading for Jalen Cheeks. Jalen Beeks. So here's the question to Pirates fans who lost their minds on social media this weekend. Do you expect different this year? Do you expect different at the deadline? This fan base, rightfully so, because of how we've been treated by this franchise over the last 30-odd years, we don't handle adversity well as a fan base. The Pirates lost the first two games to the Cubs, and I can't tell you on my For You tab just how many Pirates fans I saw say, they're going to need to sell at the deadline now.
Yep.
I'll tell you this. I'm not sure that the deadline will go different. I'm not sure it won't, but I'm not sure the deadline will go different. What I do think is going to be different, I don't think they're going to go like 22-34 down the stretch.
I don't think so either.
I think they're going to at least hang in there until the bitter end. Until they're cold. Their cold, lifeless body.
Yeah, but this left a bad taste in my mouth, in our mouths this weekend. Because as much as we say that the Pirates haven't gotten hot this year, right? Like hot for real, like on a win streak. They haven't gone on a losing streak either. Like, how many losses did they have in a row this year?
I think 5 is the most they've had in a row.
Now, you think about last year, you think about some other years. I mean, there's been some 10 losses, 9 losses. Now, they haven't had that either. So I hope that that's not in play, where they have a bad stretch of losses. But that's a possibility, too. And the way that they played this weekend, I don't know.
Game 1, you really would have liked to win that game the way that it was playing out. Game 2, I mean, it went to hell in a handbasket. We had great schemes until we didn't.
Mm-hmm.
And then yesterday, hey, respect to Braxton Ashcraft because he didn't have it, but he was still able to go 6 innings. So I thought that was admirable. And we've seen that from him. Even when he's not good, he goes a little bit deeper than you think. But it did feel like it was teetering.
Yeah.
It did. And I have a bad taste in my mouth, too. But what I'll say is I don't think this team is going to have one of those losing streaks that eliminates them from realistic playoff contention because I've already had probably 5 or 6 panic moments over this team this year, and every one of them has been warranted at the time, but they've proven that they don't fold.
Right.
The Cardinals swept the Pirates in April, and we all freaked out. The Phillies swept the Pirates in May, and it was ugly. I think the Pirates got shut out twice in that series. That was supposed to be a measuring stick. The Phillies were just getting their feet back under them. It didn't go well.
Man, that was in May?
That was in May.
Wow.
Life's coming at you fast.
Quick.
I was thinking the same thing, man, whenever I pulled these up. The Braves swept the Pirates in June, and Don Kelly came out after that series and said, we're right there, even though it didn't feel like they were right there. And you know what? They didn't let that sink them. They lost 8 out of 10 in early June. Didn't sink them. They had that series loss in Colorado.
Yeah.
Which really felt like a low point. Didn't sink them. What I'm saying is, it doesn't feel good to lose 2 out of 3 against the Cubs, especially when it was the Yinzapalooza weekend. You had 30,000 people there for each game. But I don't think this team goes in the tank because I think if they have one defining characteristic this year beyond the 2026 Pittsburgh Pirates, our bullpen sucks, it would be, we are the 2026 Pittsburgh Pirates, and we never say die, baby.
Yeah, I feel the same. but there's a part of me it's like you still have to do the things necessary to be there. And we talked about it. It's like you got to win the skiing starts, and that was as bad as it gets.
Putrid.
That was terrible. And you think about counting on Ashcraft, but he hasn't been good since June, early June. So I see where you're coming from, and we've talked about this a lot, about them staying in the fight. Now, how long can they stay in the fight for? Can they keep doing this? Can they keep bouncing back? Because it's getting dark soon.
You need the cavalry.
Yeah.
Because you're right. It's one thing to have the testicular fortitude to stay in it. It's a totally different thing. Now that the season's dwindling and shrinking, like you need to be able to start to stack wins and take the thing.
Yeah.
Like staying in it is what they've done all year. And we've complimented them for their resilience. But you do run out of you do run out of racetrack at some point.
Yep.
And you're starting to run out of racetrack. So here's the question. Pirates 54-52 in 2024. They finished 10 games under 500 and they played 12 games under 500 down the stretch. Do you expect it to be different this year? Because Pirates fans were very negative after these first two Cub games. And do you expect different at the deadline? 412-928-9370. So the three relievers that Cherington has acquired so far, the Ralph Macchio guy, Isert.
Yep.
And who's the third one? He used to pitch for the Pirates and now is back and is so bad that I've already forgotten his name.
Did you say Maracchio?
I said Ralph Macchio is what I called him because it's easier than me actually remembering his name.
Yeah, Karate Kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, I've
Ron
never seen that
Marinaccio.
movie.
Yeah, Ron Marinaccio. But
You got it.
yes, but who's the third guy?
Give me a second. It's too early on a Monday for me to remember everything. We're scrolling.
Urquidy you're talking about?
No, they just traded Urquidy.
Right. But you said this guy used to pitch for the Pirates.
And then now does. Hell's his name?
What?
Where is he? Give me a second here. I hate myself.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. I don't know.
Give me more details?
No, I really can't. Everyone be quiet.
Okay.
Stratton, thank you.
Oh, okay.
I always want to call you know what I wanted? I always want to call him Briggs.
Briggs.
Because of Briggs to Stratton.
Briggs.
I swear to God, I always want to call him Briggs. But that would have had people even more confused.
Right.
So those three relievers in an 8 1/3 innings pitch this year for the Pirates have a combined ERA of 10.8. He's like, let me throw stuff at a wall, see what sticks. None of it's sticking. Including Ralph Macchio. Ron Maraschino, or whatever the hell his name is. 412-928-9370. Do you think this season, we'll boil it down, we'll make it simple because I don't want it to be complicated because I'm an idiot. Do you think it ends different this year than it did 2 years ago? Because somehow they're in the same exact spot. 412-928-9370. We'd love to hear from you. Pirates fans, open phones. Harry, what?
I'm actually kind of scared because I remember I went to a game in 2024. It was like early August. And the Pirates blew a Paul Skeens start because they put a righty in against Jock Peterson, and he hit a home run. And it was against the Diamondbacks, though. So now they're playing the Diamondbacks around the same time in position where they're in it but could fall out very easily.
So when we talk about the most important Pirates homestand since ... that's actually the answer. That was Sunday, August 4th.
I remember that.
Yep. Pirates lost 6-5.
Yep.
They dropped to 56 and 55, and everyone's thinking, okay, hang in there. And then they would go on to lose to San Diego. They got swept out of that series, got swept by the Dodgers, got swept by San Diego again, and they were 56 and 64, and the season was basically over.
Yep.
At least this time, though, it's before the trade deadline, so they might be able to make a move that could save them even further.
And that's the conversation at 412-928-9370. We just told you how it ended in 2024. If you needed reminding, do you think it will be different this year. We'll hear from Ben Sherrington coming up next, but we want to take your phone calls at 412-928-9370. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates lost 2 of 3 over the weekend to the Chicago Cubs. And now they've got a series against the Arizona Diamondbacks. Right now, the wild card race is tight in the National League. The Diamondbacks have the 3rd wild card spot right now. The Pirates and Nationals, they both have the same 54 and 52 record. They're both a game out. And the Cardinals lost their most recent game, so now they're a game and a half back of that 3rd wild card spot in the National League. Pirates have 3 against the Diamondbacks coming up this week, with the series beginning tonight. Game time is at 6:40. Coverage on The Fan begins at 5:45 at the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Call McVeigh today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
LeBron James made his decision, and he will be a Philadelphia 76er in 2026. This is the clear best spot for LeBron. This is about championships, and nobody else that was in the sweepstakes offered anywhere near as good of a shot as Philadelphia. The sentiment of returning to Cleveland would have been nice, but he did that 12 years ago. You don't need to do it again. This was the right choice. I'm Denton Day.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
The burrito is fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
The world comes to Washington County for the Prince Cape Pony League World Series presented by Dick's Sporting Goods, August 7th to the 12th at historic Lou Hayes Pony Field. Catch all the action as the best youth baseball teams play for the World Championship. Daily admission is just $10, $5 for kids. Go to ponyworldseries.org for a complete schedule. History will be made one batter at a time at the Prince Cape Pony League World Series. Don't miss it for the world. Sponsored by Washington County Tourism Promotion Agency.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Partly sunny today, high of 81.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
No accidents to report at this time. As I look at the map, it's all green. The Liberty Tubes look good. The West End Bridge looks good, as well as the Fort Pitt Tunnel. Meanwhile, we look forward to today at 2 p.m. Governor Shapiro will make an announcement about the Parkway East and the reopening of the bridge. We'll keep you up of the bridge. Looking forward to that. Meanwhile, the detour is downtown inbound. Local is 27 minutes. The interstate's 26 minutes. And Route I, 76 and 28 are 28 minutes. Airport traffic westbound 15 minutes. Eastbound 15 minutes as well. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
We've already done some things that we felt made sense at the time and felt were improvements to the roster, and we should be using every minute we have to our disposal, and we still have a lot of minutes left in the next few days to use, so keep working it. Believe that there are parts of the team that are working well, and we believe are going to be strengths as we get deeper into the season, and there's things we want to improve still also. And in terms of flexibility, not worried about that. There's a lot of talent in the organization. If we have to make trades, I'm confident we can make them. And we can manage the other piece of it. There'll be flexibility to do what we believe in makes sense for the Pirates to improve.
Ben Cherington says they've got flexibility at the deadline. He's also said that they don't believe in untouchable, which I love. I don't know that I believe that. I would imagine Seth Hernandez is untouchable. Seth Hernandez, who's now dealing with an oblique injury, because of course he is, because the Pirates can't have nice things. We'll get into that at the injury report at the end of the hour. The question, the Pirates were 54-52 in 2024. That is their record right now. That season, they finished 22-34 down the stretch. Do you expect different this year? Do you expect different at the deadline? 412-928-9370. I don't think this team goes in the tank. I expect Ben Cherington to add relievers. Is he going to add good relievers, though? I'm not sure he knows what he's doing when it comes to the bullpen. He's always been able to find like a left-handed starter that pitches well. But with the bullpen, it's been a struggle. I forget who tweeted this. I want to give proper credit. I don't want to be a jag. Give me 1 second here. I'm really on my game this morning.
Adam slapped me on the ass in the break room out of nowhere.
Oh.
And then he immediately said, man, I probably shouldn't have done that. It was really awkward. I don't know why he did that.
It was sports guy butt slap, but it just, I don't know. It just sort of happened. I didn't even really think.
It was appetizing. You just saw it and went for it.
He's a double cheeked up, our guy.
Yep. It was appetizing to him.
That's not okay in the workplace.
No, I know, but
I don't know why you're making a joke, man.
Is it
not only did you tell me I'm probably going to die sooner than I want to, but now my ass is slappable at work?
I got to look in the mirror. I got to do some reevaluation. I got to change my ways. I'm going downhill like Tyler Kennedy. After the tic-tac-toe goal in Game 5 of the 2009 Stanley Cup Final. Tweet us brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. Text us brought to you by Edgar Steiner and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
I just worry that the closer it gets to the trade deadline with the Pirates,
the more weird stuff I'll do.
That and there's other teams that need quality players too.
Yeah.
And we've seen this happen before where Ben Cherington will sit on his hands and all of a sudden it's like there's no quality players left because they're all gobbled up by the other teams. Like other teams are fighting for other players too that are buying at the deadline. And the longer that you sit, the more enticing it may be for these teams that are selling for other teams with what they're offering.
And when you think about it too, the Yankees aren't going to be afraid to give up prospects.
Exactly.
The Dodgers aren't going to be afraid to give up prospects. Yes.
Against that.
You're competing against teams that are probably going to be more aggressive when you think about the timeline. And you're also competing with teams that are going to be more aggressive, I would think, giving up prospects because they can augment their rosters through cash money. So here's what I was looking for. North Shore 9 tweeted this out. Pirates bullpen ERAs during Ben Cherington's tenure. In 2020, actually, I'll start like this. This year's ERA for their bullpen, not the worst under Ben Cherington, which is shocking. 2020, 462. 2021, 455. 2022, 472. 2023, 427. 2024, 449. Last year, 383, which just makes it crazy, doesn't it?
Yes.
Last year's bullpen was good. This year's bullpen's ERA is, it was 450 going into yesterday. Me guessing it's higher than that now because they pitched 3 innings and gave up 3 runs.
Yeah, this is the second worst since 2020.
Yeah. For a team that's good.
Right.
Otherwise.
Right.
Like if this year's team had last year's bullpen, they're probably a few games behind the Milwaukee Brewers right now, not 1 game behind the Diamondbacks. So do I expect Ben Cherington to make moves? I do. Do I expect the relievers that he acquires to be good? I guess I don't. Because where's the track record?
Right.
What makes me feel like he knows what he's looking at? Ralph Macchio comes in 2 days ago and stinks. Briggs and Stratton comes in and he stinks.
Isert,
I saw this stat over the weekend for Isert. He throws fewer pitches in the strike zone than any player in baseball save for 1. He is the second worst pitcher in baseball in throwing the ball over the plate. And you know what? I think our eye test might tell us that that's the case.
Yes.
412-928-9370. Do you think this season ends differently than 2024? Do you think that the deadline goes different than it did in 2024? Now, that team obviously needed something different. That team needed bats, and that team got IKF, Brian De La Cruz, and then they got Jalen Beeks. Do you think this year will be different? 412-928-9370. We've got open phones until 8 o'clock. That is when Dan Zangrilli joins the show. So we got tickets to give away. Best caller on this can go see the Goo Goo Dolls. Harry, do you have any more details on this? How many tickets we are giving away?
I do. 2 tickets to see the Goo Goo Dolls at the Pavilion at Star Lake on August 14th from Live Nation.
Best caller on this topic at 412-928-9370 gets the Goo Goo Dolls tickets. I'm trying to see my favorite Goo Goo Dolls song.
They're not bad.
No.
Not bad.
Iris. Oh, Slide.
J-Ho. Or that's the different one. Sorry, I think that's a different band. I think it's the Pussycat Dolls.
The Pussycat Dolls?
Is that something different?
Do you ever see Josie and the Pussycats?
Nope.
My sister loved it back in the day. I loved it too for different reasons.
Is it a movie?
Yeah.
What's it about?
Josie and the Pussycats. They're a band. Josie was the front lady and the Pussycats were the other ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
You liked it?
If memory serves, they were pretty hot.
Okay.
Let's see. Not the animated version. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, they get this cover of the movie is a very 2000 vibe.
Oh, my God. You kidding me?
Yes. That looks 2000s.
Yes. Let's see how that one did. IMDb. Josie and the Pussycats.
54%.
5.7 rating.
54%.
What? On Rotten Tomatoes?
Yep.
That's not bad.
That's not bad, no.
No. Tara Reid was in it.
She was. I just watched American Pie again the other day.
Did you really?
Yesterday, yeah.
Carson Daly was in this movie.
Isn't that the one with the flute and the lady?
Yes,
American
you need
Pie.
to see American Pie.
I watched that scene because Doran told me to watch it.
Well, because you said you went to band camp or jazz camp. You didn't know what I was talking about.
One time at band camp, that was a good story.
Texter, how about a reunion with Colin Holderman and his 1.78 ERA, .88 whip? Yeah, I don't know why the Guardians would want to get rid of him. I also don't think that the Padres are going to get rid of Mason Miller, and I don't think the Red Sox are going to get rid of Aroldis Chapman. So we got to start turning over some other stones. 412-928-9370. Best caller wins a pair of tickets to the Goo Goo Dolls concert at the Pavilion at Star Lake. Give us a ring on the hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. We got more from Ben Charrington too, but right now it's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates are losers in 2 of 3 games of the Chicago Cubs over the weekend. And also, yesterday it was announced that the Pirates are, they have traded Jose Urquidy to the Chicago White Sox, and in exchange they got back a right-handed pitcher who's going to the Florida Complex League. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now here's Doran.
Have a home improvement project this summer? Give Reed Building Supply a call. I've known the Reed team for years. They carry reputable brands like TimberTech and Hardy, and right now they're offering special savings on AZEK siding products, including discounts and rebates for a limited time. Reed Building Supply prides themselves on being dependable and on time. Give them a call, 412-875-6320. That's 412-875-6320, and tell them Doran sent you, or visit them online at reedbuildingsupply.com. Get your project started the right way, the Reed way.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. Our very own Jerome Bettis is joining Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more at LifeSurge. One powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Don't sit this one out. Get your tickets now at LifeSurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's LifeSurge.com.
The trade deadline is all about making the right move. So why are you still parking at the airport? Trade the stress for the winning lineup at Globe Airport Parking. Fast shuttle service, secure parking, and when you return, your vehicle is waiting for you. Cool, convenient, and just minutes from the terminal. Don't strike out before your trip even begins. Make the smart trade. Choose Globe Airport Parking. Reserve your spot today and start your vacation like a champion.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that 1 million pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years.
Hey, it's Crowley for Window Nation. Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look up Window Nation. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
I'm back to doing what I love and more, thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
Hey, it's Malsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Book us to manandajuncktruck.com.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
There are very few sort of like formally declared sellers at this point, and you can pretty much count who those teams are, and so that may change in a week. It may not. If it doesn't, I suspect that there'll be a lot of teams looking to strengthen one area, maybe use a different area. We might see some of that. Maybe it means 3-team stuff. I don't know. But I would say I remember years in the past where, it was kind of like one side or the other, sellers and buyers, and there's two groups, and more and more the list of formal sellers is short, and there's a lot of teams kind of clawing in the middle, trying to add wins in 2026.
Because of that, do you expect a lot of this to go right up to the deadline?
Could be. That's hard to predict. I'm not good at predicting it, the timing of it. And because I'm not, we're just going to stay at it, stay on the phones, and make sure we're in a spot to react when we need to.
So Charrington says there's not a lot of sellers, and he's right. I mean, you look at the American League, and probably the Royals, the Athletics, and the Angels would be the three obvious ones. And you look at the National League, and it's Colorado, the Mets, San Francisco, maybe the Reds. I mean, they came into the season thinking they were going to be a playoff team. They were a playoff team last year. They're 6 games under 500. They're 5 games out of a playoff spot. I mean, that's probably seller's territory, but that's one series sweep away from maybe being buyer's territory.
Yeah.
So Charrington says there might be 3-team stuff. Ooh, a little menage a trois. Could be some baseball trades. In fact, we saw a baseball trade this weekend, guys. The Nats acquired Connolly Early from the Red Sox for Curtis Mead. Early's 24 with a 3.33 ERA. He's 7-5. Pretty good starting pitcher. And Mead is 17 home runs, 48 RBIs, and a 2 wins above replacement. He could play a whole bunch of different positions. So we did see a baseball trade with two teams, the Red Sox, who now occupy a playoff spot, which is crazy, and the Nationals, who are tied with the Pirates in one game out of a playoff spot. So maybe you will have to part from a rostered player to get something.
That's what I'm feeling. Like, you're going to have to give up something significant because there's going to be teams that clearly want, and they're going to be able to give up things that they're okay with parting ways with. And the Pirates they're just not in a position to do that. And you're going to be competing with those teams. So you're probably going to have to give up something that you don't want to give up.
Yeah, because usually it's clearly defined half the league-ish. These teams suck. They want prospects. You don't want to give up rostered guys. You want to add to your roster. You're willing to give up prospects. But if everybody's in it and everybody needs help, but nobody wants prospects because prospects aren't going to help, you're going to have to give something to get something. And that's no good.
Yep.
That's not ideal. Trade deadline fast approaching. Who's buying and selling? 93.7 The Fan will have up-to-date moves across Major League Baseball. Trade coverage on The Fan is presented by Globe Airport Parking. I also saw this. Arizona State, they're now the first college to offer influencer as a major.
Seriously?
That's where we are. Now, let me tell you something. Were I a nice young lad in Tempe, Arizona, going to college, I think I might find my way into that major.
Yes. Yes.
And it really has very little to do with my career potential earnings and everything to do with who I think might be occupying said major.
True. Good point. Very good point.
Go Sun Devils!
Very good point.
I would love to see the curriculum for that.
Be hot.
Yeah.
Have opinions.
Kind of be dumb.
Yeah.
Get naked, maybe.
Whoa!
Love yourself.
Sometimes on camera. Kevin in Mount Lebanon. Hi, Kevin. Good morning.
Good morning. First of all, Arizona State's brilliant. 1 million kids will sign up for that major. But I'm going to think Big Ben is going to shock the world. He's going to make the deal for Mason Miller. Here's why. The Padres have done business. They're insane the way they've traded prospects over the years. They are going to fall out of it this week. Ben is going to talk. They have the worst farm system in the world, and they also have some of the worst contracts. They're aging. Their window's closing. They're gonna do. They'll lose a couple games this week. Fall out. The problem is they're still in it, but they're gonna lose a couple games. They're gonna fall out of it. And they're going to a luxury closure is a luxury they cannot afford. He will make the move. I'm so locked in on Mason Miller, I'm losing sleep. If we get him, we need him. I don't care about any other relievers. We need Mason Miller.
Do you think that they're going to want to? Do you think they're going to attach one of those big contracts with Mason Miller? And you think the Pirates will be willing to pay like a Bogarts with Mason Miller? So I think they want to offload salary.
No, we won't take him, but. We have an embarrassment of riches. There's only 3 teams tied to him: Mariners, Yankees, and Pirates. The Mariners have the prospects. The Yankees do not. But the Mariners are starting to fall out of it as well. The Pirates unload. We can give them 3 or 4 and still have a great farm system. They have nobody. The Padres have nobody coming up to like 2028, 2029. They need their window is done. They need to replenish their farm system. Big Ben's going to get. I've been hard on him. He's going to get it done this week.
Well, I do think that, and thank you for the call, Kevin. I do think the Padres are going to trade Mason Miller in the offseason. I mean, they're in it right now. And you can say, I don't think anything he said, Kevin, there is wrong about them probably needing to restock the farm. They may have missed their window. Their general manager, I don't think, is going to look at it that way right yet. I think he's going to say, Preller, this is our final shot of the window. And I just don't think they're going to move Mason Miller right now. They're 2 games out of a playoff spot. They just swept the Marlins. Man, life comes at you fast, those Marlins, huh? The Marlins have now lost 12 consecutive baseball games.
You called it.
I didn't quite call it that much, though.
Well, you just said that they were hot at the time. You didn't think they were that good.
I didn't think they were good. I thought they were hot. And, man, baseball is a funny way of it all comes around.
I saw a report about Mason Miller, though, over the weekend that I thought was interesting. He is a bit disgruntled about the amount of opportunities he's getting to pitch because the Padres are very inconsistent.
Yeah.
And hypothetically, he should get more appearances pitching for the Pirates.
No doubt. But if I were running the show with the Padres, I can restock my farm system this offseason. Thank you, allergies. With Mason Miller, and I can take one more run at it with Mason Miller. I'd probably be trying to get the best of both worlds. Because you've won 3 in a row. You're 2 games out. I don't want to give up on the season. And again, if they are going to trade him, it's going to be what Ben Cherington said. It's going to be one of those good for good moves. It's going to be a legitimate baseball trade.
Yeah.
By the way, I also don't think Aroldis Chapman's going anywhere. The Red Sox, they're game and a half clear. They are in wild card position right now. They are in a better spot as we sit today than the Pittsburgh Pirates. Crazy. Again, baseball's got a funny way of evening out. Baseball coverage on the Fan presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. Get in line, though, at 412-928-9370. The Pirates have the exact same record right now that they did through 106 games in 2024. That team would play 12 games under 500 the rest of the way. Do you think this team is different? If so, why? 412-928-9370. Best caller on this subject wins a pair of tickets to see the Goo Goo Dolls at the Pavilion at Star Lake. 412-928-9370. Get in line. Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection. Right now, it is a hairy headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates lost 2 of 3 to the Chicago Cubs over the weekend, and that's crucial for the wild card standings right now. The Cubs bolster the lead that they have. They have the first wild card spot in the National League. They're up 4.5 games in that position right now. The Diamondbacks and the Pirates are going to play a series next, which is also crucial for the Pirates because the Diamondbacks hold the first wild card, they hold the third and final wild card spot in the National League right now. The Pirates are a game back of the Diamondbacks. 3-game series this week between the Pirates and the Diamondbacks. Game 1 of that 3-game series is tonight at 6:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 5:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Good morning. No accidents to report at this time. As I look at the map, I see green, which is a good thing. Another good thing is today, Governor Shapiro will make an announcement about the Parkway East. Meanwhile, the detours locally inbound 29 minutes, the interstate 28 minutes, en route I-76 and 28 could take you up to 29 minutes. Airport traffic westbound 15 minutes, eastbound 15 minutes as well. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your #1 choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting. Call the pickle today.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys from Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is cracked and stained, you already know that it's making your entire garage look bad, and a bad epoxy job makes it look worse. With one easy call to Comer and Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can get a quick estimate for a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor that you will love, just like I love mine. A Comer and Cross garage floor, gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. In just one day, Comer & Cross will fix all your cracks and pits perfectly. They'll apply the gleaming new Comer & Cross concrete floor you choose. They'll even move your stuff out of the garage for you. Several realtors now say a Comer & Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. With over 2,000 five-star reviews and 50% off installation right now, what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR right now. That's 1-800 favorite new floor or schedule us at COMERcross.com.
Training camp is back and Smale Kia is scoring big with the hottest deals of the summer. Right now, kick off the season with 0% APR financing for 60 months on all new 2026 Kia Sorrentos and Sportages. Whether you need the spacious 3-row Sorrento or the Tech Pack Sportage, Smale Kia has your winning drive. Hurry in. This championship offer ends on July 31st. Visit Smale Kia on Route 30 in Greensburg or shop online at smalekia.com with approved credit. Not all will qualify. See Smale Kia for details. Ends 8/3/26.
Life changing is happening every day at UPMC.
With the work that we do here at UPMC and Environmental Services, we are here to make everyone's work possible. With cleaning an operating room and keeping it sterile, it's not just one person, it's 5, 6 of us coming into the room. Being part of the environmental services that keeps the hospital clean and up and running is a beautiful thing.
That's life-changing medicine at UPMC.
That refresh you've been putting off until the right deal came along? It's here! Wayfair's Black Friday and July sale is happening now, so you can finally get the style you've been waiting for less. Get up to 80% off area rugs and up to 60% off outdoor and bedroom furniture. Shop Wayfair's huge selection of styles and find the piece to fit your style, budget, and space. Plus, free shipping. Black Friday in July ends July 27th. Shop today at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
It's summertime, and Aleve is here to keep you on the go. Whether it's planes, trains, or automobiles, Aleve's got your back with up to 12 hours of back pain relief. With just one dose, you'll get to your destination and be ready for your next adventure. So pack your sunscreen, your shades, and your Aleve. No matter where your final stop, Aleve will keep you moving. From sunup to sundown, Aleve's got your back this summer. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
All right, I hate to do this, but no, I really don't. So, sometimes we put the TVs on, but we want to watch it here. Other times we just do our own thing. Well, there's some sort of big news story going on in Texas, and they've got some expert on to talk about it, and he's got a just massive 10-gallon hat on, and I'm sorry, I know it's a cultural thing, and that's dressing up in Texas, but I can't take him seriously. He's talking about some sort of
screw worm
infestation, and he's sitting there, and he's got one of those bolo ties on, and he's got the world's biggest 10-gallon hat, and I'm sorry, I can't take you seriously.
Well, you know the biggest troll of the 10-gallon hat in the cartoon was?
SpongeBob.
Nope.
Oh.
The Fairly Odd Parents, Doug Dimmadome. Remember his hat's always off screen, it's so high? Ultimate troll job there.
That is a good bit. His hat's so big it doesn't fit on screen. I love Fairly Odd Parents. We used to watch that in the mornings before school because my sister would want to watch it, and I would laugh every time. Some of these old shows, and that's one of them, you go back and there's some adult themes running through them.
Oh, all of them?
All of them, yeah.
All of them.
SpongeBob might be number one for that.
Yep.
SpongeBob's still funny as an adult. If you don't think so, you could go straight to hell.
Oh, some of them.
With all due respect.
Post the original movie, those shows are kind of dumb. But the ones up through season 3 are solid.
Harry's my personal favorite was season 4, episode 2.
No, not season 4, up through season 3. Pizza deliveries and all time though, and Band Geeks. Those are my
pizza
two favorites.
deliveries probably.
It's wholesome because then Squidward actually defends him. They drove all that way. The guy's like, "You forgot my drink. I ain't buying it." Well, this
is that where he was singing the Krusty Krab pizza?
Yep.
Krusty Krab pizza.
The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me.
Yes. There's never been a food, and I think we've had this conversation before, but there's never been an animated food that I've wanted to eat more than a Krusty Krab.
No doubt.
What is that? The
Krusty Krab pizza.
No, the burger.
The burger.
Oh.
Krabby Patty.
Krabby Patty, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I found interesting about that episode, though?
Also, the Good Burger, although that's not animated.
With the sauce.
With the orange sauce.
Yeah, I wanted to try that big time when I was young.
Oh, yeah.
Big time.
Mondo burgers looked awful.
Terrible.
Mm-hmm.
But in that episode, Mr. Krabs just took a pile of Krabby Patties and squished them into a pizza, so you can get the best of both worlds, I guess.
Good point by you. Injury Report is brought to you by Shenderovich and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS. So we had Ben Cherington speak yesterday to the assembled media. Also, Ben Cherington speak to Jason Mackey. Here's what we've got on the injuries. Seth Hernandez has an oblique issue from his last start. They're gathering more information. My guess, they're going to be pretty damn careful with Seth Hernandez. So if anybody had dreams of him maybe being part of the Pirates bullpen down the stretch, I don't know about that. Oblique issues are tricky for a pitcher. And while it's not like a catastrophic thing, you're not going to have him pitch through that, of course. No. Spencer Horwitz got hit in the helmet 2 days ago. They checked on him. Should be okay. Hopefully it'd be great if he were ready for this series.
I think he's going to get checked out today, right here. He's going to
get checked out today? Okay.
I think so.
And then Andy Rodriguez is going to play.
Evaluated here in Pittsburgh.
He's getting evaluated here in Pittsburgh. That's right.
Not checked out.
So if they evaluate him and he's fine, get your ass in the lineup. Let's go. Finally, the big three broke out of their slumps yesterday. O'Hearn hit the grand slam. Reynolds hit a double. Lau had 3 hits, including a double. And then Esmerlin Valdez hit a home run. So all those guys who had been slumping, Esmerlin hasn't quite been slumping like those guys, obviously. But your 4 big boppers, they got after it. Let's get some more bats in the lineup. And then Andy Rodriguez, he's going to play in Indianapolis, and then he's going to return to Pittsburgh for evaluation. So, as we like to say, help is on the way! Injury Report brought to you by Shenderovich and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS. To the phones? To Dave in Delmont, one of our guys. What up, Dave?
Hey, thanks for taking my call.
You got it, buddy. What's up, bud? Bud?
Not so much. How long have we needed relievers? Since May?
Yes. May's fair.
Yep.
So we waited till Boston got hot. Now Chapman's not going to be on the market. We waited till the Padres got hot a few games, and now Mason Miller, they might not trade him. Can somebody explain to me what Cherington is waiting for? And I have one other question. Crowley, you seem to be the type of person that argues with himself on the way into work every morning. Is that possible?
I'm the kind of guy that, depending on the day, you could say good morning to me, and I'll say, why? Why is it a good morning? Why? Thank you.
It just seems like you're one of these people that argues with himself on the way into work.
Yeah, that's fair. Sure.
I don't think you probably argue with yourself, but you probably...
I mutter to myself.
Yeah, mutter and overanalyze, maybe.
Oh, yeah. Take the world's smallest problem, stick it in my brain, and I'll have found a way to make it the world's biggest problem.
Yeah.
That's how that goes. 412-928-9370. Listen, you can blame Ben Cherington for not trying to get Mason Miller earlier. You can certainly blame him for not trying to get Aroldis Chapman earlier when the Red Sox really looked like they were dead in the water. But you have to be realistic. Like, the Red Sox, they didn't sell because they've invested a ton into their team and they wanted to see it through as long as they possibly could, and then they wound up winning 1 million games in a row.
Yep.
The Padres, it's the same way. They want to contend for the World Series, in their opinion, every single year. You're going to let it go until the last possible moment. So unless you blow them away with a deal that is probably really stupid, you're not going to get those guys. And that might mean including Seth Hernandez. Now, maybe Dave wanted them to include Seth Hernandez and get one of those guys. Fine, fair. But it does take 2 to tango. And both of those teams, I'm guessing, are going to think right now, both of their general managers are going to be saying, hey, we're really happy we didn't sell because, look, we're in this thing at the deadline. 412-928-9370. You thought we were done with Ben Cherington. Oh, wait, there's more. We'll hear another clip from Ben Cherington when we come back, and we'll react to it. Also taking your calls. Best caller on this subject wins a pair of tickets to the Goo Goo Dolls show at the Pavilion at Star Lake. The Pirates were 54-52 through 106 games in 2024. Will this deadline be different? Will this season end differently? Best caller wins Goo Goo Dolls tickets. 412-928-9370. It's Fan Morning Show.
morning, there's a chance for severe weather today, but the chance for powerful windstorms actually peaks Tuesday morning. Most will be dry today with increased cloud cover this afternoon. Morning temperatures are in the 60s with highs today hitting the mid to low 80s. Wildfire smoke won't be as visible today, but should be closer to the surface and could have an impact on overall air quality over the next 2 days as well. I'm KDK First Alert Meteorologist Ron Smiley.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Need a garage door fixed right now? Need someone to fix the opener or repair broken door springs? Maybe you need new rollers or cables. Door panels may be damaged. Maybe you think you need a new garage door. You need someone, and now. Call 1-844-345-4737 for Precision Garage Door Service. One of America's largest certified professional garage door experts has trucks fully stocked and ready to roll. Call 1-844-345-4737 for 24-hour same-day service in Pittsburgh and surrounding areas to fix any garage door problem. Precision will dispatch certified professional garage door technicians. They'll repair or replace anything on your garage door economically. No waiting. And if you do need a new garage door, Precision will provide a free estimate. Online, it's PittsburghGarageDoors.com or call 1-844-345-4737. Phone answers 24/7. Credit cards are accepted. Precision Garage Door Service.
Precision Door Service, a name you can trust.
PA 060566.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Nope, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Hey, this is Lauren. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's going to add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken in a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy 2 get 2 free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. No accidents to report at this time. There is some buildup on 28 just after the 31st Street Bridge heading towards the city. Outbound is looking pretty clear at this time. Today, Governor Shapiro will make an announcement about the Parkway East. Meanwhile, your detours locally 29 minutes inbound. Interstate is 28 minutes. And Route I-76 and 28 could take up to 29 minutes. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and the AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Awaken 180, the official weight loss program of summer. Start losing weight today at Awaken180weightloss.com. Awaken 180 clients have just reached the 1 million pounds down mark. 1 million pounds, a city of people. That's thousands of people who reclaimed their lives the easy way, the medication-free way. What's stopping you? Awaken180weightloss.com.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Best thing on the radio.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
we have the resources to win games and be playing baseball in October. We have to go do our jobs, and I don't think anything's changed. We believe this team is capable of doing that. We gotta continue to do the work to actually make that a reality. And in the next week, some of that work is going to be related to the trade deadline. That's the jobs we have. And then there's a bunch of other stuff that happens inside the clubhouse that has to keep happening every day too. So believe in the group, believe we are capable of winning games and playing games in October. Got to do the work to go do it. Thanks, man.
That was in Dan Zangrilli's folder, labeled Ben Cherington. We got the goods, baby. So Ben Cherington certainly not saying that the Pirates can't make deals at the deadline. I mean, what do we expect him to say, I suppose? But he also says he believes in this team, and that's job one. That's step one to having a productive deadline. You need to believe in your team, and you need to try to reward the guys in the clubhouse. And that's where I am. Like, apart from the bullpen, like, this entire cast of hitters deserves Ben Cherington to go out there and make moves. Mm-hmm. The starting rotation, talented, hasn't performed quite like we thought. I think they're 17th in starters ERA in Major League Baseball, so kind of like dead average. But like, this team deserves to get help. And Ben Cherington, it's up to you, pal. Get her done. 412-928-9370. Do you think Ben Cherington is going to pull the right levers at the deadline? Do you think this year will end different than 2024? 412-928-9370. Best caller wins a pair of tickets to see the Goo Goo Dolls at the Pavilion at Star Lake. Nobody seems to want these Goo Goo Doll tickets. What do you got against the Goo Goo Dolls? All I can taste is this moment, and all I can breathe is your life. Man, am I tone deaf. And I don't want the world to see me.
Did you pull up one of their songs?
Of course I did. Because I don't think that they'd understand when everything's made to be broken. I have to finish it, sorry. I just want you to know who I am.
Thank goodness you're so tone deaf, we probably won't get a copyright strike. You're not singing the right notes at all.
You can sing a song. I can't sing a snippet.
I thought it was pretty good.
Thank you. That's a friend right there.
I thought it was pretty good.
When the Goo Goo Dolls were big that song was released in 1998.
Yep.
Holy.
Yep.
Do you think we're friends, Adam?
I do think we're friends, yeah. Do you not?
I just don't know what friend would try to convince his other friend that he's not healthy enough to live past 60.
Listen, I'm not.
He does
have a point.
I'm not casting stones. I said I would sign up right now for 62.
Yeah, and then you said
you don't know what life can throw at you. Doran said he would sign up right now for 62. You don't know what life can throw at you. And then I look at you and I say, listen, man, like the two of us, we said we would sign up for 62. Meanwhile, I watched you snort 14 Reese's last week before 8 a.m. I'm just saying, stop doing that, or maybe you should sign up for 62. It's a lot of sugar before 8 a.m.
You're getting them riled up.
I've now doubled and tripled down.
You're getting them riled up. I can see it.
I mean, you said we're friends. I don't know what friend.
I'm just trying to help.
I got a doctor for a reason. You're my friend. That's weird. And then you smacked me on the ass. You committed workplace harassment a little bit there. I mean,
I'm going to turn myself into Amy. I'm going to walk down the hall. I'm going to put my hands on her desk. Cuff me. I'm guilty.
And it's only Monday. We're just the beginning of the week.
Texter, Crowley already ruined my week. Thank you. Texter, hey, Crowley, have you ever seen a video of the Goo Goo Dolls live performance in Buffalo in 2004? The greatest live performance ever. It was in the rain. Have you seen that? I have seen it. It's awesome.
Really?
The whole crowd is singing Iris, just like I did, but everyone's in the rain, and the dudes are up on stage with their guitars, and the drums are going, and it was awesome.
I got to check that out.
Mm-hmm. You do.
The YouTube chat also has my back, by the way. It's not nice.
You know what? I'm sorry, Harry.
Actually, in English class, we learned that all the preservatives in food might actually help us internally stay preserved.
Why'd you learn that in English class?
A teacher was giving us random facts about stuff. I don't know, we were learning something in a story. And then, I think she was talking about Twinkies in particular have a lot of preservatives that could help your body stay like, I don't know, something like that. But then somebody said, Callis is going to live forever. And I left. I was like, that's funny. And I was in shape back then when the joke was made. But yeah, I ate a lot of food back then too.
So you were able to laugh at it then, but now we can't laugh.
No, because you're telling me that I should sign up to live till 62 because I'm not.
Should that be a Twitter poll? No. Callis, does he live?
No.
62 and a half over under.
Boy, you're just doubling it out. Just like,
don't do that.
Man.
412-928-9370. Ronnie has been inspired by my singing. Hello, Ronnie from Johnstown.
Good morning, John. It was ridiculous. It goes by really. I am 62. And I do not wish to die today. Today is not a good day to die.
Way to go, Ronnie. Way to make it the 62 big guy. Let's go.
And I like to do good also.
Well, you're the leader in the clubhouse, right? We're
Right.
putting Ronnie on. Oh, we didn't even talk. Need to talk Pirate baseball. At first, he sounded like, remember that old smoking commercial, like "Don't Smoke," and they
Yes.
had the woman with the thing in her
throat.
What was her name?
I don't know.
She's dead now. She is.
How do you know?
I remember when she died. Smoking.
No, you don't.
Lady.
Oh, my
Commercial.
goodness.
Dead is how I will Google that.
Wait, have you?
Terry, yeah.
You've smoked before, though, haven't you?
Oh, a lot.
And you do the Zyn, right? Like
That's
all the
why
time?
I'm signing up for 62, Harry. And I know what I'm doing to my body.
Do you think
and I'm admitting it.
Do you think the food addict or the tobacco addict gets it first?
Do you guys want to know how old she was when she died?
62. No way.
Woo-wee! Text us, brought to you by Edgar Stutter and Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And you can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. Dean in the car. You want to talk baseball?
Yes.
What's up, dude?
Hey, for me, sometimes I'm excited about the Pirates this year, and it feels like, you do the same thing expecting a different result. I think that the ownership group's thrilled with the attendance over the weekend, and they're doing it just the way they want, and I don't expect us to make any big moves, certainly not add salary, and it's just going to be more of the same, close but no cigar.
Here's what I always say to the attendance thing, Dean, and you might be right. I mean, they're in it, and they're going to probably be in it the rest of the way, even if they don't make moves. But we talk about what it does to the clubhouse if you add, and how it's going to send shockwaves through it. Like, I want to talk to Rock about this. Like, when you add at the deadline, you got to be jacked up. Like, I mean, the deadline was different in the NFL back when you were playing. Like, you didn't see as many in-season big-time moves get swung. But, like, I'm sure in the offseason, if your team adds somebody, you get pretty fired up about it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I think the fan base feels the same way. And, yeah, you had Yinzer Palooza and the Dr. Robbie bobblehead, and you got 30,000-plus people in the stands every game this weekend. But if you are truly in it after the deadline, you've made moves, there's going to be 30,000 people in that stadium every night.
Yeah. I mean, who was the last team to really win a World Series or make it to a World Series because of what they added to at the deadline? Like, whenever the deadline came around, it was like, this team could be in it, but if they add a couple pieces, that really will push them over the top, and it actually benefiting for them.
Well, Callis, there was the 2016 Cubs that you referenced, a trade that they made.
Yep.
Yeah, they traded for Aroldis Chapman that year. Yeah, exactly. And they gave up Gleyber Torres to do it. And I remember Theo Epstein, their general manager at the time, said that the only thing that would have made that trade worth it was if they won the World Series. And they almost didn't. And it was scary for them at the time. But then they won it. And, yeah, I mean, they were all satisfied with that.
Yep.
Who was the Guardians reliever that they...
Andrew Miller.
Andrew Miller.
The Yankees traded them both away.
Yeah.
And I thought it was cool that they met in the World Series that year, yeah.
Yeah, Andrew Miller had one of the great runs as a reliever in postseason history. Can I ask you a question that could derail the entire show?
Yes.
Me?
Yeah.
Me or him?
Him.
Yes.
Theo, I believe he's Theo Epstein. Are you just doing a thing there? You don't want to call it?
No, it's Epstein.
I think it's Epstein.
I think it's Epstein. Epstein is the other one.
I think they're both Epstein.
They're spelled the same way, but his is pronounced Epstein. No, I didn't do that.
Okay, just making sure. I'm going to check it out online.
Is it Epstein?
I don't know. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. You want Goo Goo Dolls tickets? Give us a ring at 412-928-9370. If you do not call up to talk Bucks with us, I will sing again. That is a threat. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Yeah, I was right. Just looked up the pronunciation guide. I was correct. Epstein. Pirates, they lost 2 of 3 over the weekend to the Chicago Cubs. The Pirates will now play 3 against the Arizona Diamondbacks this week in a very tight wild card race right now in the National League. The Pirates are a game back of the Arizona Diamondbacks, who right now occupy the 3rd wild card spot in the National League. Game 1 of 3 is tonight at 6:40. Coverage on the Fan starts live at 5:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. The Arizona Cardinals and quarterback Jacoby Brissett reached an agreement on a rework contract that'll pay the quarterback $15.5 million guaranteed this season. He'll also have a chance to make another $21 million in incentives. He didn't receive any more years on his deal and is scheduled to be an unrestricted free agent after the season. I'm Pete Souza.
Introducing Wrangler Tough Light Jeans. The cowboy cuts you know and love. Now up to 20% lighter. Because lighter isn't a compromise. It's a better way to wear denim. Wrangler Tough Light. Tough jeans just got lighter.
DQ presents Being a Miracle Maker. Making a difference in your community has never been easier because July 30th is Miracle Treat Day at DQ. You buy a Blizzard tree at participating locations and DQ will donate $1 or more to Children's Miracle Network to benefit your local children's hospital. So on July 30th, buy a Blizzard tree and be a Miracle Maker, a Blizzard eating hero, doing their part on Miracle Treat Day. July 30th, DQ. Happy tastes good.
Introducing Wrangler Tough Light Jeans. The cowboy cuts you know and love. Now up to 20% lighter. Because lighter isn't a compromise. It's a better way to wear denim. Wrangler Tough Light. Tough jeans just got lighter.
Must finance HMF on the APR tier 1 through 2, plus tax, acquisition, fee, title, and plate. Select models only. Must finance HMF dealer's choice for rebate. In stock units only. Not all buyers will qualify. See dealer for details. Offer expires 7/31/2026.
Get to Mike Hamlin Hyundai for huge 4th of July savings all month long. New 2026 Hyundai Tucsons and Santa Fe's, both available with 0% financing for 60 months. Or receive $3,000 in bonus cash. MikeHamlinHyundai.com. All Mike Hamlin Hyundais are backed by owner assurance. America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000 miles. And the Mike Hamlin Advantage. Oil changes for life.
Yo, it's Crowley here for Zero Res. It's summer. It's hot. That means taking the kids to the pool. That means bathing the dog in the backyard, having your buddies over, and then dragging all that nastiness inside. That's why Zero Res is here to clean up the mess without leaving any soap or residue behind. It's like magic, but with science. No soap, no harsh chemicals, just science, magic, and Pittsburgh grit. Vacuuming, not sufficient to maintain the cleanliness and lifespan of your carpet. Zero Res handles it all. Tile, rugs, upholstery, air ducts. Basically every surface in your home can be Zero Resified, so it's time to call my cleaning pros. Zero Res has a 4.9 rating on Google with over 10,000 reviews. This month, get 3 rooms of carpet cleaned starting at just $129 and get your air ducts cleaned starting at just $599 per unit. Schedule your appointment at ZeroResPGH.com or call 412-701-1188 and ask for the 93.7 The Fan special. Spell it backward or forward. It spells the same. Zero Res.
Shenderovich, and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS.
The burrito is fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
Is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scramble burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. No accidents to report at this time. The West End Parkway West, slow to moderate as you head towards Fort Pitt Tubes. Outbound traffic is moderate out of the Tubes, heading in the direction of the airport. 28, just after the 31st Street Bridge, traffic a little slow there around the Rialto Street area. 279 is looking pretty good at this time. This afternoon, Governor Shapiro will make an announcement about the Parkway East. Meanwhile, your detours, locals 29 minutes, interstate 28 minutes, and Route I-76 and 28, 29 minutes. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and the AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Give us a ring in the hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Some guy on Twitter said, his name is Goblin, said, I don't give a rat's ass is definitely a top 3 white people saying of all time. Like, who cooked that up? And someone tagged me and said, Crowley says that a lot. And I feel seen. I feel exposed. But you know what? I don't give a rat's ass.
Do you say that? Does he say that a lot, Callis?
Yeah.
He does.
I'm always interested in the origin of some of these sayings. Like, where did this come from?
Right.
Mark Twain used the precursor phrase, I don't give a dead rat, in his 1884 work. The exact rat's ass formulation gained widespread use around World War II. All right, very good.
Nice.
412-928-9370. Phone lines are popping. Tomorrow, the Steelers report to training camp. So we got a Steelers question for you coming up in about 10 or 15 minutes. And you can go see the PM team on July 30th for ice cold Miller Lights at Sports and Social Steel City Inside Live Casino. Camp coverage on the Fan is presented by Smale Kia, Route 30, Greensburg. Oh, baby.
Yep. It's here.
I do think we should go for a practice one day and then maybe have some cold Miller Lights with the PM team.
I'm down with that.
Mess with them.
Yeah. That place is nice.
Never been.
It's nice.
Never been.
I've been there.
I've been to a lot of places on Route 30, but I have not been there. So, want to check that one off the old bucket list. Steve and Collier, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. How we doing?
Good.
I am still very, very mad about Don Kelly taking Bubba out against the Yankees in Game 3. 84 pitches, shutout. I could have told you once he was out, we were going to lose the game. When are we going to quit doing the analytics and do the eye test? That's my question.
Well, and I heard, I want to say it was on the post-game show. I don't know. I was cutting grass a lot this weekend. Cut my sister-in-law's grass because they're out in Italy. So I was listening to The Fan this weekend. It might have been on Jack Hillgrove's show, whatever. But a caller brought up Jared Jones and then pulling him early. And I think their thought process is save these guys so when you get to September and into October, they can go deeper into ball games. But here's the thing.
Got to get there.
You got to get there.
Got to get there first.
Yes. That's job one. Job one, it should be do whatever you can to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you need to make up 4 games, let's just say, come the beginning of September, that is a lot of ground to make up with too many teams in a short period of time, and it's really unlikely. And you're hanging on by a thread right now. You're 1 game out of a playoff spot. The team that you're chasing comes to PNC Park for the next 3 games. It's a massive series, but if things don't go according to plan, yeesh.
Yep.
I mean, if you get, God, please don't happen. If you get swept, you're 4 games out before the deadline all of a sudden. Like, this series is not for the faint of heart.
Yeah, and you're talking about the Reds being 5 games out, and then you're close to the Reds, and then what is it? What are you going to do?
You look at the Reds coming up on the schedule and you go, oh my God, this is the first time in a month plus the Pirates are going to play a team that is below 500, but at the same time, it's also a desperate Reds team that might still fancy itself pseudo contenders. So everyone's dangerous right now. Alex in the car, what's up?
Hey, yeah, I'm calling in because, one, I really don't want to hear you sing again, Crowley. That was tough. I forgive you. But I don't know what's worse right now, traffic on Route 28 or Ben Sherrington as a front office general manager. You guys talked about how they want to save arms and whatnot, but you got to get to October. I just feel like Ben Sherrington doesn't have that wow factor to be able to make that push here at the deadline to get us to October. We all love Omar Khan, and we're always like, hey, Omar's got something up his sleeve. Ben Sherrington, 7 years into this rebuild, man, he doesn't have that wow factor to get us to October, and I think that's why we're going to slowly tread water and end up having something very disappointing, like an 80 and 82 season and miss the playoffs.
Man, what a failure that would be.
Yeah.
I mean, if they don't make the playoffs, I hope they finish below 500. So they can't do the thing, well, we made a step. I don't want to hear that.
Right.
At all. No one wants to hear that. Pirates fans do not want to hear that. 412-928-9370. I mean, to each of the last 2 callers' points, Jared Jones, game 1 against the Cubs, he goes 6 innings, 5 strikeouts, 1 earned run. It was a solo blast. He throws 83 pitches. At what point do we let the kid throw 90? I realize that their plan again was for him just to go 5, but he's been so efficient. You can't let him go 7. And then if he goes 7, now Dotel can go, Montgomery can go. Like, you might be in a totally different spot because that's 1 less inning a reliever has to cover. Your bullpen stinks. And you've given it like a minute facelift, and it still stinks. One of the things that can help it stink less is to have them exposed less. And we haven't gotten anywhere near enough of that from whether it's the front office or Don Kelly. They just haven't pushed guys deep enough into baseball games. Now, there are some instances like Skeens. He was not efficient at all the other day. Like, you're not going to push him.
Mm-hmm.
And even he went, they did, I guess. They pushed him over 100. But at what point do you let Jared Jones take that next step? And where's the data that says he can't throw 90 pitches? Like, oh, he's going to throw 90, his arm's going to fall off? Come on. One more?
Yes.
Kyle in Cannonsburg. I love Cannonsburg. You're at the Saris factory there.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go a little contrarian here, but am I wrong to think that it doesn't matter if we don't make the playoffs this year? Because we went from 28th in payroll to 23rd, and look at what's happening. We're doing better. So in a few years, when they actually have a minimum salary where he actually has to put money forward, I think we're going to be in the playoffs consistently.
Yeah, I don't know
You're
that
missing the windows though.
Yeah, you're correct. And thank you for the call, Kyle. We're going to have to take more calls because I don't want to give Kyle the tickets. Good call, fine call. But you're right.
Yeah.
Like, you're here, you're in it, you've got a shot. And I totally disagree that just because there would be a salary floor means you're going to be in the playoffs every year.
No.
No. You need to be smart. And now, under Neil Huntington, I thought the Pirates were very smart. I mean, I look at the Rays. They don't spend a lot of money. They're smart. I look at the Guardians. They don't spend any money. They're smart. The Brewers spend more than the Pirates. They don't spend a ton of money. They're in it every year. They're smart. Now we're going to even it out where everyone's going to be able to spend the same. You still have to find your advantages. And I don't know that this general manager is that guy, but you're in it right now. He can prove me wrong. Go get some dudes. 412-928-9370. Phone lines are packed. We'll take your calls. We've got a Steelers question for you coming up next because it's tomorrow. It's Christmas Eve.
Sure is.
Today is Christmas Eve. Yes.
Let's go.
Caboli in from 9 o'clock until 10, so ton of Steelers talk on the way. We've also got Dan Zangrilli at 8. We've got John Wayner at 8:35. Up next, a Steelers question for the masses. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates, they made a trade over the weekend. They got rid of Jose Urquidy. They sent him to the Chicago White Sox, and in exchange, the Pirates got back a right-handed pitcher that right now they're going to send to the Florida Complex League. He's got a 4.50 ERA, Felix Doroteo. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Doran.
Trust is key in my life, and let me tell you about somebody that I'd absolutely trust to sell my home, and that's my good friend, Gina Giampetro. You'll have a 5-star experience when you sell your home with Gina, and she always delivers. Kristen needed to sell her home in South Fayette and reached out to Gina to learn more about her options. In her 5-star review, Kristen said that Gina listed her home quickly and had it under contract right away. Kristen said that Gina knows what she's doing, gets the job done right away, and doesn't mess around. When you want to work with the best real estate agent in the area, be sure to call my friend, Gina Giampetro. Gina will sit down with you. You agree on a price. You agree on a deadline. If the deadline passes and the home isn't sold, she will have a bought and turned into a rental. She also offers a no-obligation guarantee. If she doesn't do her job at any point, you're free to get out of the contract. You know what to do. Pull out your phone, give Gina a call, 724-602-9752, or Google Gina Giampetro of Remax Select Realty and look up GinaWillSellYourHome.com. That's GinaWillSellYourHome.com. Hey, it's Doran. Props to my friends at Keystone Custom Apparel. Their fan club t-shirt fundraiser has helped local organizations raise over $100,000 this year. Here's how you get in on all the action. Step 1, register your team at KeystoneCustomApparel.com. Step 2, supporters donate $20 online, type their name in on the form, and choose their player. Step 3, well, there's no more steps. Keystone Custom Apparel handles everything. No order forms or money collection needed. For more information, go to KeystoneCustomApparel.com.
Summer is all about open windows and backyard cookouts. And to make the most of the season, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows and doors. At Pella Windows and Doors, we do more than just look good. We offer blinds and shades between the glass, innovative hidden screens, and smooth roll screens, features you won't find at most other window companies. And right now, get $200 off windows and $550 off doors or 36 months 0% financing. 855-77-PELLA, PellaPittsburgh.com.
South Hills Kia, let's go. Drive the 2027 Kia Telluride S all-wheel drive, just $449 a month. Or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $249 a month. Inventory is here and ready to roll, and we're making deals every day. 24-month leases, $3,999 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year, plus tax and title. First payment due at signing. Not all qualify. No security deposit required. Offer ends August 3rd, 2026. South Hills Kia, go get it before it's gone. Visit southhillskia.net for more details.
Did you know the average person keeps the same bank account for 19 years? 19 years ago, you still had a flip phone. That was just a phone. If you're still banking like you did when you parallel parked with just your eyes and a prayer, it's time for a change. Upgrade to Citizens, where how you bank changes with you. With our enhanced mobile app, you can track your credit score and talk to our chat assistant, Sizzy. Make sense of your money with Citizens. Learn more at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys from Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is cracked and stained, you already know that it's making your entire garage look bad, and a bad epoxy job makes it look worse. With one easy call to Comer and Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can get a quick estimate for a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor that you will love, just like I love mine. A Comer and Cross garage floor, gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. In just one one day. Comer and Cross will fix all your cracks and pits perfectly. They'll apply the gleaming new Comer and Cross concrete floor you choose. They'll even move your stuff out of the garage for you. Several realtors now say a Comer and Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. With over 2,000 five-star reviews and 50% off installation right now, what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR right now. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, or schedule us at COMERcross.com.
Make life easier by getting your Medicaid and Medicare benefits from the same company. PA Health and Wellness and WellCare. 2 names, 1 company. Learn how your benefits can work together at PAHealthWellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
A trial is 99% preparation, and nobody prepares better than us. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
When you hire our firm, you become part of the family. Nobody messes with family. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? Well, they're not hard to find when you go to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. People who are actively looking for jobs like yours. So it's easy to find the right person fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
Right now, get 2 bottles of Lucas Fuel Treatment for just $9. Plus, receive 2 times O-Rewards points at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness Partners.
Hi, I'm Julie Bologna, and I used to bring you the weather forecast to help your family navigate your day. Now I want to help you with the forecast to navigate your life as we age. At Julie & Gray Associates, they have helped thousands of families prepare for the future. Their certified elder law attorneys can help you with important life decisions involving long-term care, asset protection, tax planning, and avoiding probate. Visit grayelderlaw.com. Precision Pointing and Restoration is pretty much booked for the remainder of the summer, and they have just a few slots available this fall. So here I am again to ask, can your long overdue masonry project really withstand another Pittsburgh polar vortex? Take a look up at your chimney, or better yet, get Precision Pointing out to your home to professionally assess. They guarantee all their work, and they don't require a down payment. Special discounts for vets, seniors, and first responders. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net. Procrastinating ends with a call to Precision Pointing.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds, somebody's knee hurting less, somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home, so I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that million-pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch. Just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishi, like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Finance yours today for 0% APR for 72 months. And ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance. Plus, every new Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi includes 2 years of limited maintenance standard.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Call 724-995-3658 for offer details.
Steelers training camp is back in Latrobe, and it's time to reach for the great taste of Miller Lite. Stop by Tosa Distributing, Lincoln Avenue, and look for special training camp displays featuring Miller Lite 30-pack cans, along with all of your other favorite Miller Lite packages all season long. Miller Lite is an official beer partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Hills. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishis, like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Drive yours home today and save $7,000 off MSRP, or finance for 0% APR for 72 months. Have a trade? Ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
Midweek Soccer returns Wednesday, July 29th at 7 p.m. as the Pittsburgh Riverhounds host FC Tulsa for business night at Highmark Stadium. Bring your coworkers and enjoy a night out after work. Secure your seats today at riverhounds.com.
The biggest reason Metropolitan Window Company has been in business since 1978 is our huge list of satisfied customers.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you're getting expertise and attention to detail from a trusted business that puts your needs first.
You're also getting our exclusive Infinity from Marvin 100% fiberglass windows that are built for life.
The most important part of a window is the framing. Fiberglass frames won't lose their dimensional integrity. They're the strongest, longest-lasting window you can buy.
And right now, you can save 20% and get financing on every window and door product we offer.
Stop by one of our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
That refresh you've been putting off until the right deal came along? It's here! Wayfair's Black Friday and July sale is happening now, so you can finally get the style you've been waiting for less. Get up to 80% off area rugs and up to 60% off outdoor and bedroom furniture. Shop Wayfair's huge selection of styles and find the piece to fit your style, budget, and space. Plus, free shipping. Black Friday in July ends July 27th. Shop today at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
I know that some people want the Steelers to tank every year until they find a quarterback. That right there is why you don't. I know they didn't win a playoff game. I know it was ugly. It always is. Believe me, I froze my ass off at Acrisure Stadium with my cousin watching that putrid offensive affair. But Steelers-Ravens, last game of the season, division on the line, comes down to one kick. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
That was an awesome moment.
Yeah, it was.
An awesome moment. And we're back tomorrow. We're back tomorrow, baby.
We're back, and it is different.
You think?
Oh, yeah.
You don't think this is like year 21 of Tomlin?
Nope.
That was like the hot take early in Mike McCarthy's hiring. They got White Mike.
Right.
And it's like, it's going to be the same, but a little bit different. I think it's going to be way, way different.
Totally different.
Now, does it mean that they're going to win a playoff game? I don't know. Are they going to be better? I don't know. But it's going to be different. So I got two questions.
Okay.
At 412-928-9370. Tomorrow they don't lace them up, but they bring their TVs and beds and video game systems and all that fun stuff.
Facts.
Move-in day. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So what's one thing, Steelers fans, you're excited about? One thing that gives you cause for pessimism at 412-928-9370. My thing I'm excited about is pretty broad, and it is just the coaching staff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I say things into a microphone for a living, and I've said a lot over the last few years. I think it's been a poorly coached team. I'd like to see what it looks like to have a team with more position coaches, with some better position coaches, and I just want to see what the offense looks like when you've got a guy who doesn't just want to protect the football, but actually wants to score friggin' points. So that's number one, the reason I'm excited, just to see if it's a better coached football team in 2026.
Yeah, I can get on board with that. Mine would also be Michael Pittman Jr., honestly. It's a guy that they traded for and talked about for a little while, then it died down because there's so many other things to talk about. But just to know that DK Metcalf is on one side and Michael Pittman Jr., who's a solid wide receiver, on the other side, I want to see how that looks. Like, how tough can they be together as a tandem? And finally seeing a tandem here in Pittsburgh. In the last couple of years, you didn't see a tandem. You saw one guy, and then it dropped off, and you're like, all right, well, what happens if that one guy is out? We saw what it looked like. It looks terrible. So now you have a tandem, and I want to see what that looks like in practice, or hear about what that is like in practice. Other than that, yeah, like, I'm with you with the coaches. Like, I just want to see – I want to know the process of, like, the day-to-day. Like, even down to the structure of the periods and the rhyme or reason behind everything. Because it seems like Mike McCarthy has a rhyme or reason behind everything that he does. I mean, Jeff told us about, weeks ago how the coaches weren't allowed on the field or didn't go on the field. And then if they were to go on the field, the time would start. The clock would start for how long you could be on the field. But they knew that if they all stood off the field and the players were on the field warming up, doing stretches, pre-practice, whatever, then the clock doesn't start for the practice. Like, those little things, to me, I think is going to be beneficial in the structure and the discipline of the Pittsburgh Steelers in this season.
Yeah, I think that is one small thing that could be emblematic of an entirely new coaching philosophy. And I just think things got stale, man. Like, yeah. I don't think Mike Tomlin's a bad coach. I think he's probably going to the Hall of Fame one day. But he'd be out there shaking hands, yucking it up with his guys when they're stretching. And look, there's a rhyme and reason for that, too. I mean, he's trying to get his guys going and, get a feel for how everyone's feeling. That's fine. But the CBA says when you're out there, practice clock's ticking. And so they sprint out there now with Mike McCarthy's unit the second the stretching's done.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. From a personnel standpoint, I do think Pittman would be mine too, because we just haven't seen the Steelers have a good tandem since, probably when it was Deontay Johnson and Pickens, but neither of them were at their best. Pickens has been better since he went to Dallas for a myriad of reasons, and Deontay Johnson was on his way out. So they really haven't had a good tandem in a long-ass time.
They haven't. I also want to see the dynamic between, and what I'm excited about, the dynamic between Rodgers and McCarthy this time around, and also taking that dynamic and then looking at the dynamic of McCarthy, Rudolph, McCarthy, Howard, McCarthy, Aller, because it's all going to be different. He's not going to coach them all the same. It's not going to all be the same. Even the periods that I talk about in practice probably will be altered and changed to each specific quarterback. Like, that is very fascinating to me of how that all is going to go down on a day-to-day basis.
Oh, I'm looking forward, so forward. Because, like guys like Alex Kozora from Steelers Depot, they'll be up in the stands charting every single throw that these quarterbacks make. And I've never needed anything more in my life. I'm standing, man. Like, I'm fired up. I heard the Tyler Loop field goal. So those are some of the things we're excited about. From a pessimistic standpoint, I'm not even quite sure it's going to go this way, but I'm a little bit weary about the offensive line and how it's going to wind up. If it's good, they should be pretty good. I think they've got a pretty good roster. If the offensive line goes through growing pains and takes its lumps and yada, yada, because you got young players on it, they could wind up being a long season. So that's it for me.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe inside backer a little bit too.
Mine is Watt, Herbig,
mm-hmm.
Highsmith, and how they're going to be utilized. Who's going to be utilized the most? Is going to be a split between the three. That's fascinating, and I'm also pessimistic about it because you almost have to play Herbig a lot because you paid him a lot. you're gonna have to play him a lot. So who's gonna be the one that's the odd man out? Are you gonna have them all three on the field at the same time? Like, that is very interesting. And at the same time, I hope it works, but somebody's gonna be the odd man out at the end of the season, too.
Yeah. And you don't want to play the wrong guy because you're paying him.
Right.
And that doesn't mean that Herbig's going to be the wrong guy, but we know what Highsmith was at the end of last year. He was probably their best linebacker, maybe their best defensive player. And TJ Watt's TJ Watt. I mean, is Highsmith going to be the odd man out? We'll see. Texter, my grandmother lived on Long John Silver's, Cheetos, and Diet Pepsi and Virginia Slims and died on her 91st birthday. Tim in Tennessee.
Nice.
If she lived in Tennessee, she wouldn't be drinking Diet Pepsi. She must have lived up here. They drink Coca-Cola down there.
No, they do?
Oh, South, everyone's drinking a Coca-Cola.
Really?
Oh, yeah. You go to any place, and they don't say pop, they don't say soda, they just say Coke for everything.
For everything.
Give me a Coke. Texter, tell Crowley to sit down. I'm getting seasick. Sorry, is it distracting? Is it bothering you guys? Peripherally? 412-928-9370. What are you most excited about? Steelers get to camp tomorrow. What are you most worried about? 412-928-9370. Dan Zan Grilly coming up at the top of the hour. Right now, it's Nicholas Harry Callis Fan Headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates, they lost 2 of 3 over the weekend to the Chicago Cubs. The Pirates will now go on to play in a series against the Arizona Diamondbacks this week. It'll be the final 3 games of the homestand for the Pirates, but crucial for the wild card standings because right now the Diamondbacks have the 3rd wild card spot in the National League wild card standings, and the Pirates are 1 game out. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. No accident to report at this time. The Liberty Tunnel has moderate traffic in each direction. The Parkway West inbound slow to moderate as you head towards the Fort Pitt tubes. Outbound traffic is moderate out of the tubes heading towards the airport. Today, Governor Shapiro will make an announcement about the Parkway East. Looking forward to that. Meanwhile, the detours inbound locally 31 minutes, interstate 30 minutes, and Route I-76 and 28 could take you up to 32 minutes. 279 North is moving smooth at this time. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Duke's Mayonnaise.
This is the Duke's Country Song. It's a song about the best mayo. It has a yellow lid, and its full name is Duke's Mayonnaise. Get Duke's Mayo in store. It's got twang.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
End of commercial.
Yep, it's on. Back to the Fan Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Rookie kicker Tyler Loop will try to win it and send the Ravens to the playoffs.
The amount of work that has gone in from the offseason to the preseason to the regular season now comes down to one kick where one team tomorrow will be packing up their lockers for the offseason as the other team will host a playoff game next week.
Tyler Loop made his only try tonight from 40. He is 30 of 33 on the season. He has not missed from inside 50 yards. This will be a 44-yard attempt. It will come from the middle of the field. Here's the snap, the spot. The kick is on the way. It is no good. He missed it. It's wide to the right, and the Pittsburgh Steelers have won the division. The Steelers are going to the playoff. Tyler Loop missed it wide right, and the Steelers have won the game 26-24. Pittsburgh wins the AFC North. They will go to the playoffs.
What an unbelievable game.
Westwood One's radio call. The final game of the regular season in the NFL last year, and it all starts anew. It all starts fresh tomorrow as Steelers report to St. Vincent College in Latrobe. I'll try to speak a little bit of optimism here. We sort of talked around the edges of this conversation a little bit last week, but you've got Mike McCarthy, who's not a first-time coach. He's won a Super Bowl. led Dallas to 3 consecutive 12-win seasons, and he comes in and takes over a team that won the AFC North. Meanwhile, you've got a brand new coach in Baltimore who might wind up being the best hire. Who knows? But there's got to be a learning curve when you take over a team in your first season. Same thing in Cleveland, and we forget about them anyway. The longest tenured coach in the AFC North is Zach Taylor. And if you'd asked me last year who's the worst coach in the AFC North, I would have told you Zach Taylor.
Yeah.
I think Stefanski's a better coach than him.
I agree.
John Harbaugh, Mike Tomlin, better coaches than him. So you've won the division, and I like this coach the most in year one. I don't know that I'm going to predict them to win the division again, but I'm not going to rule them out before they roll the ball out there. I like where they are.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see like what type of offense and how Lamar Jackson is going to be utilized. I mean, he's gone through a few coordinators over his time underneath Harbaugh, and now it's a whole different regime. I'm very interested how that plays out. Who's going to be the quarterback of the Browns, and can Joe Burrow stay healthy?
Oh, man. Do you think it's going to be – it's probably going to be Deshaun Watson day one, isn't
Probably. Probably. He's the best option, though. Like, everything on the table. Like, is Shador better than him? I don't think so.
That's Pro Bowler Shador Sanders to you, Dickerson.
That's right.
I think the best thing for them to do is probably to play the young quarterbacks just to find out if you don't feel like you found out enough last year. The guy that would give them the best chance to win is Deshaun Watson, even though he stinks.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're Monken and you're thinking, okay, what are we going to, like, I need to try to win some games here, get some credibility. Yeah, you're probably going to play the veteran, who you're paying $1 bajillion.
Right.
And then I think Zach Taylor's firmly on the hot seat. Like, they need to make the playoffs, and they probably need to make some noise in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Or else, like, the AFC North could look entirely different in 4 or 5 years. Like, Joe Burrow might force his way out of town.
Mm-hmm.
He might try to Stafford his way out of there.
Yeah, he'll be going to the Rams. Mark it down right
That's
now.
the one you've already earmarked that.
I said that weeks ago. He will be, as long as McVay is there, he will be an LA Ram at some point. No doubt about it.
Could you imagine? And I'm not sure their offensive line's great. I mean, they went out and they got Dexter Lawrence, and they needed to play better defense because it can't all be on Joe Burrow's shoulders, and they've got the weapons. But, like, I still think he's going to get hit a ton this year. Meanwhile, Lamar Jackson, this is the second to last year on his deal. Like, if he doesn't like the state of things, he might not be around. So it's a fascinating year in the AFC North. I know that they did the Hard Knocks a couple of years ago. This would be the year, man.
Oh, yeah.
Like, this is a fascinating.
And then Rodgers will be gone.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you could possibly in 2 years have all different quarterbacks in the AFC North.
It's definitely not impossible. And I think it's more likely than not that either Burrow or Lamar will finish their career in a different uniform. Like, one of the two of them, I don't know which one, probably Burrow, but one of the two of them will not finish their career in the place they started their career.
Yeah, I bet you both.
Man, it goes quick. I remember a few years ago doing a radio segment talking about how, Steelers are going to have to contend with Baker Mayfield for a long time. And
bang,
he was gone in 8 seconds. Much more on the Steelers later in the show. Kaboli going to join us from 9 o'clock until 10. You have the first padded practice of the Steelers next week, August 3rd. That's also Major League Baseball's trade deadline. So a big day. We'll talk to Dan Zangrilli, Pirates pre- and post-game host, coming up next. Ben Cherington spoke yesterday. We're gonna have Dan translate a little bit. What did Dan learn from those comments when we come back? It's Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. No accidents to report at this time. Knock on wood. Appreciate that. The Liberty Tunnel is slow inbound but moderate heading out of the city. The West End Bridge is flowing on your way into the city, but you'll have some company as you head out of the city as well. Parkway West inbound from the top of the Green Tree, slow to moderate as you head towards the Fort Pitt Tubes. Outbound traffic is moderate out of the Tubes heading in the direction of the airport. This afternoon, Governor Shapiro will make an announcement about the Parkway East. Meanwhile, downtown, the detours inbound. Local, 31 minutes. Interstate, 30 minutes. And Route I-76 at 28 could take you up to 32 minutes. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and the AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Awaken 180, the official weight loss program of summer. Start losing weight today at awaken180weightloss.com. Awaken 180 clients have just reached the 1 million pounds down mark. 1 million pounds, a city of people. That's thousands of people who reclaimed their lives the easy way, the medication-free way. What's stopping you? Awaken180weightloss.com.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
For all station contest rules, go to 937thefan.com/rules.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Odyssey app lets you jump back in time to the moments you missed on The Fan. Whether it's The Fan Morning Show, The Pomp and Joe Show, or The PM Team, you can get caught up on all of it. When you're listening to The Fan, it's as simple as one click to listen on demand. Miss a great moment, great guest? We've got you covered. Download the free Odyssey app, search 93.7 The Fan, and tap earlier today to get started. It's the perfect way to catch up on what's happening from Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Good radio, you guys. Love the banter.
This is the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Here's a 3-2 to Ross. Swing and a drive, deep left field. Sean Ross admires this one. He's hovered to the second deck and left in his first major league start. He hits a 2-out, 2-strike, 2-run home run. And the Pirates grab the lead thanks to Sean Ross from Puerto Rico.
What a moment for Sean Ross, man. And after the game, he was so happy. And of course he was. God bless him. Pirates have got some of those moments this year, man.
They really have.
Sean Ross just comes out of nowhere, bomb.
The Callahan?
Yeah,
race?
the Tyler Callahan game against the Dodgers and Shohei Ohtani. They've had some moments where guys that you wouldn't expect to make an impact. And then the guy who's doing that on steroids, but not literally on steroids, is Esmeralyn Valdez, who hit another home run yesterday.
Gonzalez did it too.
Yeah.
Jacob.
Yep, Jacob Gonzalez comes in, bang, bang. If only the relievers could do the same thing. If only could get a clean outing from an Isert or a Stratton or a Ralph Macchio. What is it, Ron Marinucci?
Marinaccio.
Whatever, something Italian. Speaking of Italians, Dan Zangrilli joins us now. You're not Italian?
What do you mean by that?
You're not Italian?
Yeah, I guess I am.
Zangrilli.
Is it my eyebrows?
Yeah. All right, Dan. So Ben Cherington speaks yesterday. What did you...
It's Ronnie Meatballs, by the way.
Ronnie Meatball. Yeah, because he serves up meatballs.
Maybe Meatball Ron.
Does he like that, or is it because he serves up meatballs?
I don't know. But, yeah, I guess he does, doesn't he? No, but I mean, he's from Jersey, too, I think.
Of course he is.
Yeah, so I'm sorry.
Dan, Ben Cherington spoke yesterday. What did you glean from his comments regarding the deadline?
I mean, not much. I mean, as far as anything changing, they did try to hammer him, the reporters, on the flexibility stuff and adding payroll, and it sounds like, it's going to be business as usual when the Pirates are in a competitive place. They have, even as recently as 2 years ago, when I think they added some salary when Isaiah Kiner-Falefa was traded for when they were in a quote-unquote buying position. So that, I think, was kind of clarified. It sounds like, and I believe it was Jeff Hathorn's question, that it's going to kind of go up to the deadline. Things aren't going to really truly come to fruition as far as what the market is and who's real buyers, who are real sellers. It sounds like San Diego has kind of, turned from a quasi-seller to a quasi-buyer. It doesn't sound like whatever happens here on this homestand, it's off to a not-so-great start. Instead of taking 2 or 3, you go 1 and 2. And I know there's still 3 games left. And, a lot of attention was being paid to the Cubs and the Diamondbacks. And, the Pirates are chasing them. And if they go 2 and 4 or 1 and 5 or whatever it may be, would that change the calculus for Ben Cherington? And he pretty much reiterated that it would not. And they, they consider themselves buyers. They consider themselves wanting to add to this club. So that was my biggest takeaway.
Dan, I mean, obviously this is a prediction, but do you think that Pirates fans, whenever the trade deadline is over, will be excited or will they be disappointed? Because it all comes down to who Ben Cherington and the Pirates get clearly at the deadline.
I don't know if they're going to get like these sexy names, Doran. Mm-hmm. If that answer is, it depends. If you are, I'm not going to be satisfied unless Mason Miller is a Pirate, unless Mason Miller has a Permane sandwich in his mouth on August the 4th. If Mason Miller is, the owner of a 10-year contract extension, I mean, if those are the expectations, then they're probably going to be disappointed. If the expectation is, the Pirates are going to be better, they'll have a better opportunity of protecting some leads late in games, and it might just be, not Ralph Macchio. Maybe it's Charles in charge, right? Scott Baio, bringing, that was a joke, but just some other guys, that are able to protect some leads. They're going to get some guys, not like Mason Miller, not a guy, just a guy. I think that's what they'll do.
Dan Zangrilli joining us here on the hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. We heard Cherington yesterday kind of talk around baseball trades. I know that the Red Sox and Nationals just made a baseball trade. Do you think the Pirates would do something like that, or will it be we're going to move prospects in any deal? That's what you're looking to do.
Yeah, and that's the thing that Cherington was kind of confused about as to how the market is going to evolve. He even speculated there could be some 3-team stuff. It's not so much true buyer and seller, and everybody was kind of publicly declared at this time. And that's what the wild card situation does. It keeps all these teams, and the Pirates are right there as one of those teams, just bunched in the crowded middle. And, they don't know what they are, and they, and everybody values players the same, which wasn't the case 10 years ago. Because a lot of general managers, there were some of those old school guys and then the new school guys. Well, everybody's kind of a new school penny pinching, Ivy League kind of guy, and they all value players the same. So that makes it a little tougher to get things done quicker. So the true prospect for a major league player thing doesn't happen as much, and that's unfortunate that you might have to detract from your big league club and trade big leaguers for big leaguers. And I don't know if the Pirates are in a position to be able to do that. I'm not sure that they could necessarily take from their big league club and make themselves better. That's going to be really hard to do. So maybe hard to find some trade partners. I think that they'll be able to, and they should not be opposed to trading prospects. And that's what I'd like to see them do, is leave the big league club otherwise untouched and trade directly from your prospect pool. Now, if somebody somehow, some way wants to take Marcell Ozuna off your hands, I'm sure that they would go that route. But that's going to be the real interesting thing about how this market and it develops. Are the Pirates going to be able to leave their major league roster completely unchanged? I would prefer that they did. It'd be interesting to see how they go about it.
Dan, we said this a bunch of times this year, but is this series against the Diamondbacks the biggest series of the season? And how are you feeling if they lose the series or maybe even get swept by the Diamondbacks here at home?
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be tough because that would put them with their 2 over now. I mean, so that puts you 1 under.
And 4 back.
4 back, yeah.
Yeah, so regardless of what Cherington says, and again, he reaffirmed his stance that, no matter what happens, is there, that's not going to change their approach at the deadline. But, I mean, how can it not? Yes, it is the biggest series. I said going into this homestand, it's the biggest one that the Pirates have played this decade, maybe in 10 years. I didn't come through the 2018 season to see, if you had a consolidated stretch of games where the 2 teams coming into your ballpark are directly ahead of you, that you can really impact your season's fortunes as much in this 6-game stretch as the Pirates were able to do at the outset of this one. And that's what made Friday so disappointing. That's what made Saturday so disappointing. Yeah, I agree, Doran. This is the biggest stretch, and maybe since 2016, maybe since 2015, that the Pirates have played, especially at PNC Park. So I hope there's a lot of energy in the ballpark, as there was this entire weekend, and we'll see if the Pirates can match it.
Jared Jones throws 84 pitches, and has he looked really good his last 4 starts. 84 is the most he's thrown, but probably not as many as a lot of us would have liked to see him throw. Do you think that they plan on pushing him forward at all, or is this just going to be the way it is with Jared Jones?
No, I don't see them, and that's unfortunate. Yeah, I would have loved to see them push him, during his perfect game. I would have loved to see them push him the extra innings, but they believe that they have the framework. They believe they have the algebraic equation down to a science, and they have conviction in it, and they're unapologetic for it. And it's funny, and I just would love, to be illuminated here on what the true risk is of a 7th up. You know what I mean? Or 15 more pitches, especially if a game situation dictates it, especially since your bullpen is so shaky. But they are, again, unabashed in how they're doing this, and they believe it is the right move. Period. Full stop. Right? I mean, they do not at all blink when they answer these questions, and that's fine. But I would just love to see a little more information as to the true inherent risk if you would take him to 95 to 100 or give him that 7th up to get the proper matchup on the backside of the 7th inning. And it sounds like that's not going to be the case really at any point in 2026. We'll see if I'm wrong.
Dan, do you expect to see Horowitz this week?
Yeah, this week. The Diamondbacks, They were non-committal on that. That's a good question, Doran. I don't know, but we're getting in that area, that range. So TBD. I truly don't know. He was hitting the helmet, I think. Cherington said against Bradenton, so they wanted to see how he came out of that. But we haven't had any real updates as to when that might be the case. And it's a good follow-up for Don Kelly. I mean, he hasn't given us much as far as this date or anything like that as to when he's to return, but we're getting into that area, so maybe. I don't know. I wish I had more.
Dan, I found a fun series, 2018 Pirates 58-53 on August 3rd, taking on the St. Louis Cardinals at the time, and the St. Louis Cardinals, they were 56-54, so the Cardinals came in limping a little bit. Well, the Pirates, they lose that series and go on a little bit of a tailspin. Meanwhile, the St. Louis Cardinals win 2 of those 4 games and then go on to win 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 games in a row after that.
Yeah. And I remember, 2 years ago, the Diamondbacks were in town. And and that kind of kicked off a tailspin, unfortunately, for the 2024 Pirates. Colin Holderman gives up a big opposite field home run to Jock Peterson. There's a left-hander warming. I remember it vividly.
Yeah, the Pirates were 54 and 52 as well in 2024. Then they beat Houston, and they lost to Houston. Then Arizona takes 2 out of 3. Then the Pirates go in a full-on tailspin, losing, let's do math, 10 games in a row. Yeah, very good.
And I remember in one of those Arizona games, they had the lead late. I don't know if they were in a position to take the series or maybe even sweep. And then Holderman serves up an opposite field meatball to the deepest part of the yard, left center field, the notch. Peterson just hits a bomb, and I forget who the left-hander was who was warming up. And Peterson is obviously a big left-handed guy, and at the time he was still kind of a thing in the big leagues, and Mr. Matchup didn't match up, Derek Shelton. So, yeah, good times.
Dan, last one here for you from me. Bubba Chandler has looked pretty good the last month. The last time out was probably his best start. And then you had Mitch Keller go 5 innings and look as good as he has in a couple of months. Your thoughts on both guys as we move forward? Do you think that Chandler will continue to do this, and do you think that Keller found something?
I think Chandler may have made a mechanical adjustment. He just looked different. The arm action was really coming through much freer, much easier, almost kind of like a buggy whip type of arm motion, where it didn't look as labored. And that fastball coming out of his hand, especially the last pitch that he threw, I mean, it was so free and easy. So I'm really kind of buying some Chandler stock right now, and I'm curious and eager to see the baseball in his hand ASAP. Keller, as long as he can just mitigate damage against left-handers. And if he can do that, and if he can chew innings, I mean, that's just kind of his MO. If he can be the 5-inning, 3-run guy, 6 innings, 2 runs, ideally. And that's what we saw. And maybe it was just, the time down did him some good against the Yankees. But as far as the stock is concerned, I'm not going to quite buy into Mitch Keller's stock just yet. I want to see something else. But obviously very encouraging what happened in New York.
Fair. Really good stuff, Dan. We appreciate the time, and we will talk to you. Next Monday's trade deadline day, correct?
Ooh, boy. Giddy up. Giddy up, guys. Mm-hmm. Giddy up. Yep.
You're the best. See you, Dan.
Thanks, Dan. All right, see you.
We have some breaking college football news that is guaranteed to make everybody laugh. That is upcoming. We'll also react to some of what Dan Zan had to say before we talk to John Wayner at the bottom of the 8 o'clock hour. Cabolian from 9 o'clock until 10. You can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. Text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pittsburgh Pirates and the Chicago Cubs played over the weekend, and the Pirates lost 2 of those 3 games in that series. The Pirates will finish the homestand with a series against the Arizona Diamondbacks that have some playoff consequences going on here. The Pirates are a game back of the 3rd spot in the National League wildcard race, and that spot is right now occupied by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Game 1 of the 3-game series is tonight at 6:40. Coverage on the Fan begins live at 5:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Denver Nuggets have matched the Oklahoma City Thunder's fully guaranteed 2-year, $12 million offer sheet to Spencer Jones, retaining the forward in restricted free agency. Despite facing significant financial boundaries, the Nuggets actually valued keeping their homegrown player, who they signed as an undrafted free agent in 2024. I'm Pete Souza.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't
use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
My Lowe's Pro Rewards members, save big during Lowe's Pro Savings Days. Get your member volume discount plus an extra 5% off eligible orders with a quote of $2,000 or more. And buy more and save more with up to 20% off in-stock molding when you spend $250 or more. Members get more at Lowe's. Valid through 7/31. Exclusions, more terms, and restrictions apply. Can't be combined with any contract or special pricing. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit the Pro Desk or Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. No accidents to report at this time. The Liberty Tunnel is slow inbound but moderate heading out of the city. The West End Bridge is flowing on your way into the city, but you're facing traffic heading out. There'll be a little bit of company there. Parkway West, head from the top of Green Tree, slow to moderate. As you head towards the Fort Pitt Tubes, outbound traffic is moderate out of the Tubes heading in the direction of the airport. At 279 North, there's a smooth move at this time. Today, Governor Shapiro will make an announcement about the Parkway East. Meanwhile, the detours inbound 36 minutes locally, Interstate 36 minutes, and Route I-76 and 28 may take you 33 minutes. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and the AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com today. Window Nation. They're the real deal.
Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Breaking college football news. Strap in. The University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill has placed Michael Lombardi, general manager for the Carolina football program, on paid administrative leave effective immediately. In their statement, they say, as is standard procedure with personnel matters, leadership, staff, and student athletes are prohibited from addressing this topic further and has no reflection on the merits, end quote. What a disaster. I mean, damn. You bring in Belichick last year. Do you remember their first drive? They played TCU. Yeah, they go down the field.
They scored. It was like, wow.
Wow. The entire country was like, oh, dang. Like, Belichick coming in here, he's doing the thing. And then they got absolutely throttled in the remainder of that game and were just very not good at football for the rest of the season. And now their general manager, Michael Lombardi, who was hired specifically by Bill Belichick to build the roster, he's now placed on leave, and it doesn't say why. Is he still dating that chick?
I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't heard otherwise.
North Carolina will visit. Bill Belichick and the Tar Heels will visit the Pitt Panthers at Acrisure Stadium this year. Pony does his More Ways to Win radio show on Sundays, and he had Phil Steele on. And Phil Steele, who I think is just the best.
The best.
One of the great guys, also just knows his stuff when it comes to college football. His college football Bible this year is 375 pages. At least 2 pages on every team, and he said that there are only 3 coaches that he didn't talk to. He didn't name them. But 3 coaches he didn't talk to write his magazine. Well, he was on with Pony, and he thinks Pitt could go to the ACC championship game.
Really?
Yeah.
He said that yesterday?
He did.
Wow.
He did.
Did he give an explanation why?
Yeah, he likes their schedule. He thinks their offensive line is going to be better. He trusts Narduzzi to coach the bleep out of the front 7, as he always does. So defensively, you kind of know what you're getting. And he really put it on the Louisville game. He's like, as you do every year, it's like from your lips to Phil Steele's ears. Like, he said if they beat Louisville, he thinks they will probably be in the ACC championship.
Yep.
And I think that's pretty good logic there. I mean, I think, well, as we've talked about recently, I think if Pitt is undefeated when they play Virginia Tech, it's not surprising to me at all. And then you just see where you go from there.
Yeah, you stack the wins. I mean, we talked about what they did last year, and they beat, obviously, Miami, which Miami was a different dog. They would have found themselves in the ACC championship game, and they were close last year. And talking to Narduzzi the other day, saying that we only really missed one guy that transferred.
Yeah,
which was Bowles, right?
Yeah.
And he feels comfortable with everybody else and the guys that he got in. Like, I mean, you're looking at a better team than last year that doesn't have to, well, they're going to have to play Miami, but doesn't have to play back-to-back like Miami, Notre Dame, and to see where they'll be at. So I do definitely think it'll come down to that Louisville game, and that'll be a very tough game. That's a very tough place to play for Pitt.
No doubt.
It always is.
No doubt. I mean, I think Miami could enter the season preseason number 1. I think they're going to be a special team this year.
Yep.
They have never won the ACC, which is crazy.
That is crazy.
That's insane. It could be the year for Miami. But from a talent standpoint, other than Miami, and Miami might be this to a lot of teams, There's not a single game on the schedule where you go, Pitt's going to get out-talented in this one.
Right.
Not one. And last year you had 2. Last year, and this is hindsight being 2020, of course, but if Mason Heinzel is the quarterback week 1, like if he just starts the season in a world where Holstein doesn't exist, they beat West Virginia, they beat Louisville, and you're in the ACC championship game.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that Duke won the ACC championship?
Yep.
At 8-5. I love college football. And now they've tried to fix the tiebreakers by not fixing the tiebreakers.
Right.
They're basically just like, yeah, whoever.
We'll just put them in.
And tiebreaker 1 was like really convoluted and long. Tiebreaker 2 for the ACC, really convoluted and long. And then tiebreaker 3 is pretty much like, whatever. We'll just take Miami. Here's what we'll do. We'll just make sure they get in there. All right, 412-928-9370. Time check. It is 8:28. Step up to the plate. Call Buell Insurance 724-443-5610. You asked Jane Grilly if we're going to be disappointed by the trade deadline. And I thought he had a good answer. If you're super tapped into all the available reliever names, then they're going to get a guy that I'm sure you've heard of. But I don't think it's going to be one of these upper echelon guys. I don't think it's going to be a Miller or a Chapman. And that doesn't mean it can't help. But if there's a tier 1, I think you're probably looking at a couple of tier 2 relievers.
Yeah.
Hopefully for prospects. But as he said, and as Charrington said, a lot of teams want to make baseball trades right now because there's like 6 clear sellers. All right. We got John Wehner coming up next. John Wehner is brought to us by Globe Airport Parking. Looking forward to talking to The Rock. What does he think is going to happen in this 3-game series against the Diamondbacks that is surely the biggest of the year now that the Cubs series is over? Right now, it's Nicholas Harry Callis Fan Headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Over the weekend, the Pirates made a trade. They designated for assignment Jose Urquidy and subsequently traded him to the Chicago White Sox. And in exchange, the Pirates got back Felix Doroteo, and he is set to, he has been assigned to the Florida Complex League this season with the White Sox minor league affiliates. He's got a .450 earned run average. He's made 1 start in 16 total appearances. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Hey, it's Pony for Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Well, thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get their best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that million-pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
For 20 years, West Shore Home has been proud to call Pennsylvania home. Founded right here by a Johnstown native, they've completed more than 25,000 projects for Pittsburgh area homeowners with a local team of more than 70 employees. They make home remodeling easy, and right now, you can save big on your bathroom remodel with their summer sale. Buy a full bath remodel and get a shower and a second bathroom free. Plus, lock in extra savings when you schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan or call 1-800-WEST-SHORE. See the website for details.
Dick's House of Sport is excited to join the community, Greensburg, and invite you to our grand opening house party August 7th through August 9th at the Westmoreland Mall. Get ready for can't-miss appearances, giveaways, and more all weekend long. We're more than a store, featuring a rock wall, hit tracks multi-sport cage, golf hitting bays, and a collector's clubhouse. Plus, shop the best brands and over 2,000 shoe styles, all in one place. Discover Dick's House of Sport at the Westmoreland Mall, August 7th through August 9th.
Oh, it's hot. Oh, yeah. Just in time for the summer sales event at Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com. All those great locations. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling. And it's so hot, like, you don't want to do anything, right? How about this? Mobile service. That works. Something they can work on with your car, oil change, something quick. They'll come right out to your house and do it in your driveway. That is fantastic. You sit there in the air conditioner, and that tech will be there right at your house. That's something you get from Schultz Ford. So check out the car you want. Go online right now, SchultzFord.com. There is a gigantic selection of inventory, so carve out some time, find the exact vehicle that you want right now. Then head on into a great location. Again, all those great locations have the city surrounded. So get there, figure out the Ford you'd like, and man, get into one of those great customer service reps. Schultz Ford and SchultzFord.com.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change presents Wisdom from the Road.
Summer means wide open spaces and a whole lot of extra miles. The last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. Out here, low oil or a weak battery is just an ambush waiting to happen. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check. These techs are trained to help spot issues early and keep you riding easy. Change wisely.
Hey, it's Pony. You can ignore your kids when they say, I'm bored. You can ignore that pile of laundry, but don't ignore a slow drain or a gurgling toilet. Those are warning signs your sewer line could be in trouble. Don't let a small clog become a drain backup that causes a big mess and expensive repairs. Call the sewer and drain experts at McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. McVeigh will find the problem and get your home flowing again. Need a repair? Call McVeigh to get a free second opinion on any sewer line repair or replacement. Call McVeigh or visit callmcveigh.com.
Thinking about selling your home? Sell with confidence through the Guaranteed Sale Program from my friend Gina Giampietro of RE/MAX Select Realty. With Gina's Guaranteed Sale Program, if your home doesn't sell, she'll buy it. To learn more, go to GinaWillSellYourHome.com. That's GinaWillSellYourHome.com.
Got junk? Two men and a junk truck.com.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Here's a 3-2 to Ross. Swing and a drive, deep left field. Sean Ross admires this one. He's hovered to the second deck and left. In his first major league start, he hits a 2-out, 2-strike, 2-run home run. And the Pirates grab the lead thanks to Sean Ross from Puerto Rico.
What a moment that was yesterday at PNC Park. Place was packed this weekend. Bucks lose 2 of 3, but you got to flush it because you trail the Diamondbacks by a game in the wild card standings, and they come to town for 3. John Wehner joins us now to get into all of it. Good morning to you, John. What a moment that was for Sean Ross.
Oh, man, that was amazing. It really was. I mean, you think about that path that this kid took, and you know, we saw him in spring training and knew that big power was there. You know, we've seen him hit a couple in spring training, but he never really hit for average and kind of came out of nowhere. But you never know when you're going to get your moment. And you know, you hope there's many more like that, but there might not be. Who knows? But that was pretty cool.
John, do you think that this is the biggest series of the season against the Diamondbacks starting tonight?
Shoot, all these series are big. We still have almost 55 games or whatever left. I have a hard time saying it's the biggest because there's so many teams that are still in it. But you got to play it like it is. I mean, this is the final stretch of this long stretch of playing against good teams. Teams that were above 500 at the time. That series we just played was a huge series, and it was a big win yesterday. That's for sure. I mean, you couldn't get swept there. I mean, I guess you could, but you're in a lot worse shape. But yeah, at home especially, you got to win these series against these teams, and I think they've done a good job of keeping their head above water in this stretch. But they're 2 games over. They still haven't been great at home. They're still having trouble against lefties. I don't know if that's going to change, just based on, 100 and whatever games in. But, yeah, it's important to win these games for sure. I can't say it's the biggest. I mean, we're getting to the point where every game's big, every series is big. But, yeah, it would stink to lose against the Diamondbacks at home.
Yes, it would. Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. John Wayner with us. Rock, yesterday Brandon Lau goes 3 for 4, has a double off a lefty. Brian Reynolds hits a double, snaps that long hitless streak. Ryan O'Hearn hits the grand slam. Those 3, since the All-Star break, had been pretty cold. Esmeralyn Valdez went in a mini slump for a guy who's been playing like Barry Bonds. All 4 of those guys made big impacts yesterday. Is that all it can take to bust you out of a slump? You have a game, and then maybe you've regained your timing?
You hope, to get the confidence going again. I was thinking going, through Cleveland into New York, thinking, man, we didn't get much from the 4 you just mentioned, and still, won a series in Cleveland. We won a game against New York, and with those 4 not doing anything, and that goes to tell you, like, this lineup and the depth in the lineup and how you can get contributions from everywhere. But certainly you need those guys. I mean, those guys to drive in runs. They were all at one point or another on a 100 RBI pace. We're waiting for Lau to get that home run stroke back. But, of course, yes, it helps because I think it can get frustrating. And as a hitter, if you're not swinging it, and especially in these bigger and more important games, and if you start pressing a little bit, when you come up with the big hit, okay, so now you can relax or maybe just feel it. Sometimes it's just a feel. It's like one swing, and all of a sudden you're like, "Ooh, there it is. Where's that been for the last 4 or 5 days?" They're obviously important. You don't need all 4 of them hot at one time, 2 of them hot, or even just consistent. They've done such a great job for this team this year that it's hard to win when all 4 of them are struggling. Now, you get 2 of them back, okay, you're fine. You get 4 of them back, well, now you don't worry nearly as much because that offense is going to be back to scoring 5, 6, 7 runs a game.
John, you just talked about the depth of this lineup, and that's the depth of this lineup right now. How much do you think how much better will this lineup and this team be whenever they do get Horwitz back? Now, I know that he has an evaluation today in Pittsburgh. Don't know if we're going to see him this week, but it's right around the corner until he's back. How much of a factor is, Horwitz being in this lineup to make this lineup better?
Yeah, see, for me, all the offense matters. Everybody that comes back is going to help. I worry about guys coming off the IL that's been there for a while. Horwitz comes back, Endy comes back, O'Neal Cruz comes back. You wonder, because they've been hitting the ball so well, is how long is it going to take them to get comfortable? Now, Horwitz is a pro, and, he can control the bat maybe better than just about everybody in that lineup. So I hope he comes right back where he was before, but that's a lot to ask against Major League pitching when you haven't faced it for 4, 5, 6 weeks. Hopefully, it's right there. I don't worry about the offense as much as long as these guys are doing their thing because all the guys we just mentioned. I mean, I think it's important for this team to pitch better, which they have, with the exception of Saturday, of course. I think the starting staff is kind of stabilized. We've seen them go a little deeper in the ball game. I think the bullpen has been a little bit better. For me, that's my number one concern is the pitching, and number two, They got to play when they're not hitting. They better play. They need to play a better brand of baseball. And the reason I bring that up is Friday. I was really frustrated with Friday's game. I thought there were some situations there where when you're playing tight games down the stretch, you can't afford to make 2 outs on the bases. You got to make sure you cover first base. You got to be able to get guys over from second and third with nobody out. Get bunts down when you're asked to sacrifice. There's been the little things with this team that I think get overlooked because the offense has been so good. But, man, some of these games are going to be tight, and there's going to be situations where you got to play better baseball. But that's maybe my second concern behind pitching and bullpen, which I guess count as one. But, the offense, it'll be great to get these bats back. But, man, that's low on the list for me as far as my worries.
Mitch Keller goes tonight. He was much better his last time out. 5 innings, 6 strikeouts. It did not look fluky to me. The stuff looked pretty good from Mitch. What did you see?
Yeah, I thought the ball was coming out of the hand a little bit better. And that was against, I think, 8 lefties, where he's really struggled against lefties. I think, command has to be there for him. He's not, he did get up to 95 in that game also, which I thought helps to have a little extra there. But I think that command, keeping the ball out of the middle of the plate, especially with that breaking ball, that sweeper, and with lefties, I think it's important for him to maybe go back to the 2-seamer, stay away a little bit more. Don't give them pitches that they can pull in the air. If they beat you on something down and away or even in a strike zone away, so be it. As long as you're not throwing the ball into the barrel, it's getting hit into the seats in right field. But yeah, the stuff looked crisper. I thought he had a little more velocity, which probably helped because he had almost 2 weeks off. But another important piece, his Diamondback team got some hitters, and obviously, like you guys mentioned at the top, it's an important series, and hopefully that gets his confidence going. I don't care who you are and how long you've been in the league. If you're not pitching with confidence or hitting with confidence, it makes it more difficult. And I think with what he did in New York, he should be feeling pretty good.
Rock, what's it feel like when you're in it at the deadline and your team brings in a player or two? I mean, I feel like these guys deserve it, how resilient they've been all year long. What does that do to a clubhouse?
It helps. I mean, it could give you a jolt. I think the biggest thing that there's 2 people that the Marlins brought in '97 when I was there. Craig Counsell, who looked like the bat boy, and everybody in the clubhouse is like, what are they doing here? Why they bring in a bat boy? And then, and who we don't win without him. And the other guy they brought in was Darren Dalton, and we're like, wait a minute, we got Charles Johnson at behind the plate and Jeff Conine at first. Why are we bringing him in? And he was a huge deal. So they can work both ways. I mean, there's sometimes you're sitting here thinking like, what's going on? Why are we doing this? It could give you a nice big jolt, and especially if you get a big back end bullpen arm, it's going to give you a jolt, but it's going to make some of the guys in the bullpen a little uneasy at first. But if you bring in good character guys that are helping your team win, it's going to be huge. I mean, but the initial reaction a lot of times is like, what are we doing here? And oh man, my buddy just got sent out. So there are times where it's like it's not all great for some because some are losing jobs and you're losing friendships or your friends are leaving. But Jeff Conine wasn't happy when Dalton came and started taking his bats first base. But Darren Dalton was one of the greatest leaders I've ever seen in my life. And Craig Counsell played better than anybody, looking like the bat boy, and had a huge hit in Game 7 of the World Series, or sac fly that is. But if you get the right pieces, it'll help. But I think you got to bring in the guys that can kind of handle the pressure coming in. To me, I was with the Pirates most of my career, so I got to go back to '92, and I don't remember editions in '92. So that's the only time I've ever dealt with somebody coming in that really helped the team win. But obviously, you want to get better, and whoever you bring in, you hope that they can help, and boy, they'll fit in right away if they help you win games.
Craig Counsell, one of the all-time, I'm going to attempt to do your batting stance in the backyard guys. I used to love doing the Craig. I mean, he's sideways back, swinging in the air. All right, Rock, big series.
Awful. real quick, it was awful when he had the worst glove. He like, you remember when I was a kid, we shared gloves. That was the one glove you would never use, Craig Counsell. I'm like, how do you catch a ball with that glove? It was ridiculous. It was like a 4-year-old broke it in. Anyhow, all right.
All right, Rock, we'll talk to you next week. Thank you.
Not next week. I'm going away next week.
What?
So, yeah, I'm doing what you guys do. I'm leaving, and I'm not coming back for 2 weeks. I'll talk to you in 2 weeks.
All right, we'll talk to you in 2 weeks, John. Thank you, buddy. Where are you going?
All right. Just a cruise, Caribbean.
Nice.
Be careful. Try not to get like diarrhea or anything.
Right.
All right. I got experience with that.
See. You couldn't pay me to go on a cruise, man.
Nope.
One of these documentaries?
Nope.
Hell no.
Nope. Onion sandwiches. That's what people are eating them on time. Oh, terrible.
I mean, even just like seasickness.
Yep.
Like that'd be enough for me to be like, I don't want to roll the dice on that. But then all the other stuff you hear about some cruises. Anyway, hope Brock has fun. Winter will have fun. Usually he makes fun of us because we dump him around Steelers season. Now he's dumping us.
Yep.
All right, Mark Caboli going to be joining us here coming up soon. UNC's paying that guy $2.5 million.
Wow.
That's not a bad job if you get it. GM of a college football team and then get suspended, but with pay?
Yep. Pretty good.
I'd love to get suspended with pay.
Pretty good.
What, for like smacking me on the ass or something in the break room?
I'm not the only one. I've said too much. Text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Caboli in the offing. Right now, a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates lost 2 of 3 over the weekend to the Chicago Cubs, but remain in the wild card race. Right now, they're a game back of the Arizona Diamondbacks, and that makes the upcoming series that much more crucial. Pirates play the Arizona Diamondbacks in 3 games to begin this week. First game of the series is tonight at 6:40. Coverage begins live on the Fan at 5:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Good morning. Still no traffic accidents to report at this time. The Liberty Tunnel is slow inbound, but moderate heading out of the city. The Liberty Bridge is slow to moderate inbound as well. The West End Bridge is flowing on your way into the city, but you are facing some traffic heading out of the city. The Parkway West inbound brake lights from the top of Green Tree as you head towards the Fort Pitt Tubes. Traffic is slow to moderate out of the Tubes heading in the direction of the airport. This afternoon, Governor Shapiro will make an announcement about the Parkway East. Meanwhile, the detours locally inbound 34 minutes, Interstate 32 minutes, and Route I-76 and 28, 33 minutes. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and the AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Summer means a whole lot of extra miles. Last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Change wisely.
Mojito Monday. 50% off mojitos at Plaza Azteca Greensburg, next to Westmoreland Mall. Hey, it's Mulsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
After an accident, you need an injury attorney who fights for you. Ogg, Murphy, and Perkoski are ready to take on the insurance companies and win you the compensation you deserve. Call 412-391-FIRM. Ogg, Murphy, Perkoski, the firm. We're all in.
Shopping for replacement windows? Metropolitan Window Company elevates your shopping experience.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you'll experience personalized knowledge, expertise, and professionalism from our first visit to your home until our craftsmen complete your installation.
We're the window company that people want in their homes, and our exclusive Infinity by Marvin 100% fiberglass windows are the windows people love.
They're built for life. They are the strongest, longest-lasting windows you can buy.
And we have a great selection of colors and finishes. Experience Metropolitan Window Company. Stop by our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Back to the Fan Morning Show.
They seem to be having a good time.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Oh, Mark Caboli live in studio. Brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel, the region's premier spirit wear and sports uniform provider. Caboli, the Pat McAfee Steelers insider. And you will be inside Steelers training camp tomorrow.
Yes, and the great boys from the Pat McAfee Show will be there next Monday, August 3rd, to have their little, show.
Yep.
Not a little show, big show.
Big show.
Big show from the
so big,
place.
everyone else is getting fired.
Oh, what?
You don't have to comment on
I
that.
don't even know what you're talking
I just...
Hey, all I got to say is... Yeah, I better not say that. 'cause
Don't.
It's been 2 years on my anniversary of getting whacked, so I'm going to say, if you were worth it, you wouldn't get fired. But whoops, maybe I should shut up.
We are approaching... Are you still going year to year with McAfee, or what's the deal? You have a lifetime contract?
Hey, don't bring it up.
Yep, good point. Good point. Pretend I didn't ask.
Yes.
I just wadded up a piece of paper to throw away, and because I got skinny little fingers, my wedding ring just flew off. No idea where it is. Yeah.
You don't know where it's at?
I mean, it's around here somewhere.
It's in the trash?
Could be.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I hope your wife's not listening to this. You threw your ring away.
I mean, I didn't mean to throw my ring away. I haven't been wearing it as much of late, though.
Why?
Because I went to the beach, and I just didn't have it on the entire time. I put it on my key ring. I didn't want to lose my ring, especially didn't want to go down to the beach and lose my ring, never be able to recover it. And then whenever I work out, I don't wear it. So I just, it's not on as much anymore.
I wore it religiously for 8 years. Then COVID hit, and I didn't leave the house for like 4 years. I'm like, why am I wearing this? I just set it on the counter or whatever, and haven't put it back on since.
Jeez.
I think he's seedy over here. I think he's trying to go up into Sharky's without that ring on.
Yeah. A middle-aged, chubby guy's really going to pull the women.
When my dad got his heart surgery, they had to cut his wedding ring off. They couldn't get it off him. Because whenever you go into heart failure, you swell up.
Mm-hmm.
You
get fluid retention.
Yes, you take on the fluid. And so his hands were so big that the ring, it was like cutting off the circulation of his fan and cut it off.
Purple? It turned purple?
Yeah, of course it turned purple.
Oh, some of them you see online and you're like, is this real? Is this AI enhanced? But some of them are really disgusting.
Uh-huh.
It's like, I hope that didn't happen.
Mine's tungsten, so you can't get it resized. And we got it tungsten because, when we got engaged, I was 24 years old and I had no money. But
now
you can't resize them. I was also 40 pounds heavier back then, so it's never fit. And in the wintertime, it goes flying all the time.
Yeah, Speaking of that, your West Virginia days, you were kind of chubby.
I was. Thank you. I don't know why I'm thanking you. It's just a fact.
You ever think about getting the old tattoo on your ring finger?
Or a rubber ring?
I used to have one of those when I worked out, but then I was like, why don't I just take mine off? Why don't I need the rubber
Once
ring?
again, I for my sake
It's not like
here,
I'm hitting on people or getting hit on. I'm me.
I don't think I'm going into Sharky's and drawing a crowd, so I think I'm safe.
What does your wife feel about you not wearing the ring?
I don't think she cares.
She wear hers?
I believe so.
He doesn't even know.
Yeah, I think
has
so.
no idea.
Yeah, she does.
So-
You speaking about that, when you brought by that first wedding ring and you see the price of it, you're like, put me on this 90-month payment.
Well, the guy who sold me the engagement ring, he said, you might think this is a lot of money now. This is the cheapest thing you're going to buy for the rest of your life because you're thinking cars and house and kids and all college. Like you get a ring, it's a nice chunk of change, but
you wait till his daughters want to go dancing and cheerleading and we'll get that bill sent to you every month.
Well, she just did her first Irish dance competition this weekend, and let me tell you, I can see what the next 20 years of my life look like.
Oh, yeah.
And it's going to be crazy.
A lot.
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's just the old tip of the iceberg.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm going to the mall. Can I have $50? I'm like, $50?
That's nothing to kids now.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, $50? I used to have like $2.
This is going to sound really old man, but my dad, we had season tickets to the Pirates back in the day. And like 3 or 4 times a week, my dad would drive me and my buddy Nick to the game, and we would each just have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That's what we do.
Do people still bring like food into PNC?
What do you laugh about?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
Because it's an old sounded story like, oh, my dad dropped me off at Forbes Field and gave me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
I know.
You could buy a hot dog.
It's like $7.50.
I know. But
yeah, when you were
he didn't really give me cash because I just would have pocketed it. If he'd have given me a 20 for every Pirates game, I never would have bought food. I just would have saved up.
That's
a lot of that says a lot about you.
I'm a great man.
I just wonder, do people still bring bags of food to Pirate games?
I don't
like sandwiches. I got to make some sandwiches. I'm going to bring it into the stadium.
I don't know.
If that's
we do it for the kids. Like we'll pack them food, and then they'll get their cotton candy and all that. But we got to make sure
$9 of cotton candy is just
right.
A teaspoon of sugar and air.
I never liked cotton candy.
I'm not gonna say I liked it or didn't like it.
It actually makes me sick thinking of it.
I couldn't never eat it again.
Yet you drink Guinness.
Guinness is delicious. Cotton candy, that's like the insulation in your attic.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the texture of that.
I will give you some advice. Don't eat insulation from your attic and think it's cotton candy.
Did you do that?
No, I'm just saying. It's like, isn't there like glass particles in it and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What, cotton candy or insulation?
I'm telling you what cotton candy is. It's like a teaspoon of sugar.
I don't think anybody's
eating
insulation.
I don't think that's a warning.
He's telling kids right now to go eat.
He said it's like insulation.
It gives me, the texture is similar.
Have you ever had the insulation in your mouth?
No. Mark Caboli brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel, the region's premier spirit wear and sports uniform provider. It all starts tomorrow at St. Vincent College. We get into the nuts and bolts with Caboli next. It's a Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Siding has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. State Fair food is getting smaller and pricier.
We'll have room for fried cookies.
Okay, you'd never overspend on food. What's your deal?
What's his deal? He went to Metro and got $450 in value on the new Samsung Galaxy A37 5G for free and no activation fees.
Free phone? Oh, sign me up.
Get that more for your money feeling. Only on Metro by T-Mobile.
Bring your number and activate $40 period plan. $450 based on device discount, waived activation fee. Not available if with Metro T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where supplies start at just 25 cents?
Staples has the latest laptops with up to 40% savings.
I may hug the cashier.
So embarrassing.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples with up to 40% off select tech. Staples.
That was easy.
Visit Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. No accidents to report at this time. Meanwhile, Route 28 traffic is flowing as you make your way out of the city, but inbound you'll have some company between the 40th Street and 31st Street bridges, which would continue past Rialto Street. 279 North is a smooth move after you experience some brake lights working your way out of the city. This afternoon, Governor Shapiro will make an announcement about the Parkway East. Looking forward to that. Meanwhile, the detours locally inbound 34 minutes, interstate 32 minutes, and Route I-76 and 28 could take up to 33 minutes. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Awaken 180, the official weight loss program of summer. Start losing weight today at awaken180weightloss.com. Awaken 180 clients have just reached the 1 million pounds down mark. 1 million pounds, a city of people. That's thousands of people who reclaimed their lives the easy way, the medication-free way. What's stopping you? Awaken180weightloss.com.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. It's time for Mark Cabali.
Holy moly! Mark Cabali! The Fan Morning Show keeps the sports talk rolling.
Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Tomorrow it all begins at St. Vincent College. Caboli will be there. Hathorn will be there. Pony and Muller will be
up the
road doing their show on Wednesday, I want to say.
I think so.
I had it on a sheet, and then I read it, and that sheet is now gone. All right, Caboli.
Oh, no. Give me that look with that Trubisky shirt on. It's a little worrisome.
I am wearing a Mitch Trubisky player tee because I don't throw clothes away.
What player tee would you buy right now?
Oh,
That is obvious. That would be a Mitch Trubisky of 2026. On the roster, not great, but on the roster.
Don't even go there.
I know who you would pick. Roman Wilson.
I was just going to say Roman Wilson.
He just changed his numbers, so that
Caleb Johnson.
Now, in the past, I go to some of these stores and I see a lot of Russell Wilson, George Pickens, Kenny Pickett jerseys on sale, but they're not much on sale. It's not like they're $8. They're still like $60.
Oh, really?
It's like, why am I want a Kenny Pickett in a Russell Wilson jersey for $65?
I feel like if you're a cool Steelers fan, you could wear Russell Wilson or Kenny Pickett jerseys to Steeler games from now until the end of the time. Like, I like that. Like the obscure jersey.
Mm-hmm.
What's your number one? Like when you sit down to talk to Aaron Rodgers for the first time, whether that's tomorrow or the following day or whatever, what do you want to hear from that guy entering what is potentially his final season?
Maybe not what he says, but just his demeanor, right? He came in last year and everybody had a certain thought about him, how he was going to go about his business, the majority of them were wrong. I'm just wondering if anything has changed, considering it is the finality, it is the last rodeo. Even though some people don't believe it, I mean, the writing's on the wall that he's not only said it with the stuff he's done in the offseason. Seems like I just wonder if his demeanor's any different, if he's approaching it different as, hey, one last chance to get the band together with the guys he played with last year and McCarthy. So I don't think there's anything he could say that can, really sway you one way or another. I just want to hear that tone.
What about for McCarthy? What's the first question you would ask him? Because you can go all the way back to Green Bay. You can go to Dallas, but now he's the Pittsburgh Steelers head coach, which probably, and we know, is a dream of his.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is just the pressure is being put on him. You think a coach has been around for 16, 17 years now. I've seen it all, but rarely has he ever, if ever, followed a Hall of Fame coach who has never had a losing season, who's had, the second most wins in franchise history, coming back to your hometown where everybody knows you and everybody expects you to win. This can't be an easy, it's a new place for him. So I think he has the mental capabilities or the personality to deal with it. So that's the big thing right there. How is he going to do it? As of on the field, I want to see how quickly or how important it is to him, or on the field, how he gets up to speed really quickly. There's no warming up to it. He has to get this team ready immediately, the sense of urgency. And I think that's going to come across right away, that we have to hit this ground running. If not, we could be in trouble.
I haven't read this column yet from Noah Hiles, but here's what he wrote. The Steelers report to training camp tomorrow. There will be some new faces, but the overall story behind this team remains the same. Things have become stale. They enter the season as the NFL's most boring franchise. I think they have been boring, and I don't think that necessarily needs to be the case now. And I'm wondering listen, Doran, you played in the NFL.
25 years.
Kabola, you've been covering for 25 years. I paused there to see how much I wanted to age you. You guys are going to be able to pick up on the little things, right? I wonder how different to the layman fan it's going to look like when they take the field for their first game. Like, is it going to look that different?
I think so.
You think so?
I 100% think
first
so.
of all, let's not degrade the Steeler fan. They know what they're looking for, and they know what they've seen for 19 straight years now. It's going to jump out like, it's going to be like the big sore thumb, the old adage, stick out like a sore thumb, right? You're going to be able to tell right away the differences of what you see. And I truly don't believe that this is, first of all, the same old Steelers. You cannot get more different than what you saw from a year ago.
Not.
There's nothing boring about this team when you got Aaron Rodgers, Mike McCarthy coming home, replacing Mike Tomlin, all down the line, the TJ Watts, the defense, the whole new coaching staff. I wouldn't quite say it's boring and stale. It's just very, very different. And it gives you a little bit of.
What do you think will be the biggest change, guys, that we'll see?
The mentality of how the team approaches a game in my opinion.
Yeah, score some points.
Score points. Offense. Like, we've seen defense since Cowher. Defense. There has been good offenses mixed in, but the mentality of this team is we're going to score points.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to put points on the board, and we're not going to shy away from certain things on offense. We're not going to shy away from the middle of the field. We're going to exploit the middle of the field. We're going to exploit everything from an offensive mentality. I think that'll be the biggest kind of wow.
What was that stat that they didn't score a touchdown in the first quarter or points forever?
Mhm.
I don't see that.
Well, and that got better even last year just because you had Rodgers. But now you've got a guy that's going to push, hopefully, the envelope a little bit in Mike McCarthy. That's what I was hoping you guys would say. Like, the difference between, hey, we're going to need to win a rock fight, and, hey, our plan is to put up 35, it should look considerably different. Like, I want to see aggressiveness on fourth downs. I want to see going for it a lot in advantageous field position situations. I don't want to see, if it can be helped, as many one-score games this year as we've seen in the past. Like, I am tired of watching that brand of football.
Yeah, like we shouldn't come out of this season as we have in the last 10 years where we say, oh, Chris Boswell is one of the best players on the Steelers.
Yeah, if you scored 145 points, that might not be good.
Right.
You want those threes to turn into ones.
Like we used to watch games. We're like, well, if the Steelers get on the opposite side of the 50, we're at least going to score 3 because we have Chris Boswell.
Right.
Like, that should not be the mentality. The mentality should be like, okay, we're going to score a touchdown. And that's what it will be like.
That was better in the Cowher days. It's like when you got a 10-point lead, you were going to win, so you're just going to take the air out of the ball. So it should be different. But you know what? Everything looks good on paper right now. Everything. I mean, all these teams, well, the majority of the NFL teams are thinking like this. But until you go out there and do it, there's still that question, man. I don't know. Everything seems like it's set up that they could surprise some teams. But until you go out there, we've been fooled many a times before. At least I have.
I'm fascinated to see what Rodgers could look like in an offense that he's familiar with a guy that wants to push it a little bit more, and actual weapons. And I don't think it's unrealistic to think it should be better. I know he's older, but like, if, let's say he was 33 going on 34, all you would hear all offseason is, oh, Rodgers is primed to, even though he's not young, have a much better season because of what's around him. Yeah, age is a massive question mark. But if he can stay healthy, then why shouldn't this be a better year offensively? It should be a much better year for him.
You know he has the smarts for it.
Right.
He knows where to go. He knows how to read defenses. He knows how to set up different corners and to get people open. You know he got the arm. That arm's not going anywhere. It's just if he can remain upright and he doesn't have a couple brain farts here and there, which he did have last year. But once again, he didn't have a lot of weapons, right? We saw what happened in Cleveland. I mean, when you have whoever you had in there. If I do recall, Mason Rudolph once went to Cleveland and had Tevin Jones, Deontay Johnson, and somebody else as his quarterback. Whatever.
Why does it always come back to Mason?
Boy, you do. What did
You did it.
What did you ever do to him? What did he ever do to you? You were ripping him the other day for no reason.
He just brought it out of nowhere.
I know you texted me and you said, boy, you're talking out of your ass.
And
I just think Mason's a guy. Do we have to do this? I don't want to do this. I want to talk about Rodgers.
No, I like Rodgers. I think he's very talented, but I don't like the comparisons of, okay, he got rid of the ball last year because he didn't want to take a hit. He threw the ball 2.7 yards per air yard or whatever it is. That's last year. It's different staff. It's different weapons. You cannot say last year is going to be a duplicate of what, or this year's going to be a duplicate.
Do you think you'll know right away? Like, do you think you'll know right away game one if he's going to be trying to get it out quick again? Or because the offensive line is young and you're going to give it time, that won't necessarily mean if he's throwing it quick early that's going to be the plan all season.
I don't even know if they tried to throw it quick early last year, did they?
No,
it
was the
morphed
opposite.
into that.
Yeah, at the beginning of last year, the Jets game, which I've referenced before, I mean, they ran a bunch of play action. He threw 4 touchdowns, but he also got clobbered a lot. And then after that, they were probably like, he's old.
Or he said, I'm not doing this anymore.
Right.
But that was one of his best games, if not his best game.
Yeah, he was excellent.
He was pushing 300 there. We'll see. I mean, they have they probably have their best offensive minds coaching since probably the Arians regime, right?
Yeah.
Or the Haley, maybe. Haley was pretty good, too.
Yep.
So
I think he gets underrated, Haley.
As a coordinator.
Everybody hated him when he was here, and you would kill to have him back.
No question. I was one of his few defenders at the time. See, he was like my Mason Rudolph.
Yes.
I was going to die on the Todd Haley Hill.
Very talented. It stinks that he can't find his way back into the league because I think he's very good.
Now he's got a long beard and long hair.
Yep.
He kind of looks like a character from House of the Dragon or something.
One of those guys on 51.
Mm-hmm. All right, so many more things to discuss with Kaboly in the next 45 minutes. Steelers open training camp tomorrow. Their first practice is on Wednesday. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates lost 2 of 3 over the weekend to the Chicago Cubs, but avoided being swept by winning Game 3, 8-7. The Pirates now have a series coming up to end the homestand that they're on. They play the Arizona Diamondbacks in 3 games, with the series beginning tonight at 6:40. Coverage on the Fan starts at 5:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. Playoff implications earlier on here. The wild card standings are tight right now. The Pirates are a game back of the Arizona Diamondbacks, and the Diamondbacks right now occupy that third and final wild card spot in the National League. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Call McVeigh today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The San Francisco 49ers have appointed Chris Forrester to oversee the 49ers practice while Coach Kyle Shanahan recovers from injury suffered in a car accident. John Lynch, the general manager of the team, announced yesterday. Forrester said he was beyond excited to get the opportunity and just a little fired up to get things started. I'm Pete Souza.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. But wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather,
wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. Our very own Jerome Bettis is joining Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more at LifeSurge. One powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Don't sit this one out. Get your tickets now at LifeSurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's LifeSurge.com.
The trade deadline is all about making the right move. So why are you still parking at the airport? Trade the stress for the winning lineup at Globe Airport Parking. Fast shuttle service, secure parking, and when you return, your vehicle is waiting for you. Cool, convenient, and just minutes from the terminal. Don't strike out before your trip even begins. Make the smart trade. Choose Globe Airport Parking. Reserve your spot today and start your vacation like a champion.
This is the Game of the Week Report, brought to you by Hyundai.
Golf fans can look forward to the Global Professional Golf Tournament, taking place August 7th through the 9th in Bedminster, New Jersey. The event will bring many of the league's biggest names together to compete on one of the region's premier courses, offering 4 days of high-level competition as the season continues.
The Game of the Week Report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Because right now you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra, loaded with the latest tech, or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading Bargain liquid detergent.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
One accident to report today, 300 block of Wetzel Road in Scheller Township. Keeping an eye on that for you. There is a road closure. Wetzel Road is closed between Mount Royal Boulevard and Vollmer Drive to the crash involving a downed utility pole and some wires. Please be careful in that area if you're there. There is a power outage in the vicinity. You're requested to use an alternate route. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Callis just popped in here and said, you probably don't want Pirates to get Mason Miller, Mark, because that'd be the number one Mason in town now. And your guy, Mason Rudolph, would get pushed to the side.
I don't know. He's, like I said to Harry, get him here and have circa what, 2018? When was that? 2015? When Mason Miller v. Harry Callis?
2017.
Dormont Park or something, or the Green Tree Park.
I wish I could have a conversation with Mark, but he's not wearing headphones.
I can hear you.
Can you? How about
You're
now?
so loud, I can hear you through the glass.
Oh, that's great.
I mean, Mason Montgomery's better than Mason Rudolph.
Good point by you.
Mason Heinschel.
Mason
Heinschel
is definitely better than Mason.
Mason
Man, it's
Cole.
the age of Masons here in town.
Mason, yes.
Mason Cole. He weighs about 200 pounds now, the former center of the Steelers.
You know who I heard the Steelers really like?
Mason Rudolph?
No. I heard from a little birdie yesterday that I think they really like this Brock Hoffman.
I like this Brock Hoffman.
It would not shock me, I guess is what I'm saying here, Mark, if Brock Hoffman was your starting right guard day one.
That's what I said. I said that's probably the battle that's underneath the radar a little bit. We're just assuming with Dunker there, which I don't think now people are realizing that it's going to take Dunker a year of getting up to speed to have an opportunity. But when you got Spencer Anderson and you got the Brock Hoffman, I think that's probably the biggest camp battle you're going to look at when it's all said and done. I mean, followed closely, I think, by the right tackle. But I think the right guard is number one on the list. Even over wide receiver 3, because I think Bernard got that inside track really
mean, you don't draft a guy in the 3rd round at such an important position that you haven't had much at and not give him every opportunity to win that job.
Imagine those
Dunker?
three.
Good point.
Bernard.
I was talking more about Bernard.
He's second round.
Well, then points even stronger.
Imagine having those 3 interior guys, Frazier, McCormick, and Hoffman. Those are 3 physical humans.
I mean, I don't know much about Hoffman, but I know that they like him.
Well, I know he played for McCarthy.
Right.
I mean, I've seen a couple clips. I mean, he was kind of a reserve guard center.
He has that attitude, just watching him from afar. You don't want to really cross him.
Okay.
That tough guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he don't got time for you.
Mhm.
I'm going to do my job.
It's a great guard's name, Brock Hoffman.
Yeah.
Brock is a strapping lad's name, I think.
All 3 of them have great interior offensive line
Jennings
names.
Dunker.
I mean, even Mason McCormick.
Mason McCormick.
There's another Mason.
That's
my God.
Honestly,
are we missing any Masons? We got 5 Masons?
Zach Frazier. That sounds like
yeah.
But Mason McCormick, whenever Mason Rudolph leaves, he's definitely going to be my number 1 Mason.
You a big McCormick guy?
Oh, he's a great guy.
How about McCormick steak seasoning?
I don't know. What steak seasoning you go with?
I can't tell you.
He's very secretive about his recipes.
I can't tell you.
So he gets it from like Sam's Club in a whole big jug.
Oh no, I guarantee you we got a Dickinson blend.
Yeah. You got a whole blend?
Yeah.
Do you like make a big gallon of it?
Yeah. We'll see.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, whatever I feel like doing. I'm not going to tell you what I use for my steaks.
Well, I
He's a
could
field guy.
I could probably guess half of it.
Well, guess half of it then, Mark.
Pepper.
Nope.
Salt.
Nope.
Garlic powder. Garlic salt. Paprika.
Paprika.
Cloves. Am I close on any of them?
Maybe.
I got the. You have to have black pepper. Come on. You have to.
I get my steak seasoning from Gibson's in Chicago. They'll mail it out to you. It's delicious.
Yeah, you told me that.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, he does not seem impressed by that.
Well, it's because he's the real grill master.
I just wonder how you get to your spice. Is it trial and error?
Oh yeah. Well, you gotta be willing to try anything whenever you're cooking for yourself. You got to cook for yourself first, then you can cook for others.
Yeah, spices are expensive.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
But in order to make a spice, you got to buy other spices to combine to make that spice.
Right.
Right?
Yeah. You know what?
What other position battles?
Why don't you just make your own Doran Dickerson spice blend and put it on the market?
I didn't go to cooking school.
Well, it doesn't matter. You can find somebody out there that will lead you in the way.
Dickerson's blend.
Yes.
I mean, George Foreman didn't go to grilling school.
Well, I mean, I didn't go to broadcasting school either.
I knew what you were doing. All right, coming up.
Out of that one.
George Foreman. I mean, he punches people in the face. He's like, I'll do a grill.
All
You know what?
What?
Yeah, he's
No, I guarantee
dead,
there's
yes.
about 7 George Foremen still alive, just not the main one.
Right. His kids are all the same name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say, like, who gives a rat's ass about that?
Imagine having every kid you have is named George, and 7 of them come running.
Oh, my God. He died last year.
Yes.
It's been
Yeah.
a while, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Hadn't been that long. March 2025.
Did you know I bought a grill at one of these like shops, and it has interchangeable plates, and it can become a broiler? It's really cool.
Yeah, it's real cool.
And it could become like a waffle iron too. Great product.
Great story.
Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Coming up next, we'll get into some more position battles. There's not a ton of position battles on this team, but there's some interesting positions filled with a ton of depth. I'm interested in how they're going to
and
deploy it.
It's got a flat plate too.
I'm going to smack you over the head with a flat plate. Right now, a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates designated for assignment Jose Urquidy last week, and then they made a corresponding move to trade him to the Chicago White Sox for Felix Doroteo, who's been assigned to the Pirates Florida Complex League. He with the White Sox affiliate this season as a 4.50 ERA. He started 1 game in 16 total appearances that he had. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Adam Crowley.
Thank you so much, Harry. Don't use AI. to research your next home improvement project, forget all the prompts. You need to use that thing between your two ears. It's called a brain. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look up Window Nation. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. I can attest to that. Also, it keeps all the nice and cool air inside your house and all that hot, nasty air outside. More smoke, by the way, this week. Helps lower your energy bills, and this month you can get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 interest, no payments for 2 years. I'll say it again, great deal. 50% off all window styles, 0 down, 0 interest, no payment for 2 years. Visit WindowNation.com to get the windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA. Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Grab a golden ticket. The Packers WR is on the brink of a breakout. Elite in separation yards last season. He and Jordan Love should bubble the chemistry in year 2. A locked-in starter outside. Golden goes over 650.5 receiving yards at -110. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At ramofpittsburgh.com, it's Ram Truck Month. Bring us your best offer on any new Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram truck, and we're going to beat it. No games, it's as easy as that. Visit ramofpittsburgh.com for all the details. We truly are Pittsburgh's Ram store.
84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years. Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. Moon Beer and Pop for Less has July Summer Slam deals like Bud Light, Coors Light, or Coors Banquet 18-pack cans for $14.99. And Michelob Ultra 30-packs are just $27.99. Moon Beer and Pop for Less in Moon Township, right across from Robert Morris University. Tell me this wouldn't sound nice. Reduced joint pain, improved libido, restful sleep, and lower anxiety. Weight loss may be the goal, but the added benefits by doing it with Awaken 180 are endless. Awaken180weightloss.com. 2 Men and a Junk Truck is Pittsburgh's top choice for Holloway services. From single, bulky items to whole house cleanouts. Let their trained men do the heavy lifting and give you the space you deserve. Book same day or next day at 2menandajuncktruck.com. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
I'm back to doing what I love and more. Thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
For decades, Morgan & Morgan has represented hundreds of thousands of people at their hour of need. Injuries on the job, car crashes, medical malpractice, and nursing home abuse, Social Security claims, dangerous drugs, and dangerous products. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason, and no firm is even close. Then we got to thinking, what if we could prevent these terrible events before they occurred? So we built the AI-powered People Protector. Simply visit peopleprotector.com and type in the product you have questions about before you buy it. Children's toys and accessories, cars, drugs, products, you name it, we got it. With our success, we decided to pay it forward for all of America. Our way of saying thank you for your trust all these years. Morgan & Morgan, protecting America. And if you've already been injured, just visit us at forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 603 Stanwyck Street, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
This is attorney Ed Shenderovich. Have you been injured? You're in pain, frustrated, and don't know what to do. We lawyers know what to do. So in your time of need, other law firms want to charge you 40%, almost half your settlement. A good friend or neighbor would never do that to you. That's why our fee is only 25%, because you are the one who's been injured and it's your money. And there is never a fee unless we win your case. So call us at 888-98-TWINS. We've got your back, not your wallet.
Summer is all about open windows and backyard cookouts. And to make the most of the season, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows and doors. At Pella Windows and Doors, we do more than just look good. We offer blinds and shades between the glass, innovative hidden screens, and smooth roll screens, features you won't find at most other window companies. And right now, get $200 off windows and $550 off doors or 36 months 0% financing. 855-77-PELLA, PellaPittsburgh.com.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
I'm guilty of this myself, but I've said that I think Steelers defense should be better this year with Patrick Graham as defensive coordinator. But I don't know that that's going to be the case. I mean, it's going to be different. It's a different guy.
We're going to know that it's Patrick Graham's defense.
That is huge.
You know, we're going to know where it's coming from. We're going to know the identity is Patrick Graham, not Terrell Austin, not Mike Tomlin, not Butts.
Coach Butts?
Coach Butts.
It's Coach Butts.
Have you never seen Little Giants?
I've seen Little Giants.
Oh, you're talking about
Butler.
Keith Butler. Where he looked at me.
Not Little Giants, Butts. They're standing around, Butts.
They're standing around, Butts.
Oh, yeah.
Keith Butler. He was a legend on the mic.
No kidding. He had like a 25-minute interview with the PM team after he quote-unquote retired. And was talking about who actually was calling the plays. There's no one to hide behind now. Mike McCarthy, when it's a bad play call on offense, guess whose fault it was? Mike McCarthy. If there's a bad play call on defense, guess whose fault it is? Patrick Graham. That actually makes our job a whole hell of a lot easier. There's no ambiguity. We know who is screwing up. And we know who's going to deserve praise whenever there's success, too. Because when Tomlin's defense played well, no one would say, oh, well, boy, Terrell Austin's doing a great job. Never worked that way.
Yeah, but is that fair to the assistant coaches? Say a guy like Angelico, right? How about if he puts in all this work, sets it all up, and they have a great offense, nothing's going to be said about him.
That's fine.
It's going to be all Mike McCarthy. Or did he do this to protect a first-time offensive coordinator? Or is this just what Mike McCarthy does, saying, hey, it's on me? I don't know.
What if McCarthy's calling the plays and then mid-season things aren't going well? Will we get for the first time in a very long time hey, you know what? We're going to have Angelico call the plays.
I highly doubt that.
I would doubt that.
It was the other way around. Didn't he take over one year? Or was
McCarthy?
Yeah, didn't he?
Well, we see it all the time. Like it was Andy Reid had, the old quarterback for Colorado that everyone always wanted to get hired and never did.
Yeah.
Quarterback? Bieniemy.
Yeah, Bieniemy.
He was running back.
Running back, excuse me.
That's where you confused me.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, so Bieniemy, he was calling plays for a little while, and then Reid took back over. I mean, we see that happen all the time. I don't think Mike McCarthy comes in here not to call plays, to your point, Doran. But I'm fascinated by the defense because they have the pieces to be good. They had the pieces to be good last year and were flat bad. But just because there's a new guy doesn't mean it's going to get better. Right? I mean, I think I've assumed it will, but it might not.
Which leads me to point back to team is nothing but stale and boring. You have no idea what we're walking into. At least the past 19 years, you pretty much knew what you're walking into. Or at least the past 10.
No, like we don't even know. I mean, we'd have to do some digging, and I don't really feel like doing this. But preseason, like how much do guys play? Like we know what Tomlin would do. Tomlin gave his guys a dress rehearsal. Tomlin would play young guys a ton. What's it going to be like under Mike McCarthy? No idea.
Mm-hmm.
No clue.
How physical is it going to be? How about camp? Does he need to be physical? He doesn't need to prove anything. I'm Mike McCarthy. I got 150 wins. I got a Super Bowl title. I don't have to prove nothing to anybody.
If I were to bet, I bet it's physical.
But physical with certain people. I don't want Cam Hayward out there being physical. I don't want Watt being out there, Highsmith, whoever. I don't want Ramsey. I don't even want to see him make a hit.
Well, even that kind of stuff, like guys would get days off. You know, Ben would practice full day, half day, off day, and then on the off day, he'd be walking around with both of his knees, like with all his ice taped around, all wrapped up. Like, are the old guys going to get days off? I'm sure. I think every coach does. Yep. But to what end, to what extent, I don't know. What's it look like if Joey Porter Jr. is holding in? How does that fly compared to how it would have flown before? These are all questions we don't have answers to. Who knows?
Yeah, we're going to get them, though.
I know it. It's great because we knew exactly how Mike Tomlin was going to conduct a training camp.
Another thing is, I'm just looking at the schedule of training camp practices. If it's a tick over 2 hours scheduled, you're lucky. So I don't know how. Sometimes Tomlin would push it. He would push it 2.5. Sometimes if he, later on, he would push it longer as the season went on. It looks like everything by the schedule, it's mostly right at 2 hours, which is first 45 minutes of that stretching individuals, right?
Well, if you go by their, not being on the field. Remember in OTAs where we just talked about?
I wonder if they're going to do the same thing. I don't know how that always works.
Yeah, they could stretch for a half hour or something first, and then
they take the field.
When they actually go, I don't know if that applies to training camp too. I would imagine
it does.
Yeah.
I mean, little things like this too, which I think interest fans who go to training camp. Like Mike Tomlin, he had backs on backers. That was all right. Full pads, first period. These two are going to kick the hell out of each other. Now these two are going to kick the hell out of each other. And you have other individual activities going on at the same time, but everyone on Chuck Noll Field, up on the hill, is watching that. Mm-hmm. Cowher had the goal line drill. Tomlin did 7 shots to begin a lot of the practices, all the practices, which people were interested in. I wonder if there is a marquee drill that Mike McCarthy has that is his own kind of deal.
I did not see 7 shots once in summer, spring. Did not see it once.
Now, 7 shots started when they changed whenever they moved the extra point back, right?
It was. I think it was originally set for the 2-point conversion, right? Because they were really good that one year. Then it morphed into more lower red zone type of stuff. Goal line. I don't know. I would not anticipate anything remotely close to back on backers. I just wouldn't.
I mean, that's the closest thing to an Oklahoma as you were doing anymore.
Yeah.
You were doing Oklahomas, right?
Not at that level.
But like coming up.
In high school.
Not in college either.
No.
Okay.
Oklahoma.
Were you doing mat drills like they were doing with Urban Meyer at Florida?
Not in college.
Oh my God.
We were doing other things.
That looked miserable.
Yep.
2 dudes laying on a mat, wrestling, trying to get up. No, thank you.
Now, back in my early days of youth football, high school, we'd lay on their backs and they'd blow the whistle and you get up and you just run into each other.
Yep.
I could never get up fast enough, so I get clocked upside the head. Or you ever do this, Dorian? They had a big circle of players and each person had a number. They caught the number and you wouldn't know which one it is.
And then you get, yes. We did a cliff drill in high school. That was the first drill we always did. It's called a cliff drill, where like one guy would stand on one of the lines, and there'd be like 5 guys in the line 5 yards away, and every guy would take a turn hitting the guy, and if you got backed up over the line, you fell off the cliff. So you had to take on 5 guys and not get knocked off the cliff. That's how we started in high school.
5 guys.
Yeah.
Boom,
boom. Yep.
We used to play King of the Hill. That was more of just a playground thing.
Wasn't King of the Hill? Was it King of the Hill whenever you're at the top of the hill and you couldn't let somebody get up the hill?
Mm-hmm.
And you would have to wrestle them down?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty physical.
Mm-hmm.
Well.
Do you think I was good at that?
No.
What do they call it? What do they call
Nope,
it?
can't.
I can't say it, but there's a new name to it now.
Yeah, it's
There was an old name for it.
I'm not talking about the old name.
The new name is
We all know what we're talking about.
There is a new name.
What is the new name for? That was a little physical when you were like 10, 11, 12.
Yes.
Oh yeah. You throw the ball in the air and you run and get tackled, then.
See, I love that back as a kid because I
killed a quarterback or something. What's it called?
Just be careful.
I'm not
just
saying
waiting for
it.
text. It's just I'm just be careful.
Harry got the dump button.
One guy that I think we're kind of sleeping on a little bit is Deshaun Elliott's back. What a big difference he makes when he's in the lineup, and he was hurt the majority of last year. Do you think? I mean, you've got Brisker, you've got Savage, you've got Ramsey. In base, my guess is you're probably going to have Jalen Ramsey and Deshaun Elliott at free safety. And then whenever you go to the nickel, you'll probably have him play.
I don't want to see Brisker ever come off the field.
Okay.
I don't know what their thoughts are.
You think he fits the free safety mold?
I don't think there is a free safety. I think they're both have those responsibilities. But they're both more of a. They both can play.
You think they'll play more cover too? Because they played single high more than anybody in football.
It's hard to tell right now. They didn't show much during camp. I mean, during the spring. But I don't want Brisker off the field. I don't want Elliott.
Fumble rumble.
That's not what it is. Ramsey, I don't want to see off the field. I don't want to see Dean off the field. I don't want to see Porter. Those five have to be on the field almost all the time.
Who? Ramsey, Dean, Porter,
and the two safeties, Brisker and Elliott.
Okay.
Now, maybe one of the inside guys sits.
Bull in the ring?
No.
Fear the smear?
No.
All right, I don't want to guess anymore.
Well, you better watch it here.
One more segment with Kaboli coming up next. Right now, it is a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates and the Chicago Cubs played over the weekend, and the Pirates did not win the series. They lost 2 of 3 in that series. Crucial for the wildcard standings, so the Pirates not damaged beyond repair. They're a game back of the third wildcard spot in the National League, but that makes this upcoming series that much more crucial for this team. The Pirates and Diamondbacks play in Game 1 of a 3-game series tonight at 6:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 5:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. Again, the Pirates 1 game back of the Diamondbacks. The Diamondbacks right now have the third wildcard spot in the NL. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
As reported earlier, there was an accident in Wetzel Road that is closed between Mount Royal Boulevard and Vollmer Drive. A crash involving a downed utility pole and some wires. There's a power outage in that vicinity at this time. You're requested to use an alternate route. Meanwhile, the Liberty Tunnel is slow to moderate in both directions. The West End Bridge is flowing heading to the north side. Some traffic heading west, but that clears up once you cross the bridge itself. Parkway West is slow from the top of Green Tree as you head towards the Fort Pitt Tubes. Traffic is slow to moderate out of the tubes heading into the direction of the airport. Meanwhile, 279 North is a smooth move. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and the AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Summer means a whole lot of extra miles. Last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Change wisely.
We are Pittsburgh. In Pittsburgh, we drink local. We drink Iron City beer since 1861. Cold, smooth, crafted for generations. For more than 160 years, Iron City Beer has been part of the city we call home. Have you tried Pittsburgh's beer lately? Iron City Beer. Start with the original. Since 1861.
Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your #1 choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting. Call the Pickle today.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them. But They have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go. And that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Mojito Monday. 50% off mojitos at Plaza Azteca Greensburg, next to Westmoreland Mall.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
I mean, what other battles are there, Kaboli?
Punter.
Who you like there?
Cam Johnson, if he's healthy.
All right, well, then that's not much of a battle.
Yeah, I mean, who's the other? Who else is there?
Is it a bad thing not to have battles?
No, I don't think it is. You think Caden Wetchin's going to be the punt return, kick returner?
I would hope so. If you're, I would hope so, considering he's a fourth-round pick.
I mean, do you think it comes down to him or the kid from Navy?
No. I mean, I like Heidenreich, but I just think he just needs to hang out on the practice squad.
That was the one draft pick that didn't really do it, like really didn't do it for me, was Caden Wetchin. Because you eventually
it's a
come
luxury pick, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, he might wind up being very good at it, and I'll eat my words, and I'll be very happy if that's the case, but like you found a football player late in the draft who I think is going to be a dynamic kick and punt return guy in the NFL.
Plus, you're looking at Wetchin. He went in, the fourth round, second day?
Yep.
He was so confident he was on the golf course when he got drafted.
Yeah.
So he's like, whoa, I'm getting drafted here.
You know what I think the first viral practice moment's going to be? It's going to be, you're going to have every beat writer tweet out simultaneously, all three outside backers are on the field at the same time.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to tweet out, Aaron Rodgers just threw in the first pass interception, just like last year. He's going to do it on purpose.
Yep.
Who do you think it gets to be the beneficiary?
JPJ.
If he's out there.
He might go to Queen.
Yeah, that's true.
He might go to Queen. I guarantee. I wonder what the odds.
That was
would be
who
on
it was last year, wasn't it? Queen.
I wonder who the odds would be this year of him throwing the first pitch. Just how he is.
Well,
I think there's good odds that he does that on purpose this year.
Well, in his last throw, pick six against the Texans.
Yeah, I mean, people act like pick sixes are like bad throws. No, it's people that don't know how to tackle after you throw the interception.
And a lot of pick sixes are on the receiver too.
Yeah.
Not running the right thing.
Well, and also at that point, I mean, the game.
Yeah, what was that game? 9-7 in the fourth? It was really close, wasn't it?
9-6 or something like that, yeah.
They just fell apart at the end. It's not like they were totally whitewashed here, and for the most part, the offense didn't roll, but they didn't play terrible the whole game. They didn't play great.
The offense played terrible.
Yeah.
The defense was great.
Well, C.J. Stroud played terrible.
He was horrific. Tomorrow, we flush all that. None of it matters because we got ball.
Not tomorrow, but ball's showing up tomorrow.
Damn it. Well, they're going to talk about ball tomorrow.
And then you have 4 days of
Okay, Mark!
no pads, so 4 more OTAs, so there you go.
We'll hear from some guys tomorrow on the show. We'll react to Bucks and Diamondbacks' biggest series of the season. Mitch Keller on the hill.
You ever made waffles with a George Foreman before?
Get the hell out of here. I believe Starkey is back.
He's not.
Wait, what?
No, they're doing. Him and Bob are hosting a golf event, and I broke it to the YouTube chat just now because they were asking. Yeah, it's Austin from 10 to 2.
My God. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow at 5:40. Goodbye.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Moon Beer and Pop for Less has July Summer Slam deals like Bud Light, Coors Light, or Coors Banquet 18-pack cans, $14.99. And Michelob Ultra 30-packs are just $27.99. Moon Beer and Pop for Less in Moon Township, right across from Robert Morris University.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that 1 million pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Baird is proud to call Pittsburgh home. And with 6 locations in the region, we're even prouder to be helping so many of our neighbors build confident financial futures. From our big picture global perspective and business expertise, down to the personalized financial plans we create based on your unique goals and aspirations, your financial confidence is our first priority. Discover the Baird difference. Visit rwbaird.com/Pittsburgh. Robert W. Baird & Company Incorporated, member SIPC.
That refresh you've been putting off until the right deal came along? It's here! Wayfair's Black Friday and July sale is happening now, so you can finally get the style you've been waiting for less. Get up to 80% off area rugs and up to 60% off outdoor and bedroom furniture. Shop Wayfair's huge selection of styles and find the piece to fit your style, budget, and space. Plus, free shipping. Black Friday in July ends July 27th. Shop today at Wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you wash that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Hey, this is Lauren, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's gonna add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken in a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. A number of accidents to report at this time. South Braddock Avenue and North Braddock Avenue in Pittsburgh. We'll keep an eye on that for you, as well as the 100 block of Lincoln Avenue and the Edgewood Borough. Meanwhile, the accident reported earlier, 300 block of Wetzel Road in Shaler Township. There's a road closure involved there. The road is closed between Mount Royal Boulevard and Vollmer Drive due to a crash involving a downed utility pole and wires. There is a power outage in the vicinity, and you're asked to seek an alternate route. Meanwhile, the Liberty Tunnel is slow to moderate in both directions. The West End Bridge is flowing heading to the north side. Some traffic heading west, but that clears up once you cross the bridge. The Parkway West is slow from the top of the Green Tree Hill towards the Fort Pitt Tunnel. Outbound from the tunnel, traffic is slow to moderate out of the tubes heading in the direction of the airport. This afternoon, Governor Shapiro will make an announcement about the Parkway East. Meanwhile, your detours are inbound. Local, 34 minutes. Interstate, 32 minutes. And Route I-76 and 28. 33 minutes. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and the AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need. Liberty, 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 liberty.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This is Sean Myers bringing you fan headlines. The Pirates notched an 8-7 victory at home against the Chicago Cubs on Sunday. Braxton Ashcraft earned the win, 6 innings. He gave up 4 runs on 7 hits with 5 strikeouts. Ryan O'Hearn, another grand slam. Also home runs from Esmeralyn Valdez and Sean Ross, an unlikely candidate for that. Pirates now welcome the Arizona Diamondbacks to town. It's a big series. The Buccos are 54-52. The D-backs are 55-51. Mitch Keller against Merrill Kelly is the matchup tonight. First pitch is at 6:40. Our coverage on 93.7 The Fan and on the free Odyssey app begins at 5:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, you can check out 93.7thefan.com.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, more Bob Papiani and Joe Starkey.
I say bring it.
It's the Bob and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
0-2 pitch. Strike 3 call. And the Pirates equal their largest shutout loss at home against the Cubs in this long and storied history. 118 years ago, they lost 11-0 to the Cubs at Exposition Park. Tonight, in front of a sellout crowd at PNC Park, it's the Cubs winning 11-0 to secure the series. And the 2-0, Swanson lines it up the middle. That's down for a base hit. Charging Mangum, unfurling the throw from center. And the tag, he is safe. Davis had to field it behind the plate and offer the tag after Swanson had scored. It's an RBI single. The Cubs have a 2-1 lead. Here's the pitch from the sidewinder. Swinging a line drive to right, but right at Suzuki. Game over. 3-2 Cubs in 10. 1 pitch. Swinging a fly ball. Deep center field. O'Hearn has hit a grand slam. Tying run still in the on-deck circle. 8-5 Pirates in the ninth. The pitch. Swinging a ball blasted to left. It's easily a home run. And it's going to be almost to the foot of the rotunda. Suzuki hits his 18th home run. It's an 8-7 game here in the ninth. 8-7, Pirates lead. Bases clear, 2 outs. Ian Happ batting. Montgomery delivers. Swing and a miss. Hey! Struck him out. Up and in with 99. And Montgomery bends but doesn't break. And the Pirates will get a win in this series. They hold on to take care of the Cubs 8-7.
Well, the Pirates did salvage 1 over the weekend against the Chicago Cubs, but it was very similar to what we've seen in other series against very good teams fighting for either a wild card spot or currently in the lead in their division if you're not named the Milwaukee Brewers. Disappointment, sticking around 500 and not being able to put a fork in the ground, put a fork in the Cubs, stamp
your spot as a team that is a true contender and a force to be reckoned with against teams like Philadelphia, like Chicago, that you're also chasing down for the top 2 wildcard spots. Austin Bechtold with you at Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Yes, we all thought that Joe and Bob were going to be back today, but they are not. They are at a very important event today, and Joe is expected back tomorrow, for real this time. And Pomp should be back on Wednesday. Sean Myers is behind the glass producing. Always good to be with you, Sean.
Yes, sir. And they are back in town at least. So
they
that's
are back
progress.
in town.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're day to day.
Joe, Donnie, and I have been invited out to the Pirate game tomorrow by very loyal 93.7 The Fan caller Stephen Latrobe.
Now listen, Steve and I literally were within feet of each other last week. He said he should have came up and said hi to me, but he didn't invite me.
You should have said hi to him. You should know who Steve is at this point.
That's a good point. That's a valid point.
So, and I said, Joe, would you like to go? And he said, only if you ask nicer. And I said, please. To which he responded with something that I'm not allowed to say on the air. But yes, that is planned for tomorrow. And Joe, back tomorrow after 2 weeks off. I'm sure we'll be bringing it. Off the top, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Matt Clement will join the show at noon and join us for about an hour and a half. Maybe we take Matt throughout the rest of the way. And your calls at 412-928-9370. But as Sean and I were in the back preparing for the show and discussing the direction that the Pirates are going to go, because they were embarrassed on Saturday. I was at Friday's game. I was at Saturday's game. No, I did not go yesterday. Maybe you could just call me the Hex on the team. You can call me the bad luck charm. It would fit right in for me for this team. And the fact that Friday's game was within reach, had the lead, 1-0, gave that away. Bases loaded, no one out. Top of the order comes up. They get no runs after the little infield hit from Henry Davis. And then Yohan Ramirez decides to be Yohan Ramirez, plus the decision Don Kelly made. We're going to dive into all of it. With our big overarching question, are the Pirates too timid as an organization? And is that going to reflect on them at the deadline? Now, what do I necessarily mean by that? People have been frustrated, pretty much upset, and they've voiced their opinions here on the airwaves. And I think some of the hosts as well, we've done the same. So Jared Jones has now made 10 starts. Friday, he was brilliant. Just gave up 1 run. Now, they did stretch him to 83 pitches, which is the most that he has thrown all season long. But he did throw 75 in his first start back. They kept him right around that number. But he again went 6 strong, quality innings, put the Pirates in a position to win. They could not hit off a Matthew Boyd who was throwing up 72-mile-an-hour curveballs and keeping them completely off balance with a 20-mile-an-hour difference between the fastball and the curve. And Jones, by the way, who I can admit when I'm wrong. Like, I'm very, 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 very capable of doing that. He deserves to be in the rotation. I was the leader in the clubhouse. I was the number one person. I was the conductor of the train for Jared Jones to go to the bullpen and be their closer, which I still think he would do a magnificent job in doing and that this team significantly needs. But he has to be in your rotation. He's giving you 6 strong innings pretty much every time out there now. He's been super efficient. He has taken the baton from Braxton Ashcraft and Paul Skeens as the Pirates' best starting pitcher over the last month. He has deserved it. He has earned it. And I think he deserved to go another inning. Give him the 7th. At least let him start the 7th inning. We've seen that happen at times with other pitchers like Braxton Ashcraft. They've done it with Skeens. And I understand the limitations on Jones and the fact that he's coming back from the brace surgery. But it's now 10 starts. When is that going to change when we see 90, 95? I'm glad they went from 75 to 83. They gave him a little bit more leeway, a little bit more rope. But they were already getting the bullpen up in the 5th inning. They were already having Isaac Madsen get hot, get ready to go, just in case. And to me, when you're 10 starts in, is that more so being smart with the arm? Or is it being a little bit too timid and conservative? You want to talk about timid and conservative? 10th inning, Friday night, PCA is up. All this damage off Yohan Ramirez with 2 outs, facing a 2-0 count for Ramirez, who has been good over the last month plus, an ERA under 1. Like, I got to give intern Jack credit for his support of Yohan Ramirez over the past month plus. But last night, or Friday night, was he really the guy to go to? 2-0 on Pete Crow Armstrong, who, yes, did homer early in the game. And they decide to intentionally walk him. And they load the bases. Yohan Ramirez, who, again, we know, does not have good control, is not someone who can just pinpoint spots and has great command of where he's throwing the baseball. Walks the next batter on 4 pitches. Then another run comes in. And what was a 1-1 game becomes a 3-1 game, and it's the all-important 2 runs in an inning rather than 1 in extras with the automatic ghost runner, the automatic base runner at second base. They haven't tried to aggressively fix this bullpen well enough. Ron Marinaccio looked great, didn't he? On Saturday. Some of these other additions that they have brought up, we've seen some good and some bad from Wilbur Dotel. Christian Curtis had a really nice outing, his first time up, but had to be sent back down because when was he going to pitch again? He pitched 5 scoreless innings and had a high pitch count. They're not using Carmen Mlodzinski effectively. He should be your 8th and 9th inning guy, and if you pitch him in a situation like you did yesterday, and he almost cost them the game, it should be more appropriate in the 8th and the 9th, especially after DFAing Dennis Santana. They kept him around for such a long time. Conservative with Santana, thinking, well, we just got to hope that he figures it out and finds his form from last year. And it took until August 25th, 26th, 27th, right in that range, right before Marinaccio was acquired in the previous series, for them to cut ties. They've pulled starters earlier from games. That's been a gripe from me. That's been a gripe from you that we've heard at 412-928-9370. Ben Cherington was asked about it as well. I think this team is just too conservative. They pull starters early. This is what Cherington had to say on the Pirates Insider Show with Mackey yesterday.
Yeah, it is a combination of things, but you start with, again, in Jones's case, obviously a young starter, not just a young starter, but coming off Tommy John. So that is a component. It's going to be a little bit more conservative this year than it will be in the future. Bubba isn't coming off an injury, but is also a young starter and building into his career still. And so we look at that, where that workload was last year and this year, and we have a rough idea of kind of where we're comfortable landing for the entire year. So that's a component. The specific game is a component. There are times when we look to, as we get into that third time through the order, as pitch count increases, Donnie's making a bet based on the information he has that we can create a better matchup. And I totally support him on that.
Look, I understand playing matchups. I understand in situations when, if you think you want to match up lefty on lefty, fine. But in some situations like they did in New York, when they decided, let's take Bubba Chandler out, who, I don't know, has only given up 2 hits, who the Yankees seemingly cannot hit, who is the worst team in baseball against high velocity, 98, 99, 100. And that's what Bubba Chandler throws. And you throw a soft-tossing lefty that throws right around 90 and insert into the game? You're just asking for trouble.
You talk about lefty on lefty. I think those matchups only work if the guy you're going to is actually decent.
If they were going to Mason Montgomery in that situation, I'm okay with it. But he wasn't an option. He had pitched earlier in the day. Same thing with Gregory Soto. And it's very unlikely that they're going to throw those guys twice in the exact same game. It barely ever happens. So, bringing it back to 2024, the last time that the team was in a situation just like this, hovering right around the deadline, they were also 2 games over 500, and that's when Arizona came in. It was a Friday, Saturday, Sunday game. I was at Friday and Saturday's game again. I think I was at Friday and Sunday's games, and they got swept. And Saturday's game made me think that it was 2024 all over again for this team. Now, 2026, this version, this team is much more talented. It's a much better starting rotation. That team really only had 2 starters. It's a significantly better offense. But their bullpen was bad then. Their bullpen is bad now. And are in a very similar spot as that 24 team, despite being better. And what did they do at the deadline? What's the name that we heard significantly in that deadline? Jazz Chisholm. He's under club control for 3 years. You can throw him right at second base. You can play him at third base. You can play him wherever you want. He can bounce around. He can play the outfield if you want. He goes to the Yankees, and they decide to get the other outfielder from Miami, Brian De La Cruz, that was not even a 200 hitter. They played it safe and played it conservative. They acquired IKF, who was, well, okay for them. They got Jalen Beeks, who had some moments, but they never made a big splash. They never made a Luke Weaver type of trade. They never made a Antonio Sensatella type of trade. That would be the equivalent of what you would like to see this year, or Robbie Ray to add a starting pitcher to this group that has been limited throughout the year. Look at Braxton Ashcraft right now. How much longer is he going to be able to pitch deep into games? He kind of looks tired. You can start to tell why innings limits are put on pitchers, why they only try to extend them by 20, 25, 30 innings year to year. Because Ashcraft, for as great as he's been this year, for as dominant as he was in the first half, albeit the couple of the starts going into the All-Star break weren't nearly as good, he's starting to slow down, and you need another starter. They need, realistically, 4 more pitchers, 3 in the bullpen and 1 in the rotation, to be able to get through this thing and find a way to win 88 games, which is likely what it's going to take. So 2 years ago, when the Diamondbacks came into Pittsburgh and swept them, right after the deadline, that signaled the end of their season. That was the white flag starting to be raised instead of the Jolly Roger. Will the same thing happen this week leading into the trade deadline at 412-928-9370? What makes you think that they are going to be overly aggressive at this year's deadline? Now, Cherington did say the focus is on 2026. This club, we believe in them. We're going to invest in them. But here's my concern with Cherington. How much aggression is he going to put into this season? Is he going to put into this team? Are they going to be, depending on this Arizona series, buyers and sellers? Like, is there a chance that they do deal Brandon Lau at the deadline while bringing in a reliever or two? Like, is that a possibility? Trade from a strength to acquire maybe a prospect or two, or maybe there's a team that has a reliever that is willing to give it up for significant offense. And yes, Lau is slumping over the last month. 2, only has 1 home run over the last 3 weeks. Is that possible at 412-928-9370? Are you concerned about that? Are you worried that this team might buy and sell? Because after that weekend series against the Cubs, and they tried to give Sunday's game away too, after being up 7-1, it felt reminiscent of that Arizona series from 2 years ago. And I know this year's team is better. I know they're more talented, but they have the same feel to it and the same look to it record-wise, just 2 games over 500. So when you look at the standings right now and you see that it's Arizona right in front of you, 3 games, Keller and Chandler need to give you big starts before Jared Jones goes on Wednesday. The Diamondbacks are 55-51. They've lost 2 in a row. The Pirates are just 1 game back. Same thing with the Nats. The Cardinals are in a free fall. They've lost 7 out of their last 10. They're a game and a half back. San Diego's won 3 in a row. They're still floating around. Miami has completely fallen apart. They're 12 under. They're likely going to sell from a pretty solid bullpen. This is your time to strike. We said going into the weekend, you got to take 4 out of 6, ideally. Now, that is no longer on the table. They can't win both series. It seemed like a must that you needed to win both, but you did get some help with Arizona losing. You did get some help with St. Louis continuing to drop games. Washington's on your heels. San Diego's catching up. And the Cubs and Phillies can just continue to distance themselves. 412-928-9370. Are you concerned that this is going to be a timid approach from the Pirates at the deadline? I'm starting to get worried. The closer and closer they are to 500, and what Ben Cherington has been saying about this team, just hear it in his voice.
What's your thought process on adding a rental versus years of club control versus prospect, that whole thing?
Yeah, I think that's right. I think you got to stay open-minded. I mean, in a general sense, of course, getting players with more control is valuable, but sometimes the price for a rental is different enough than the price for someone with control. The rental just makes more sense. So I think we got to be open to both, and we just got to use every minute we have between now and a week from tomorrow, or whenever the deadline is. I think it's a week from tomorrow.
Yep.
And just use every minute we have to find ways to strengthen this team, with mostly an eye on 2026. That is primarily what we're focused on. We always have to think a little bit past 2026 because the job never stops. We want to be good in the future years too, but the primary focus will be 2026.
Is that an answer that instills confidence in you that Luke Weaver's walking through the door? Or that any other big-time reliever that's being floated out there right now is going to be their answer? Because right now it doesn't for me. 412-928-9370. Steve in Gibsonia leads us off. Hi, Steve.
Hey, how are you?
Good, man.
I think they should trade Mitch Keller, because Mitch Keller he's about washed up. I think they should trade Mitch Keller for Luke Weaver. He's a better closer, and I know we need a pitcher, but he's done nothing lately. And the other guy I should trade for is Kirby Yates, and those two guys should just.
You're talking about Kirby Yates? Are you talking about Kirby Yates, Steve, from LA, from the Angels? Yeah, I mean, that's an arm. He's 39 years old. Appreciate the call. That has been pretty solid for them this year.
I don't think the Mets are dying to get Mitch Keller for Luke Weaver at this point, though.
That's not going to end up being the trade.
I think trading Keller would almost be like negative value at this point.
Yeah, you'd probably have to Liriano salary cap dump him.
And maybe that turns around. If he has a strong finish this year, you can maybe revisit that in the offseason. But right now, you're selling very low on his value, and you're not going to get a legitimate 2026 contributor back for him in all likelihood.
Texter says, dude, look at the rest of the league. Nobody's making any moves, so calm down. Also, they can still take 4 out of 6. They can sweep the Diamondbacks. Do we think they're going to sweep the Diamondbacks?
I mean,
I don't.
It's not out of the realm of possibilities because I'm not super high on Arizona, but you look at that game on Saturday, and if they play like that, they're not sweeping any team.
So the deadline is exactly 1 week away on August 3rd. It's different from the typical July 31st deadline. They changed it and just moved it back by a couple of days. MLB, oddly enough, has the ability to move the deadline to basically any day that they want. And part of that is scheduling-wise and just when they want the most eyes on it. So I guess they think that a Monday is
I don't ever
Friday.
remember it being in August before, though. I always thought it was the last day of July.
It has a couple of times, but it's typically always July 31st. It has been in August on a couple of occasions. Dave is in Brownsville. What's going on, Dave?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good.
Well, first of all, I want to say something about that last caller. The only thing you're getting in return for Mitch Keller is a bag of used baseballs. Second, unless we get a GM with a set of stones, this is how it's going to continue to be. This guy will not go out on a limb and be bold. He just won't do it. And it doesn't make any sense. You look at around the league at these other GMs, they pull off these, amazing trades, and this guy just won't do it. We have got assets in our farms. He could do it, but he will not do it.
Yeah, and the other thing about it too, Dave, is they have some players to trade from. They have a ton of catching depth now. You look at Sean Ross coming up yesterday and hitting a big home run for them when they needed it. They have guys like Easton Carmichael and Axel Plaz is a newer guy that is rocketing up prospect lists. They do have some prospects to trade from. It's not a strong farm system by any means. I don't think anybody would call it that in good conscience, but they do have pieces to trade from that other teams would be willing to acquire or would be probably gushing over to acquire.
Right. And going back to the Arizona series, the only way we're sweeping Arizona is if our 3 starters go 9 innings. Okay, I'm not counting on anything from this bullpen. They're horrific. And this GM letting this go on for this long, losing 9 games when leading after 8 innings, that's unbelievable.
It's hard to believe.
Horrific.
It's hard to believe. I appreciate it, Dave. And look, other teams haven't done significant trades. We did see Boston just trade Connerly early to the Washington Nationals in a deal that was made, I think it was yesterday, I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago. We were told, though, that things were going to change after the draft. That once the draft was done, the focus was going to turn to the trade deadline. And that really hasn't happened, or at least no deals have been made. And yes, other teams haven't made trades too, but now it's a week away. Like, this is the time when we're really going to start to see the moves be made. 27th, 28th, 29th, 30th, especially, as you enter that weekend to get to August 3rd, 1 week from now. Like, I don't think they're going to trade Lau. I don't think they're going to trade from their strengths. Like, O'Neal Cruz, I don't think is going to be dealt. But that doesn't mean that Cherington won't strongly consider it if it's the right deal. If they lose 2 out of 3 to Arizona, and they're in a situation where going into the next series and approaching August, you're a game over 500, or maybe you're at 500, and you're 3 back in the wild card race, how aggressive is Ben Cherington going to want to be to add to this team? We know how strong they are with their prospects, how much they believe in their prospects, how much they love hoarding their prospects. And I get it, as a small market organization, you don't want to give up the farm, so to speak. You don't want to give up the future. But Sean, at some point, they're not giving up Seth Hernandez. At some point, you have to be willing to deal from your capital. And if that means Edward Florentino and that means Murph Gray to rising prospects, so be it.
So the question is, and Cherington referenced this, are you getting a guy just for the rest of this year? If so, you're not trading one of those prospects. If you're getting a guy for multiple years, then I think it makes sense because you could pencil in. I would say, for instance, Weaver, the asking price might be something comparable to Florentino because you're getting Weaver this year and next. That, to me, is a trade where at least you consider it and say it's going to help us now. Maybe it gets us over the hump, and we'll also have that guy next year. But trading Lau, to me, would be a major step back. Even if it's a baseball trade.
It would screw up their clubhouse.
I think that would turn a lot of the fan base against the Pirates, people who are already kind of skeptical about what this team's going to do. And to your point, internally, how would that impact the team? Trading away a guy who was one of their offensive dynamos for the first 4 months of the season, even though he's probably not going to come back next year. I think you ride it out. If you're trying to legitimately make a postseason push, you have to keep a guy like Lau.
Yeah, you would significantly throw off the conscience of the organization, I think, in the people in that room. 412-928-9370. Jackson is in Bethel Park. What's up, Jackson?
In Austin.
What's up, man? What's on your mind?
Well, so I've been kind of following baseball a little closer this year, outside of the Pirates, than I normally do, just because I thought maybe we would be buyers this year. And the Royals are terrible. And I thought that maybe a deal like one of the younger starters in the minors, like Curtis or Austin, or what's his name? Kelly, I think his last name is.
You're thinking of Antoine Kelly?
Yeah, thank you. Kelly or Curtis or one of these younger, or Harrington, then the password and Keller to Kansas City for Chris Bubich, I think it's how you pronounce it. And then Daniel Lynch and John Schreiber. It'd be like a good old-fashioned baseball trade, but they need outfield help, and Garcia's a good young prospect. Keller and one of those other 3 starters can help them, because they have a ton of lefties. They don't have a lot of righties.
Yeah, I just don't know, Jackson, who's going to take Mitch Keller at this point. I feel like you would have to package some of your better prospects to do it. I just don't see any world where they trade Keller now. I don't, unless some team is willing to give them an okay prospect for him, and the Pirates not eat any of the salary.
Well, I mean, do you think someone like a Justinson Garcia or a Billy Cook or even an Edward Florentino would do it, if even like that would strengthen the Keller package?
I mean, if they really liked what they saw from Billy Cook in Cleveland that one game, and I appreciate it, Jackson, from Billy Cook. But how about the other 50-some-odd games that he's played in? Like, he's a 4A player. I mean, some of the most recognizable things that he did before that game in Cleveland was hoisting the cone. And Billy Cook seems like a great guy. He does. But again, like...
Is that inappropriate to hit the Ron Cook laugh there?
The Cook family in waves.
Yeah, that's right.
Justinson Garcia, if you could trade him, I would do it. Like, if you can use him as the point person of a package to acquire a reliever, why not?
Name I floated, I don't know if it's feasible for the Pirates or not, because he's another guy where you'd have to take on his contract for next year, but Jeff Hoffman, who was the closer for Toronto last year and is also well known for blowing Game 7 when Toronto had the lead, that's a guy who's had a rough year when you look at, the simple pitching numbers, but a little deeper dive. He's been pretty unlucky. He's probably a guy who would be their best reliever, but I think he's making somewhere in the ballpark of $10 to $12 million, and you'd have to take that on the rest of this year, next year. But he could probably be had relatively cheap because Toronto's not making the playoffs, and I think they're ready to move on from someone like him.
Now, here's the other thing, Sean, that we really haven't touched on yet. What makes you believe, and what makes, I'm talking about you or just anyone out there in general at 412-928-9370, 412-928-9370, that makes you think that they need to part with a Merv Gray or an Edward Florentino in a big deal? Like, to get a reliever with multiple years of control. Because look what they did with David Bednar last year. They traded Bednar, who was building back his value up after being in the minors early last season and coming back up and then pitching well. And after being traded to the Yankees, pitched solid, and it has been very good for them this year. It was only Rafael Flores and another piece that was included in that deal. 2 catchers.
Well, that was a bad trade by the Pirates. That
exactly.
doesn't mean that other teams are going to always make bad trades. But I will say, I'm trying to find it right now if I can.
They fleeced the Rays in the Brandon Lowe trade.
Yes, and I will say the Padres and Preller have made a lot of bad trades.
Yes.
They're very aggressive, kind of the opposite of the Pirates, almost to their detriment with that aggression sometimes. But I'm trying to find Flores where he actually ranked with them. I thought he was fairly highly regarded.
I think he was
as a
ninth.
Prospect.
I think it was like 8th or 9th in their farm system at the time. So you're still talking about you're talking about Antoine Kelly, who I think does have some value. And it's not like if you're not a top 100 prospect that you are ultimately like worthless to other organizations. That's not what I'm saying at all. Like, of course, the asking price, if you're the Mets for Luke Weaver, is going to start with Florentino. It's going to start with Merv Gray. You're going to start with the highest that you could possibly get. They would never trade Seth Hernandez for him. That would be unrealistic. But you're going to start there and then just see where you meet in the middle. And that's where...
I guess my concern would be if you're not willing to give up a Florentino, might you get outbid by another team?
You could.
And then you don't get the reliever that could make the biggest difference for you. You talk about how you think maybe this team's too timid. Well, to avoid that and to be aggressive, you're probably going to have to overpay to some extent because there's a lot of teams who want relief arms and not a lot of sellers.
Edglin Perez was the other catcher that was acquired in the Bednar trade. He currently is ranked higher in their top 30 prospects according to MLB Pipeline in their re-rank. He's 8th, and Rafael Flores is 14th.
They got 2 catchers?
They got 2 catchers back in that deal.
Seems excessive.
2 catchers that can also play first base.
Okay. So they got another ND-like player.
Yes. Our friend Harry's in Westview. What's up, Harry?
Hey, let's maybe a lot of teams don't put a lot of potential. They can just go out and buy a player in the word prospects. You know what I mean? Maybe it doesn't mean a lot to a lot of the higher, you don't
think prospects mean a lot to, in trades, of course they do, Harry.
Always? I'd rather have an accomplished player. But my point is, why does everybody forget that Cruz isn't playing and our shortstop's not playing our best player? That makes a difference in wins and losses. We have to be missing those 2 guys, wouldn't you think?
Well, yeah, there's no doubt. And Andy Rodriguez is hurt, and he's coming back, I think, this week. And Spencer Horwitz was hit by a pitch over the weekend, and he's being evaluated, so his timeline for recovery might end up being further delayed. Nobody's denying that, but you have to play with what you have. And they're still, even though the offense didn't do anything on Saturday and wasn't good enough on Friday, you still have to be able to find ways to win, Harry, when you have these great of starting pitching performances that they got over the weekend from everyone not named Paul Skeens.
Well, the guy was right 2 calls before. That should have been done a long time ago. I mean, it's really getting prolonging. It's like it's just unbelievable how long this has gone on.
Yeah,
like a noticeable problem like that.
Thanks, Harry. They're just not aggressive enough for me. And it's not like they're going to trade like a Hunter Barco. I don't know where his value is now. He's 10th on their prospect list. But somebody could take Easton Carmichael, a catcher that was their 3rd-round pick last year that's hitting pretty well. Or maybe they want Ed Glean Perez. Maybe somebody wants Joe Stenson Garcia. Got to remember that in the Johan Oviedo trade, the purpose was to bring Garcia in so that by middle of the season, he was one of their starting outfielders. Basically,
well, he was ahead of Valdez for sure,
yes.
I think, heading into this season.
What Valdez is doing, now, not entirely, but they expected Garcia to have a similar impact. Not as strong as an impact as Valdez has had, who homered again yesterday. Just to lighten the mood a little bit, Sean, why don't we listen to the Valdez home run?
Swung on and launched out to left, and Valdez connects. Home run for Ace Berlin Valdez, number 14. And the rookie ties the game 1-1 here in the second.
Still bad in the cleanup spot.
I was expecting a little more excitement from Block there. He seemed like he was a little down.
He seemed like he was worn out from the first 2 games.
Yeah.
I was just trying to ease his way into it, hoping that they wouldn't blow another game that got a grand slam from O'Hearn to make it 7-1. Ended up being 8-7. They made it close again.
And it was Happ. It was the final guy that they had to get through.
Of course. Who I thought was out, by the way, at home plate in, what was that, game 1?
Friday, yeah.
On Friday night?
Extra innings.
Yeah, I thought he was out. I thought his foot hopped the plate, and Davis made the tag. Why have replay if you're not going to get it right?
Just
Did you think he was safe? I mean,
I'm going to have to go back and review. Now, I think I told you this. I saw your pal Nick Faribaugh afterwards.
Yes.
And he thought that it was probably an out.
That's just a situation where it's so close, it's just going to go with whatever the call was on the field. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. You can watch the show on Twitter as well. A great conglomerate of people that are watching the show at the very start here that have jumped on. We already have 500 people in the first segment watching on Twitter.
All probably looking for Starkey and Pomp.
You could join them. Yes, you could join them as well. You might be able to find them at a course near you. Fan Text Line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm, they always say. There's never a fee unless we get money for you. Are you concerned that this organization is going to be timid at the deadline? That they are not going to make a big enough move? That they are not going to do what is important enough for this team to make the postseason, to give them that final push? They are 1 game back right now, the Arizona Diamondbacks, who are in Pittsburgh. They will play the D-backs tonight for the first of 3. Very important series against Arizona. The Pirates are 54-52. If you care about what their expected win-loss is, Major League Baseball on their official standings website has them at 57-49. That's better than Philly. That's better than Arizona's expected win-loss. Phillies is 52-54. So the Pirates have not played well enough. They should be better. The metrics say they should be better. Will they be better, and will this general manager add to them? At 412-928-9370. Your call's next. Austin Bechtold in for Pump and Joe on the Fan.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This is Sean Myers with your Fan Headlines. The Pirates prevailed to salvage 1 game in their series against the Chicago Cubs on Sunday, 8-7. Braxton Ashcraft earned the victory. Ryan O'Hearn hit a grand slam in support of the offense. Pirates with another big series hosting the Arizona Diamondbacks beginning tonight at 6:40. Mitch Keller gets the ball for Pittsburgh. Merrill Kelly opposes for the D-backs. Coverage on 93.7 The Fan commences at 5:45. It's presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, you can visit 937thefan.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. LeBron James' final decision to sign with the Philadelphia 76ers was the easy decision. Once it became clear it was going to be Philly, Miami, or Cleveland, there was no choice. There was no decision. Philly absolutely gives LeBron the best chance to win another championship. Philly was the right decision. I'm Nick Costos.
Doran here. Have a home improvement project this summer? Give Reed Building Supply a call. I've known the Reed team for years. They carry reputable brands like TimberTech and Hardy, and right now they're offering special savings on AZEK siding products, including discounts and rebates for a limited time. Reed Building Supply prides themselves on being dependable and on time. Give them a call, 412-875-6320. That's 412-875-6320, and tell them Doran sent you, or visit them online at reedbuildingsupply.com. Get your project started the right way, the Reed way.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather,
wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys from Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is cracked and stained, you already know that it's making your entire garage look bad, and a bad epoxy job makes it look worse. With one easy call to Comer and Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can get a quick estimate for a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor that you will love, just like I love mine. A Comer and Cross garage floor, gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. In just one day, Comer and Cross will fix all your cracks and pits perfectly. They'll apply the gleaming new Comer and Cross concrete floor you choose. They'll even move your stuff out of the garage for you. Several realtors now say a Comer and Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. With over 2,000 five-star reviews and 50% off installation right now, what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR right now. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, or schedule us at COMERcross.com.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just one dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
A trial is 99% preparation, and nobody prepares better than us. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. somebody's knee hurting less, somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home, so I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that million-pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, if you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show. Presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Eventually, we all will. This is year one, coming off of the internal brace or that version of Tommy John. So it is year one coming off the surgery. We're going to be a little bit careful with it. There's a couple other things going on too. We're into a stretch of consecutive games where we're going to see a bunch of our guys pitch without that extra day of rest through this stretch. And so you add both those things together, coming off the Tommy John, and knowing we're going to have some guys pitch on 4 days rest, not 5 days rest through this stretch. Yeah, we're going to be a little bit conservative with that. And also, but obviously trying to, wanting to win that game. And I think that, if you go back to Friday night, we felt good about, obviously Jared pitched well and put us in a position to have a chance to win that game. But we also have felt really good about who we had available Friday night to come in, and those guys basically did their job. I think we put ourselves in a position to win that game. Jared helped us, and we just didn't execute.
93.7 The Fan trading cards are brought to you by Baseball Card Castle, your go-to destination for sports cards, collectibles, and memorabilia. These cards have picks and stats of the Fan hosts, and you can pick them up at Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry or anytime that we're out in the community. The General has new cards that are in. Some new pictures updated on the cards, a new graphic, a new nameplate, if you will, for these cards.
Now?
Mine does not.
That's a bummer.
Mine is a similar card, but Pony's card no longer says Drew Filipponi. It says Andrew Filipponi.
He doesn't have a mustache on his card,
does not.
He?
I don't think anybody else
my
has a
friend
mustache
wants
on
you
their
to
card.
sign one of these cards for him.
I would love to do that. I'll do that in the break.
It would reduce the value of it probably, but that's okay.
Should I sign it as Austin or as Limits?
I think you have to make that decision now and stick with it.
Because
although you could probably do custom inscriptions, right?
On Friday, I saw like 4 or 5 people before the game that came up to me or just walked by and go, Limits. And it's typically Limits, Austin, or are you that radio guy? Which is very fun to talk to people that listen to the show.
So some people do call you Austin then?
Some people do.
Yeah.
It's mostly Limits though.
You can thank Starkey for
Joe's
that.
influence is significant.
He gets all the residual for all the money you make off of that, too.
So that was Ben Cherington on Jared Jones and why they did not allow him to go deeper than 6 innings on 83 pitches on Friday night. I think an interesting point that was put out there by Noah Hiles is the next 3 batters that Jones would have faced if he came out for another inning were a combined 0 for 5 with, I think, a strikeout, maybe a walk. It was 0 for 5 with a walk against him. Noah said, why not come out for the 7th inning? Jim Rosati, North Shore 9. These are the pitchers And how many times this has occurred? The Pirates have had a starting pitcher through 104 games this season throw 100-plus pitches. Skeen 6 times, Keller twice, Ashcraft did it once, and Majinski's done it once. That's it. It's happened 10 times in 104 games that a starting pitcher has thrown 100 or more pitches. Look, I don't know what the other 29 other teams are doing, but that number seems significantly low.
It is low, and there's other teams that are babying their pitchers as well. But here's the thing. When you're the Pirates, you can't afford to give up ground even for one game, right? They have to be acting, I don't want to say desperate, but urgent every single night.
Well, and it's also like, why are they not being more aggressive with their starting rotation when their bullpen is bad? You would think they would want their bullpen out there less. Allow their starters, and I know they're young, but it's not like they're 12 out there pitching in a
the
youth
weird one
baseball
was
game.
Last week, Mitch Keller got pulled super early, and that's the one guy that you should have no concerns about going
after
up
5
to or over 100
just
pitches.
because, and that, again, being conservative. Just like with Bubba Chandler. Cody Bellinger was coming up. He hit 2 good balls off him, including a double earlier in the game. Chandler has been dominating most of the game, being too conservative. Jared Jones this month in July, a 1.29 ERA. That ranks second in all of the National League for pitchers with a minimum of 20 innings this month. A whip of 0.52 is first. Strikeout percentage, 37.8. That's third. Walk percentage, 5.4 is tied for 7th in the National League. His 1.1 WAR of all pitchers, all qualified pitchers in July, is second in the National League.
There's a middle ground
Let him
between
loose.
way too conservative and then being reckless. You don't want Jones out there throwing 110 pitches right now.
And nobody's suggesting that.
But I think you can probably extend him a little bit more than they have been doing, especially when he's pitching well and the game's in a balance. There will be games where maybe the Pirates are blowing someone out after 5 innings and you get Jones out a little bit earlier, or you get Ashcraft out a little bit earlier because you don't want his innings to really rack up. But I think you have to approach it situationally as opposed to just having a plan and sticking to it before the game even starts and being so rigid that you can't adjust if it's a scoreless game and your guy's absolutely cruising.
Listening to the Pomp and Joe Show on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. We go back out to you on the Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years, to talk to Jake in Bell Vernon. What's up, Jake?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, man.
Good. Okay, so I've talked to a couple of my buddies about this and kind of like split opinions on all of it. What do you value more when Cruz comes back? Do you value Cruz's bat as a dominant power bat who's going to hit maybe 20 more home runs max the rest of the season, but he's going to play like the worst defense in center field you've ever seen? Or do you value a guy like Mangum who is going to play great defense but not hit as many bombs and still hit like 300?
Let me ask you this, Jake. Do you think Cruz has improved as a defender? Now, I'm not saying he's knocking down any doors to win a Gold Glove or anything like that, but would you say that he's an average defender now?
I don't even know, because I've seen him play all the time. It's just, I don't think he's a guy that, especially with a bullpen that's struggling, that we can throw out there and expect to make plays when the bullpen who's already struggling comes in and you got a ball that's hit out the center field and he just makes a stupid read on it. Like you saw in the first game with Skeens when he lost the ball in the sun, but that's a play that's got to be made, and we'd lose a lot of runs because of that.
Well, yeah, that first game, he was horrendous in the field. Nobody's going to say otherwise. I appreciate it, Jake. Good call. I don't think since then, though, it's been horrendously bad. He's had a couple of errors. I mean, Jake Mangum dropped the ball in a game this weekend that he should have caught. That was right in his glove, that came out of his glove when he was coming down to the ground. I think on a ball hit by PCA, who just seemed like he was everywhere. He channeled his own Ian Happ this past weekend.
He might be the leading candidate for MVP right now.
I think he leads the National League in WAR.
He leads baseball, or at least after Saturday he did.
Yeah.
And with Ohtani not pitching for the foreseeable future, I think that's your MVP right now.
I agree. Johns and Robinson. Is this fake John and Robinson?
No, it's not.
What's up, John?
I wanted to talk to you for just a second about the trade deadline.
Yeah.
I look at it from a supply and demand viewpoint, and right now the demand is high and the supply is low. And the reason for that, in my opinion, is the creation by Major League Baseball of the third wild card team in each league. What that does is give teams like, I'm a fan of the Baltimore Orioles, who are 4 games below 500, and they still think that they're in it and they're going to be buyers. So now what this creates is a ton of buyers and not enough sellers. So you have a big supply situation where you're never going to have the blockbuster trades anymore at the trade deadline. There's a couple of solutions. One, you could move the trade deadline maybe to the middle of August. Used to make trades in August anyway.
They should bring the waiver trade deadline back. They should have never got rid of that waiver trade deadline. Players, that's when the Pirates got Justin Morneau, I'm pretty sure, and Marlon Byrd at the waiver trade deadline.
I agree with you 100%. That right now, there just aren't enough teams out there who feel like, I got to be a seller, I'm done. And so you're never going to – it's going to be hard to get a relief pitcher, a quality relief pitcher for the Pirates, because everybody else thinks they're still in it.
Right. And that's a good point, John. And look, they're still blockbuster trades. Like Mason Miller was dealt last year. We've seen Juan Soto traded at the deadline. Maybe that's just a Padres thing, but like Tarek Skubal is likely going to be dealt. Blockbusters are still going to happen regardless. But yeah, he is right. There are less sellers. There are fewer number of teams that are going to sell. I mean, look at the American League. Cleveland is in the final wild card, and they're 1 game over 500. They've lost 5 in a row. 7 out of their last 10 games. That started after the Pirates took 2 out of 3 from them. Shelty's Minnesota Twins are a game under 500, and they're 1 back in the wild card race. So that's why a lot of teams are just going to convince themselves that they're still in it, because they are. Detroit has lost 2 in a row. They're 6 under, and they're 3.5 back in the wild card. And they have, out of all teams in the wild card contention for that final spot, the best run differential. So your only true sellers are the Royals, the A's, the Angels, probably Toronto, who's lost 7 of their last 10, the Reds, the Giants, the Mets, the Rockies, and Miami. So basically 10 teams selling when
and you say
20
Miami,
think they're in it.
I agree with you on the Marlins, but that's strictly because they're trending down and they never probably expected to be a contender this year. But like when you look at their standings, they're not far enough out of it.
They're 3 back.
Right. I do think they will be selling, but you could even make the argument for them, if they have one good week, that they might not sell.
They're 21-31 on the road. They're 31-23 at Marlins Park without the Marlins statue. Remember
they're like
Marlins
the opposite of the Red
had?
Sox right now.
Would go off every time they hit a home run. Yeah, the Red Sox who won, 15 in a row? Who are now in the number 2 wild card spot.
Which is probably a reason why we go back a month and everyone was saying, get Chapman, get Whitlock. Boston decided we're going to wait and see what the rest of the month brings, and now they're in a situation where they likely will not be selling off pieces.
Like in a normal year, Houston, who's 3 under, would be selling right now. But the Rangers lead that division at 53-52. Seattle's 2 under. They're a game and a half back in the wild card. They're a game out in the win column in their own division. So that some of these teams that have like significant pieces, significant capital, how much do the Angels even have left to trade? Like who's even on that team that's worth trading for? I would trade for Yates.
They have Soriano.
Soriano could be available.
Detmers. I heard Zach Neto could be moved. Obviously, he's not of interest to the Pirates. He's a shortstop. But this leads me to think that some teams just have to take a different approach where you're not necessarily a buyer or a seller, but you're making a baseball trade. You give someone off of your major league roster at a position where you feel like you have a surplus in exchange for a weakness.
Where do they have a surplus, though?
Well, that's what Ben Sherrington's going to have to decide. Can you give up a bat?
I don't think they do.
Can you give up a bat in exchange for pitching depth, a reliever, or even like a swing guy? Because he mentioned yesterday they wouldn't be completely opposed to adding either a starter or a guy who could do both. Which is funny because I already have one of those in Majinski.
A crazy number on a Pirates bat coming up, and how the Pirates play when a certain player is in the lineup. But first, let's talk to Walter in the car. What's up, Walter?
Hey, Limits.
Hi, Walter.
Great show.
Thanks, man.
Anyways, you stole my thunder about the waiver thing when he was asking about August trade.
Yeah, that should have never went away, Walter. I don't know why they got rid of it.
Yeah, and then it was September 1st was the deadline for the roster for the postseason. So that was the first thing. Second, I think we need that great. At this point, I'd even take Stan Melinda. I think he's better than any guy we have this year. I don't know what Charrington was thinking about a lockdown guy. They should have never get rid of Bednar or should have been aggressive on Chapman. But they need 2, 6th, 7th, 8th guys. That's where they're getting killed. And I think we need a starter and we need a bat. And
where does the bat play, Walter? Why would they need a bat?
Because we have 10 games that we got shut out, and all Malsey kept saying Friday, and I knew they were going to lose both games because he kept saying, well, we're terrible against lefties, but surely we can win with Jones and Skeens. So we need that's what I meant. We need a guy that can hit lefties.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Walter. I appreciate it.
Nobody's focusing on that record. I'd love to hear Zangrilli or Mackey or all these other insiders give us that record of that.
Well, Walter, I'm giving you that stat coming up in the next segment because that's what we're diving into, the Pirates against left-handed pitching. Because on Saturday, he did it again to the Pirates. Someone is pitching better than prime 2015 Jake Arrieta in the second half, which was the craziest run by any pitcher we've seen in the modern era, at least in my lifetime. At least in the last 30, 35, 40 years, I think. And there is a pitcher that does the exact same thing against the Pirates that is maddening. And their record against left-handed pitching. It all factors in to what this player is doing and why at the deadline, Ben Cherington has to do what is possible to trade this player or else it's going to be a DFA type of situation. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. We dive into that coming up next. Austin Bechtold, Sean Myers, Pomp and Joe are, if you're wondering where Pomp and Joe are, yes, we all thought they would be back today, but they're at a very important event. They are. They're actually at a very important event today. And we will see them tomorrow. Joe tomorrow, Bob on Wednesday, unless Pomp makes a surprise appearance tomorrow. It's Pomp and Joe.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sean Myers bringing you fan headlines. The Pirates salvaged one game in their series against the Cubs, winning 8-7 Sunday. Braxton Ashcraft earned that victory. Ryan O'Hearn boosted the offense with a grand slam as Merlin Valdez and Sean Ross, a catcher for the Buccos, also homered. Pirates now hosting Arizona beginning tonight in a crucial series. 6:40 the first pitch. Our coverage on 93.7 The Fan begins at 5:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, visit 937thefan.com.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
For 20 years, West Shore Home has been proud to call Pennsylvania home. Founded right here by a Johnstown native, their headquarters are still in state, and today their Pittsburgh area team has grown to more than 70 local employees who are dedicated to taking care of homeowners in our community. 2 decades in, they've completed more than 25,000 projects right here in Pittsburgh. From beautiful full bathroom remodels to convenient tub-to-shower conversions, they have the perfect option for you, and their installs are backed by thousands of 5-star reviews. Getting started is simple. Just head on over to westshorehome.com/fan or call 1-800-WEST-SHORE to schedule your free, no-obligation design consultation. And this week, their summer sale means big savings on your next project. Buy a full bath remodel and get a second shower for free. Plus, as a fan listener, you can unlock even more savings at westshorehome.com/fan. That's westshorehome.com/fan for an extra $500 off your project. You can also call 1-800-WEST-SHORE to learn more. See the website for details.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. Moon Beer and Pop for Less has July Summer Slam deals like Bud Light, Coors Light, or Coors Banquet 18-pack cans for $14.99. And Michelob Ultra 30-packs are just $27.99. Moon Beer and Pop for Less in Moon Township, right across from Robert Morris University. Tell me this wouldn't sound nice. Reduced joint pain, improved libido, restful sleep, and lower anxiety. Weight loss may be the goal, but the added benefits by doing it with Awaken 180 are endless. Awaken180weightloss.com. 2 Men and a Junk Truck is Pittsburgh's top choice for haul-away services. From single, bulky items to whole house cleanouts. Let their trained men do the heavy lifting and give you the space you deserve. Book same day or next day at 2menandajuncktruck.com. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Heart disease is the leading cause of death in the United States. So when it comes to your heart, there's no room for compromise. At UPMC Heart and Vascular Institute, innovation, technology, and world-class expertise come together to treat the most complex heart cases, redefining what's possible for patients who need it most. Getting your heart checked can save your life. Schedule your appointment with the region's leader at upmc.com/heart.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich and Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich and Fishman. 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
Create a luxury spa with a customized glass shower door. Visit boulevardglassandmetal.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two get two free offer. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
With your fan headlines, it's Sean Myers. After dropping their first 2 games at home against the Chicago Cubs, the Pirates salvaged one yesterday, 8-7 victory against the Cubbies. Braxton Ashcraft earned the victory, going 6 strong, giving up 7 hits, 4 runs, and 5 strikeouts. Pittsburgh stays at home and now hosts the Arizona Diamondbacks. The Buccos 54-52, the D-backs 55-51. Excuse me. 6:40 first pitch. Mitch Keller against Merrill Kelly is the matchup. Our coverage begins at 5:45 right here on 93.7 The Fan and on the free Odyssey app. That's presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, 937thefan.com.
Here we go. They've got Pittsburgh sports on lock. It's Bob Papiani and Joe Stuckey. It's powerful. The Pop and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Two home and swing and a miss. Ozuna swung and a pitch well out of the zone. Sweeper. And just frustrating inning for the Pirates trying to break through here in the seventh. We're still scoreless at the stretch here at Yankee Stadium. Both teams have yet to cross home plate. If the Pirates can win tonight, they'll sweep the doubleheader and take the series. Otherwise, it's the Yankees winning the series.
And it was the Yankees last week. That was one of 18 strikeouts for Marcell Ozuna over his last 15 games. A stretch where he is batting .208 with a .354 slugging percentage for a guy that 2 years ago hit 40 home runs. He has 4 in his last 30 games. Over his last 7, he's batting .190 with a .292 on base percentage due to 3 walks and a .381 slugging percentage. Austin Bechtold in for Pump and Joe, Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sean Myers producing Behind the Glass. The Pirates continue to roll Ozuna out there against left-handed starters, where they are not good against left-handed starting pitching. The numbers are honestly staggering for the Pirates against lefties, and it continued, like it seemed like it always does, against Shota Imanaga, who on Saturday pitched 6 scoreless innings. Imanaga now, in 6 career starts, I did the math, it's 38 innings, has an 0.24 ERA against the Pirates in 6 starts. That's it. For a guy that's fastball is topping out at 92. It's not like he's blowing 101 by like Jared Jones or Bubba Chandler from the right side. No, Shota Imanaga is basically just a control freak against them. He is Greg Maddux against the Bucs. It is downright unfathomable to believe.
He's going to come out wearing the glasses next time, the professor.
He should do nothing different. Whatever he's doing now is perfect.
You know the only guy who got him for the Buccos?
A solo home run by Tommy Pham.
Yes.
Last year.
Speaking of glasses.
That's it. That's all he needed. Just like Dan Uggla years ago. Throw on some glasses, be able to see the ball better, get a better prescription. So Malsey put out some numbers about what the Pirates have done against left-handed pitching. And it was a really good job by Malsey because the Bucs are 9-22 against left-handed starting pitching this year. They're 45-30 against right-handed starters. That's pretty good. If you're facing a righty, there's a better chance that the Pirates are going to win. You feel more confident about it. But against lefties, they're 9-22. The only teams that are worse in the National League are the Mets, 7-20, and the Marlins at 9-16. So technically, record-wise, the Pirates are worse than Miami. If you want to break it down in terms of win percentage, only the Mets have fewer wins at 7 against lefties. The Angels have more wins against left-handed pitching, 11-19. The A's at 13-24. The Astros, 12-16. They have as many wins. They have the same record as the Kansas City Royals, who are 45-62 against left-handed starting pitching. And when Marcell Ozuna is in the lineup, which he typically is against lefties, that's where they think that they can optimize his value the best. And when you look at the splits, against left-handed pitching, he hits 218. Against right-handed pitching, he hits 190. Half of his home runs have come against lefties. Now, it's 153 at-bats to 87 at-bats. There's obviously been fewer against lefties. His on-base percentage is better, and he slugs 391 compared to 288 against right-handed pitching, which, again, seems unbelievable to think of. When Marcell Ozuna, this is a strange number, Sean. This is baffling from Jim Rosati again. Shout out North Shore 9. When Marcell Ozuna starts a game for the Pirates, they are 25-37. 25-37. Remember when Austin Meadows first came up in 18 and everybody was saying, whoa, Austin Meadows is ripping the cover off the baseball. He is so valuable, but for whatever reason, it seems like every game that Austin Meadows plays with the Pirates, they find a way to lose. Like they have a losing record with Meadows. You would think that his performance would make this more of a winning team, that he'd be able to be the guy as a former first-round pick, big-time prospect, one of the headliners in the Archer deal. But before that, he could be somebody that carries this offense, is a main reason why they could be successful. That was the false narrative that I bought into at the time, but the people were selling and others were buying. Marcell Ozuna, though, 25-37, that's no fluke for an offense that is top 5 in every statistical category. And at the All-Star break was number 1 in runs scored. That record, 12 under, is staggering. And it continues to point to what they do against lefties, like Malsey pointed out. Their OPS against left-handed pitching is 708. Against righties, it's 781. But against the starters, that's the main issue. They're not that bad against relief pitching from the left side. But starting pitching, against starters, we gave you that number, 45-30 against right-handed starters. Their OPS is 793. That is very, very good for the entire offense. Against lefties, it is over 100 points worse, 677. This team is awful against left-handed pitching. And who has been the main reason why they've been able to withstand it and maybe not be under 500 right now? Esmeralyn Valdez. 53 plate appearances against lefties. He has 15 hits. 4 doubles, a triple, 7 home runs against lefties in 53 plate appearances. 20 RBIs and 8 walks. Everyone else, 36 home runs and 146 RBIs.
Does Reynolds drop off a good bit when you flip him to the right side?
His power is, I think, somewhat in line. But that's a great question that I'll have answered for you here in a second. Reynolds has also struggled in his last 15 games, 189. He only has 2 hits in his last 29 at-bats. Reynolds this season against left-handed pitching is batting 286, so his average is actually higher when he faces a lefty and he hits on the right side of the plate. And he actually slugs 496. He has 6 home runs. 6 of his 14 home runs have come from the left side of the plate, including a walk-off home run.
So he's doing his part to help.
He's doing his part. But this just also adds into the fact that this is a very left-handed hitting lineup. Who's somebody else that we all know is not very good against lefties? Brandon Lau. And how has Lau fared over his last 15 games? He's hitting 262, 7 RBIs. He has 4 home runs in his last 30 games. Right now he's batting 240. But it doesn't seem like he's been giving them the same pop, the same production that he did over the course of the first 3 months of the season. Lau against lefties is hitting 216. He does have 4 home runs and 10 RBIs. But in 116 at-bats, is hitting 216 and on base at a 264 clip. Well, O'Neal Cruz was hitting lefties to the tune last year where you couldn't play him against lefties. Now he's been significantly better. You need to get him back. Horwitz seemed to be improved against lefties too. Andy Rodriguez, I don't think, has a hit off a lefty this year. Switch hitter. And Connor Griffin was supposed to be counted on as somebody that would rake against lefties and play shortstop for you every day, but injuries have plagued him. That is something that could cost them in a playoff series if they face 2 lefties. Like, let's say they play the Cubs in the playoffs. Well, right now you'd be playing Atlanta. Or let's say Philly, one of those 2 teams. If you had the final wild card spot, you're playing Atlanta or Philly. Christopher Sanchez and Chris Sale would pitch for either one of those teams in one game. You can line Paul Skeens up opposite them. I'm taking Atlanta or Philly, at least as the favorite in the odds, just because of how poor the Pirates have been against left-handed pitching. And will getting Cruz back and getting Griffin back in September fix that ultimate problem? I don't know. But you brought in Marcell Ozuna and paid him $12 million for him to be the solution. And instead, he is the biggest problem. 412-928-9370. Let's talk to our friend Stephen Latrobe. Hello, Steve. I can't wait for tomorrow, Steve.
Well, yeah, you guys are going to have to make sure you get there early enough to enjoy the buffet. But, yeah, I'm ready. Few things. First one is the only two prospects to me that are untouchable are Hernandez and Murph Gray. I think Murph Gray has gotten to the point where he's just untouchable. Third base, a position of need for power. You just don't touch him. And everybody keeps talking about what prospects are we going to deal? What prospects are we going to deal? Well, whenever Cruz, Rodriguez, Horowitz, and Griffin come back, that's 16% of your big league roster. So I think people might be missing the boat a little bit on trading from the big league roster. And one person that just stands out to me big time is Carmen Mlodzinski. Just because of how he handled everything, and if the reports are true, he's kind of fallen out of favor with the organization. I could absolutely see them surprising people and moving from the big league roster.
Yeah, I think, Steve, and I appreciate it, that Mlodzinski would be the most likely of anybody to go just because of how he's being deployed. And, I mean, we know how much he wants to be a starter. And if another team is willing to offer that to him, that's great, but it's more so about what can the Pirates get in return. So if it ends up being trading Mlodzinski to a team that has multiple relievers, or what if they trade Carmen Mlodzinski to Minnesota for a couple of bullpen arms? Like, would Shelty take Carmen Mlodzinski back? I could see it. Why can't they trade Mlodzinski to a team like the Angels for bullpen help? Or maybe make another deal with the Astros if they want to add a starter but are okay giving up from their bullpen. Or maybe Colorado.
I wonder what Mlodzinski's, what his reputation around baseball is now.
It's a great question.
Thank you.
After what happened with him saying, I need to talk to my family and my agent, and going on the bereavement, or not the bereavement list, the restricted list for close to a week, not being available for the team and just not, I guess, liking that he was going to the bullpen. They could trade Mlodzinski to get other bullpen help, more versatile. And when I say versatile, I mean really in a consistent way, because Mlodzinski only pitches like 3 innings in a game twice a week. How much is that helping you in late inning situations when you need it? Was Mlodzinski the guy that should have came in following Jared Jones in game 1 on Friday? I don't think he could have, because the amount of pitches that he threw in the Yankees series. And that's another thing that I think is hurting them more than helping them. Carmen Mlodzinski is plenty capable of helping this team. It's just, is this the best way to do it? I think no. So if anybody gets traded off the Major League roster, I think he would be the most likely guy. Like, I don't think they're going to trade Lau or Cruz or any of their starters. Maybe they deal Callahan in a trade. Or maybe they deal... So they're not going to trade Jacob Gonzalez. They just acquired him. They're not trading Nick Gonzalez. Who else are you going to trade? I mean, it's really Mlodzinski and people that have tried to create a story out of Oneil Cruz, which I think Bob Nightingale is the only one that has even hinted at, yeah, I mean, they'll listen, but there's no like firm, definitive answer there that they're actually going to, that it could be pushed across the table and actually signed, sealed, and delivered. Newt is in Aspinwall. Hi, Newt.
Morning, guys. I just had to call into the Austin and Sean shows. It's coming to be known. So
I hope it's a good one.
Agree. It is. I agreed with both your last points on Ozuna and Mlodzinski. So I have a 2-part question, kind of. It involves Ben Cherington. So does this guy realize that his job is on the line, or should be, and if it's not, then that would prove once and for all things never change as long as Nutting owns his team.
And I'm pretty sure he has one more year under contract, too. I'm pretty sure John Parado reported last year that he signed through 2027. So maybe he doesn't.
Yeah, but I mean, based on what Travis Williams said, right, full stop, period. I mean, this is the year to go for it. If you're him, and there might not be baseball next year, so the first question is, if you're him, why isn't he being aggressive here? That's the first thing. And the second part, I liked how you laid out the past ominous history with Arizona coming in here. It's like Yogi Berra said, it's deja vu all over again. If our worst fears are realized and say we get swept again, do we become sellers? I think we do. And if so, do you really want Cherington, who's in the 7th year of a failed rebuild, leading that?
I don't. No, I would not, Newt. And I appreciate it. Good call. He would not be somebody who I would trust to make the right moves. Now, I think over the past year, the Lau move, the O'Hearn move, they were good. Kind of canceled out by what happened with, not canceled out, but the Ozuna signing was something that leaves a bad taste in your mouth. And the fact that they didn't do nearly enough in the bullpen other than add a couple of guys off waivers and sign Gregory Soto to a pretty sizable contract, at least for a reliever.
It felt like Ozuna was always kind of the backup plan to Gino Suarez. Did you get that feeling as well?
Yeah, but I feel like they would have been fine just having Nick Gonzalez, who has definitely outperformed their internal expectations, I would believe, be a utility Josh Harrison type player. They would have Suarez play third and maybe just rotate it designated hitter. Or maybe Suarez would play some.
And he's not having a very good year.
No, he's not.
But
he did have a huge home run against them in a series against Cincinnati.
And he can play the field a little bit. He is definitely much better than what Ozuna has been. But it felt like when they signed Ozuna, they kind of settled for him.
Well,
and obviously,
I think they
in
were
retrospect, it turned out that they would have been better off saving that money and allocating it, obviously, elsewhere, like the bullpen.
They wanted to sign somebody, I think, also to maybe calm down the talk of bringing McCutchen back, which I think we all know now. McCutchen just doesn't have anything left in the tank. It's very unfortunate. He's playing in AAA with the Braves organization right now, but there's just nothing there. Like it's unfortunately zapped for one of the most beloved Pirates of the last 25 years. There's just no power there anymore. The approach isn't the same. They were right to not bring McCutchen back. I was wrong on that. Again, second admission to me being wrong on a Pirate take this year. So they will face Merrill Kelly against Mitch Keller tonight. It'll be Brandon Pfaadt against Bubba Chandler tomorrow. And then it's Jared Jones against Eduardo Rodriguez. Rodriguez, left-handed starter, has had a really good year, won the World Baseball Classic with Team Venezuela. He's got an ERA at 2.64 and 122 and 2/3 innings. He's 9-3. Ideally, you got to win the first two because that third game, just playing the matchups, and Don Kelly loves playing matchups with the way he deploys his bullpen. The matchups right now indicate they really should win 2 out of 3. But going into the series against the Cubs, you thought the exact same thing. They had the pitching advantage in all 3 games, the only exception, I think, being Saturday because of how dominant Imanaga has been up against them. But Imanaga entered the game with a 3.91 ERA.
And he was going against Skeens.
Yes, and that's why you thought, okay, just count it as a wash. Skeens, Imanaga, 11-0. Sound like I'm Derek Shelton yelling at Noah Hiles when they decided.
Is there a question there?
Exactly. Come on, Noah, it's 11-0. That's why Rowdy Tellez is out there pitching. Instead, it's the guy that's actually been the best pitcher of anybody out of their bullpen over the last month, Tyler Callahan, with no runs allowed. Rob in Northford Sales joins the show. What's up, Rob?
Hey, what's up, Austin? As far as left-handed bats, that was one of my biggest concerns, but that concern is a little more mute now that Valdez is showing up because he's as good against lefties as he is against righties. Those power splits and that average and slugging is just insane. So he's the answer that we were trying to get from Ozuna. And then Jake Mangum is still batting .300 against lefties now that he's getting more bats.
Yeah.
So I think with the progression of him and Valdez, I think we'll be better against lefties, but if you can get one at the deadline, go for it. And you got to go for it. Like Newt said, and that's the main point I wanted to get across is if Cherington doesn't get it done, he should not be back. This is the best poker hand you've had. It's time to go all in, and you don't want to waste the talent that you put together. Because if it's not this year, I don't know when we're ever making the playoffs again. This is the best roster, best offense, and tonight's the Wolf game.
It is the Wolf game.
Bucko Banner.
That's
Let's
right.
go howl at the moon, man.
Yeah, shout out to Scott and Adam. A Wolf game tonight, the annual Wolf game for Bucko Banner. Fan text line brought to you by Egger Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. You can also hit us up on Twitter. Fan Twitter is brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Watch the show on Twitter as well. Just go to the pinned tweet on our 93.7 The Fan Twitter page. I also have tweeted it out as well. Matt Clement joins us in a half an hour. Baseball coverage on The Fan is brought to you by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. Jay's in Jacksonville and wants to talk about Carmen Mlodzinski. What's up, Jay?
Hey, glad to talk to you guys. I just turned the radio on. I'm from Newcastle, by the way, originally.
Sweet.
Carmen Mlodzinski is for Carmen Mlodzinski. I wouldn't trade him. I wouldn't trade our best bullpen arm, hoping to get another bullpen arm. It's like I would trade 100% Cruz because again, and some people are 100% against it. There are 29 other teams in this league. We should get a Chris Archer return for that guy. Remember, we gave up Chris Archer, who was like okay, and Tampa just pounded us. You know, somebody's going to give us the arms we need. We have a lot of outfielders. And real quick, with Ben Cherington, you know, we all wanted to throw him into the trash bin. But the trades he made last year with Montgomery, O'Hearn, Lau, who am I missing here? You know, Jake. And then he's put together a great pitching staff.
Yeah, nobody's going to dispute that, Jay, but he also did nothing to help their bullpen and banked on a lot of guys that were DFA and waiver claims.
But maybe the price is too high. Again, I don't want to get Archer. You know, it's like we could have this guy or this guy, but we would have had to trade like I'm sure they asked for too much.
Right, but that's also for acquiring a starting pitcher like Archer. Like they're trying to acquire a reliever that will not command nearly as much. Mason Miller would, but Luke Weaver's not going to command Austin Meadows, Tyler Glasnow, and Shane Baz at the point in their careers that they were. That'd be like giving up Seth Hernandez, Merv Gray, and Derek Curiel right now to be able to acquire.
I guarantee they've probably asked for that return.
But that's outlandish, though. No. You know that. That would be an outlandish return.
But we never hear about the offers. They do. They offer. They ask Ben for these ridiculous things, and he's just like, get out of here.
I'm sure that was.
Love the Bucks.
Appreciate it, Jay. I think that trade also was made out of just pure desperation. You know, how much could the Rays potentially fleece the Pirates? And they knew that Chris Archer could have been the missing piece on that team. Obviously, it didn't end up being the case. Huntington was at the end of his reign as general manager. Okay, I got to make a big deal to save my job. Hopefully, Cherington doesn't act in that reckless of fashion where he thinks, okay, my job might be in jeopardy here. I have to give away so much to acquire Robbie Ray or to acquire a Luke Weaver. Because I think it can be done that they can acquire 2 or 3 impactful arms without giving up all of your top 100 guys. You know, they're not going to trade Hernandez at all, but Florentino or Merv Gray, they could go in the right package, but what is that right package? Florentino for Luke Weaver straight up, I don't think I would do it, but I would strongly consider it.
You know, one thing that everyone always brings up, that Archer trade. They got a guy who was trending in the wrong direction.
Yeah, he was
when
trending
they got
well.
Archer. But if he had turned out to be the pitcher that they thought that they were acquiring,
they thought he'd be their J-Hap.
It wouldn't be as disastrous. To me, you have to be okay if you give up prospects knowing that they could flourish, and for the next 5+ years, you're going to have to see those guys doing well on the team you traded them to. But if the guy that you acquire in return does exactly what you want him to do, then you could still argue it's worthwhile. Archer failed miserably for what they were expecting.
Yeah.
If they bring in a reliever or even a starting pitcher and that guy delivers, then it's a little bit easier to swallow seeing these prospects turn into regular contributors for the next handful of years in another city.
Yeah, and I think they're going to be looking for
especially if that guy gets you into the playoffs this year that you acquire. You would say it's worth it, right?
I just hope that they acquire. I mean, they haven't been there in 10 years. What are you playing for? We're not playing for 27. We don't even know if there'll be baseball in 27. Will there be a minor league season for these prospects to be able to develop? Like, this is your only shot, more than likely, with Brandon Lau, who's arguably, and I don't even know if it's arguable, he's had the best season by any Pirate second baseman of all time. He's going to break Neil Walker's home run record as long as he stays healthy, of 23 in a season. He's right there on the doorstep of it. You're getting an incredible year from Ryan O'Hearn, a career year from O'Hearn, who had another grand slam yesterday. Cruz is coming back, and you only have him for 2 more years of club control. Griffin should be back in September, is a great story. Esmeralyn Valdez is an incredible story that nobody saw coming. They finally have a bat that nobody ever could have thought was going to be this impactful. not being a top 100 prospect at all. Don't waste it. Be aggressive. Trade prospects. Deal from your capital. David Bednar only took Rafael Flores and one other piece. That's it. 2 catchers. Edglin Perez. And those were guys that were right around the top 15, top 20 in the Yankee system. It wasn't a big return. So maybe we're overestimating just how much the further and further we go into the season. I'm sure the price is just going to continue to go down unless it's a Mason Miller, and I just don't think they're going to do that. But man, wouldn't you love to see, wouldn't it just light a fire under them if Luke Weaver and Senzatella both walked through the door? You would know that the 9th inning and the 8th inning are covered. So let Gregory Soto pitch the 7th. Less pressure on him. Mason Montgomery, you could use him more in an opener role for Mitch Keller. Longer way, easier way to get to the 8th inning, to get to the 9th inning where you have 2 guys that can lock it down.
I have a big picture question for you.
Yes.
And if you wanted to, we could even maybe
ask it next.
Pick it up on the other side.
Ask it next. First, we're going to talk to Bob in Fox Chapel. What's up, Bob?
Hey, how are you? Hey, I'm going to strike a little more optimistic, though,
sure,
because going into this year, the smart guys in Vegas had us pegged for 78.5 wins. And despite all the problems, and the one thing you haven't mentioned, we're 5 games under 500 in games that Skeens started. Did you have that on your bingo card? I sure as hell didn't. But here's what I think, and I was a down on Cherington guy after this year. And let's not forget how he got us Bubba Chandler by playing around with Henry Davis, how he got us now Valdez, who we all love. He was counting on Santana to have a 3 ERA like he did the last 2 years. That didn't work out, so now he's got to make a move. Now, here's what I would propose, and I'm with some of your callers. Let's get rid of Majinski. By the way, last 2 games, he's given up runs. He blew the game where, by the way, Mitch Keller outpitched Garrett Cole.
He did.
Let's be fair here. And if you look at the whole year, the Pirates have a winning record when Keller started. They're 3 over 500. And he's been the stopper, and I would argue he was the stopper in that game. Nobody thought that he would outpitch Garrett Cole, which he did. So I'm going to package, and we got to be aggressive. There are either 2 guys we got to get no matter what. It's either, I agree with you, I still think we can get Mason Miller, but here's my package.
They can, Bob. Like they're allowed to do that. I just don't think that they are. If they thought that Mason Miller was the last piece to a World Series team, I think they would do it. But I just don't think they view themselves that way.
I don't think we're getting to the World Series this year, but we have the foundation that could get there next year. But I want to. Here's what I do. I do Majinski, Florentino, and a pitching prospect. We've got other pitching prospects, and I think we could probably pry him loose because San Diego needs starting pitching, and they love Joe Musgrove, who we gave them as a starter and who worked out well for them.
Yeah, he's been hurt.
He's been hurt now, but he's pitched great for them, and they're going to kind of. I think they'll give us the benefit of the doubt. I think the Mets, both teams, the Mets and the Padres, need starting pitching. But we gotta, sometimes I think the mascot for the Pirate fans should be Eeyore. We gotta celebrate. We're playing good baseball. I'm going to the game on Tuesday night, and by the way, I was at the Friday night game. If Connor Griffin had been hitting leadoff, not what's his name, we would have scored more runs.
Right, but he's not. That's just the point right now, though.
And what I want to say is, to be fair, is we're doing this without Cruz, without Griffin, without Rodriguez, and without Horowitz. And that, to me, because we've got Horowitz, that's why we can get rid of Florentino. And if we're going to be aggressive, let's be aggressive. I don't want to give away Florentino, but if I can get a Mason Miller or if I can get a Luke Weaver, and I'd rather more Mason Miller, I'll give away. Majinski doesn't want to be here. If we look at the last 2 games, he blew the one that Keller started, and then he gave up a run yesterday, and he was lucky he didn't give up more. I think his sell date his value's never been higher than it is right now, and the longer we hold on to him, it's going to go down. So I think he's got to go at the trading deadline. But I want to just, again, to the Pirate fans, let's celebrate this. Let's show up. These are big games. We should have 30,000 for every game against Arizona. I live in Arizona in the winter. I can damn assure you, and they circled this Pirate Series, they'd have 40 to 45,000 for each of these 3 games against us.
Is that because there'd be so many Pirate fans that live in Arizona going to those games, Bob?
No. There are some, but no, it's not like the Dodgers who show up big time down there or the Giants. No, it's because they really support the team down there. And even though it's a dead ass of the summer, look at their attendance. They do way better than we do. And, but I think we can beat them. I think we got 2 pretty good matchups. Rodriguez is going to really be tough, but he's been a little shaky lately. We've got to get 2 out of 3 here, and then we got a tough road trip. But, before we just throw Cherington out, let's see what he does. Let's give him he's got a week. Let's see what he does. And he does have stuff to work with. Based on how he's done this year, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's going to get something done for us that'll make us happy.
Thanks, Bob. Appreciate the call. He was on the Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Carmen Mlodzinski really can be a big trade chip for them if they decide to deal him. In his last 17 and 2/3 innings, he has an ERA of 2.55 out of the bullpen. In his last 15 games, 2 of them, including his last 2 starts, 2.42 ERA, 30 strikeouts, 17 walks, 13 earned runs, and 48 in the 3rd inning, so the whip of 1.28. That whip has gone down to 1.19 in his last 7. So yes, he has given up the 5 earned runs over the last couple of outings. He gave up 1 earned yesterday against Chicago, and then the 3-run home run by Rice in the Yankees game when he went 2 2/3 and pitched 2 innings yesterday. Prior to that, on the 18th against Cleveland, 3 innings, no runs allowed, 2 hits, 2 strikeouts, no walks. That could be a guy that you trade for other bullpen pieces. Mlodzinski, trade him as a starter, kind of like the Johan Oviedo deal. I mean, obviously it hasn't worked with the password, but you traded him to have a bat in the middle of your lineup that you thought was going to be impactful, and instead it's Valdez that has been that for you. If you trade Mlodzinski as a starter where he has more value, you could bring 2 relievers back because Mlodzinski still has club control, a team that might not be in it this year, maybe the Mets. Maybe they would want Carmen Mlodzinski in a Luke Weaver deal. Mlodzinski and a prospect for Weaver and another bullpen piece? That makes sense. Sean has a hypothetical coming up next that we'll dive into in a moment. Pomp and Joe had a very important outing today. Joe back in tomorrow after their 2-week vacations that both Pomp and Joe had. This is the Pomp and Joe Show with Austin Bechtold in the main chair on the Fan.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sean Myers bringing you Fan Headlines. The Pirates won their game on Sunday at home against the Chicago Cubs by the score of 8-7. They had to hang on for dear life at the end after jumping out to a big lead. Ryan O'Hearn provided some of that offense with a grand slam. Braxton Ashcraft earned the victory as he went 6 innings, giving up 4 runs. Pittsburgh now turns attention to Arizona. The Diamondbacks come to town with a 55-51 mark. The Buccos are 54-52. Game 1 tonight, 6:40. Mitch Keller against Merrill Kelly is the matchup. Coverage on 93.7 The Fan begins at 5:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, 937thefan.com.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Goodrich & Geist.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh yeah, used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
With LeBron James now in Philly with the Sixers, joining Joel Embiid, joining Tyrese Maxey, joining VJ Edgecombe, and joining Jaylen Brown, there is no question that the biggest threat to the New York Knicks in the Eastern Conference is the Philadelphia 76ers. And I would be shocked if we made it to next May and the Eastern Conference Final was not Philadelphia against New York. I'm Nick Costos.
Bring the family to Washington County to see the best youth baseball players of the Princecade Pony League World Series, presented by Dick's Sporting Goods, August 7th through the 12th. Enjoy the Champions League game, Military and First Responders Day, giveaways, and so much more. Daily admission is just $10, $5 for kids. Go to ponyworldseries.org for a complete schedule. History will be made one batter at a time at the Princecade Pony League World Series. Don't miss it for the world. Sponsored by Washington County Tourism Promotion Agency.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Hey, it's Malsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Hey, it's Crowley for Window Nation. Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look up Window Nation. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
Catastrophic injuries bring emotional strain, physical pain, and financial stress. You don't have to face it alone. Ogg, Murphy, and Perkoski will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Call 412-391-FIRM today. Ogg, Murphy, Perkoski, the firm. We're all in.
Book us. TwoMenAndAJunkTruck.com.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that million-pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
At Citizens, we know the world has gotten smarter since you started banking. Rings track your sleep. Taxis don't need drivers. Refrigerators have Wi-Fi. So why hasn't the way you bank kept up? Maybe it's time to upgrade to Citizens, so you stay ready all the time. With our enhanced mobile app, you can track your credit score and talk to our chat assistant, Sizzy. Make sense of your money with Citizens. Learn more at citizensbank.com/made ready. Member FDIC.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change presents wisdom from the road.
Summer means wide open spaces and a whole lot of extra miles. The last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. Out here, low oil or a weak battery is just an ambush waiting to happen. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check. These techs are trained to help spot issues early and keep you riding easy.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Change wisely.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Today's sunshine giving way to clouds and humid with the heavy thunderstorms this afternoon. Thunderstorms can bring flooding, downpours, hail, and damaging wind gusts. High 85.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
It's coming up. After practice, join the PM team on July 30th. That's this week for ice cold Miller Lights at Sports and Social Steel City inside Live Casino. Camp coverage on the Fan is presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 in Greensburg. Austin Bechtold with you in for Pump and Joe. The Steeler block numbers are always such a popular jersey to talk about. People love the block numbers. People want the Steelers to go back to the looks of the 70s. I do like the Steeler logo they have in the corner of the jersey, and they didn't have those on the 70s jerseys, Sean. Did you see the alternate uniforms that the Buffalo Bills just unveiled? And I think this is the first time in a long time that everyone is very universal in their feelings about a jersey.
Probably not a popular.
No. These Bills jerseys are all gray with a blue helmet with just a stripe going across it that doesn't look anything like a buffalo. It's just a stripe that wraps around the helmet, is not a buffalo at all, and it's a gray, blue, and red uniform that has the Bills logo in the top corner. It genuinely looks awful.
So you didn't put your order in for one?
No.
What do you think Starkey thinks about this?
I'm sure he's not pleased.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he'd say, Limits, I don't care about the jerseys. Josh Allen isn't going to get it done this year anyway. They didn't get him enough receivers. They have no blocking for him.
I realized I do not have, like, sports attire fashion sense because everyone's like, oh, this is such a good-looking uniform, and I really don't know the difference. I'm very basic and, I guess, uneducated when it comes to that type of stuff. I mean, there's some hideous ones, like the Bumblebee jerseys. Those were horrendous.
Yeah.
I think everyone knew that.
So training camp is coming up. Tomorrow, players will report to Latrobe and St. Vincent College. There's a new coach in the building. Mike McCarthy takes over after 19 years of Mike Tomlin. New staff, Brian Angelico. New look on the defensive side of the ball. But here's the thing for me, Sean, and maybe it's because the Pirates have been in contention, and they're going to be buyers, we believe, at the trade deadline a week from today. I don't think anyone is excited for the Steelers season. At least I don't find myself.
Some people are.
I'm sure some people are, yes. But I would say that the vast majority of Steeler fans are not pumped for this. They're not excited, even though there's fresh blood. There's a new coach. There will be a new play calling system. The defense is going to look, I think, schematically much different than it did under Tomlin.
But you got a 40-plus-year-old quarterback back that a lot of people were, I think, realistically hoping
would not come
done.
back. The quarterback is back. The parts on defense are very similar to a unit that underachieved significantly a year ago. They are once again the highest paid defense in all of football. And maybe it's just going to take a while. Maybe it's going to take over a year for McCarthy to be able to revamp this. But at least to me, I think it's basically the same exact thing that we had last year, I think.
Well, you know what usually happens, because this happens to the Penguins all the time. People don't get excited about the Penguins until the Steelers season ends, and then if Pittsburgh, the Penguins that is, are having a good year, then you get excited.
I think there was much more talk about the Steelers a year ago than now.
If
and
the
yes,
Pirates,
I know where the Pirates
are
are in a different
competitive
place.
all the way through September and then either make the playoffs and then are done after a round or whatever, or they come up just shy, and the Steelers have maybe, a 3-1 or 4-1 record at that point, then you'll get all that excitement back. But right now, I do think for the first time in a while, there's more focus on the Pirates this time of year than what you said is looming this week with training camp and Latrobe.
If it's the end of September and the Pirates are a game out of a wild card spot, or let's say they're a game up or 2 games up in the wild card race, and the Steelers are going into week 4 at 2-1, maybe going into 2-2, the show is going to be dominated by baseball talk. And I think it's because people...
Which would be a little refreshing, to be honest.
100% refreshing.
We're not used to having that very often in this town.
I mean, that would mean that the Pirates are winning, going to the playoffs, or at least truly, truly contending to go to the playoffs. Like, it's September 24th, and we're all looking at those pre-sale Pirate playoff tickets for Major League Baseball, trying to find a way to pack 40,000 into that stadium.
You and I were down there on Saturday. The North Shore was bustling this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, people are excited for baseball. And they were, unfortunately, very disappointed by what happened in that Friday game and also in that Saturday game. But the reason why I think for the Steelers, it's just all kind of, is because what did they truly do to upgrade some of their biggest positions of need? Wide receiver, they did get better. But are they truly better at running back? Kenneth Gainwell was your team MVP. You bring Warren back, of course. Warren got the new contract last year. Is that duo going to be better than the Gainwell-Warren duo? It might be the same. I don't think it's going to be better.
I would say about the same.
And Dowdle was a 1,000-yard back in Carolina. I think that 1,000-yard mark has been diminished a little bit just because...
Diminished a lot, in my estimation.
Because there's 17 games now?
Yeah. Although it is hard to get there in one sense because a lot of teams are featuring 2 running backs.
Right.
So you don't have the bell cows anymore that are getting 30-some carries a game.
They also did get better at wide receiver with Bernard and with Pittman. There's no denying that. But what's their offensive line going to look like? They move Faltana to the left side. They move McCormick to the left side from the right. Frazier at center, of course, is your anchor. And then at right and left, guard and tackle, it's a bunch of question marks.
Let me ask you this. If they had gone with a young first-time head coach, do you think that there'd be way more excitement?
Yes.
I agree with that
somewhat.
Because McCarthy, even though I think most people agree the offense will be upgraded because of his presence.
And it will.
It kind of feels like he is somewhat similar in terms of the expectations as to what you had under Tomlin. It's kind of continuing, picking up where you left off, where you're hoping for probably 9 to 10 wins, maybe a playoff appearance and potentially a playoff win, but it doesn't feel like a completely new era.
Texter, Austin, you're my boy, but that sounds like a Dom take. Don't get caught up in Pirates baseball. This is one of the most anticipated seasons in recent Steelers history. Why? Text back. Why is it that anticipated? What makes you think that this team is going to go to the AFC Championship game this year or win a playoff game for the first time in 10 years? We got another texter that says, okay, I can understand if this is why some people are fired up. Limits, Steelers fans are hyped for this season. First year without Tomlin. Can't ask for more change than that. Yeah, I think we can all universally agree that they needed a change at head coach and that is a huge breath of fresh air. That they needed a philosophical change. And Mike Tomlin realized it. Mike Tomlin reportedly said to the players, I just can't get it done for you anymore. And it's time for somebody else to try it. Like 19 years. It wasn't working over the last decade whatsoever. They squandered the entire Killer B era. They wasted good defenses following the 2010 Super Bowl appearance. Like, I just don't understand. Texter, it's highly anticipated because one of the two quarterbacks sitting back there might be our franchise guy, but he's not going to play.
I was going to say, you don't really know. I feel like Pickett's second year was highly anticipated,
yes,
and Pony kind of played into that.
Too.
But there was a real belief that this is the next guy. Remember the training camp he had, the preseason he had? I think there was anticipation that maybe we will see the guy that leads us back to the promised land. I don't feel that way about this season because, to your point, I don't think we see Aller at all.
No, and I think Howard will be the backup.
It's probably going to be
if Rodgers
in a situation where he's in mop-up duty or the season's maybe already lost.
It'll be if Rodgers is hurt. I mean, if Will Howard beats out Mason Rudolph.
If they go with Mason Rudolph on the roster.
If Howard beats out Mason Rudolph, Howard will play this year because Rodgers is not going to stay healthy for 17 games. He's just not. Not at 42 going on 43. He missed a game last year. I know he played all 17 games with the Jets in his final year. But I understand if that's your take, if that's your perspective, that Mike McCarthy coming in is a new breath of fresh air, and I agree with that. Like, I'm excited to see what McCarthy does, but it's the same quarterback. It's the same. So many things are still the same. And that's what just doesn't give me. There's not enough young talent on this team. Look at all the first-round picks they've missed on over the years. Broderick Jones, third-round picks. Roman Wilson, Caleb Johnson. They've missed on some picks. They've hit on a lot, too. Fautanu's good. Frazier's good. McCormick's good. We'll see what Jeremy Bernard becomes. But there's just not enough for me to get excited. But if people are excited out there, good. I'm just not at that point yet. 412-928-9370. Matt Clement joins the show next as we get back into Pirates baseball and break down a week until the trade deadline. What happened this weekend? There's a lot to dive into with this entire Cubs series. We like to text back and forth with Matt and just get the perspective of a former player on some decisions that were made. We're going to do it coming up next. Austin Bechtold in for Pomp and Joe. Joe will be back tomorrow on the Pomp and Joe Show.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
It's Sean Myers with your fan headlines. The Pirates did salvage one game in that set at home against the Chicago Cubs, winning 8-7 on Sunday. Braxton Ashcraft earned the victory. Ryan O'Hearn a grand slam to provide half of the offense in that win. Pirates now turn their attention to the Arizona Diamondbacks beginning tonight at 6:40. Mitch Keller against Merrill Kelly is the matchup. Coverage on 93.7 The Fan begins at 5:45. It's presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, 93.7thefan.com.
Steelers training camp is back in Latrobe, and it's time to reach for the great taste of Miller Lite. Stop by Greater Latrobe Beverage, Depot Street, and look for special training camp displays featuring Miller Lite 30-pack cans, along with all of your other favorite Miller Lite packages all season long. Miller Lite is an official beer partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Hey everyone, this is Bob Pompiani. Number One Cochran has gone all in on Audi. 2 state-of-the-art showrooms in Pittsburgh and Washington, Pittsburgh's largest new Audi collection, and 3 locations for service, including Monroeville's only Audi Authorized Service Center. Because when you're a Number One Cochran Premier brand, you don't take half measures. That's why customers always enjoy benefits through the complimentary membership in the Number One Cochran Club One Rewards program. Whether you're looking for a luxury sedan like the A5 or an SUV like the Q5, the Audi lineup is the gold standard. Breathtaking design, lavish amenities, intuitive technology, legendary performance. It's all yours when you go all in on Audi. Find Audi Pittsburgh on Liberty Avenue in the Strip District and Audi Washington on Racetrack Road. Shop online at AudiPittsburgh.com or AudiWashington.com.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather.
Wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around. Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where supplies start at just 25 cents?
Staples has the latest laptops with up to 40% savings.
I may hug the cashier.
So embarrassing.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples with up to 40% off select tech. Staples.
That was easy.
Visit Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
Wait is over. Time for lunch. Tired of waiting for building supplies that never show? You need a reliable partner. Great projects start with great partners. Get top quality building materials delivered on time from your local expert, Reed Building Supply. They have it all. Visit reedbuildingsupply.com today.
The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishi, like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Finance yours today for 0% APR for 72 months. And ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance. Plus, every new Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi includes 2 years of limited maintenance standard.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Call 724-995-3658 for offer details.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before. We now have more offices, more staff, and more lawyers than any other injury firm in the world. Protecting America. Fighting for you.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Raise a stein at Hopper House Pittsburgh, where fresh handcrafted beer is brewed on-site daily by world-class brewers. From classic Bavarian styles to seasonal favorites, it's bold flavor and big Pittsburgh energy in every pour. The party's on every night with live music, high-energy vibes, and the perfect spot for groups, celebrations, or after-work hangs. Come hungry, because the comfort food is big, bold, and built for Pittsburgh appetites. Now open for beer garden season, grab a cold one and soak it all in outside. Plus monthly keg tappings, happy hour deals, and $9.99 weekday lunches. Hopper House Pittsburgh. Good times are always on tap.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back-end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today.
Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
With your fan headlines, this is Sean Myers. The Pirates, who claimed an 8-7 victory against the Chicago Cubs on Sunday, now turn their attention to the Arizona Diamondbacks, beginning that series tonight at PNC Park at 6:40. Mitch Keller against Merrill Kelly is the matchup. Coverage on 93.7 The Fan begins at 5:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. And in the world of football, the Steelers report to St. Vincent College for training camp tomorrow. The first public practice will be held on Wednesday. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, visit 937thefan.com.
Sports. Back to Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey. The Pomp and Joe Show.
Hey, I'll take it.
On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Listen to the Pop and Joe Show every Wednesday to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week from the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry. Contests run every Wednesday through Friday at noon at the 937thefan.com contesting page and fan Twitter. You can watch the show on Twitter as well. It's brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on Route 19 in Peters Township. Matt Clement joins the show now. Matt, you were away on vacation as well. You were in the same spot as Bob, I believe, for a while. Did you run into Bob?
I think our planes passed in the air on the way. He was on the way out when I was on the way in, but it's the exact same spot.
How'd it go?
It was great. It was good to get away, good family time away, and fun vacation, good weather, but glad to be back too.
We were talking with Tyler Kennedy on Thursday about how sometimes you need a day after the vacation just to recoup from the vacation before you get back into normal life. Were you able to do that?
Absolutely. A long day of travel on Saturday, so yesterday was kind of get yourself back in order and, watch the Pirate game, which was nice to sit there and watch the game yesterday and see what was going on and see them get a win for sure.
Yeah, so they did get back into order yesterday, and despite being up, I think 7-1 at one point, ended up making it close, and 8-7 they do beat Chicago yesterday. But let's start with game one of the series and just go from there. So Jared Jones goes 83 pitches, the most that he's pitched in a start this season. 75 is, remember, what he threw in his first start of the year. This was start number 10. He was cruising throughout the entirety of the game. I even came on and admitted that I was wrong about him pitching in the bullpen, Matt. Like he has proven me wrong, and I'm completely fine saying when I'm wrong. Would you have allowed him to go out there for the seventh inning? Because I would have.
Proving you wrong and proving me right at the same time.
That's correct.
But no, I just think I heard the interview with Charrington yesterday, and it seems like that's what he's going to do this year. He's going to be somewhere caught between that 75 to 85, maybe you see a 90, but that's the plan. Things are different now in baseball, and there's just more data and more research on guys coming back from injury. And I think how good he's pitched these last 3 or 4 starts shows you how valuable of an asset he is.
Yeah.
And they just aren't going to take the chance. And it's unfortunate for the fans, for us, because right now he's the best pitcher they have. It's not even close. Like
he's pitching the best.
It's like he hasn't even given up. It feels like this month he's given up like less than 10 hits or in these outings to go with how dominant he's been. But I just think that's what you're going to get out of him. And you're also going to get that with Chandler. Now, they're being a little bit more flexible with Chandler because here and there they're giving him a little bit more leash at times, which they didn't in the New York game, I know, as much as everybody would like to. And I think the frustration lies within this. This is where the frustration lies for fans, in my opinion. And I get it. They're trying to keep these guys healthy. They're trying to ease them into being pro pitchers, going 30 starts and all this stuff. It's a lot easier to do that when your bullpen isn't bad. And you can give the argument that, well, Chandler started to look bad the inning before, or Jones started to labor, or his velo went down. As a fan, everybody's like, hey, I'd rather still have Jones and who we're bringing in the pen.
Yeah,
and
that's
I think,
where I fall.
And I think that's where the frustration in this whole situation lies, where I think even if the Pirates deep down, if you took all the injury risk and grooming risks away from those two guys, they'd send them back out there. but that's an organizational decision, especially with Jones coming off the injury. I get it, and I can't say I disagree with it, but I'd love to see it, and maybe they make this run. You get to see it when the playoffs come around.
Well, when is that line? When do you think it is, Matt? Now we're 10 starts in. Like that's a lot of times out there. I know it's coming off the surgery and you want to be conservative, but when do you push the envelope with them? Maybe they did at 83. Maybe they consider that pushing the envelope.
The line is April 1st. Next year he turns into I'm a full year of pitching, 2 years removed from the surgery.
So not at all this year.
I just don't think it's going to happen. You might get a rare occasion where it happens, and I think the other night they pushed the line. Somebody was up in the pen. You said it. I heard you earlier. Somebody's up in the pen inning before. Mm-hmm. That's what you're going to get out of Jared Jones, and that is, check the data on other people in Jones's position on other teams, and I would be very, very surprised if they're being rehabbed differently. Now, I'm not talking about Garrett Cole, who's a veteran dude late in his career and everything else. I'm talking a young, valuable asset that's still early in his career, first time dealing with an injury, doesn't have a track record of all these innings under his belt in his career.
So I think a good comparison to this would be Spencer Strider, who he had the injury 2024, and how has he been able to come back from that? Well, so far, last year for Strider, he had a 4.45 ERA in 23 games, and I don't think they were pitching him that deep into games. This year, 5.31 in 8 starts.
And off and on setbacks. And the one thing, knock on wood, the Pirates have kept in this rotation is they've kept away from setbacks with these pitchers. I heard you talking earlier also about, grabbing that extra starter, but I also heard Cherington saying, we've been very fortunate that this starting rotation has stayed healthy throughout the year.
Yeah.
Plus Majinski stayed healthy in the middle of it. So I get the angst. I get your frustration. I get all the fans' frustrations. And trust me, I'd love to see Jones finish that game the other day. Because he looks like he's capable. He's as strong as can be. But I think if you zoom the lens out a little bit and look at it from maybe he looks so good right now because how they've handled him. And they have this plan, and they were going to build him up, and it was 4 innings, a lot of those games, and now 5, and now he's getting to see the 6. That's why he's so good. And great point about Strider. It's not went well from Strider, and arguably so. Strider was thought of way more highly than Jones was when he got hurt.
So this is what they did with Strider last year in Atlanta. And like you said, he is a more high-profile pitcher. His first couple of outings back in May, 4 1/3, 4 2/3, 75 pitches to 90 pitches. But once he did get into July on start 7, 8, 9, 10, 100, 101, 96, 104, 96, and then eventually that tailed more into the 80s. He did throw 101 in late September when he started to figure it out a little bit more and had a 2.79 ERA and 5 starts in September. But I guess maybe that's just because of the frame. I mean, it's not like Strider's so much of a bigger guy than Jared Jones. He's
but
only
now
6
he's out
foot.
for this year, basically.
The point you're making indirectly right now is
this is why you don't throw Jones.
This is why you don't, because you don't want Jones to turn into this right now.
Right.
And he's even younger. And Strider, it's not Strider's built like a tank. He's shorter, but his legs are gigantic. He's built like a tank. He's built for it, and he just hasn't figured it out. And I think they've given Jones the chance to figure it out. Believe me, Jones wants to go further, but Jones, who's not afraid to speak his mind in these interviews, you haven't heard Jones one time say anything about these pitch counts or when he's getting pulled out of the games. And I think it's where they are with it. And maybe, just maybe, come playoff time, you get him for a 6-inning outing. And I wouldn't be surprised. He's so efficient and he's so dominant right now because he is absolutely dominant right now.
He would be in their rotation, no doubt about it, in the playoffs. He would probably get the ball in game 2 right now.
Arguably so. I know the argument a month ago was who you pitch in game 1, Ashcraft or Skeens. Right now, you'd have to put Jones in that conversation. Skeens is going to pitch games 1 if he's healthy. It doesn't matter what's going on.
Well, and they would also need to maybe change their rotation. I know this is looking just way far into the future, but they would need to move some things around in that last series, too, for that to be able to line up.
Well, they might not have the choice either.
What if Skeens is scheduled to pitch on that Sunday?
They're pitching who they need to pitch to get in the playoffs. Probably they're probably not. Let's hope they have the luxury of saying, hey, we're in. We have a week to figure out how we want this rotation to go. We're going to cut your start short. We're going to move you around. But it's a good problem to have that Jones has inserted himself here. And not to, I know we're still on game one, but huge win for Ashcraft yesterday. Like, I've been in a situation where I've had really good first halves like he's had, and the second half's tailed off for me. And he hasn't pitched as well. He was so dominant early, it's almost impossible to be as efficient as well as he was. But he struggled a bit lately. To get a win, just to see that W beside your name in the newspaper, or I guess on the internet now, and not in the newspaper, to see that W, even though it was 6 innings, 4 runs, is huge for him. That can push somebody, because that can turn into like, oh, he gave up those runs again. He lost another game. This happened, whatever the case may be. To get that W yesterday, maybe that W, another win on the total comes out, and he finds that second wind. He's going to find a second wind here. I don't think he's necessarily tired.
He doesn't look fatigued at all to you?
I mean, he's pitching deeper. It's easy to say he's tired.
The velocity's still there.
I would say, if anything, maybe tired, but again, this league, they figure they make adjustments.
Yeah.
And teams are probably making adjustments at he used some phrase yesterday. I can't remember what it was in his interview. I was laughing. He just pounds the strike zone over and over. He's relentlessly pounds the strike zone, and he had a word for it. It was almost like incrinculant. It felt like it was like a made up word. And teams are probably facing him knowing that right now.
Yeah, 64 strikes and 93 pitches yesterday.
And it's been like that all year long. That's probably one of his lesser totals. And so I think that might be a little bit of why teams have adjusted a little bit. So now it's time for him to make an adjustment. And he's good enough, and he's built for it. But I wouldn't necessarily say he's tired, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was.
So he went 6 yesterday, 7 hits allowed. We can bounce to this game. 4 earned, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. The ERA is now over 4. Mason Montgomery got very eventful in the 9th inning as well with the home run that was hit by Suzuki. Majinski goes 2 innings, 3 hits, 1 run, no walk, 2 strikeouts. I pose this idea, Matt, because I think Majinski has looked very good for them, and the numbers indicate it. He has been terrific. Would you consider, if the Mets came calling and they said, hey, we like Carmen Majinski, and we want to make Carmen Majinski a starter in our rotation. We will trade you Luke Weaver and another reliever if you give us Carmen Majinski and one of your, like Joe Stinson Garcia. Would you make that trade?
I think that Majinski is their number one trade asset to get something back that they have right now that's not named Murph Gray or
Florentino.
Yeah,
or Seth Hernandez, who they're just not going to trade.
Some of the ridiculous names that are getting thrown out that probably aren't going to go, like Seth Hernandez.
Yeah.
So yes, I'd have to see it all on paper and everything else, but yes, like he is, to me, he's your best chip you have right now. And because this rotation has stayed healthy, because you can probably go grab somebody else that could be a kind of a bridge guy or, a swing guy or another starter that could find that role in that spot as that 6th starter if you needed him.
Yeah.
Yes, I think that, Majinski's and his representatives or whatever he called them are not, or, still probably not happy that he's out of the rotation. So I think there's a lot of teams that probably sit there and go, okay, we're going for next year right now. And maybe a team that's in the mix that needs a 5th starter says, hey, we have a plethora of bullpen people. We're looking for our 4th starter, not even our 5th starter. This is a guy we can go grab here. So I think he's very much on the board to get traded.
Do you think it's 50-50, or you think there's a better chance than not that they do deal him?
I think it's 50-50 because I think they're going to try to do it without dealing him. I mean, why wouldn't they? If they can do it without dealing him, it's just what kind of deal comes up and who the person is. And I know Luke Weaver's kind of taken a life of its own from right in his studio.
Yeah, you started it.
From right in his studio. And he just fits the mix with salary, with what he's done, with how good he's pitched, with what they need. I'm sure they have a target of 10 Luke Weavers that they're watching right now that are a step up from the 3 guys that they've grabbed already that they tried to catch lightning in a bottle with and hasn't worked out very well at the onset of these new guys that they brought in. But I think that Majinski is your biggest chip unless something crazy's happening with one of those other prospects, or I just don't see them trading O'Neal Cruz. But that name seemed to be getting floated around while I was on vacation last week a lot also.
Weaver in May, 12 2/3 innings, didn't allow a run. Weaver in June, 11 1/3 innings, allowed 1 hit in the entire month, did not allow a run. Weaver in July, 6 innings, 2 runs, 4 hits, a 1.50 ERA.
And a web gem yesterday. I don't know if you saw the web gem he made.
I did not. He's been unbelievable. He's been truly unbelievable, Matt.
Yeah,
he's been that good.
And he has some closing experience in the Bronx, on the other side, the tougher side with the Yankees in playoff time for a small period of time, but closing games in the playoffs and being in the mix in the playoffs. So again, I always feel like coming to New York to Pittsburgh, I've said this before, coming New York to Pittsburgh takes pressure off.
Yep.
Going from Pittsburgh to New York adds pressure to you.
No doubt.
So there's probably, 5 names. The older guy with the Brazoban, I think is the other guy.
Brazoban, 36.
Man, give them both of those guys in some deal. That could solve a lot of right-handed problems in that Pirates bullpen. Because I feel like Sensatola hasn't pitched as well as he did earlier in the year. So that one scares me a little bit more. That addition scares me a little bit more. And that's tough to say, hasn't pitched as well because you're in Colorado. So you have factors you're dealing with that is going to make you not pitch as well.
Yeah, I mean, he in July has an ERA over 6. Now, a lot of that has come on the road. I mean, the earned runs that he's given up on the road, actually, it is on the road, most of these outings. He gave up 1 to the Dodgers, 2 to the Giants, and he did have an outing at home when he did give up 2 runs. And he's been better, of course, as most pitchers are, away from Colorado than actually at Colorado. But his ERA was 8 in June. So maybe this is not somebody that they should try to be targeting.
Well, and not to be Captain Obvious here, because I've said this before, but Donnie needs a closer. Somebody that he can,
Weaver can be that guy.
And I think you could bring him in, and there's probably a handful of other guys they're looking at that no matter what the pocket, no matter who's batting, no matter what the things say. I actually think that Mlodzinski came out of that game yesterday because I thought Mlodzinski would close that game yesterday.
Yeah.
And he had a 25-pitch inning the inning before, kind of gave up something, got out of the jam.
Right.
My initial thought on Montgomery was, okay, hey, he's a guy we haven't tried yet. Let's see if he can close. He has swing and miss stuff. He strikes out a lot of guys.
Yeah, you have a 3-run lead at that point. Give him the opportunity.
Let's see. Now also, when you dig deeper into it, Swanson and PCA are career 0 with almost all strikeouts against him career. So that made sense, especially with Carmen coming off the inning that was a longer inning in that situation. And the thing that I think you have to look at with Carmen there too, why you don't close him, is this gives you a chance to you go one more inning with him. He's out the Arizona series. He's probably out the beginning of the next series. Now you have him available, and I think they're in a stretch of 17 straight games where you don't have days off right now.
Yeah, that's right. And I'm reading something on the text line that kind of irritates me a little bit. And it says, if Luke Weaver is this good, Austin, they're not going to get him. The Pirates have no chance somebody else will make a trade for him. What do you make of that?
Valid. It's valid. Let me answer this by talking about Mason Miller a little bit.
Yeah.
Why I felt Mason Miller isn't logical. It just doesn't fit what the Pirates do with the amount of money you're going to have to put into him in a role where he's pitching 1 inning. It fills a void that is massive right now, is very emphasized right now. But you're going to have to give up what you're going to have to give up to get him in that situation. And I feel like the Yankees are going to give up more. The Brewers are going to give up more and have more to give up. The Rays are probably going to give up more and have more because the Brewers and Rays know how to grab Mason Miller, and before they have to really pay him, get rid of him again and get better prospects.
Right.
So I just feel like it's logical. He's going to the Yankees or one of those teams. So take that out of the way. So to ask that question about Luke Weaver, very valid question. But I feel like there probably are a lot of teams that are looking at Luke Weaver. This isn't just the Pirates that are looking at Luke Weaver right now. And you're going to have to give something else. I feel like Mlodzinski is a chip. Do the Pirates feel about Mlodzinski is the big question. Do they feel like he is above a Luke Weaver trade, or he is even to 1? I would feel like even to 1 for your needs you have right now. And you're like Cherington said yesterday, and hopefully this is what they're doing. Their focus is on 2026. So if it is, then Weaver and maybe another guy, or maybe Brazoban, are worth giving up a Majinski in that situation, who's an unhappy Majinski probably, because especially he'd be happy if he gets the start.
This is what Cherington said yesterday on the Pirates Insider Show.
What's your thought process on adding a rental versus years of club control versus prospect, that whole thing?
Yeah, I think that's right. I think you got to stay open-minded. I mean, in a general sense, of course, getting players with more control is valuable, but sometimes the price for a rental is different enough than the price for someone with control. The rental just makes more sense. So I think we got to be open to both, and we just got to use every minute we have between now and a week from tomorrow, or whenever the deadline is. I think it's a week from tomorrow.
Yep.
And just use every minute we have to find ways to strengthen this team, with mostly an eye on 2026. That is primarily what we're focused on. We always have to think a little bit past 2026 because the job never stops. We want to be good in the future years too, but the primary focus will be 2026.
And I think the primary focus is 2026, but something that nobody's talking about when you're talking about adding salary right now.
Yep.
Let's look at arbitration next year. Skeens is going from like 2.5, and I'm not perfect on these numbers, 2.5 to probably 10 million. He's going to break a record in arbitration next year. Cruz is going to go up a ton. Play or not play, when you have the home runs and the stolen bases, he's going up a ton. Jared Jones, he's had a pretty successful time when he's pitched. If he finishes like he's throwing right now, he's going up a ton.
Yep, because he's arbitration eligible.
Majinski, he's gotten better and better and better over time.
Yep.
He's going up a lot.
Yep.
You're losing Lau, sure.
Ozuna's contract is off the books as well.
And Soto is off. So whoever you bring in as a person in this pen as far as the money is probably going to replace Soto as far as that goes. But so if you bring in Mason Miller, then you're probably going to have the highest ever arbitration signed for a starter and a closer in that class. And I think that's something that Pirate fans don't want to hear about money. There's frustration, and I totally agree on that side of things with how things have been.
Yeah.
But that is a factor in this more so than it's being talked about, in my opinion.
Well, you also could be talking about a different economic system next year once baseball is played. You know, like even if they add in somewhat of a minimum salary, and I know, can you really have a floor without having a cap? Can you have a cap without a floor? Probably not. If they're going to be as just true to their word how much they're going to fight for a salary cap, maybe that changes the complexity and the dynamics of this a little bit. Shouldn't that also indicate, though, Matt, that they should be more all in on this season?
Yeah.
You know, like this is why you take your shot now, because you don't know who contractually will even be here in the future with how much everybody's going to be getting a raise.
Well, and regardless of what happens with the CBA, those guys are all getting raises, big raises.
Right.
And they might be bigger raises
Yes, they are.
if the CBA changes a certain way. Yes, and that's why I thought it was encouraging to hear him say, like, with the focus is on 2026.
Yeah.
I truly believe they're going to make a move. They're going to go after relievers. Are the Pirate fans or us in this studio going to be happy with who they get? Possibly not.
Yeah.
But it's going to be an effort that they make to improve this bullpen, because that's the thing that's holding them up. Think about this rotation. All in all, everybody would say the rotation has been generally semi-disappointing. Like, they really haven't come through. But this rotation would be a lot less thought of that way if this bullpen was just a little better.
Mm-hmm.
They'd all have a few more wins because wins wouldn't have got blown. They'd be more fresh because you could go to the bullpen a little bit more often. Like, the bullpen is the issue. I can't see them not going for it, and maybe another bat in here. And who knows? I think Keller doesn't have a lot of trade value. I think I heard Seth say that this morning when I was listening.
Yeah.
But he throws another good outing here. Maybe he does, and maybe he has a little bit more, and maybe there's somebody. The thing you don't know is, I said this about Santana. The thing you don't know is, somebody might look at Mitch Keller and say, "What are the Pirates doing? This guy's still good. We'll take him if they'll pay some of the contract, or we can unload some of our contract onto them, or whatever the case may be in this situation. We'll take him. Mitch Keller's perfectly fine. They're messing us up." They might be saying the same thing about Ozuna right now. Like, hey, I don't care. Or that's a team that doesn't care about money. I need somebody that I know is going to go out there, that fifth starter. The Rangers might need a fifth starter, and they're making a push to win that division. Mitch will go out there and give us 5 to 6 innings. Maybe a change of scenery and makes it work. So I wouldn't say those guys are out of the equation to get dealt here. They don't have the value they had. I mean, Mitch has a lot better value than a lot worse value than he had in the offseason.
Sean, how do you feel about this?
So I call him Seth.
Well, it's the Joe calls him Seth.
Either works.
For whatever reason.
Okay, so that was my Joe. That was my Joe.
There's worse monikers than Seth Myers. So you were talking about the bullpen and how maybe they won't get some of the biggest names. Obviously, at this point, Chapman's probably not a consideration. Mason Miller seems like a long shot. Weaver might even be difficult if there's a lot of teams bidding for him. If they get some lesser established guys, do you have confidence in Sherrington being able to identify the right guys? Because there was a North Shore 9 tweet recently that showed under his tenure, only 1 year basically have the Pirates even been above average in terms of their bullpen statistics. ERA typically is about 4.5 for the bullpen. Is it just a shortcoming of a GM to be able to identify? Again, some of these guys are no-brainers. If they bring in Miller, he's going to be awesome. But if you have to, as we've seen with the guys that they've kind of gotten off the scrap heaps, they haven't worked out. Are you concerned that if they have to go a little bit deeper, that maybe he's not great at identifying the right bullpen guys for this team?
I mean, you do have to look at the track record and say what it's done. I think that there has to be some kind of closer-like player in this deal. Maybe Ursig from the Royals is somebody who hasn't had I don't think he's had a great season this year, but has some closing experience that can go in and fill that role. I think it would be a breath of fresh air to everybody in that situation. I'm not concerned because I think there's a whole system of people that are evaluating, and it's throwing darts at the board. And think about, are the Nationals considered complete geniuses because they pulled off the trade for Gore, Wood, Abrams? Like, do you think that the Nationals, any trade they're going to make right now, I would say, is that going to be like, oh, they just stole everybody from that team, whoever they make the trade for, if they trade Abrams right now to Milwaukee? So I think some of the track record has to be looked at with it, but some of it is what are you allowed to go get when you're pulling off the scrap heap, or a step above it or a step below it.
Yeah.
The likelihood of it being a home run smash hit in that situation, you could say that Santana was for him and
for 2 years, a year and a half.
You could say that. You could say Lawrence was last year to a degree, that you're pulling some people like that off. So I'm not concerned with him being unable, but I understand definitely, Sean, where you're coming from.
This is just where I want them to go get Kirby Yates as like the second or third arm.
I'm fine with that
just
too.
Consistent, durable, 3.6 ERA. That's what they could use.
How about just a veteran? Like he's 39 years old. I like that. That doesn't bother me.
Because he's a track record. It's not like a younger pitcher that has never made the majors before, or somebody who's bounced around 5 different teams.
Well, and you could,
and I know that Yates has, but he signed like free agent deals, not as constantly being DFA'd, is what I mean.
And has closed at points, I believe.
Yes.
And he's the kind of guy, like if I'm a GM right now, and if I'm the GM of the Pirates right now, I'm looking for somebody like him, maybe a hitter.
Yeah.
That you see it every year. Somebody gets traded at this deadline, and the guy's like thought of like being over the hill, old, whatever, and they come in and like they're in a pennant race, and they haven't been in a pennant. They're in the gloom of Anaheim right now, LA Angels right now, the gloom of that. Then they come here in a pennant race, and then they catch like some of their old self. They catch this second wind. And the Cardinals are always famous for grabbing people like that. They grab somebody that looks like their career's over, and then they play like 3 more years and they're all-stars. That is somebody that, if I'm targeting people, hitters or pitchers here, that's the kind of guy I'm trying to target and hit the jackpot on.
Fan text line brought to you by Egger Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Trade deadline is fastly approaching. Who's buying or selling? 93.7 The Fan will have up-to-date moves across Major League Baseball. Trade coverage on The Fan is presented by Globe Airport Parking. Another pop to North Shore 9 and DiNardo on Twitter. These are the bullpen rankings, ERA and FIP for the Pirates since 2020. This is all under Ben Cherington. 2020, 4.62 ERA, a FIP of 4.20. That was 20th in all of baseball. 2021, they ranked 23rd. 22, 29th. 23, 19th. 24, 27th. Last year, they were middle of the pack, 13th ranked bullpen overall, 383 ERA, 378 FIP. 2026, Matt, 450 ERA from the bullpen, 432 FIP. The FIP is the second worst all-time, the fielding independent pitching, in the Ben Cherington era behind 2021. They're the 24th ranked bullpen.
It's the problem. Everybody knows it is. That's why I just can't see any scenario where they aren't they aren't trying to improve it.
Yeah, and that was going into Saturday when the bullpen gave up more runs, and then the bullpen on Sunday gave up even more runs, so 24th might have become 25th.
Yeah, and hopefully you're getting Sisk back. I was very concerned about Sisk when he went out. It sounded like that report. I think that was on the report yesterday I listened to with Charrington also.
Yes.
It sounds like they might be getting him back, and that's big because he's like your good lefty get lefty guy out. And I felt like the Eisert trade, Eisert being involved that quickly after Sisk went down, had to be a little concerning for me that something was really going down with Sisk. But it sounds like he's on the path back, so that's going to be an addition to the pen that's coming too.
Coming up next, something happened in Friday night's game that I think led to the loss more so than people want to believe it did. And I think it plays into a much bigger factor and a bigger question, Matt, that we led the show with, and I want to get your opinion on it. That's up next. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Austin Bechtold in for Pump and Joe, joined by Matt Clement and Sean Myers on the Fan.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
With your Fan Headlines, it's Sean Myers. The Pirates won 8-7 at home against the Chicago Cubs on Sunday to salvage one game from that set against the Cubbies. Braxton Ashcraft earned the victory. 6 innings, 7 hits, 4 runs, 5 strikeouts. Ryan O'Hearn, Esmeralyn Valdez, and Sean Ross all homered for the Buccos. Pittsburgh hosts Arizona tonight. The Diamondbacks 55-51. The Bucs are 54-52. 6:40 first pitch. Mitch Keller will be throwing it. Coverage on 93.7 The Fan begins at 5:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, 93.7thefan.com.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
With LeBron James now in Philly with the Sixers, joining Joel Embiid, joining Tyrese Maxey, joining VJ Edgecombe, and joining Jaylen Brown, there is no question that the biggest threat to the New York Knicks in the Eastern Conference is the Philadelphia 76ers. And I would be shocked if we made it to next May and the Eastern Conference Final was not Philadelphia against New York. I'm Nick Costos.
Celebrate the month of July with Zero Res and get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $129, and get your air ducts cleaned for $599 per unit. Book online at ZeroResPGH.com and take advantage of the saving.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that million-pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
84 Lumber is partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist. I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Hey, it's Mulsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at MHIRoof.com.
Dan Zangerly here with big news from Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. They've extended their super popular home equity loan promotion. Rates as low as 5.25%. That's 5.25%. Full terms, conditions, membership eligibility requirements at AllegiantFCU.org and Equal Housing Lender.
The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Hills. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishis, like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Drive yours home today and save $7,000 off MSRP or finance for 0% APR for 72 months. Have a trade? Ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
Our veterans and their families make great sacrifices to protect our nation. Now it's time for them to receive assistance in their time of need as they age. If you are a veteran or the spouse of a veteran, contact Julian Gray Associates to speak with one of their VA-accredited attorneys to find out how you can receive compensation for the costs of care you are receiving in your home or a long-term care facility. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
Training camp is back and Smale Kia is scoring big with the hottest deals of the summer. Right now, kick off the season with 0% APR financing for 60 months on all new 2026 Kia Sorentos and Sportages. Whether you need the spacious 3-row Sorento or the Tech Pack Sportage, Smale Kia has your winning drive. Hurry in. This championship offer ends on July 31st. Visit Smale Kia on Route 30 in Greensburg or shop online at smalekia.com with approved credit. Not all will qualify. See Smale Kia for details. Ends 8/3/26.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Yeah, I think pitching, you just always are on the lookout for it. And I think we see a lot of examples on our team and other teams of guys who can do a little bit of both, and those guys can be really valuable, as you know, too. So we're interested in strengthening our pitching group, however you do that, whether it's a traditional starter, traditional reliever, something in between. We'll look at all that. And again, mostly the focus is on 2026. That's primarily how, kind of where our lens is. But with pitching, you always have to have a little bit of a mind toward the future and what pitching staff you're building going out past. So I think all that stuff will come into play. And again, as I said before, we've been, knock on wood, relatively stable in the rotation, but you never know what happens in this game. So of course we'd be interested in adding to the starter group too.
Pirates, that's Ben Cherington saying that they could add a starter, obviously need help in the bullpen. We were just watching a clip of Pete Crow Armstrong. What was he smashing there, Matt? Was that his bat? Was that his helmet?
That looked like helmet there. I think it was a combination of everything. He's a known snapper. I've been to Cubs games before and seen him get to a boiling point. It must be nice to be as hot as he is right now and still snap when you get out in a big situation. I think his numbers against pull his numbers against Montgomery up there. They're pretty fascinating. It's pretty impressive on Montgomery's part.
We just saw the Suzuki home run off of Montgomery there. That was a ball that was just left right over the middle of the plate, just right down the middle. Man, that lineup is fierce, man. That's just a really good team. And I think it just was evident this weekend that Chicago's the better team.
Yeah, I think the situation, it's been tough for the Pirates. You can single out this series even a little bit. The series against the Phillies and the series against the Cardinals earlier. Every time, like you start getting the text messages now that I'm doing this on the radio more often. Big series, biggest one ever. Skeens' biggest start. And every time I feel like those texts have come across, it's been disappointing.
Yes.
And
we're going to continue to say that this year, too. I'm sure there'll be a series in August that they're at home against the Red Sox. Huge series, trying to beat Boston at the team that's now on the rise. I know they're in the American League, but still, these are games that you need, whether you're trying to gain ground or you're potentially losing ground. How about the home run that Sean Ross hit yesterday? 438 feet to the upper deck.
What a day. What a day. Somebody that... There's no way in this world that Sean Ross left spring training this year and thought he'd be playing in Pittsburgh.
No.
None. With who they had at catcher, with Endy and Flores behind Bart and Davis. So to see him get to do that and then hit a home run and have that memorable moment, wow, just gives you chills to think about it.
It really does. They needed everybody, and I mean everybody, to contribute in yesterday's game. But we were talking about PCA. Something happened in Friday's game that I was kind of surprised about. So they had Yohan Ramirez in. It's the 10th inning. And what do? Walk PCA after a 2-0 count where Ramirez, he's always wild in my mind, Matt. He's not somebody that they can consistently depend on and count on. Just my thoughts. And then they walked in Seiya Suzuki on 4 pitches. What did you think of first Yohan Ramirez getting down 2-0, but then the decision from Don Kelly to walk PCA to load the bases?
Well, let me backtrack here a little bit. If it started the at-bat second and third, if PCA walks the plate, it's second and third in that situation.
Yeah.
He gets intentionally walked before the at-bat, without a doubt. He does. I know Ramirez has control issues. PCA is the hottest hitter on the planet right now. Like he is, you saw the next day, he was 4 for 5 the next day. There is nobody hotter than him right now. So I look at that perspective. Now, when I heard it was first and second and they walked him, I didn't agree with it. That they would walk him first and second and move it to the bases loaded with Ramirez and his control issues. Now, the fact that it was a 2-0 count, I can understand it. I'm not going to throw a cookie to PCA right now to end this game.
Right.
Because that's what you're basically having to do if you're Ramirez in that situation. Is throw, and Ramirez is not great against left-handers. So all that aside, I understand why they did it. I'm going to give a wash. I usually try not to stay on the fence here. I understood both sides of the equation. I think when it got to 2-0, I would have put him on base as hot as he is. I can't disagree with that.
So you agree with the decision then?
Yeah, I don't disagree with it, but I do understand, like, wait a second.
It's just what happened next, because it got 2 runs out of it.
This is Ramirez.
And it's Ramirez.
Yes, and Ramirez walks people. So maybe I would have had somebody ready for PCA there if that's possible, but he wasn't even, would he have faced 3 batters that inning that he could have had Montgomery or somebody ready, or Montgomery already pitched, I think, in that game.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. But, like, I would have had something in place for that situation. And I don't know, man. It was a very controversial move, but I think it was one that you can look at both sides but understand frustrations. And really the Ramirez side is just
right.
So how are we not going to trust Ramirez? Like, he's been the best pitcher in the bullpen. His numbers have been really good the last month. So if you're ever going to trust him in that situation, it's there.
Yeah, Montgomery struck out the side in the 8th.
Okay.
So he had already pitched. Soto pitched the 9th in what was a tie game, and then that's when they brought in Yohan Ramirez, and a collective sigh was uttered by me, because you kind of knew what was going to happen in that situation. And I know Ramirez has been better for them, and he's been statistically their best reliever recently, named Carmen Mlodzinski.
Well, he's also, ironically, been the guy that's pitched in the 10th inning a lot. I remember a game in Wrigley. There's been multiple games.
Remember that game? He walked get the bases loaded, and then I think got out of it with multiple strikeouts. There's a pop-up included in that.
So there's a little bit of a comfort level of throwing him in that situation because he's figured it out.
Yeah.
But I understand your point. You're looking at a guy that could walk people. More than likely, if you let him pitch to him 2-0, here's a point I'll make that nobody's really said. More than likely, if you let him pitch to him 2-0, he's going to walk him anyway.
Right.
Because he's going to be super careful with that 2-0 pitch, try to get him to chase. And he doesn't have the stuff to get PCA to chase. We just watched Montgomery blow him away with high riding fastballs.
Right.
And that's not Ramirez's game.
No.
He's horizontal. So more than likely, or he was going to throw a wild pitch or hit him in a kneecap or something, because that's what he seems to do against lefties when he gets out of sorts.
Coming up, I want to talk about Paul Skeens and what we saw on Saturday, because there was a lot there. There was a lot there in that game. But when I discussed the PCA thing and I teased to what I wanted to talk about this segment, I led the show, Matt, by saying that I think as an organization, they are just too conservative. Whether it's with Jared Jones walking PCA there after a 2-0, I know it's a 2-0 count, and also the fact that they didn't add aggressively to the bullpen in the offseason other than Soto, and they haven't been aggressive enough in fixing it this year. Would you agree with my point there?
They definitely haven't. I'll agree with one for sure. They haven't been aggressive enough at fixing it.
No.
They've taken too much time too. Being aggressive in the offseason to fix it, they added Soto, they traded for Montgomery. They thought Santana was, like, the way he finished last year, you didn't expect him to implode.
Mm-hmm.
Lawrence felt like he could keep his momentum up and go with what he was doing there also. I can't say that they didn't, like, aggressively try to fix something, because I thought they felt like that was a spot they were pretty good in.
Right.
Think about it. Sisk started down to start the year, and he's been one of the more consistent relievers they had. I think what your point brings to my mind is there's still this rebuilding, conservative, not aggressive organization, but all of a sudden you're in a pennant race.
Which means you need to be significantly more aggressive.
Right.
I just don't think they've done it.
And there isn't, they're trying to ease their way into flipping the switch.
And that you can't do that.
And I'm not saying you can or can't do it, but everybody else wants to see the switch flipped really quick and make this happen.
Yeah.
So I can't argue with them thinking that Santana and Lawrence were going to be good to start the year. I can't. So like they added Soto, they added Montgomery, they added 2 pieces that have been, until recently with Soto, have been pretty good for them. But I think right now is the time. You better get aggressive. You better go after this.
Yep.
I think there's a faction of this that the players want to see this. Like if I'm in that clubhouse right now, and I'm Reynolds, who's sat here and suffered through all these seasons of bad Pirate baseball, his whole career, and has been associated with a team that has never had a chance in September. I think there's a part of him that's hoping and that's expecting to see a couple relievers walk in this door right now and make a difference in this situation. So I think I think it's going to happen aggressively as you want it to. Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not. But I don't know if they need to do it aggressively if they pick the right people. You know, Sean made a good point. Like, they haven't really picked the right people as of late.
Jonathan Mayo of MLB Pipeline reporting that Seth Hernandez is going to be put on the injured list with a left oblique issue in high A. Severity of the injury and time off the mound is to be determined. The injury occurred in his last outing against Winston-Salem on July 24th. So, unfortunate news for Hernandez.
Is that not the least surprising news of the day today? When I heard that anything happened to him,
he was going.
They're looking for reasons. They're looking for reasons to slow him down and control him. So if he woke up and his earlobe hurt today, he was going to go on the IL at this point in the season. So that is not surprising, and I would be surprised how much more we see of him this year.
Yeah, that hurts because you wanted to see him in Double-A and face Double-A competition this year. Because I think Hernandez is a guy that many people think could be in the major leagues next year at some point.
Yes, it's possible. It's still a high school kid we're dealing with here, and a high school pitcher, which I think is a lot different than the Connor Griffin situation.
Yeah.
Because of how they treat pitchers differently from hitters. There isn't like a pitch count on a hitter where with this guy you're just protecting this golden arm that this guy has. So this is like, I actually feel like Pirates are not all that like blown away, upset that this is a way that they can slow him down a little bit.
Right. 412-928-9370. We'll get to your calls coming up next as well. 1 hour to go. Matt's sticking around with us. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. What went on with Paul Skeens on Saturday? Are we back to a place we don't want to be with Skeens after Saturday? And Matt has some trade deadline targets to discuss. All that and more. Austin Bechtold with you on 93.7 The Fan.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sean Myers bringing you Fan Headlines. A lot of talk about the Pirates, but the Steelers also have a big week on the horizon. They report to St. Vincent College in Latrobe tomorrow, with their first public practice taking place on Wednesday. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more headlines, visit 937thefan.com.
Got junk? JunkTruck.com.
Hey everybody, it's Ron Cook. I want to take a minute and talk to you about my Geico insurance man, Tim Hester, and tell you why he should be your Geico insurance man. I've known Tim for 2 decades now. His wife, Rebecca, was my daughter's 3rd grade teacher, the best teacher she ever had. And I found out back then what a quality person Tim Hester was. And that's why it was easy for me to take my insurance needs to Geico and Tim Hester. I have my automobile insurance with Tim. My daughter has her automobile insurance with him, and we can't be happier with the service we've received. He's a people person and a problem solver. It doesn't matter if you need homeowners, renters, bicycle, boaters, or car insurance. The only person to call, Tim Hester of Geico, 412-364-7170. That number again, 412-364-7170. I can't recommend him enough. Tim Hester of Geico.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
This is attorney Ed Shenderovich, and just like you, I love dogs. All breeds of dogs. Unfortunately, sometimes dogs attack people, causing serious injuries. At Shenderovich and Fishman, we've represented many, many victims of dog attacks. And as in all our cases that we handle, our fee is only 25%, not 40% like other firms. If you've been injured by a dog, call us at 888-98-TWINS. At Shenderovich and Fishman, we've got your back, not your wallet.
The biggest reason Metropolitan Window Company has been in business since 1978 is our huge list of satisfied customers.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you're getting expertise and attention to detail from a trusted business that puts your needs first.
You're also getting our exclusive Infinity from Marvin 100% fiberglass windows that are built for life.
The most important part of a window is the framing. Fiberglass frames won't lose their dimensional integrity. They're the strongest, longest-lasting window you can buy.
And right now, you can save 20% and get financing on every window and door product we offer.
Stop by one of our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
When you're at my level, you even spell sales differently. S-A-I-L-E-S. Now, I've closed enough deals to know a couple things. Hustle takes breaks. Infrastructure doesn't. The best sales teams don't wake up wondering where pipeline will come from. It's always working, quietly, in the background. Sales AI is pipeline as infrastructure, always on, like a power grid running under your reps. Start today at SAILES.com.
State Fair food is getting smaller and pricier.
We'll have room for fried cookies.
Okay, you'd never overspend on food. What's your deal?
What's his deal? He went to Metro and got $450 in value on the new Samsung Galaxy A37 5G for free and no activation fees.
Free phone? Oh, sign me up.
Get that more for your money feeling. Only on Metro by T-Mobile.
Bring your number and activate $40 period plan. $450 based on device discount, waived activation fee. Not available if with Metro T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you wash that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state, only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sean Myers bringing you fan headlines. The Pirates notched an 8-7 victory on Sunday against the Chicago Cubs to salvage one game of that series. Braxton Ashcraft got the victory. They now welcome the Arizona Diamondbacks, another team just ahead of them in the standings. Beginning tonight at 6:40, Mitch Keller toes the rubber for the Buccos. Coverage on 93.7 The Fan begins at 5:45. It's presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, visit 937thefan.com.
Good talk radio.
Great. All right. Thank you.
Now, more Pomp and Joe Show.
Absolutely.
Bob Fabiani and Joe Steve. Durkee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. You can watch the show on Twitter as well at 937 The Fan. Fan text line brought to you by Egger Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee. Unless we get money for you at 412-928-9370. Matt Clement, MLB Insider, Pirates Insider, joining us here on the show. A couple of calls on the line, Matt. You want to talk to some people?
Let's go for it.
Let's talk to Art in Connecticut, who's been waiting patiently. Hello, Art. Or maybe we won't. Art, you there? No Art. Carson is in Sarver. Hello, Carson.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, man.
Hey, so I just want to talk about some of the Steelers. Do you think Will Howard would be a good starting quarterback if he does good in the preseason?
Thanks, Carson. Possibly. Didn't think that we were going to get a Steeler call in
Get
that
Matt's
realm.
answer there. That's what everyone's waiting to
Matt,
hear.
I guess people want to know your Steelers' opinions with camp starting tomorrow, with players reporting tomorrow.
Do I think Will Howard would be a good starting quarterback for the Steelers this year? I have a feeling if Will Howard's a quarterback, this probably isn't going to be a great season for the Steelers. They need Rodgers to stay upright, and it's a kind of a Will Howard might not even be on the team coming into camp for all we know.
No.
And it all depends on what to do with Mason Rudolph. So interesting. It seems like McCarthy talks very highly about Howard, and interesting to see if that ever comes to fruition. But we'll see. We'll see as the preseason we finally get to see him actually playing a game.
Okay, Matt. Let's dive into Paul Skeens in his last start here. So against the Cubs on Saturday, he went 5 1/3, gave up 6 hits, 5 runs. He hit a batter. He walked 2. He did strike out 11. And he threw 105 pitches, which was the second most that he's thrown in a start. Against Houston, he threw 109. And 67 of the 105 pitches were for strikes. The strikeout numbers are good. They look really good. And I know that 2 of the runs that scored, 2 of those earned runs were inherited runners. But still, this, to me, Matt, was just not that good of an outing for Skeens. Just wasn't.
No, and he's, from what I remember, been historically pretty good against the Cubs, too.
Yeah.
I think that Skeens, it still doesn't seem, it's not bad. He's a good pitcher, but it doesn't seem like what Paul Skeens is and what the Pirates need him to be.
He has a 5.53 ERA in July, and I know a lot of that is because of the 8 runs, 7 earned allowed against Philadelphia on July 1st. But still, it's still not been dominant Paul Skeens.
The interesting part is, like, the way he's attacking is totally different. There's not a lot of... I remember texting the crew here during the World Baseball Classic at how, and talking about it one of my first few times I was on with you guys, how he was just pounding all those elite hitters inside. And I was so impressed with, like, Soto and Machado and all those, like, high Tatis, just over and over. It takes a lot of guts to keep going inside to those dudes, because they can turn on it. They're the best in the world. They can turn on it.
Yeah.
But that's how you get people out inside. And I think the thing that I've seen over and over this year is he's more reliable, more relying on, like, the splinker and the changeup and staying away from guys than really going, like, let's go, PCA. I'm coming right at your hands, right at your chest, and you're going to hit. I'm Paul Skeens, and you're going to hit me.
Right.
And that's, is it part of a transformation? Is it a scouting report thing? He's seen that people are starting to look in there because he's went in there in the past. But that's the part to me that is not the same with Paul Skeens. The results aren't as elite, but most of the time they're still okay.
Yeah.
He had 22 whiffs. Like, had 22 swings and misses the other day, which is a high number. And one thing you can say, the Pirates, we sit here and pound the Pirates management about not letting these guys throw a lot of pitches. They've let Skeens throw pitches.
Yeah.
He's just throwing a lot of them in a small amount of innings.
100 or more in the last 2 starts. Now, he was an even 100 against Cleveland in his last outing, and that was his best start in a while. 7 innings, did allow 7 hits, but just 1 run allowed, 2 walks, 8 strikeouts.
And they've shown the willingness, even more than I thought they would with somebody like Skeens,
Yeah.
To let him go further. So that, like, I think when we go back to the Jones question and the Chandler question, I think that's the path that Jones and Chandler are on in years to come. Because I wouldn't have thought they'd let Skeens go to 109 and some of these numbers they've let him go to. But you almost had to because it's been in like 5 innings long.
He has an opponent average of 280 this month, Matt, against. Hitters are hitting 280 against him. We've never seen that.
It's Paul Skeens-like.
We've never seen that.
Coming off 2 pretty good outings, the last 2 outings that he threw.
He's walked 8 and 27 and 2/3 innings. That's exactly as many as he walked in June in the same amount of frames. So that's been consistent. But it's just, he gave up an opponent average in June of 248, and that's when he was going through that streak of not winning any ball games.
Well, monthly averages and ERAs and stuff, that you don't get away from the 2 inherited runs scoring. But if those 2 inherited runs don't score, it totally changes things. We talked about how that Phillies game unraveled really quickly after the missed ABS challenge, and then Gonzalez's throw to the plate that hit the guy and all that stuff. So I don't go too deep into those numbers and how crazy they are. He just he's put himself, it's almost unfair to Paul Skeens. He's put himself at the highest pedestal you could possibly put yourself. So even when things don't go perfectly for him, you're going to be criticizing him and asking what's the matter with a guy who hasn't really pitched that bad overall.
Yeah. Regarding Skeens, just in general, we saw those couple of good outings that he had. He won 3 games in a row against Atlanta, Milwaukee, Cleveland before taking this loss against Chicago. Is he overall in a better place than he was earlier this season when we were having doubts about should he even be an all-star, or is this the new modern Paul Skeens that we're going to get, just not being able to get out of the 6th inning or even get to the 6th inning sometimes?
I don't think he's in the same spot he was in, like the couple starts that happened there in the Phillies, and I can't remember the game before. There was 2 bad starts at the end of that 9 straight team losses that he had. And I think you start to see him come out of it and be a little bit different pitcher, more successful. Again, if those 2 inherited runs don't score, that's a 5 1/3 with 3 earned runs. It's not Paul Skeens that we want, but it's not a terrible outing. It's almost as we argue on here often, a quality start.
Quality start.
We're 2 outs away from a quality start. That's how close we are. The line is there. But I think that he's in a spot, I'll give it this. He's in a spot where going forward, he can kind of catch fire and carry this team into the playoffs, which we need him to do.
Yeah.
The Pirates need Paul Skeens to carry this team into the playoffs. He's the guy that they're letting extend the pitch count. They aren't going to extend Mitch Keller's pitch count. He's showed he can't do that. Even if he starts getting hot, they're not going to extend. They're not going to extend Chandler's. They're not going to extend Jones's. They're going to, Ashcraft, they have to kind of watch to a degree. So Skeens is the guy that has to toe the rubber and get you into the 7th inning, get you into the 8th inning in some of these games. I would say he's in a spot where he's ready to start to do that a little bit more often.
More consistently?
More consistently. They need him to.
There's no other choice.
And I think he's actually sitting there frustrated himself that he hasn't.
Yeah.
That's the part about Paul Skeens. Like, he's very accountable for what he's doing and how he's doing it. So let's hope going forward here, maybe some changes to this roster is just going to give everybody just a fresh breath of air that pushes this team forward.
All right, here is Dave in Delmont to chime in on the Pirates. What's going on, Dave?
Thank you for taking my call.
You got it.
You're doing a fine job, Limits.
Thanks, Dave.
Hey, I got to meet Matt Clement years back at unfortunately, it was at a funeral, but he's a class act.
Thanks, Dave.
He's here. What do you want to ask him?
Does it seem like sometimes Skeens doesn't get away from pitches that he should get away from if they're not working? It seems like he struggles to keep on. I think sometimes, you have all them pitches, and I think he sometimes doesn't realize that some days some of those pitches aren't working, and I think that's why he throws a lot of pitches, because he misses the strike zone, not by inches, but it looks pretty bad. And secondly, we've known since May that we needed bullpen help. Now, my thought was you should have went out and got it then, because you wouldn't have been competing against other teams that finally figured out in August that they need bullpen help. So I just don't understand why this, if you're going all in and you sign all these guys to contracts, Horwitz and O'Hearn and Lau, Why are you waiting to get help in the bullpen? So I appreciate it. Thanks for taking my call.
Nice, Dave.
Well, Dave, I'll agree with you a little bit on Skeens. I try to be not very critical of Skeens because he's such a amazing pitcher and has the track record he has. And I look at myself and know I had to do the same job he's doing, and he does it at such an elite level. But if I have one criticism that I feel like takes away from him, he has so many pitches that sometimes those pitches can start to mesh together. I'm not saying they do, but you have a splinter and a changeup, you have a sweeper and a curveball occasionally, and you're doing all these different pitches. And I feel like sometimes zeroing that down when you're struggling a little bit can help you out of it. So it's a valid point, but he's one of the guys capable of doing that. And you look around the league, that's what everybody's doing. Everybody's trying to add pitches, tunnel pitches, do all this other stuff.
Right.
And as far as the bullpen, and that's an easy answer. Like people still in May believe they're getting somewhere, and they aren't willing to give up their stuff. Sure, you could get it for less maybe at that time.
Now we're a week away, though. This is when the trades are actually going to happen, and they should happen.
Right, but that's why. I mean, he asked why they didn't happen earlier, why you wouldn't when everybody else isn't fighting for them. That's the easy answer to that question.
The asking price is very high, and that's just naturally. Nobody's going to want to trade.
Think about Chapman, though. Everyone is saying, get Chapman, get Chapman. It makes sense now that the Red Sox didn't sell him.
They held on.
Because now they have the reward of having a very good bullpen, or at least some high leverage guys as they make a playoff push. If they had traded him and Whitlock a month ago, they probably wouldn't be in this spot.
No, I mean, they could have never expected to win 15 games in a row.
I still don't roll out Chapman getting traded.
Really?
I feel like...
I thought the Red Sox, according to multiple reports, are going to become aggressive buyers now.
I agree, but that's a strength of theirs. I don't roll out like their ownership is different right now. I mean, they traded a young starter yesterday to the Nationals for a guy that hasn't had a successful career, that's having his first good career year. What they do, nobody's going to know. And if they need a starter and it takes him, they'll go grab two other bullpen relief pieces in there. But it's a great point, Sean. Like that's why those teams didn't do that early on. You made a great point, Limits, earlier in the show with the Astros.
Yes.
With they have Hunter Brown coming back.
Yeah, they're like a game and a half out.
Pena coming back, Altuve coming back. It's really hard to find the bad teams, especially early, because they can come back in those situations. I think the Red Sox are a complete wild card right now on what they might do, because they since they got rid of Cora and changed philosophies, that would be I named my top 3 teams for Mason Miller, and it was the Yankees, Brewers, Rays. My 4th team's the Red Sox. The Red Sox are very capable of going, and that's why
Brewers 2.
The Brewers are 2.
I think the Brewers might get Scooble. You remember CC Sabathia going there? It feels like it would be 2.0.
They just make the Rays and Brewers, the Mason Miller's contract and control of him makes so much sense for them.
It does.
And their ability to say, you know what, Freddie Peralta, time to pay you, gone. Yep. They'll sign Miller to a 5-year deal and unload him after the first 2 years of the deal and find their next Miller. And I think they're great organizations right now. They're doing it, and I know that.
Yeah, they're smarter than everybody else.
That hurts Pirate fans because they're why aren't the Pirates making the same moves? They've just been calculated great moves with them, and that's why I don't rule out Chapman, because I think the Red Sox can say, "Hey, we get Miller here. Maybe we give somebody else up. It builds us better for the future. We can pay Miller,
right?
And and we can make a move like that. That's why I say that's a possibility. The Pirates just have to. They're looking at a different genre of player here, and hopefully one has some closing experience. I heard you guys, we'll jump to this here. I heard you talk about the Angels. You talked about Yates.
Who are some of the people that you think they could get?
So Silseth, Chase Silseth, who's a reliever for them right now, he's only 1 year in. He's making $1 million. He's had a great year. He's a right-handed reliever. But I think that you can maybe get him and Yates.
Yeah.
Maybe... I like the Soriano and Detmer's idea also. Like, those are 2 guys. Soriano's a guy that's had a good year as a starter. He started off the charts.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you package him in and he becomes, and Majinski gets traded somewhere else and he becomes your Majinski in the pen. Maybe use him as a starter in that spot. And then Daniel Lynch and Ursic for the Royals. Lynch is another guy making $1 million, left-hander, former first rounder, kind of figuring it out. I think he was a starter a lot earlier on when they used him. But those are people on bad teams that you can target, and I guarantee the Pirates are kicking the tires on people like that. And that's the combination of people you're going to get. And, maybe you're ending up at the end of this that you still have a closer by committee. Not that you want that to be the case. But if you add 2 arms in that process from either of those teams potentially, those are the kind of guys. And there's probably a lot of Chase Silseth and Daniel Lynch's. If you comb through everybody's rosters and everybody's bullpens.
We're talking about control, though. Control on guys and guys that are pitching well and that are right-handed arms that can fit this bullpen.
That's Silseth, that's Ursic, that's Yates, and then Lynch is a lefty. But they're also guys that are making $1 million.
Yeah.
They're having big years, so they're arbitration eligible. They're going to get paid. Now, Chase Silseth is a guy that's still, he's only 1 year in the big league, so you have another control before the arbitration.
Right.
But I want to make a point. That's going to cost more.
Yes.
Because he's a guy you have control of. He's a younger guy in that situation.
No doubt.
Starting to come on. So he's going to cost something like, we gave up that guy or that prospect for him? He's only had 1 good year. Well, that's what it's going to take because that's part of this process when you're putting the pieces together of these trades.
I think we have Art in Connecticut this time. Art, are you there?
I am here, Limits.
Hello, Art.
I'm looking out the water at the Long Island Sound. Maybe Joe Starkey's house is out there somewhere, his birthplace.
That's very possible. What's up?
Question for you.
Yep.
It's bothered me most of the season. We know Ozuna is not going to contribute anything this year. We can give up on that. We've got some right-handed hitters in the minors that are putting up good numbers, some at AAA, some at AA. Why don't we give some of them a chance?
Who are you talking about, Art? Who are those people?
The password?
He is starting to hit better, yeah, but they would probably want him to get everyday at-bats, so that's why Ozuna's not getting everyday at-bats. That's why they're just keeping him on the bench.
But and you've got Gorson, you've got the other Valdez, who is hitting very well at AAA.
Yeah, Emmanuel Valdez, who played a little bit last year.
They can't be any worse than Osuna, and we get a chance to see these guys.
Right.
Maybe one of them will surprise like the magician.
Thanks, Art.
What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think at this point that you bring anybody up because I think that you like who you have right now. You're not taking Triolo off the roster. You're not taking Tyler Callahan off the roster. He's been their best bullpen arm the last 3 outings that he's been out there, right, Matt? So you can't get rid of him. And, I mean, who else is on their bench? It's either when Horwitz and Endy come back this week, Endy's your second catcher. Horwitz takes up a roster spot that, I mean, who ends up going down? Probably Billy Cook.
Well, my guess would be, I don't know of those guys he mentioned, obviously the password is who's on the 40-man. Like, you have to create a spot on the 40-man.
That too.
And you have Cruz coming back. You have Horwitz coming back. You have Endy coming back. Maybe Griffin coming back after that. So adding they didn't want to Yerkwity, they didn't want to take him off the roster. They didn't want to cut him loose.
Yeah, but they DFA'd him because they needed the 40 spot.
They needed a spot for Ross.
And they traded him yesterday.
Yes. So I think that there's roster spots involved in those situations. If none of those guys are coming back, I'd say, hey, let's go. Let's try somebody out. Let's see if I can figure it out.
Yep.
And they're past the point of return with Ozuna. He's going to play against lefties. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I think he could get moved next week. I know that sounds crazy. Like, the first response is, who wants him? But there's teams that don't care about paying that salary the rest of the year, that know who Ozuna is, that they will bat him against lefties. They're dying for a DH against lefties. He really hasn't even got consistent at bats against lefties, in my opinion. And so they've give the Pirates credit for not playing him rather than why he's staying on the roster, in my opinion.
We close with your calls coming up next on the Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. You want to stick around for the last segment, Matt?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. And we'll hear from you at 412-928-9370. Troy, Sean, Dyson, more coming up next. Austin Bechtold in for Pomp and Joe. Joe is back tomorrow. Pomp will be back on Wednesday. He was on his Saturday show as well this past week. All that and more on the Fan.
Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
With your fan headlines, it's Sean Myers. After winning one of 3 games against the Chicago Cubs over the weekend, the Pirates have a new series on the horizon tonight. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks who come to PNC Park. 6:40 the first pitch. Mitch Keller against Merrill Kelly is the matchup. Coverage on 93.7 The Fan and on the free Odyssey app. Begins at 5:45. It's presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. And tomorrow, report day for the Pittsburgh Steelers at St. Vincent College in Latrobe. Wednesday will be the first public practice. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, visit 937thefan.com.
What's up, fools? Main event Jey Uso here from the WWE. When it's just me between matches, it's day one-ish. And that means it's Chumba time. With hundreds of casino-style games and new titles arriving weekly, there's always something fresh to try at Chumba Casino. The daily boosts make it even more fun. And have me about to get them all during my downtime. Ready for a fun way to chill out and enjoy a few minutes for yourself? Let's chump.
Sponsored by BGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The most polarizing player in the NFL, Madden cover star Caleb Williams. The Chicago Bears quarterback came in 51st on the NFL Top 100 list. Advocates for Williams praise his highlight throws and fourth quarter heroics, while critics point out he completed less than 60% of his passes and hasn't taken his team as far as Drake May, Bo Nix, or Jaden Daniels from the same draft class. The Bears report for training camp tomorrow. I'm Rod Sharon.
Must finance HMF with APR tier 1 through 2, plus tax, acquisition, fee, title, and plate. Select models only. Must finance HMF dealer's choice for rebate. In stock units only. Not all buyers will qualify. See dealer for details. Offer expires 7/31/2026.
Get to Mike Hamlin Hyundai for huge 4th of July savings all month long. New 2026 Hyundai Tucsons and Santa Fe's, both available with 0% financing for 60 months. Or receive $3,000 in bonus cash. MikeHamlinHyundai.com. All Mike Hamlin Hyundais are backed by owner insurance. America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000 miles. And the Mike Hamlin Advantage. Oil changes for life.
For 20 years, West Shore Home has been proud to call Pennsylvania home. Founded right here by a Johnstown native, their headquarters are still in state, and today their Pittsburgh area team has grown to more than 70 local employees who are dedicated to taking care of homeowners in our community. 2 decades in, they've completed more than 25,000 projects right here in Pittsburgh. From beautiful full bathroom remodels to convenient tub-to-shower conversions, they have the perfect option for you, and their installs are backed by thousands of 5-star reviews. Getting started is simple. Just head on over to westshorehome.com/fan or call 1-800-WEST-SHORE to schedule your free, no-obligation design consultation. And this week, their summer sale means big savings on your next project. Buy a full bathroom model and get a second shower for free. Plus, as a fan listener, you can unlock even more savings at westshorehome.com/fan. That's westshorehome.com/fan for an extra $500 off your project. You can also call 1-800-WEST-SHORE to learn more. See the website for details.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Gerken Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your #1 choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting. Call the Pickle today.
Looking for insurance you can trust? At Neophis Insurance Group, they're proud to partner with Nationwide Insurance to bring you dependable coverage backed by one of the most recognized names in the industry. From auto and home to business protection, their team works with you to find the right policy for your needs and your budget. Call Neophis Insurance Group today and experience the confidence of coverage powered by Nationwide. 412-364-3388 or online at neophisinsurance.com.
Hey guys, Chris Muller here, and while the summer heat is great when you're outside, what you don't want is that heat to move inside to your home. And if your windows are the culprit, get them fixed with Universal Windows Direct and get their premium Unishield vinyl windows to help keep your energy bills in check and your house comfortable. Right now, when you buy 4 windows, you'll get 4 windows free plus 48 months of 0% interest financing, same as cash. Call 412-545-6003 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows. Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that 1 million pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Help Pittsburgh students start the school year ready to succeed. Donate a new or gently used backpack to support the Pittsburgh Public Schools Backpack Drive at Donaldson's Crossroads Shopping Center. Join the fan on Friday, August 14th from 1 to 2 p.m. and bring a new backpack while you're there for Kids Fest, a fun afternoon for the whole family. Can't make the event? No problem. You can drop off your backpack donation at Donaldson's Crossroads during the 2 weeks leading up to the 14th. Stop by and give back. Together, we can help local students head back to school with confidence. Donaldson's Crossroads, Ozamias Properties entity.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal. We got a big deal too, right, Mom? Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid...
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
.7 The Fan, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, and WAMO 107.3 are partnering to support Pittsburgh Public School students of the school year by providing stuffed backpacks for the Pittsburgh for PPS, hashtag Pittsburgh for PPS, back to school event. It's presented by Target Freight Management. You can support by purchasing backpacks or dropping at a location near you. For details, visit 937thefan.com. It's brought to you by Rugby Realty and Pittsburgh Regional Transit. Social media's biggest loser is brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. Who do you think it is today, Sean?
Malsey.
I'll take social media's biggest loser for today.
Well, no one's going to argue with that.
And no one should. What's Cooking is brought to you by your local Geico rep, Tim Hester.
Thank you, Mr. Hester.
Thank you, Mr. Hester.
Very kindly. I wanted Matt to be a part of it. Thank you very much, Mr. Hester. We appreciate it. Now to you at 412-928-9370. The lines continue to be lit up with glee as we talk to our good friend Troy on Mount Washington. What up?
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Good, Troy.
What's up, Troy?
I got a question for Austin, and I got a question for Matt, if I could.
Yep.
So for Austin, are you one of the guys that are okay with the O'Neal Cruz trade or no?
No, I would not trade Cruz. I'd keep him, and I think that there's much more value keeping him on the team than dealing him.
Okay, would you be one of the guys if Cruz, came back and then maybe suffered another setback, which he's shown that he may do, and we still hit well and get into the playoffs? Would you then look back and say, we had the offense to do what we wanted to do, and since we didn't get to use Cruz this year, I wish we would have gotten an arm.
No, because I think that they have prospect capital to trade from, or trading Carmen Majinski because I don't think they're using him right. Like, I would prefer not to trade Majinski, and I'd rather trade prospects to be able to acquire 2 or 3 bullpen arms. But no, I don't think Cruz should be included in any package because I think having him bat 5th in your lineup in the postseason or in August and September is much more important than anything that Murph Gray, Edward Florentino, or the password can give you this season or next.
Okay, I respect that take. Now, my question for Matt is, can you tell me the difference between a good pitcher, great pitcher, and a veteran pitcher? I think that we look kind of at Paul Skeens as we have to realize this is the first time in his professional career that he's had a setback. This is the first time that he's felt adversity, maybe ever in his life, going back to his college years. And with him, since he's so great, we view Skeens as like, oh, let's get it together, or maybe he's thinking too much. As a young pitcher, don't you do that? Isn't there a time in your career where you reach a status where you're able to work on things a little bit easier and handle adversity a little bit easier than he is in his young career?
Well, Troy, I've said this multiple times on here. This has been challenging for him, and you're exactly right. This is pre-LSU. He has been the most dominant pitcher on the planet up until this little stretch of these last couple months. And the rest of the league isn't just going to sit there and let him dominate. They're trying to figure out a way to beat him. They're trying to figure out a way to, put a chink in his armor. And that's kind of what they've done. They've put a chink in his armor, and he's trying to figure out his next move to get back to dominance. He's still a great pitcher right now. And, and he's trying to turn into a veteran pitcher at a young age, if that makes sense, kind of on your comment.
That's the confusing part for me. I don't think that you can make that transition to make yourself a veteran pitcher, to feel like you've been there, done that. You only have to live those moments to get to there. And it's like a struggle with him because he's viewed as such a leader, as like the best pitcher in the league or the leader of the team and all these things. And it's like, in my mind, I would have loved to see a great veteran pitcher on the staff.
Yep.
Someone that Skeens can talk to, someone that Skeens can relate to. No one can relate to Paul Skeens on this team. He's at a different level than everybody else, and all the other pitchers look up to him. Why isn't there someone that the Pirates can put in this organization like an A.J. Burnett that can come in and he can, bounce some things off of, that a guy can tell him, like, hey, I've been there, kid. I went through this in my 4th year, and now I'm in my 13th, 14th year. There are more benefits to our rotation into Paul Skeens and adding a veteran than it is chasing these young players.
Yeah, I agree.
Thanks, Troy.
I agree with you, Troy. It's a situation where he would probably love to have that person to bounce things off of, no matter how good that pitcher was, and be able to do that. I think in a weird sort of way, I look at that Skeens with the veteran. I also look at like Chandler with Skeens. Chandler's trying to become Skeens too much. He's looking at Skeens and looking up to Skeens and trying to become that person rather than just let himself develop into that young pitcher and make his way through at the same time. I don't think Skeens is intentionally trying to become a veteran. I don't think he's intentionally trying to do that. Mm-hmm. But he's almost kind of like with what he's saying, with what Troy's saying, he's being forced to do that by the status he has on this rotation. A veteran starter would be great for him to have around.
Yeah.
It wouldn't necessarily make him a better pitcher. It would just give him somebody to bounce some stuff off of, and especially when some of this adversity comes his way.
Let's talk to Dyson in D.C. What's up, Dyson?
What's up, Limits?
Hey, Dyson.
I thought I was going to steal my thunder. I wanted to talk about Ozuna, but he didn't. He kind of led into what I was talking about. I mean, Ozuna, we've been talking about all year, and like Matt mentioned, it's kind of past the turning point of him turning it around. And you're seeing him now just start against lefties. But it seems that, and shout out to Jim Rosati on Twitter, every time he starts the game and loses, he updates the record when Ozuna starts. And now it's 25-37 after Saturday. And it's just like in a way, you're kind of turning him into the lefty specialist, being the right-handed hitter, and the team struggling against lefties. But when does it come to the point where they're struggling against lefties because Ozuna's in the lineup and struggling? He's only batting .218 against lefties, and I guess I wonder kind of what do you do with him once the team's healthy again? Like, is there a spot for him? And then also, obviously, it's clearly everyone knows the priority is bullpen and maybe a starting pitcher. But when do you maybe target a right-handed proven bat to help out against these clear struggles against lefty pitchers?
Well, I think I'll take the beginning of this, the Ozuna question.
Thanks, Tyson.
I feel like Ozuna is like, what are you going to do differently? And with a good conscience, would you rather see them play Billy Cook over Ozuna? Because that's the other option that they'd put into that spot right there.
No, I wouldn't.
And I think that the Pirates are like, and that's nothing against Billy Cook because he's had a phenomenal year in the role he's in. The role he plays and how he plays it, he's been great. When they spot started him, he's done well. When they put him in defense or to run or whatever,
he's been good
great.
Defensively in base running. I mean, the batting average isn't great. But he's hitting 200.
If you think about what righty right now, currently, that this team has, that you're going to put in the DH role against those lefties, you're coming down to him, Henry Davis, when he's not playing, or Ozuna. And so I think that's why Ozuna is still where he is. Now, when these guys come back and all that gets factored in, I think it could get pushed in or out in that situation where he could be passed over or DFA'd or traded or whatever the case may be. But currently, with this way this roster is, I'll take the chances on a guy that hit 40 home runs before rather than just throwing some random person in that lineup in there. And that's why I think he's playing.
I'm surprised that Cook hasn't shown more power in the majors. 24 homers in the minors in 23, 17 in 24. He hit 3 with the Pirates when he first came up in 2024 in 16 games. He has not hit 1 in the majors in the last 2 years.
Inconsistent at bats too. Like you aren't going to see somebody's power.
Yeah, but you're not going to run into 1.
Yeah, but I mean, he doesn't bat very often. So
it's 45 at bats this year.
Yeah, it's very understandable why he wouldn't have a home run in those 45 at bats. Just the inconsistency of those at bats, and he's kind of carved himself out. He's been up more games this year than I ever dreamed he would.
Yeah, I'm surprised he has been up this many.
And I think there's so many guys that have been injured, and and we have a lot of subpar defensive outfielders. So he's needed in those late game situations to play the outfield.
Here's Tim in Virginia. What's up, Tim?
Yeah, hey fellas, how's it going?
Hey,
just kind of a quick thought. Obviously, lefties. They've got a bunch of them, and not as many righties. The last caller kind of touched on. One thing is, what about the Pirates have been tied to Luke Weaver? Everyone knows that. But what about revisiting with the Mets, but include Horowitz, but try to go back and get Mark Vientos?
Why?
Vientos, not that he's having a great year, but he gives you the power bat at third base. He's a right-handed hitter. Maybe you find something, but you get Luke Weaver. So Horowitz, whatever, throw something else.
Why do you need to include Horowitz, though, Tim? Why do you need to include Horowitz?
I mean, I would like to see O'Hearn play first base consistently. I mean, clearly his defense is way better than what Spencer Horowitz is giving you on defense. So
Horowitz could DH.
I think he's best suited. Oh, sure, he could DH. Yes. Okay, what do you do when Cruz comes back?
Cruz plays center field.
Okay.
Are you a big Jake Mangum fan, Tim?
Provides. I mean, I think it depends. Your offense, but based off what the Pirate. No, I mean he's okay. He's solid. He gives you a spark.
Yeah.
Is he your best option? No. But again, if the Pirates, the way they act is, unless they go with trading prospects, you're going to have to take away a strength to eventually make your roster more well balanced.
No doubt.
It's not really what I would want to do, but that's just kind of the nature of how the Pirates potentially are just going to have to operate and what we'd accept. Is it what I would want? No. But it might make the most sense to the Pirates to give up something from your strength of Horowitz, who is probably best suited for a DH role. Get a Vientos that's your right-handed bat and get a Luke Weaver. Kind of justifies for both teams, potentially.
Thanks.
Just a thought.
Thanks, Tim. Mark Vientos, Matt, is a negative 1.3 WAR player this year. His defense has been horrendous. He has a .211 batting average with 35 RBIs. He does have 11 home runs. There's just no reason to trade Spencer Horwitz.
No, I feel like somebody getting a Vientos or somebody like that is a younger guy that has some potential doesn't bother me. To trade Horwitz in that deal doesn't really make sense in that deal, but you might need more. You might need more than you think to get Weaver also, or if you're trying to get multiple pieces off a team. If Vientos is a throw-in a deal without having to trade Horwitz, or you're getting two relievers and Vientos, it could make sense. I wouldn't hate kicking the tires on somebody like that, a young guy that has some potential for power potential. I don't I don't think that Horwitz is, because of the glutton of left-handed hitting that they have, I don't think he's out of the equation. I do think the Pirates really like Horwitz. Like, they really genuinely like him. It was a guy they got in a good move. They look smart about it. He's a good hitter. Seems like an awesome person, and he's been productive for them. But again, they have a lot of corner guys that sit there and Cruz probably isn't off the table to playing first base some point in his career also. So I could see Horwitz being moved if you're getting something you really like. It's not going to be just, hey, we're going to trade Horwitz and get this chance. Somebody that we really have targeted, that we really think can put us over the top this year, maybe. But I just don't see it happen.
Last thing before we go, Ken Rosenthal on his Foul Territory podcast saying that the Pirates expected to be buyers and they're looking to trade prospects for relief help. So not Horwitz, not Cruz, not anybody on the Major League roster. I mean, it doesn't mention Carmen Majinski at all, but
Majinski's still on the board, in my opinion.
I think so too. If you're Joe Stinson Garcia or you're Termar Johnson or you're Murph Gray, I wouldn't be, I know they don't buy in the minor leagues in different places, but I would maybe take a to-go bag with me everywhere that I go over the next week.
Yeah, it's possible. It'll be interesting to see how this goes down. I think just hearing Cherington's interview yesterday, he's got a lot of irons in the fire right now. There's a lot of people checking a lot of people out and seeing where it's going to fall and who's offering what. If I'm one of these, if I'm the Angels right now and I'm going to trade some of these guys, or if I'm the Royals, I'm going to trade, or if I'm the Mets, I don't want to mess this up. It's a situation look at the Pirates with the Bednar last year. They were one of the teams in this situation, and right now you'd say they messed it up. Not messed up the move. It was the move to make. The move to make is to trade all those different guys that those we've talked about, the speculative guys that get traded. But it's the move. Just because you make the move, you don't always get the right people back.
Matt, thanks for coming in.
Thank you so much,
really
man.
Appreciate it.
As always.
Great day to have you. We will talk to you again on Wednesday.
Absolutely.
That's Matt Clement. Thanks to Sean Myers for producing Behind the Glass as well, Sean.
It was a blast, Austin.
Always is.
Let's do it again someday.
Appreciate you, my friend.
Maybe when Pomp and Joe are golfing again.
And who knows when that would be.
Probably pretty soon.
Thanks to you for listening as well. Joe is back tomorrow. Bob is back Wednesday. Maybe Bob will make an appearance on Tuesday. Probably not, but if not, we will see him on Wednesday. He was back on his Saturday show this past weekend as well. So Joe back in the saddle with you tomorrow, and I'll be back producing Behind the Glass. Thanks to everybody for tuning in. PM Team's coming up next. Have a great day on The Fan.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sean Myers with your Fan Headlines. After their 8-7 victory against the Chicago Cubs on Sunday, the Pirates now turn their attention to the Arizona Diamondbacks, who come to PNC Park beginning that series tonight. The D-backs 55-51. The Buccos are 54-52. 6:40 first pitch. Mitch Keller against Merrill Kelly is the matchup. Coverage on 93.7 The Fan, and the free Odyssey app begins at 5:45. It's presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, visit 937thefan.com.
Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. The road to the U.S. Open for tennis starts today with day one of the Washington, D.C. tournament, and I think Francis Tiafoe's in for a long, grueling open. Tiafoe is playing Frenchman Terence Atman, who he's 3-0 against, but they've hit the over total games each time they've played, and with both of them playing for the first time since Wimbledon, I expect a topsy-turvy battle that goes the distance. I'm taking the over 22.5 games. I'm Pat Boyle, Bet Smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Summer air should feel fresh, not full of dust, allergens, and whatever winter left behind in your vents. Your air ducts are the lungs in your home, and if they're dirty, you're breathing it in every day. That's where Zerorez comes in, backed by over thousands of Google reviews and a 4.9 rating. This month only, get your ducts cleaned starting at just $599 per unit. That's cleaner air, better efficiency, and a fresher home guaranteed. Call 412-701-1188 or visit ZerorezPGH.com and ask for the 93.7 The Fan special.
Shopping for replacement windows? Metropolitan Window Company elevates your shopping experience.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you'll experience personalized knowledge, expertise, and professionalism from our first visit to your home until our craftsmen complete your installation.
We're the window company that people want in their homes, and our exclusive Infinity by Marvin 100% fiberglass windows are the windows people love.
They're built for life. They are the strongest, longest lasting windows you can buy.
And we have a great selection of colors and finishes. Experience Metropolitan Window Company. Stop by our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
Hey, it's Pony for Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Well, thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get their best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
I'm John Morgan. There are many reasons to hire Morgan & Morgan for your injury case. Reason number 3. First, all lawyers are not the same. If my family had an injury case and I couldn't hire us, there are only about 3 to 4% of the lawyers out there that I would hire. And here's why. Most of them rarely, if ever, go to trial. They just take the last best offer. Hell, you can do that yourself. Do this. If you're looking for a lawyer, Google Morgan & Morgan results and see what comes up. It may shock you. Then Google the firm you're thinking of hiring and do the same. That may shock you as well. We became the largest injury firm in the world for a reason. We won a lot. $30 billion and counting. Morgan & Morgan. Or thepeople.com. Who would I hire? I'd hire us.
Morgan & Morgan, 603 Stanwyck Street, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared. That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan and feel the retirement fear disappear. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
I scream. You scream. We all scream.
Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
A pair of pitchers with the same initials will do battle at PNC Park tonight. Pirates, fresh off of salvaging 1 out of 3 against the Cubs, take on the Diamondbacks, who currently lead them by 1 game in the race for the last wild card spot in the National League. Merrill Kelly for the Snakes. Mitch Keller, coming off one of his best starts in several weeks, goes for the Pirates. More fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet at 937thefan.com.
You're on the air.
Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Live and local, just like Mike's.
Swung on and launched out to left, and Valdez connects. Home run for Esmeralyn Valdez, number 14. And the rookie ties the game 1-1 here in the second. Here's a 3-2 to Ross. Swing and a drive, deep left field. Sean Ross admires this one. He's hovered to the second deck and left in his first major league start. He hits a 2-out, 2-strike, 2-run home run. And the Pirates grab the lead thanks to Sean Ross from Puerto Rico. A 1 pitch. Swinging a fly ball, deep center field. O'Hearn has hit a grand slam. Now we hear the Pirates fans here in Pittsburgh. They're up 7-1. 8-7, Pirates lead, bases clear, 2 outs. Ian Happ batting. Montgomery delivers. Swing and a miss. Hey, struck him out. Up and in with 99, and Montgomery bends but doesn't break, and the Pirates will get a win in this series. They hold on to take care of the Cubs 8-7.
All right, welcome in, PM team. Happy Monday. Happier Monday than it would have been if the Cubs had found a way to push across 2 more runs in the top of the 9th inning yesterday. It's the PM team, Donnie Football, intern Jack on the other side, Chris Muller rolling solo today as Pony, I believe, is commuting back from a family reunion. He is tweeting, however, so you know he's sniffing around all the big stories as he often does. I played every home run the Pirates hit in that game to underscore a couple of points. One, the Pirates, you could have just told me, hey, Chris, these are highlights. I'm not telling you who the pitcher is throwing them. I would have said, yeah, it's a right-handed pitcher. Because the Pirates annihilate right-handed pitching this year. There is no better team, basically, in Major League Baseball at crushing right-handers of any stripe, especially right-handed starting pitching, than the Pirates. They maul it. They absolutely dominate righties. And that's point one. Point two, crucially, what was the last thing you heard from Joe Block before that Mason Montgomery final out? Oh, the Pirates are up 7-1. All right, it's 8-7 Pirates. Nothing's comfortable with this team anymore. Really hasn't been all year, but it was exceptionally uncomfortable in a game that should have been a cruise control situation. And I think it really, the Sunday game, the one that allowed the Pirates to stay a game back in the playoff chase and could quickly reverse their fortunes starting tonight against Arizona, I think that last game actually underscored a lot about this team. This series against the Cubs actually underscored a lot about this team, good and bad. The good is they can still pummel you if you're throwing a righty, and most teams throw righties. Most teams don't have a lot of left-handed pitching. If a team came against the Pirates with 5 junk-balling, soft-tossing lefties who looked like disciples of Jamie Moyer out there, I would be worried because the Pirates would just be flailing away on the North Shore. If conversely a team came in with 5 pretty hard-throwing right-handers, conventional pitchers, I would be feeling good because the Pirates chew those guys up and spit them out. And yet, even having done that to Jameson Taillon, they still had to hold on for dear life by the skin of their teeth, by their fingernails, to get a win. So it would seem that as we sit here, a week away from the trade deadline, their needs are twofold. Relief pitching, no shock, and suddenly maybe more acutely than we would have given it credit for prior to really seeing what Imanaga did, what Matthew Boyd did. Do they need another right-handed stick in that lineup? Because right now it's basically Esmeralyn Valdez and everybody else. It's they're powerless if Valdez is not up to do anything off of a left-handed pitcher. And even Valdez is getting pitched around and treated like right-handed Barry Bonds because every opposing team that does their advanced scouting knows that the Pirates have nobody else to really offer you. Maybe Brian Reynolds, maybe Nick Gonzalez, but Gonzalez ain't hitting the ball over the fence. And then they got to trot out Henry Davis in the big tree. Shaking in my boots. I believe Greg Brown would be optimistic about the big tree, but only to a point. I believe everybody else would not be. And so we're a week away, and now it feels like another need, if you're going to take this team seriously as a playoff contender, has popped up. They don't hit lefties. And if a team has lefties in that starting rotation, they really don't hit them. The numbers are jarring. I went and did a research project this morning, Don. I know you love it when I actually get the old research pen out there and go to Baseball Reference and start looking up splits and things of that nature. The Pirates against all left-handed pitchers, team OPS, 708. That is actually not horrible. Against all righties, 781. That's still quite good. I didn't even look, but I'm assuming that's probably the best in baseball, if not close to it. The Pirates against right-handed starting pitching, OPS 793. To put that in perspective, that means that the Pirates collectively, against all right-handed starting pitchers, you ready for this one? Have a slightly better OPS than Brandon Lau. So imagine if the lineup against righties was just all Brandon Lau's. You'd feel pretty good, generally speaking, about the way they were going to perform. Pirates against left-handed starting pitchers. OPS, team, 677. Dan Zangrilli helpfully told me that at least sometime last week when he checked on these splits, it is the biggest handedness disparity, the biggest split in baseball. There is no team with a bigger drop-off from right-handed pitching performance against to left-handed pitching performance against than the Pirates. They need another bat, apparently. I'm not really sure where you fit that bat in their lineup, but they need one. Donnie, what's a perfect Pirates lineup look like, ideally? Regardless of handedness, if you're trying to put your best pitchers out there and your best hitters out there, everyone's healthy. Cruz is in center, with apologies to the Jake Mangum brigade. Reynolds is in left. Esmeralyn Valdez is in right, I would think, or he's DHing. Spencer Horwitz is, okay, Valdez is in right, O'Hearn's at first, Horwitz is DHing.
Well, I would say for DH, you could go O'Hearn or Horwitz, whoever you want.
Whoever you think is better, at first base, plays first base. Endy, if he's healthy, is catching. Gonzalez is... No, he's not. He's probably not out there. Because I guess you'd put, Gonzalez at third and Triola's a defensive replacement, Griffin and Lau, right? That's your lineup? Great lineup. Still only have how many guys that are legitimate right-handed hitters? Valdez in capital letters. Endy's a switch hitter. Who else? Reynolds is a switch hitter, but he's clearly still better from the left side, as most switch hitters are.
When it comes to power, it's just Valdez.
You got one guy.
That's truly right-handed.
Do you need a bench bat? This is where, just getting down to brass tacks here, Marcell Ozuna being such a bust has been such a negative for them. Because in a perfect world, you know what they could do. If he was mashing left-handed pitching all year, you just have a true DH platoon, right? Him and Horwitz or him and O'Hearn, You just have a righty-lefty platoon, and you tell Ozuna that's your job. You wouldn't have paid him $12 million, by the way, to do that. You paid him $12 million because you thought he could DH against everybody. He can't hit. That's a problem. But this is where that has loomed so large, and now they need a bench bat that I think scares people because you have no idea exactly what everyone's going to look like when they come back or if they're going to come back soon of all those injured players I named. I'm wondering, too, about this. Like, I came away from that Cubs series. I don't know if anybody else had this thought. It was kind of a weird one. So I'll maybe start fully with the thoughts from here. I came away from that Cubs series, and I think a lot of people said, the Pirates aren't ready for prime time. They blew it against the Cubs. The Cubs made all the plays on Friday night. They had a chance to maybe steal that game. It was a good pitching duel. Jared Jones looked really good, which he did. And then they just didn't make the plays. Jake Mangum inexplicably trying to bunt, but he tries hard. He's hustling. In that 10th inning situation. Bad throw up the line by him, by the way. Also lets the Cubs score a run. That go-ahead run goes up there. Happ throws just an absolute strike to the plate. Like, Pirates don't do the little things Cubs do. Cubs win. Cubs destroy Pirates on Imanaga Day, which, I don't know, if you were dumb enough to bet the Pirates on that day, you deserve to lose your money because he is literally the exact type of pitcher that destroys them, and his career numbers indicated that. And then they beat up on Tyone and hung on. That series did nothing other than really reconfirm my priors about what this team is. They smash right-handed pitching. If you're like, the Diamondbacks are throwing 2 righties against them tonight, this week. And then Eduardo Rodriguez, who's a lefty who's really good, who's been probably the main reason that they've stayed in the chase to the degree that they have. I'd probably bet right now they're going to win the first 2 games of this series because they're just going to absolutely hammer him. Merrill Kelly, I don't like his chances. And then they're probably going to struggle. Brandon Pfaadt. You checked in on Brandon Pfaadt lately, Donnie? He's lugging around a 4.5 ERA. He's nothing special. They'll probably beat him up. It really just made me think the Pirates are not as good as the Cubs. They're about as good as any 3-game set of pitching matchups looks on paper. If there's a lot of lefties, trouble ahead. And that they should be good enough to take 2 of 3 and pull into a tie with Arizona. And if you go 3-3 in this homestand, it's not great, but it's hardly the worst thing that happened to you. 412-928-9370. I did not have any opinions changed about the Pirates by what happened this weekend, other than they now have an acute need for a bench bat that's right-handed that can hit the ball over the fence. The list of people that scare opposing teams right now from the right side for the Pirates is 1. It's Esmeralyn Valdez, and it's nobody else. O'Neal Cruz, maybe against lefties, will scare teams whenever he finally gets back, but who knows when that's actually going to be. How did you feel about the Pirates going into that series against the Chicago Cubs? How did you feel coming out of it? I don't think this is a cop-out answer by me. It's my honest feeling. I don't think this is fence-sitting. I still think they're a playoff-caliber roster, but their needs are glaring, which puts a ton of onus on their general manager to do what is necessary to fill them. 412-928-9370. That's the fan text line. It's brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, personal injury law firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Couple other takeaways from that series. I'm going to throw this one out there, too. Is it wrong that I want more from Paul Skeens in that situation? Is it wrong? Like, is it really beyond the pale for me to ask him, as great as Imanaga is historically against the Pirates, and Greg Brown, frankly, seemed like he didn't know the stat coming in, just with the level of surprise that he was reacting. Like, coming in, hey, you've done your homework. He's got a .28 ERA against the Pirates. They're probably going to struggle. And with every passing batter that would just wave at pitches or look at pitches and step and walk back to the dugout, it was like, how is this happening? I don't know. There's 32 innings of work we saw that kind of showed how it was happening. Tommy Pham, who's playing for the Lehigh Valley Iron Pigs, is the only guy to ever produce a run off of Imanaga for the Pirates. I don't think it's a fence-sitting take, because I think they're a playoff caliber team, to just say that was like the series playing out as I thought it would. Don, you weren't on with me on Friday. I said going in, ending the show, I said they're going to win 1 of 3. And if you had pressed me as to which one it was going to be, I was going to say the Tyone game, and look what they did to him. They got a guy named Sean Ross that most of us had never heard of hitting a ball 440 feet to the second deck. Key thing here, right-handed. Right-handed pitcher. It just, I don't know. Like, maybe I'm, because I detected a ton of pessimism. I was at Moon Golf Club yesterday for the Moon Open. More on that later. Very well-run event. Very good event. I sucked. So for everybody that likes to see me be terrible at sports that I try to play still, you were in luck today. I will be detailing all of the ways in which I failed. But there was definitive pessimism among some people. Like, this thing's going to hit the skids eventually here. It's just what they always do. I don't feel that way coming out of this series. I don't feel super optimistic because they have a very clear Achilles heel, two of them. But what they're good at is so good that I think it's going to keep them in this almost regardless of what they do until the bitter end. 412-928-9370. How'd you come out of it, Don?
I was really I don't want to say upset. I was disappointed after Friday, and then as the game went on Saturday because it got uglier and uglier. Marinaccio, he fits right in. He came into the fold, allowed 3 runs. I wasn't even keeping track at that point because it was ugly.
Once that game got to 3-0, it was over. It was like over.
That's where we should be putting more on Paul Skeens in a spot like that, because you think about it this way. Not that it was this, but with how dominant Imanaga is, I think
you got to match zeros, and that's the only acceptable thing in my opinion.
I mean, he has now made 6 starts against the Pirates. He's given up that 1 run, like you mentioned. It's almost like that Pirates team that had to run into Jake Arrieta in 2015. What if it would come down to a situation where they had to beat that guy? Like, Paul Skeens in that spot has to go toe for toe.
I agree with you.
You are one of the biggest names in baseball for a reason. A guy who's the reigning Cy Young winner. You have to go toe for toe with that guy. And even though through four.
I mean, he looked like he was, but then he got touched up, man. You can't have it.
Yeah, because the moment the Cubs got a few runs, it was over.
Also, here's the key difference. Imanaga is not Jake Arrieta, though. He just looks like it against the Pirates. The guy's ERA is not that far away from 4 for the season. His career numbers against the Milwaukee Brewers look atrocious. They hammer the guy.
Oh, he's average.
He's a man, Rock.
He's having an extremely average year, but no matter what, he comes in and faces the Pirates, even in a season in which their offense looks better than we've ever seen, and he still does the same thing.
He was great by a lot of metrics. His first year with the Cubs in 24, he was. He has not really been that exceptional. He gives up a lot of home runs to everybody else. He doesn't strike out an insane number of hitters. He doesn't walk guys. That's the thing. And the Pirates are just powerless against him. I think they have 2 very acute needs. They obviously need bullpen help. If you want to say they could use another starting pitcher just to give them extra wiggle room, fine. Like somebody they could trust with some innings, that's fine. They need to find another right-handed hitter, even if it's a part-timer at this point. You got to find somebody that can thump, because guess what good teams will do? They'll basically tell Esmeralyn Valdez, hey, you might as well just stare at 4 pitches because none of them's going to be close. They might challenge him if they get frisky and they're up in the game and they don't want to put a guy on just because that's old school baseball, but he's not going to get a chance to alter the outcome of games. 412-928-9370. My prior's not changed about the Pirates. Still think they're a playoff caliber team. Disappointed in Paul Skeens. Disappointed in the lack of fundamental baseball that they showed on Friday. And then I will be disappointed if Ben Cherington doesn't make any kind of moves to actually help what we all know is there that needs to be addressed. What about you? 412-928-9370. Jim is on the Fan. Hello, Jim.
Hello, Mulsey. Sorry to hear about your golf outing, but that's the way it goes. I can think of 12 million reasons why the Pirates are awful against lefties. Marcell Ozuna.
I know. I said he's the culprit. He should show up to games right now. He's been so bad. I know he's been better since June 1st. He should show up to games like he's about to commit a robbery or something because he's stealing money from them.
It's not even Ozuna. It's Cherington. Thought that a 5-year-old guy with declining numbers was going to be a $12 million answer, and he waited so long in free agency to get him, and he was obviously not a good choice whenever Cherington chose him. I blame this on Ben Cherington.
Well, that was the big $1 million question, and in this case, a $12 million question, and it was, is Marcell Ozuna washed, or was he legitimately hurt and is going to get better? He was. I shouldn't say was he legitimately hurt. We know he was. It was, as a guy at 35 years old going to get healthier, and then look like the old Marcell Ozuna. Here's the problem, Don, and everyone's going to accuse me of being, anti-Husky people. Marcell Ozuna, not what you would call svelte, correct? Fair? They call him the Big Bear. He's 6'2", 235.
Yeah, I'd say it's fair. And then you see the guy run.
Right,
he ain't running like a bear.
He's trying his hardest. Yes, he's trying. That's the worst part. Greg Brown audibly sighs when he hits a ground ball with a man on base, and it's not because he thinks he's not trying. It's because he knows that unless the ball is hit into a different state, it's 2. I don't think people at Marcell Ozuna's age who are not like lanky, basically, I think it's harder for the body to recover. There's just a lot more of them. It's tough. You got an injury, I think it lingers longer. He doesn't look like somebody that is trying or intending or is ever like in the last couple of years. And this isn't even a dig. There's plenty of guys who are not like Adonises playing baseball who can hit the crap out of the ball. Cal Raleigh, bad example this year. He's having a big down year. They called him the big dumper, for God's sake. It's not in baseball. Like, you don't have to look like a Greek god to play well. Kevin Youkilis, the Greek god of walks, looked like a schlub, basically. But if you're coming off of a pretty significant lower body injury, even as a pro athlete, if you're built the way Ozuna's built, I think I have more skepticism that you're going to get back what you lost. Ben Cherington made that bet, and he came up snake eyes. Jeff in South Park on the line here. Hello, Jeff.
Hey, Malsey, how are you?
I'm fine.
Hey, so I'm with you to a degree that mostly my opinion didn't change over the weekend of the Pirates because, like, I was with you 100%. I thought they were going to absolutely come back and murder Tyone yesterday, which they did.
That was one of the actual easiest bets in the world. I wish I had made it. I just thought they're going to put like 6 or 7 runs on him, and they did.
I'm disappointed they couldn't get one of the left-handers, which is an ongoing problem. But I actually want to bring up a thought that occurred to me during the series that's unrelated to the hitting. And I mean, the bullpen has been a major issue all year long. And a thought occurred to me that if they have some sort of work stoppage next year and it ends up being a strike-shortened year, I was thinking, man, does that mean since there's going to be far fewer innings that need to be filled, that they're not going to have any innings restrictions on the pitchers next year if they lose like 25, 30, 35 games? That was a thought that occurred to me. And then I started thinking about, well, what if they do make the postseason this year? Would we agree that if they get to the postseason, they're just going to have their starters empty the tank and they're not going to worry about inning especially if they get out of the first
More
round?
on that, Jeff. It's funny you said that. More on that coming up in about 20 minutes. We have an edition of the critically acclaimed segment Cherington's Chatter for everybody coming up. 20 minutes or so away. 412-928-9370. Here is my take coming out of that series against the Cubs. The Pirates are who we thought they were. However, surprisingly to some of you out there, I still think that means a playoff team. Just with a tweak or two here or there. What say you? 412-928-9370 on Twitter at 937thefan. That's brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. Quick fan headline from Don, then we're right back talking Bucks on the Fan.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates 8, Cubs 7. Ryan O'Hearn, a grand slam yesterday, his 17th home run of the season. A couple of other home runs. Valdez hit number 14. Sean Ross hit his first. Braxton Ashcraft went 6. He allowed 7 hits, 4 earned runs, 5 strikeouts, and 2 walks. Buccos and Diamondbacks start a massive series tonight. 6:40 first pitch at PNC Park, the North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli at 5:45. Keller versus Kelly on the mound. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys at Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is disgusting, I'm putting my hand in the air. Mine was. You already know that it ruins everything. Everything about your garage at that point you hate. And epoxy jobs, I've seen some horrible ones. Thankfully, I wasn't dumb enough to try that on my own. I went with Comer and Cross, and right now, take a few seconds to call and get a free estimate, get a quick estimate on a Comer and Cross garage floor. I can tell you from my own experience, They are the gold standard, guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift. And right now, when you sign up, 50% off installation. I talked to a realtor. Your home value can go up as much as 10% with a new garage floor from Comer and Cross, and plus it looks great, just like mine. So call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR now. That's 800-NEW-FLOOR, or schedule us at COMER, cross.com, Comer and Cross.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Drip Drop is a doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. Head to dripdrop.com now and use promo code RADIO20.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Jacoby Brissett and the Arizona Cardinals have agreed on a reworked contract for this upcoming season. Backup quarterbacks getting paid big bucks for 1 year while their team plays and waits for the next guy to be drafted. That's what it feels like. I'm Chris Black.
Doran here. Have a home improvement project this summer? Give Reed Building Supply a call. I've known the Reed team for years. They carry reputable brands like TimberTech and Hardy, and right now they're offering special savings on AZEK siding products, including discounts and rebates for a limited time. Reed Building Supply prides themselves on being dependable and on time. Give them a call, 412-875-6320. That's 412-875-6320, and tell them Doran sent you, or visit them online at reedbuildingsupply.com. Get your project started the right way, the Reed way.
South Hills Kia, let's go. The 2027 Kia Seltos LX all-wheel drive, just $259 a month. And the all-new 2026 Kia K4 LXS, only $209 a month. Top trade values are happening right now. Don't miss it. 24-month leases, $3,499 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year, plus tax and title. First payment due at signing. Not all qualify. No security deposit required. Offer ends August 3rd, 2026. South Hills Kia, deals like this don't last. Visit southhillskia.net for more details.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual-active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where supplies start at just 25 cents?
Staples has the latest laptops with up to 40% savings.
I may hug the cashier.
So embarrassing.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples with up to 40% off select tech. Staples.
That was easy.
Visit Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. Our very own Jerome Bettis is joining Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more at Life Surge. One powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Don't sit this one out. Get your tickets now at lifesurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's lifesurge.com.
Hey, it's Mulsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at MHIRoof.com. Mojito Monday. 50% off mojitos at Plaza Azteca Greensburg, next to Westmoreland Mall.
Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's, that's been kind of a thing this year is that, we haven't hummed against lefties as we have against righties. And, we've beaten some, and I think we're capable of winning games against lefties, certainly. But it is an area we're going to continue to look at how we can improve in, and whether that's just, guys already in the organization and how do we deploy the group we have in the most effective ways. It's something we'll keep an eye on externally, too.
Ben Cherington yesterday talking with the media after Derek Curiel. He was making the announcement that he had signed a Boris client signing with the Pirates as a first-round pick. Can you name, Donnie, the only other Pirate who is repped by, he's on the 40-man, I believe it is how this was shaken out. The only other Pirates player repped by Boris? Ooh, I know, I gave you a very, very random, tough one here. But I have it. I have the answer in front of me. I love being the guy with the answers. It's a lot more fun.
I mean, there's no way it's an outside free agent or something.
No, so there is one current Pirate is how it was phrased, besides Curiel, who is repped by Boris, the Boris Corporation.
And it's not Skeens.
It is not.
Is not a Boris
That was
guy.
like a big thing, because Dylan Cruz, I believe,
people
was.
made a big deal about that.
Although, man, Dylan Cruz appears to be still scuffling for the most part.
Oh, God, I don't know. Is it like Jared Jones?
Endy Rodriguez is very randomly.
I was going to guess the
client.
wrong catcher, too.
What, Hank the Tank?
Yeah.
Well, he's the antithesis of a Boris client. That's why they signed him and drafted him. Ben Cherington saying what we all know is true, which is they don't hit righties they don't hit left-handed pitching that well. And honestly, here's another stat before we go back to the phones that you guys are going to lose your minds at how dramatic this is. I did a little more research. Somebody asked me and said, take Valdez away from their left-handed numbers, just overall lefty numbers, and how bad would it look? Check this out. Pirates have 1,223 plate appearances this year against lefties, Don. Are you ready for this? Okay, I'm going to read the numbers quick. In those 1,223, they have 278 hits, 46 doubles, 3 triples, 36 homers, 146 RBI, and 97 walks. The good stats, if you will. In just 53 such plate appearances, Esmerlin Valdez is responsible for 15 hits, 4 doubles, a triple, 7 home runs, 20 RBI, and 8 walks. He is almost responsible for 20% of their home runs off of left-handed pitching in, do the quick math, like 2% of the at-bats or plate appearances. Literally. It's some 3% maybe. The guy has 53 plate appearances and 7 home runs. Take him away, they only have 29. And you're still at 1,170 plate appearances. He's the only guy they have that's reliable. Cruz would be if he was in the lineup. He was mashing lefties. But all they have right now is Esmerlin Valdez. If they did not have him emerge like he has, I don't know what would have happened to their offense. 412-928-9370. This Cubs series change your priors? Do you have... I'm wondering if there are people out there who sold on the Pirates. Because when I was at Moon, we were all sitting around after golf was done and people were watching Mason Montgomery, you could feel the palpable tension. Most people I talk to just think that this is probably going to go sideways on them if it hasn't already. I still believe in this, though. I think this can work. I think they need to make tweaks. Let's talk to Denny on the Fan. Hey, Denny.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, they're still in it, amazingly. And, this is a big series coming up, but every series is big. And they lost a lot of big ones early on. because of what they need to tweak. So, you know, I just think if you look throughout the league, look who's selling, you don't have to make a huge trade. But, I mean, if you get, say, Francisco Alvarez and Luke Weaver and give up something for them, that's a right-handed hitting catcher and a really good reliever. So
well,
I'll leave you with that.
You just stumbled upon something that I was going to bring up anyway. Here's one of the huge problems. Luke Weaver's name has been mentioned a ton. Here's one of the massive problems for the Pirates as far as the hitting quotient. And Alvarez has been a productive hitter this year, no doubt. And he's got some pop in the bat and everything else. He's also controllable till 2030. So a couple problems. One, Mets are going to want something in return for a guy like that, something significant. Two, Donnie, do you ever do this? Do you like just do a straight up Google of like available right-handed hitters? Or like you like type in a position, you kind of like just to streamline it, find out, okay, who's out there? Shea Langoliers just tore his meniscus. Welcome to the torn meniscus club. He's done for the year. That takes a bat off the market, a right-handed bat. Guess what every other team that needs hitting needs? You think any of them need left-handed hitting? No, they don't. They all need a right-handed bat.
That's sort of the problem every time the Pirates happen to be buyers.
Demand way outstrips supply.
Yeah, I mean,
way outstrips it.
It's also just natural. Like, that's how it goes in baseball. Like, that every team is going to have the same needs once we reach the deadline.
I think that they are going to be hard pressed. So if you ask me to guess what they're actually going to get, I think it would be the bullpen arms. I think they are going to be really hard pressed. I think Cherington gave it away in that answer right there. They're going to be very hard pressed to add a bat externally from the right side that makes a significant dent. And he said, it's guys already here. You know what that means, right? We're going to keep trotting Marcell Ozuna out there every time we see a lefty and hope that he just randomly wakes up one day and starts raking. And then you'd have the problem of what, I guess, if you get back to full strength, do you let him keep hitting? Because he thinks he needs to be out there every day so he can get on a roll, get on a tear.
So something else that we've mentioned a few times along the way that they will eventually get back, even though plenty of people out there want this guy shipped out of town. Oneil Cruz was mashing lefties before he got injured.
It was the story of the year for him, I thought. Within the overall story of him having what seemed like a breakout season, that was the other massive part of it, was that the guy who couldn't hit lefties hired the coach to help him. And here are Cruz's lefty stats, by the way, for the year. Hitting .312, slugging .506, .868 OPS. It would be him and Valdez. That would be it. That'd be what you'd have.
Right, but a guy like him, that at least changes the idea of this once he gets back, because we haven't seen.
But you have no idea what he's going to
Valdez together.
You have no idea what he's going to look like when he gets back. That's the other problem. Like how, because it's been, his hand obviously is the injury. Then we know the lower body he was fighting through. It's funny that you say all that too, because guess what? Some Cherington chatter coming up next. Busy weekend for the Pirates general manager. He's got a very busy week ahead. He talked about all of that, including a bunch of updates about injured Pirates, and you can add somebody in the Pirates system to that injury list, a name you probably didn't want to hear connected to the word injury. Tell you who that is coming up next. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Some Cherington chatter. What did the Pirates general manager have to say yesterday? Just 8 days away it was from the trade deadline. That's coming up next. Here's Don.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Steelers report to camp tomorrow, so they will be arriving in Latrobe throughout the day. The first practice for the black and gold on Wednesday. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home, so I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that million-pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
The success you've had in life matters. The late nights, the extra shifts, the moments you've stood up and said, I've got this. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we value your achievements because we're a school for real life. With UMGC, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer scholarships, affordable tuition, and online and hybrid classes, all with the support you need from your first day to graduation day and beyond. As an accredited state university, we've been transforming lives for over 75 years. Choose from more than 100 undergraduate and graduate degrees and certificates, and get ready to succeed again. At UMGC, success is yours for the taking and the making, and nothing should keep you from it, especially not an application fee. Apply now and we'll waive your application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Listen to the PM team on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. Also, it's 2:40. Step up to the plate and call Buell Insurance, 724-443-5610. Distracted here by a replay of the Indy and Lehigh Valley game. Lehigh Valley up big, 9-1. So send in the mop-up man. A guy with the last name of Bechtold. Donnie, I haven't seen pitches move like this since wiffle ball. This guy's throwing off. He's throwing frisbees up there. Bechtold. Austin posted that video of him hitting a wiffle ball home run or whatever and like dancing around the bases.
60 feet out to left field.
I gotta be honest, man. That would be like me posting a video of myself hitting a fairway with like a 6-iron because my driver's so bad that day, and then like going, hey, look at this. How about this stuff, boys? Okay. He was also strutting a little bit. No, you gotta keep that to yourself. He puts one, he step into a real batter's box, hit one 300 feet. Okay. I shouldn't talk though about like feats of coordination. Craig,
I discovered something amazing though, Chris.
Okay. Please tell me his first name's Austin.
No, it's Andrew, which is close. He's a two-way player.
Must not be very good at either way because he's still in AAA.
Yeah, and he's 30 years old.
Oh, so this is like a novelty act. They might as well try to pitch left and right-handed like that Pat Venditti guy. I shouldn't talk about issues of coordination for a variety of reasons, but also because I had to text Content Craig and make him come down and close the blind behind me so there's not as much glare. I'm just saying. Our boy, this guy Bechtold's getting rocked in this game. Yeah, he sucks.
He has a 7.11 ERA.
Free Slurpees for our guy. Oh, he stinks, man. He's throwing batting practice. Nice catch by the guy on the hill in right field. Anyway, we got some Cherington chatter for you. Pirates GM yesterday, he was quite busy because they had a signing of their top draft pick to talk about, of course. So there was that kind of media car wash. And, of course, Ben Cherington with Jason Mackey giving kind of some thoughts and state of the Pirates. So he thinks the bullpen, or he thinks that the right-handed hitting against left-handed pitching is a problem. How about on that bullpen, which turned 7-1 in cruise control into 8-7, and you have no fingernails left?
Well, we need to get outs at the end of the game when we have close leads. So that certainly is important, and I do think there's more than one way to do that. I believe we have pitchers here right now who can do that. It would be great if we could add someone who can also do that, is proven to do that. Or we think is capable of doing that, has the stuff or, the competitiveness, whatever, to do that. So it's something that we'll keep an eye out for. But I think we have to, we just have to close out games. And there's going to be more than one way to do that. And if we can add to the group between now and the deadline in a way that helps that, then we should be open-minded.
Yeah, that's not the answer I want to hear, is it? Anybody else feel good about that? We've got guys here that can do a better job, basically, of closing out games. Don, who are the guys that you would say you feel confident in getting outs, who are capable of getting outs? Mason Montgomery, even though he gave up a 2-run jack, I'll tolerate that because I still think the stuff is too good to ignore.
I'll still say Jack's boy because Friday night one of the runs was.
Wait, I always forget who is
Yohan Ramirez.
Oh, okay. All right, so you're putting him on there. Gregory Soto?
I'd put Soto on the medal stand, but man,
it's hard. Hard to feel good. Wilbur Dotel.
Right, like, does Dotel return to pre-injury Dotel or
Isaac Mattson?
Up there?
Isaac Mattson, no. What's his name? I almost said Rod Marinelli.
Ron Marinaccio.
Yes, I'm sorry. Former Detroit Lions coach Rod Marinelli. Rod Marinaccio, no. Don't feel good about him. Brandon Eisert, no. Who else? Who am I missing here from that? Majinski. I guess Majinski you still feel better than not. But, man, that just also feels like kind of a mess. That also sounds to me like a general manager that maybe is tempering expectations for a move. Fake John and Robinson, who loves nothing more than playing GM across any sport, did come up with a good trade proposal just because he has a sleeper right-handed bat. The problem is, Don, it's a sleeper trade involving a team in your division, and how much do they want to help you? Spencer Steer is a guy who can play multiple positions for the Reds. He is a solid right-handed bat. He is somebody that hits the ball over the fence a little bit, although I didn't check in on the if it's Great American Ballpark field splits. He's definitely somebody I would look into. I'd be curious about that one. But are the Reds going to want to do you any favors? Spencer Steer, Brock Burke, who's a lefty reliever for Levi Sterling and Wyatt Sanford. You get one arm in your bullpen, and you get one bat that you can use however you need to as a righty. You doing that deal?
What was the Pirates' return there?
Levi Sterling, Wyatt Sanford. Uh-oh.
Probably.
So am I. I probably am too. Just Wyatt Sanford's a fourth-ranked prospect, but he's I know that shortstops are guys that can get moved to other positions. I probably would still do it. I don't think I would feel too bad about that. Levi Sterling is 16th in your system. Giving up Sanford hurts because you're not giving him up for a primo player, but Spencer Steer's got team control too. I'd probably think pretty hard about that one and consider it. Because where's Sanford going to play? Is he just guaranteed that he could move to another position and be good? I'd think pretty hard about doing that one.
Steer also over 1,000 OPS against.
He just crushes lefties. Ben Cherington, stop me if you've heard this one before, Don. Ben Cherington on just the nature of the market right now.
As expected, I would think. With the exception, it's just if there's a difference this year, it's just that there are very few sort of formally declared sellers at this point, and you can pretty much count who those teams are, and so that may change in a week. It may not. If it doesn't, I suspect that there'll be a lot of teams looking to strengthen one area, maybe use a different area. We might see some of that. Maybe it means 3-team stuff. I don't know. But I would say I remember years in the past where, it was kind of like one side or the other, sellers and buyers, and there's two groups, and more and more the list of formal sellers is short, and there's a lot of teams kind of clawing in the middle, trying to add wins in 2026.
Speaking of which, how many out of the Padres now? 2? Mason Miller really going anywhere if they keep on a hot streak and keep at the Pirates' heels? Doubtful. If you were surprised by that answer, you shouldn't be. I think that's been a marching order. That's been kind of the drumbeat for Ben Cherington for a while. It also happens to be true, but nobody here wants to hear that. This is an update, I think, on the guy we've been talking about, Don, who could give them just a lot of things, cure a lot of what ails them. O'Neal Cruz, Ben Cherington, given the latest on his injury situation.
We're still hopeful. He's had good days of late. He seems to be past the soreness that he was feeling in where the fractures were. Like when he was making contact early in the hitting progression, he was still feeling it. He seems to be getting past that. Those symptoms are subsiding, which is good news. Just means the bones are healing, and he's getting past that. And then now it's just a matter of ramping up the rest of the baseball stuff and getting through all that progression. At which point it will get him into a rehab assignment, get him into games. So we are still hopeful that that's all lining up timing-wise around what you're talking about.
So which would be the 60-day IL stint ending, which I believe is August 7th or 8th. I want to say 7th might be the first day he could come back. Does that sound like a GM, Don, real quick to you, that thinks he's actually going to make it back? He says we're hopeful it all lines up. I don't know. The explanation there didn't have me feeling great, like O'Neal Cruz is back at the first available opportunity where he's, by the rules of baseball, allowed to come back. And, man, without him, and obviously Griffin too, but without him, no disrespect to Jake Mangum, who's done his best, I think. Not a great defender like we were led to believe, has made some very awkward plays out there, easier plays difficult, just not made plays, slaps it around a little bit, an energy guy when it's working, but having him in there versus having a healthy Cruz back in there is just a night and day difference for the offense. It's just one guy can hit the ball over the fence, steal a ton of bases, and forces pitchers to respect him, and the other guy is Jake Mangum.
I guess I didn't really worry about the way that he said it there initially the first time I heard it, because maybe I just chalk so much up to, coach speak, or in this case, general manager speak, of hesitance, caution, things of that nature, especially when it comes to a player like Cruz.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's the spidey senses going off when they shouldn't. One more injury update. Not one we wanted to hear, Don, and I think some people, like me, our pipe dream for late in the season for the Pirates and helping their bullpen, I think, came to a crashing halt right here.
Yeah, so he had a planned 3-inning outing earlier this week in Greensboro and pitched well, and then the next day came in and reported some left side soreness. It kind of looks like an oblique. We're going to get some more testing done early this week to have a more precise diagnosis on what that is, but suspect he'll miss a little time, and hopefully it's not too long a period of time.
Yeah, that's Seth Hernandez, and guess what? If you were one of the people like me who said, screw it, the kid wants to do it, wants to help, bring him up late in the year and let him be a weapon out of the bullpen, a la David Price. If the chances of that were like 5% when I was saying it, they are now 0%. I think we can pretty safely say they're going to be careful with an oblique, because they should be. And if you were waiting on Seth Hernandez to ride to the rescue, I think you can pretty much commence not waiting anymore. I'm distracted. I know it's a replay. I don't know who wins. This Bechtold guy sucks for Lehigh Valley. It was 9-1 when he came in, and they're putting up a big rally.
The Pirates might sign him.
This Mitch Jeb. Very good. That's very good. And Mitch Jeb just took him out of the park. I almost don't want people to tell me if Indy came back to win this game. It'd be one of the great comebacks in baseball history. This guy sucks. Austin might actually be better than him.
I mean, that's like the third home run he's given up.
Don, he came in the top of the ninth, to my knowledge. 9-1. We're watching a re-air. I've never been more. If somebody was allowing me to bet on this right now, I think I would. They got to go get him. Get him out of there. Sorry, that's been a running side plot of the first hour of today's show. He's done. Get him out of here. I'm laughing about it. That guy's probably like going to the locker room like as depressed as he's ever been. Here I am, just like a jackass, laughing. I don't feel guilty. 93.7 The Fan, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, and Waymo 107.3 are partnering to support Pittsburgh Public School students for the school year by providing stuffed backpacks for the Pittsburgh for PPS Back to School event. Presented by Target Freight Management. You could support by purchasing backpacks or dropping at a location near you. Details, 937thefan.com, brought to you by Rugby Realty and Pittsburgh Regional Transit. I'll check fan weather for you right now, brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Possible stray shower or storm today, high of 87, low of 70 with storms possible after midnight. Coming up, what does Ben Cherington think about the Pirates' capacity for postseason play? What does he see when he scans the roster? You'll hear what he said, and let's figure out what he intends to do about it. That's coming up next. First, quick break, long commercial-free segment on the other side. It is the PM Team.
The biggest reason Metropolitan Window Company has been in business since 1978 is our huge list of satisfied customers.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you're getting expertise and attention to detail from a trusted business that puts your needs first.
You're also getting our exclusive Infinity from Marvin 100% fiberglass windows that are built for life.
The most important part of a window is the framing. Fiberglass frames won't lose their dimensional integrity. They're the strongest, longest-lasting window you can buy.
And right now, you can save 20% and get financing on every window and door product we offer.
Stop by one of our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565. Valvoline Instant Oil Change presents wisdom from the road.
Summer means wide open spaces and a whole lot of extra miles. The last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. Out here, low oil or a weak battery is just an ambush waiting to happen. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check. These techs are trained to help spot issues early and keep you riding easy.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Change wisely.
Dick's House of Sport is excited to join the community, Greensburg, and invite you to our grand opening house party August 7th through August 9th at the Westmoreland Mall. Get ready for can't-miss appearances, giveaways, and more all weekend long. We're more than a store, featuring a rock wall, Hit Tracks multi-sport cage, golf hitting bays, and a collector's clubhouse. Plus, shop the best brands and over 2,000 shoe styles, all in one place. Discover Dick's House of Sport at the Westmoreland Mall, August 7th through August 9th.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. I've had the privilege of seeing miracles, broken families rebuilt, every crash, every workplace injury, every medical mistake. Fighting back can work. We've gone toe-to-toe with insurance giants, and we've won a lot. Over $30 billion recovered. Size matters. Reputation matters. Results matter. There's only one Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan & Morgan, 603 Stanwyck Street, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh. An Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios. North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. 93.7 The Fan. Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Serves me right for not checking on Buster Olney's Twitter feed. Spencer Steer would have been an interesting trade. Yep, injured list, hand wrist injury. He'll be out. He ain't there. So no Shea Langoliers, no Spencer Steer. All the right-handed hitters are disappearing. Here's an update for you. How about this one? Parkway East will reopen eastbound tonight at 8 p.m. Westbound shortly thereafter. That's according to Andy Limberg, our digital ace. And jack of all trades here. How about 3 cheers? They got that thing done early. Come on. Nothing? No, Jack's in there clapping now. Please clap. For more fan headlines, check out, which are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Check out 937thefan.com.
Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Live and local, just like Mike's.
Yeah, we have the resources to win games and be playing baseball in October. We have to go do our jobs, and I don't think anything's changed. We believe this team is capable of doing that. We gotta continue to do the work to actually make that a reality.
Well, I cut the quote off there halfway through, but thankfully I did it at literally the exact time I could have otherwise done it and gotten the gist of it, generally speaking. That was Ben Cherington. We have the resources to play ball in October. We have to keep doing the work to make that a reality. The rest of the quote, in case you're wondering, was in fact this. Cherington said all that. He said, and in the next week, some of that work is going to be related to the trade deadline. That's the job we have. And then there's a bunch of other stuff that happens inside the clubhouse that has to keep happening every day, too. Believe in the group. I believe we're capable of winning games. I believe we're capable of playing games in October. Got to do the work to go do it. From Ben Cherington. It's the PM team. Pony back tomorrow. Mulsey, intern Jack, Donnie Football. We will be having a Bucko auction house in a half hour's time. We've got 3. That's what we need to participate. Intern Jack is very proud of his sports knowledge, and so he participates in that. We even have a PM team guess who? Charlie Borges called him out of the bullpen to make another one for this week. So, yes, the humiliation rituals that are Bucko Auction House and PM team guess who will continue apace. I hear that Ben Cherington clip, and I get a little bit concerned. Because when I hear him say we have the resources to play ball in October, there's one part of my brain that says, all right, cool. He believes in this team, so he's going to make certain moves that reflect his belief in this team. When you get to the rest of the quote, however, he also makes it seem that there is just a ton of, yeah, but a lot of that work has to happen inside this clubhouse. There's a ton of the pieces we need are right here in front of us. You can convince me of that to a degree by saying, hey, O'Neal Cruz has been great. Endy Rodriguez and Spencer Horwitz, both of whom should be back very soon. Horwitz, I guess, took a pitch down in Bradenton in a game in which he homered. He took a pitch off the flap of his helmet, but they think it's just a bruise. He should still be back sooner rather than later. Cruz, when he gets back, if that's early August or mid-August, you would think provides a jolt. Endy should provide a jolt. Griffin, if he's back in time, if they can even just get him back in September, you would think provides, again, jolt to their system. It worries me that while Cherington's right that some of the additions that they would want to make will come from within when guys just come off the injured list, I don't want that to equate to Ben Cherington saying, I can sit with my hands folded and wait for the perfect deal to come to me. Something he has got to be willing to do with this baseball team, if he does think they have the resources to play ball in October, is start making the moves to press that issue. You can't say that you believe in your team to that degree, but then just stand pat and sit there and let everybody else be the aggressors. This is where I would hope he and his advanced scouts, his pro scouts, the people who are sniffing around, have both ID'd the people that they really like as far as bullpen names everybody knows, and also ID'd the people that maybe aren't going to be widely known to be out there or that they think are good rehab projects. Because they desperately need help. I know we just played the clip of him talking about the bullpen. One thing I do not agree with him on is this sort of statement he made in principle that, yeah, we need to get outs at the end of the ball game. And in one sentence, he basically said, the guys we have here need to be better. That was kind of what he said without saying it. I don't know, man. I've seen enough of these guys. I've seen enough of the majority of these bullpen arms. I actually do not think that the guys they have can just get better. Montgomery, I think, can. Soto, if he's in different situations, can. If he's, we laugh and talk about a pocket of a lineup. I do think if you get Soto in there against left-handed hitters, that's going to help him immeasurably to just be more of not a lefty specialist, but just a late-inning guy who you try to match up well. Montgomery's got a live arm. Dotel, Majinski, Ramirez, to varying degrees, I think you can believe or not believe in them. But you can't say, oh, we just got to be better if you're the GM of this baseball team and then stand and just wait for that to happen. I think if it was going to happen in a large way for any of these pitchers, it already would have by now. I do think Montgomery, I know it's funny to say when Suzuki took him out of the park yesterday, he still looks to me like the closer on this ball club. Like, I think Mason Montgomery is the dude who, if they are going to have anybody emerge and start looking like a shutdown reliever, is the guy in-house who can do it. Probably of all the people they could get out of, externally too, he's still probably the guy. But you got to surround him with better than this. How much do you actually want to see? This is the other thing. I have gotten a weird groundswell of this in terms of people I've talked to. 412-928-9370. How much do you want to see Ben Cherington move pieces around here? This is going to sound strange. I have run into people who are like, they should probably stand pat. They're not good enough. They're not as close as people think. They're not going to get the names that really make you relevant and make you matter. I've literally heard that from more than one person. Yeah, their offense is pretty good, but it's not great. I feel like we've heard it from callers on this show. Yeah, do what you can, but it's not that impressive. I think it was on Twitter, I saw somebody say, well, they're not going to beat the Dodgers, so why does it matter? Well, then why are we even playing the sport? Why have the season? Forget that it's not even accurate. Anything can happen in a small sample size series. Weird stuff happens all the time. Why even play if that's your attitude? Why even watch? I would like 2 relievers. I don't need Mason Miller. If he can scrounge around and find a right-handed bat that looks somewhat competent, even just somebody who can come off the bench here and there, I would take it. As much as like some of the Jake Mangum Love Fest stuff over the weekend got on my nerves and grated on me, nothing to do with Jake Mangum himself. I mean, he is what he is as a player. Your bench gets a little better if you can put a switch hitter with some speed who's hit for a pretty good average this year back on the bench where it belongs. I need 1 or 2 relievers, preferably 2. I would like to have a right-handed bat. How much should Ben Cherington actually be trying to improve this team? How much do you agree with the idea that this team actually is playoff caliber? Because he does. He thinks that way. We have the resources to play ball in October. That's the Pirates GM on the record yesterday. Do you agree with him? At 412-928-9370. That is the fan text line, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Jack, you're a cynic, a young guy, but you're cynical. You've already seen how the world works. Where are you at on this team right now? We didn't loop you in, but you produced the middle hours here.
They should buy. They're a game out of a playoff spot. I mean, I guess if they get swept in this series and then continue to lose before the deadline hits, maybe I'd be a little bit different on this, but I don't know. It feels like this is the best shot they've had in a very long time, and they have a lot of resources that they are able to trade to pick up guys that will help them win, so I think they should.
He does not, by the way. I don't think if they got swept, even though they'd be at that point 4 games out, it does not seem like Ben Cherington is actually suggesting that they would make any rash decision based off of that. Here's what he said, though, about the Pirates are scanning the horizons for pitching.
Yeah, I think pitching, we should, you just always are on the lookout for it. And I think we see a lot of examples on our team and other teams of guys who can do a little bit of both, and those guys can be really valuable, as you know, too. So we're interested in strengthening our pitching group, however you do that, whether it's a traditional starter, traditional reliever, something in between. We'll look at all that. And again, mostly the focus is on 2026. That's primarily how, kind of where our lens is. But with pitching, you always have to have a little bit of a mind toward the future and what pitching staff you're building going out past. So I think all of that stuff will come into play. And again, as I said before, we've been, knock on wood, relatively stable in the rotation, but you never know what happens in this game. So, of course, we'd be interested in adding to the starter group.
Yeah, I'm going to disagree with him at the end there, the last 20 seconds. I don't care about years beyond 2026. I don't even know if there's going to be baseball next year. None of us do. You got Jeff Passan getting asked questions in chats from people saying that teams are absolutely letting the looming threat of a lockout affect how they actually strategize before the deadline. You're thinking about the next 3 months. That's it. 2 months, sorry. August, September. That's it. And if you get to October, what those moves would mean for you. One thing I do not want to hear is too much about the long game, unless it's about acquiring a hitter or a pitcher and you like them not only because they can help now, but later. And you're making a big swing kind of move. Otherwise, there's no way I'm thinking about what does it mean for beyond 2026? There might not be a 2027 in baseball. I was about to say there might not be a 2027, but that would be grim as hell, man. And I would feel like I know something first before anyone else, like those people in the disaster movies. Never want to be one of those guys. That's got to be tough. Paul is in Pittsburgh. Hey, Paul.
Hey, how you guys doing today? I'm just calling in. I don't get the big grief about adding in a bat. Griffin's hurt. Cruz is hurt. Once they get back, that's essentially like adding 2 bats. I think it's
Griffin's
the biggest
not back till
focus right now.
September, man. That's the problem. He's the guy that should be able to mash righty or lefties.
But at the end of the day, man, it's going to come to, at least the games I've seen, it's not like we're losing games because we're not scoring runs. It's the relief pitching. So I don't think you want to trade so much equity to get a bat rather than trade the equity for something that's going to bring you some relief pitching. And I just don't think the big harp on adding a bat's really what the problem is. It's the fact that I just think us going to get a bat and trading something may be of value. I'm not sure what they would trade.
Let me ask you a question, though. Let's say they actually do get to the playoffs. I think they're a good enough team to make it. What happens if they see a team in a 5-game series, and if it were to go the distance, that team is able to put 2 pretty quality lefty starters against them? Then you, I think, are in a tough spot. Even if you have Valdez still hitting, if you have Griffin, you still don't have a deep lineup that you can put forth. That's why I look at them and I do harp on the bat. Imanaga set them down like it was nothing. Boyd largely, he got in trouble one time and they got an infield RBI single out of it, and that was it. There's just too many right-handed hitters on this team who give away at bats against left-handed pitching. Like Jared Triolo, no offense, maybe I do intend offense, strikes fear in the heart of precisely nobody. As good as O'Hearn and Lau, I love Brandon Lau. He's been transformative, I think, in terms of, hey, here's a trade acquisition who comes in and rakes right away. He has looked feeble against lefties. And I think that seeing some of these lefties caused mini slumps for these guys. I was happy to see Lau and O'Hearn break out again and get multiple hits and hit a grand slam in O'Hearn's case. They just don't even put together competitive at-bats a lot of the time. That's why I think it's an issue. 412-928-9370. Ben Cherington, we have the resources to play games in October. Do you agree with them? And if so, how aggressive should he be in trying to supplement those resources? 412-928-9370 at 93.7 on Twitter. That's brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Here's Jack, Fan Headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates salvaged the last game of the series against the Cubs yesterday by a score of 8-7. Ryan O'Hearn with a grand slam, his 17th homer on the year, and then homers from Esmeralyn Valdez again, and Sean Ross in his first at-bat of the game, his first of his career. Ashcraft 6 innings pitched, 7 hits, 4 earned, 5 Ks, and 2 walks. Pirates take on the D-backs in what is going to be a massive series tonight. First pitch starts at 6:40. North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli will begin at 5:45. It'll be Mitch Keller versus Merrill Kelly. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Mosey.
Hey, thank you very much, Jack. I want to tell you right now about your windows. I want to talk to you about your windows. Let's have an honest conversation, as a matter of fact, about your windows. Are they doing their job? Or are they letting in way too much of the hot, humid, sticky air that you know is going to be hanging around for the rest of the summer? If they are, you need to call my friends at Universal Windows Direct and let them figure it out for you. Let them fix things up for you. Right now, when you buy 4 windows, you'll get 4 windows free. And guess what? That's not the only great deal. You'll also get 48 months of 0% interest financing, same as cash. And you're getting an incredibly high-quality product. It's their premium Unishield vinyl windows that are going to keep that cool air in the house where it belongs all summer. Then when things flip to winter, they'll keep the warm air in, too. And you're also getting Universal Windows Direct's excellent customer service and professionalism from start to finish of your process. Do not fight all that heat leaking into your home where you don't want it anymore. Call and schedule your free estimate today, 412-545-6003 or universalwindowsdirect.com. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The San Diego Padres beat the Miami Marlins 5-3 yesterday. The Marlins' losing streak has now hit 12 games, the longest in franchise history. Before the losing streak started, Miami was 3 games back of Atlanta and holding the 3rd wildcard spot in the National League. Today, the Marlins sit 10.5 games back of Atlanta and 3 games back of the last wildcard spot. I'm Chris Black.
Precision Pointing and Restoration is pretty much booked for the remainder of the summer, and they have just a few slots available this fall. So here I am again to ask, can your long overdue masonry project really withstand another Pittsburgh polar vortex? Take a look up at your chimney, or better yet, get Precision Pointing out to your home to professionally assess. They guarantee all their work, and they don't require a down payment. Special discounts for vets, seniors, and first responders. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net. Procrastinating ends with a call to Precision Pointing.
Headed home from training camp? Cool off at Plaza Azteca Greensburg, next to Westmoreland Mall.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
The Parkway East outbound is seeing traffic build around Technology Drive and the Bennett Bates with early brake lights forming as you head towards the Squirrel Hill Tunnel. The Parkway West outbound is still moving. No major delays just yet, though, through the County Jail region and 2nd Avenue stretch. From the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Logan R. Blaster.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need. Liberty, 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 liberty.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
PM team talking Pirates at the deadline. It's, again, weird, refreshingly so, though. The Steelers report to camp tomorrow. Feels like an afterthought right now. The Pirates are actually like the perfect baseball team in terms of the news cycle, because if they were as good as the Brewers, you would just be like nitpicking at little flaws, like, what do they need to do here? What about the Miz? It's almost too good. And if a team is terrible, then it's just too bad. If they're the Mets, you'd probably have a field day if you were in New York making fun of them and ripping them. But the Pirates are, I think, in balance, a better than above average to good team with some very notable, very frustrating warts. And they have kept pretty much the usual summer tradition of football talk in mid-July here very much at bay. And I think I want to thank them for that. I haven't had to say wool hard, like hardly at all. But soon enough, I'll be getting messages in the YouTube chat from Johnny the Barber about when's the Will Howard hate segment begin. I think that here is, I'll still stay with this prediction. By this time on Monday of next week, we will have hit the trade deadline, 3 p.m. Is it 3 p.m.? I know it's August 3rd. I might have conflated the two. 6 p.m. Thank you. I was thinking August 3rd. 6 p.m. August 3rd. So almost by this time, we'll probably get some action. I still think this is what's likeliest. Pirates move a couple mid-ish prospects at best, like middle tier, maybe even lower tier, like one of those. The Pirates used to always look for these kinds of guys, like an Edglin Perez who makes great swing decisions, or a guy who can just fireball it at the A-ball level but has like control issues that somebody else wants to take a chance on. I think they're going to get multiple relievers for prospects that everybody by and large will say, yeah, that's fine, that's acceptable. And then I think the discourse is going to be, did they do enough? Which, if they get 2 relievers that are useful, I will feel like that's close to mission accomplished. Pat is on 93.7 The Fan. Hey, Pat.
Hey, boys. How you doing today?
Good. What's up, man?
Hey, the Pirates should be trading everything that's not nailed down trying to win this year. We've been the worst franchise for 30 years. We haven't won a series in 50 years. And they're yapping about what might be in the future. Trade everybody. Just go win something. Just trade everyone.
Here's the problem. Nobody else out there, like you'd be trading and probably making obviously the lesser part of the deal. There's too many teams that are trying to win right now. There's not enough teams that are just willing to give you like everything in the kitchen sink. Because there have to do what Pat's describing there. There has to be at least a couple of teams doing an everything must go liquidation sale that also have like great assets that are cheap. So like young talent, like for example, if the Pirates in a couple of years, they're not competing for one reason or another, and Skeens is still dominant, and he has like a year left before free agency, like that season and another year, then they'll trade him for a big return, you would think. There's just not many teams fishing in that pond, and that's sort of the problem. Mike in Cannonsburg, talking Ben Cherington, talking Pirates deadline. He had a lot to say to the GM yesterday. What's up, Mike?
How's it going, guys?
Good.
Good afternoon. I agree with a lot of what you guys are saying today about the Buccos. My thing is, I agree. Two solid arms, or at least I don't know who this would be, but one shut down 3, 4, even maybe 5 out guy, I think makes a huge difference. And the last thing I want to say is, I kind of hurt me a little bit. The Dodgers went and nabbed a guy that I really liked that I thought would be a good fit from Colorado. And I don't know if you guys know that they give up a lot for that Halverson from Colorado. That, to me, was like a really good fit.
I'm going to have to check the return there. Thanks, Mike, on that trade, because I don't have it off the top of my head what went back there. So the good thing about relievers, I will make very clear, there's a million of them that are going to be available from the teams. Yeah, Seth Halverson, a guy who throws 100. Nick Frasso and Landon Viderek went to the Rockies. So apparently the Dodgers just traded for a guy who throws 100 plus. That's good. That was like a day ago. Or no, I'm sorry, that was a week ago that they got him. That kind of flew lower under the radar. Here's some guys that the Pirates could go after, just if you're thinking about relievers. I'm just going to direct you to the New York Metropolitans. Huascar Brazoban, Brooks Raley, Luke Weaver, all players that you could be going for who are having varying degrees of excellent seasons out of their bullpen. So there's 3 right there off the top of the head. Go to a team right now like Cincinnati. Look through their pile of relievers. Again, Brock Burke is one. I mean, even like well, no, I don't want him. He stinks. I was about to say even this guy, Pierce Johnson, but he's terrible. Then you'd have to plumb the Giants. What's there? We've talked about Robbie Ray before. We've mentioned all their guys. Can I interest anybody in a gently used JT Brubaker again? He's their best reliever by WAR, Jack. Don't look at me like that. I'm playing the hits here. The Rockies already obviously gave somebody up. Senzatella. That do anything for anybody? Brendan Bernardino. That guy's popped up a couple of times here. He's saved a couple of games. He's appeared in a bunch. That's what they're going to go get. Here is what they're actually going to get if they do what I think they're going to do. Ready? The Pirates will trade for a couple of relievers that everyone will have pretended to have seen multiple times when they're like watching MLB Extra Innings or something, or MLB Network at night, that everyone is rushing to look up the same. And truth be told, it's probably just going to be some serviceable relievers. And if they're better than what the Pirates have, it's going to be a pretty significant upgrade. Joe is on 93.7 The Fan. Hey, Joe.
Good to talk to you. One silver lining, I think, for the Pirates is one more win on the road, and they'll match their road record of last year. So they're probably going to, do better on the road this year than last. And if they come close to what they did on, at home last year, I think they'll be okay. But, I think you mentioned earlier, can they beat the Dodgers? Well, I don't know that that's really, realistic. But can they win that wild card series? Because that wild card series they're not going to get the first wild card. They're going to be on the road. Wouldn't it be nice to see back PNC Park in October? I don't know, whatever they do at the trade deadline, if that's enough. But I think you're on the right path there with they're going to get serviceable relievers. And hopefully that's good enough to push them over because it's got to be better than what we've seen.
Joe, I'll say this about serviceable relievers. How many times have we played this following game on this and every other show on The Fan? Hey, if they had an okay bullpen, what would their record be? Jack, I'll let you pick a number. I'm thinking of probably in the 5 to 6 range if I'm being fair and realistic about this. How many games would you say they have? No, I think 7's actually the number because we got the win probabilities and like how late. 90 plus, 8th inning or later. Give them 7 more wins. They are 61-45. We are talking about them way more in the context of, are they one of the powerhouses like the Dodgers, like the Brewers, and like the Braves? Are we not?
How many more wins do you give them if they just don't trade Bednar last year?
Probably 3 or 4. And we're still talking about them as a team that's almost got... They have... If you just take the games that they have blown that I said were, by very statistically speaking, unlikely losses, they are better than the Cubs right now. That is a fact. They have a better record, at least, than the Cubs. And they are, I think, viewed as like a short-list team that could contend. They got a little bit of an image problem, and it's, of course, one of their own making. We'll get back into what Ben Cherington had to say yesterday because I think there's also one other major discussion. Ben Cherington at 3:50. Ben Cherington said something yesterday in the course of his remarks that was like it's like one of those things where I don't know if when he said it, he realized what he was saying, but if he really meant it, then it should chart the course for exactly how he needs to act over the next 7 days. I'll tell you what that is in 25 minutes. Donnie in 5 minutes, however, has his biggest story in the football world in the Donnie Football Debrief. First, here's Jack with a fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Steelers report to camp tomorrow. Their first practice is on Wednesday. We are approaching the NFL season. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys at Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is disgusting, I'm putting my hand in the air. Mine was. You already know that it ruins everything. Everything about your garage at that point you hate. And epoxy jobs, I've seen some horrible ones. Thankfully, I wasn't dumb enough to try that on my own. I went with Comer and Cross, and right now, take a few seconds to call and get a free estimate, get a quick estimate on a Comer and Cross garage floor. I can tell you from my own experience, they are the gold standard, guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift. And right now, when you sign up, 50% off installation. I talked to a realtor. Your home value can go up as much as 10% with a new garage floor from Comer and Cross, and plus it looks great just like mine. So call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR now. That's 800-NEW-FLOOR, or schedule us at COMER Cross.com. Comer and Cross.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. so I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in-person, Tommy Ann meets with you face-to-face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that million-pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code SAVE to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code SAVE to borrow up to $10,000. Use code SAVE to borrow up to $10,000.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Life-changing is happening every day at UPMC.
I was inspired to become a nurse because I love serving others. I think I've always related best to kids, to build trust with kids. It's making things fun, have everything be less scary. Nursing is definitely a team profession. I cannot imagine doing what I do anywhere else.
That's life-changing medicine at UPMC.
At jeepofpittsburgh.com, it's their declaration of deal sales event. Bring us your best offer on any Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram truck, and we will beat it. No games, easy as that. Visit jeepofpittsburgh.com for all the details. We are Pittsburgh Jeep Store.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. I said Donnie Football Debrief. I literally was staring at something that said Bucko Auction House, and I had just said Bucko Auction House. Doesn't matter. Brain not worky very good. The debrief will be where it always is at 4:30. The auction house is right now. Little update. We had Colin Beasley, among others, tweet this out less than an hour ago. Endy Rodriguez, Spencer Horwitz, both back at PNC Park today. Pirates haven't yet decided whether they'll be activated. Neither man in the lineup tonight, though, because the Pirates lineup is out. So before we dive full bore into the auction house, how does this do for you against a righty? Mangum, Lau, Reynolds, Esmerlin, Valdez, O'Hearn, Gonzalez, Jacob Gonzalez, the Gonzalez boys back-to-back, Callahan, Davis. You know what? I don't have to tell you how I feel about it. They're going against a righty. I assume they're just going to absolutely mash and all look like Barry Bonds. Adam Gretz had one of the funniest tweets I've ever seen. Pirates versus a right-handed pitcher. It was Bonds from 2001, like in perfect home run pose, like full extension, crushing a ball. Pirates against a lefty. It was Brian Bixler from spring training. Just an absolute gem.
I mean, Merrill Kelly also not having himself a good year either. Yeah.
No, him and Fott both are not good. And then they got to win the first 2 of this series, and then you're up by 1. And a worst case scenario is you come out of it tied against the Diamondbacks in the race here. All right, here's how we do this, though. I haven't seen clarification, Don. I have seen the YouTube chat claiming that, okay, Endy is active. Okay, just saw it from Colin Beasley. So Endy is active. Sean Ross, thanks for coming and hitting a 2-run homer into like the 18th deck at PNC Park. You're back to Indy. Spencer Horwitz doing some workouts. This is real time from Colin Beasley. Here we go. Bucko Auction House. You guys know how the drill works. Jack is here, so even though Pony is not, he gets to participate. We got a couple of statistical categories. They can be ones where we have extra exposure here because we might have done them before, but we decide where we want to go. You ready? Here we go. First one in today's Bucko Auction House. Oh, am I supposed to get the gavel too? Am I the one with the gavel, Don?
I don't know if Pony does the sound gavel. I think
yeah,
he just
you're
kinda
right.
Like
He
does
just-
his
yeah,
hand
that's
on the
right. He
desk.
does his auctioneer. Okay. First one up, boys. Here we go. Braxton Ashcraft, 2026 season ERA. I will start the bidding at under 4. Braxton Ashcraft, season ERA, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is how we have to do it. Under 4. I'll say his ERA is 4. Going once?
I'll go 3.99.
Okay, Braxton Ashcraft, season ERA. It's at 4.05 right now. Donnie has it at 3.99, under 3.99. Actually, I started this way too. Hold on, we're doing this over again. I'm going to start it over because that wasn't fair. Braxton Ashcraft, season ERA. I'll start the bidding at under 5. There we go. I don't know what I was looking at. I'll take 5. I'll take it 4.99.
I'll take 4.5.
Under 4.5, Don. I'll take under 4.4.
I'll go 4.3.
I'll go under 4.25.
I'll go 4.22.
I'll go 4.20.
I'll go 4.18.
I'll go 4.15.
I'll go 4.05.
So right where he's at right now. I'll go 4.04. Braxton Ashcraft, 2026 season ERA, 4.04 to me.
4.03.
4.03 to Don. Braxton Ashcraft, 2026 season ERA. In his last 5 starts, he has given up.
I'll go 4.
All right, Braxton Ashcraft, under or 4 season ERA. I'll go 3.99. I believe in our serial killer, cold affect looking pitcher friend. Under 3.99 to Braxton Ashcraft, season ERA.
Go 3.98.
Under 3.98. Now we see how confident everybody really is.
3.97.
Under 3.97 for Braxton Ashcraft.
3.96.
Under 3.96 for Mr. Ashcraft. He has given up 22 earned runs in his last 5 starts in not a ton of work. Where are we at? 3.96? Who's holding it right now? Don or Jack?
Jack.
Under 3.96, Braxton Ashcraft ERA going once. Under 3.96, Ashcraft ERA going. I'll say 3.95. Yeah, I believe in him. Under 3.95, Braxton Ashcraft season ERA going once. Under 3.95, Braxton Ashcraft season ERA going twice. Sold. I bought him. I don't know how good I feel about that. Nor do I feel good about botching the early start to that with a number that was way too low. Neither here nor there. So under 3.95 for our guy. Do you guys have any serious worries about him right now?
I'm kind of afraid he's got nothing left in the tank as a starter.
I don't know if I'd say serious worry.
122 and a third innings pitched so far this season. That is an easy career high. He only pitched 70 innings last year. What if they move him to the pen? That ERA could come plummeting down.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but like I'm not sure they're going to do that.
Like they really have to be creative, I think, with him coming down the stretch.
Has the stuff looked really different to you guys too? Like just eye test it, Jack. No baseball savant.
Just doesn't feel like he's K'ing as many guys. Doesn't feel like he's getting as many whiffs. I don't know.
Just seeing him, he just wasn't getting touched by people. That's the fun. That's like the weird part to me. Like he was going on for a while there and just wasn't getting anything put hard into play. All right, next one. I'll do this one right, boys. Mason Montgomery, 2026 season saves. I'll start the bidding at 2. Mason Montgomery, 2026 season saves.
I'll go 3.
3 saves, Mason Montgomery, 2026. Do I hear 4?
I'll go 4.
4 saves for Mason Montgomery to Donnie. Fireballer. Seiya Suzuki took him deep, but then he recovered and struck out literally the devil incarnate, Ian Happ, to end the game. Do I hear 5 saves for Ian Happ? For Mason Montgomery, 2026. It's to 4 to Donnie. Going once. Going twice. I'll say 5. I believe in the guy. As a matter of fact, I think Mason Montgomery might be their real closer sooner rather than later. 5 saves, Mason Montgomery to me. Going once. 5 saves. 6 saves to Mason Montgomery. All right, he's got 2 right now. He needs 4 more. 6 saves, Mason Montgomery, 2026. Going once to Donnie. 6 saves, Mason Montgomery, 2026. Going twice. 7. I'll say 7 saves, Don. 7 saves, Mason Montgomery, the rest of the year. Total for the year, 2026. To me, going once. Going twice. Sold. Looks like I bought him again. A lot of exposure for your boy here. You guys not bullish on him saving games? Because I think he's the obvious choice on this roster to be their closer now.
I really like Montgomery. I'm kind of just hoping that they go get 2 bullpen arms and the saves are going to be, if anything, split. I feel like he's not going to be like Mason Miller in terms of the
they've had how many
he's given.
how many save ops have they had as a team? Like 40 almost at this point? 38, I think. 38 or 37. Because they have as many basically blown as they do converted. I think he's going to get 5 or 6 more chances, and I think he'll probably go 5 for 5 or 5 for 6. So I think at least I'm pushing here. All right, last one, boys. Ryan O'Hearn, grand salami yesterday. 2 now of those on the year. Seems to have shaken himself loose from that little slump he was in. We're going to go with Ryan O'Hearn's season OPS here in the auction house. We'll start the bidding at $770. Ryan O'Hearn, season OPS, 770. I'll say 775.
I'll say 780.
Ryan O'Hearn, OPS, 780 to Jack.
I'll go 785.
To Donnie, 785. I'll say 790. Ryan O'Hearn, grand slam, 17 bombs, 68 driven in. I got him at, 780 or did I say, or 790?
790.
790, I got
791.
791 to Don for the Ryan O'Hearn season OPS. Going once.
792.
792 to Jack. I'll say 794. 794, Ryan O'Hearn, OPS for the season.
795.
795 to Don. I'll say 797. 797, Ryan O'Hearn, season OPS to me.
798.
798. Ryan O'Hearn, season OPS to Donnie, going once. I'll say 800. Ryan O'Hearn, 800 to me.
I'll go 801.
801. It's a man who looks like a young Alfred Molina in there. Looks like he's very pensive right now. 801, Ryan O'Hearn, season OPS to Donnie, going once. 801, Ryan O'Hearn, season OPS to Donnie, going twice.
802.
802 at the last second. I was about to say sold. 802 to Jack, going once.
I'll go 803.
803 to Donnie. Going once. Going twice. Sold. You bought him. 803. He is at 813 for the season. He's another one where if they hide him or he does okay, I guess he did get some hits against a lefty. He's been a little bit more, he's looked less helpless against left-handed pitching of late than Lau. And he strikes out less than Lau, too, by a pretty significant amount. He's mashing righties. 803, Don, I like that number for you. I know he's already having a career year here for the Pirates, but go and look at it. 2025, it was 803 overall. 861, 801. Like, the trend line is pretty good for you still. I think 803 is a good number there.
I had to get back into it, too, because there are a lot of things that I have taken part in, but I've been outbid on, or I haven't felt comfortable going very, very deep on. I think I'm only connected to, like, 4 things.
But that means
2 of them I can already cross out in black. One of them was Dennis Santana reaching 4 saves.
Not your best.
Another one was Connor Griffin reaching 15 homers.
Yeah, not your best.
But I feel good about, I got Nick Gonzalez over 276.
There's who, man, I have a ton of exposure lately. 4, 5, 6. Dude, since I came back from paternity leave, because I don't have the full record, we have done how many of these? 3, 5, 8. We've done 11, and I have 6 of them. And Pony has spoken for 3 more of them. You and intern Jack each are only in on one of these things since I came back. I actually am realizing it now. I've been extremely bullish on this team.
I've missed at least 1, maybe 2, but yeah.
I know, but I've been bullish as hell on these guys. I just realized I'm in for a lot of overs here. Huh.
Pony needs Brandon Lau to get rolling again. He has 39-plus homers.
I'll tell you what one I feel great about. I'll put it right out there. I feel awesome about the Valdez home run bet.
I feel really awesome about Esmeralyn Valdez season-long OPS over 727.
And the second one
I got too.
You got a twofer. I didn't know you had him over 7. How did they let you get 727?
I would have went up higher than that. It was pretty early.
That was very early in the Valdez tenure, so maybe Pony and I both thought that like something would fall flat.
You want to talk about an all-time value buy. Man, I thought it was great to see him after Imanaga pitched around him or kind of got him. It's still, you throw that guy mistakes, he crushes them. And then probably the most unsung play of the game yesterday, they need every one of those 8 runs, and he just kind of jam shots one into the outfield over a drawn-in infield.
Also made a nice diving play that could have eventually
My man looked a little awkward there and was wincing.
It did look awkward, but his outs above average went up by 1 after yesterday, so I'm assuming that was an actual.
Let me tell you something right now. You could tell how important he already is in the booth. All those guys are like, ugh, and he's wincing. Hopefully that's a happy wince. It's like they know. They know they got nothing on offer against lefties if he's out. All right. I think that of the ones today, I actually feel horrible about the Ashcraft one. What the hell was I doing? He better go to the bullpen for a couple easy ones, or they better have him on some pitch limits. Give him 4 innings and stack him with Majinski and a reliever or something.
I think you win if he goes to the bullpen.
I don't love it right now. I actually like the Montgomery one a lot. I got a weird feeling that there's some belief building in that front office that he's the best arm in there and that they're going to put him in position to save games. All right. Thank you, boys. Sorry I was like a drunk auctioneer for the start of that thing. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. After practice, by the way, how about this? This Thursday, join the PM team for Ice Cold Miller Lights at Sports and Social Steel City inside Live Casino. Camp coverage on the Fan is presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 in Greensburg. Up next, wait till you hear what Ben Cherington said. Now, he said a lot yesterday, but he said something about this particular season, really just any season in baseball, that my jaw hit the floor. I was like, does he know he's saying this out loud and what this is going to create as far as expectations? Wait till you hear what Ben Cherington had to say about an urgency level for this season coming up next. A quick check of fan weather for you right now, brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. High of 87, stray storms, some storms possible after midnight as well, and a low of 70.
We'll have some showers around this evening, but overnight a couple thunderstorms might try to get embedded in there, and one of those might try to get on the gusty side with lows in the upper 60s. Highs near 80 tomorrow, but this does come with showers, possibly a quick thunderstorm in there as well. And then on Wednesday, clouds, a little sunshine with maybe a pop-up shower and temperatures in the upper 70s. From the KDK First Alert Weather Center, I'm meteorologist Ray Petlin.
What's up, everybody? Nick Kosko's here helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Let's take a look at Week 1 in pro football, where the LA team in the AFC, a 10.5-point home favorite against Arizona. Total of the game is 46.5. I really don't think Arizona is that bad. Now, they're going to be terrible because of the division they play in, but this feels like too many points. Arizona plus 10.5, the play for me. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Exciting news from Hickory Heights Golf Club. Check out their brand new all-inclusive memberships designed to fit your lifestyle. Whether you're a weekend warrior, a frequent player, or just looking to enjoy the perks, they have the perfect membership for you. Every membership includes unlimited golf, range balls, discounts on merchandise, plus savings on food and drinks at their full-service restaurant. Not a golfer? No problem. Enjoy the clubhouse, book private events, or enjoy the best view in the city on the patio. Find the perfect membership at hickoryheights.golf.
The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Hills. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishi, like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Drive yours home today and save $7,000 off MSRP, or finance for 0% APR for 72 months. Have a trade? Ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Hey, it's Brew. And between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. And that's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that.
State Fair food is getting smaller and pricier.
We'll have room for fried cookies.
Okay, you'd never overspend on food. What's your deal?
What's his deal? He went to Metro and got $450 in value on the new Samsung Galaxy A37 5G for free and no activation fees.
Free phone? Oh, sign me up.
Get that more for your money feeling. Only on Metro by T-Mobile.
For your number and activate $40 period plan. $450 based on device discount, waived activation fee. Not available if with Metro T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Steelers training camp is back in Latrobe, and it's time to reach for the great taste of Miller Lite. Stop by Tosa Distributing, Lincoln Avenue, and look for special training camp displays featuring Miller Lite 30-pack cans, along with all of your other favorite Miller Lite packages all season long. Miller Lite is an official beer partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, it's Brew. And between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. And that's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all the Steelers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years.
The trade deadline is all about making the right move. So why are you still parking at the airport? Trade the stress for the winning lineup at Globe Airport Parking. fast shuttle service, secure parking, and when you return, your vehicle is waiting for you. Cool, convenient, and just minutes from the terminal. Don't strike out before your trip even begins. Make the smart trade. Choose Globe Airport Parking. Reserve your spot today and start your vacation like a champion.
Book us to RedAndAJunkTruck.com.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. Finger licking machine. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Hey, it's Doran. Props to my friends at Keystone Custom Apparel. Their fan club t-shirt fundraiser has helped local organizations raise over $100,000 this year. Here's how you get in on all the action. Step 1, register your team at KeystoneCustomApparel.com. Step 2, supporters donate $20 online, type their name in on the form, and choose their player. Step 3, well, there's no more steps. Keystone Custom Apparel handles everything. No order forms or money collection needed. For more information, go to KeystoneCustomApparel.com.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather,
wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Midweek Soccer returns Wednesday, July 29th at 7 p.m. as the Pittsburgh Riverhounds host FC Tulsa for Business Night at Highmark Stadium. Bring your coworkers and enjoy a night out after work. Secure your seats today at riverhounds.com.
The summer sales drive is in high gear at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Drive home the savings of the summer with exclusive offers on our lineup of Mitsubishi, like the new 2026 Outlander Trail Edition. Finance yours today for 0% APR for 72 months. And ask us about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance. Plus, every new Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi includes 2 years of limited maintenance standard.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Call 724-995-3658 for offer details.
Heart disease is the leading cause of death in the United States. So when it comes to your heart, there's no room for compromise. At UPMC Heart and Vascular Institute, innovation, technology, and world-class expertise come together to treat the most complex heart cases, redefining what's possible for patients who need it most. Getting your heart checked can save your life. Schedule your appointment with the region's leader at upmc.com/heart.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Traffic is starting to build across the board. The Parkway East outbound is stop and go through Oakland, while the Parkway West outbound is beginning to queue up near downtown Bridges. Route 28 is showing early slowdowns leaving the city as well. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Logan Arblaster.
Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com today. Window Nation. They're the real deal.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates fresh off of surviving against the Cubs 8-7 yesterday to get one of a 3-game set. Have a big series tonight. You'll hear it, of course, right here on 93.7 The Fan, your flagship home for Pirates baseball. They take on the Arizona Diamondbacks, who currently occupy the National League's last wild card spot and are a game ahead of the Pirates. Merrill Kelly for the Snakes, Mitch Keller for the Pirates. First pitch here on The Fan at 6:40. More fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet at 93.7thefan.com.
Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
And they're not stupid, they're special.
Live and local, just like Mike's.
I think we just need to stay really open-minded. I think all of that is baked into the decisions, right? Like, so if we would consider trading for rentals, and we would consider trading for controllable players, and we would consider trading for prospects. And we need to stay open-minded about who we're using in trade too. There's nothing that's we try not to be in the untouchable world, for the most part. So I think we can weigh all of those things. What's the impact in 2026? What's the impact long term? Weigh it all, try to balance it the best we can. But when you have a chance, I believe Major League seasons each one is precious, right? And so if you're in the middle of one and have a chance, then you should do everything you can to try to give that team a chance. But we weigh everything, and their deals we'll choose not to make because we think the downside is too big long term. But that's why we just got to keep hunting it, working it, find the right one.
Okay. 93.7 The Fan of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Want to visit your teams in action for our youth baseball and softball showcase? Parents and coaches, send an email to us, youthsports@937thefan.com, to register your 12 and under team. And 93.7 The Fan may make a stop to your field. Brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel. Details 937thefan.com. That is not a milquetoast statement by any stretch of the imagination from Ben Cherington. That was really something at the end there. You had to wade through a longer clip where he's talking more expansively, but the sentence, I believe Major League seasons, each one is precious. If you're in the middle of one and you have a chance, you should do everything you can to give that team a chance. Folks, that is not Ben Cherington straddling the fence. That is an unambiguous statement of his intentions or his belief system, how he views this. I am pretty shocked that he actually said what he said there. He met with the media. Everybody heard it. Colin Beasley of the Post-Gazette, who will join us in 15 minutes, had that in his story. So that got my antenna up, my radar up. My radar was boop, boop, boop. Interesting quote. Made sure we grabbed it and got it. For a guy who I think works in a profession where one of the main marching orders is try to be as cagey as possible, treat it like a poker table, there's nothing being hidden there by Ben Cherington. There is nothing left to the imagination as to how he thinks people in his position should act. Each season is precious. If you're in the middle of one and you have a chance, you should do everything you can to give that team a chance. He did keep talking and said, but we weigh it all, we weigh everything. Deals we'll choose not to make because the downside's too big. It was all kind of couched in language that said we're not going to act crazily. But that sentence leaves nothing to the imagination. Let me put it this way. This is at least how I read that sentence, how I interpret what I just played for you guys. He's going to add. You say, Chris, gun to your head, what are they going to do? Stand pat, somehow be a seller, or add? They're going to add. The GM thinks that they're good enough to play October baseball. The GM thinks each season is precious and that when you have a chance, you strike. That isn't leaving a whole lot of room on your flank to back out of it. That is saying, I am going to put pieces in place on this team because I think that I'm going to add pieces to a team I think can win to try to help them win. I think that is one of the most direct statements I can remember Cherington making on this kind of subject in a long time. There's no wiggle room out of that. There's no, I didn't really mean it, what I was saying there. That combined with, I believe this team has the resources kind of on hand already to compete in October. There's no room for interpretation otherwise. I think he feels not pressure. I actually will say I think the guy feels some opportunity. Because I think he knows that he's built a pretty good team here. I think he knows, or he feels that he has built like I guess what would I describe here? A team that has certain pieces that are usually pretty hard to find that if they can add the right ones to it could actually make a deep run. And I think that he knows what he would do for his legacy if he somehow took the Pirates and, I don't know, got them to the playoffs and won a playoff series. On the sliding scale of what stuff means to the Pirates versus other franchises, this team wins a 3-game wild card set. There's going to be dancing in the streets. They haven't won a playoff series in almost 50 years. 5-0. I could give you a list of celebrities currently who were not alive, and I wouldn't have to just name annoying Gen Z ones. I could give you a list of things that happened in sports since they last won a playoff series. Series meaning games, comma, plural. It would be a staggering list. The St. Louis Rams won a Super Bowl with a backup quarterback who was bagging groceries like 3 years earlier from the Arena Football 2 League. That guy got to another Super Bowl and almost threw a winning touchdown to a Pitt player. Pitt has played in a BCS bowl game. Pitt had a guy finish in the top 3 in the Heisman twice. Maybe more than that. I don't even remember. I might be omitting one here. My point is, a lot's happened since they just won a playoff series. And the GM knows that if he just builds a team that wins a playoff series, there is going to be probably understandably a massive groundswell of, hey, you did a pretty good job here with this. If it's championship or bust in places like New York and Boston and LA, frankly, the expectations here are a little different. Like if you're a Pirates fan listening to me say this right now, you know I'm telling the truth. I know I'm telling the truth. If they got to the playoffs, won one of those wild card series, however they did it, and then got to the next round, played a divisional series again, but had to win 2 out of 3 to get there, I would consider it very successful. I would look at where they were last year. I would look at how bad they were and how disappointing they were. Losers of 91 games. I would look at how he flipped the script because they're probably going to have to win somewhere in the 84 to 86 range to be in. They would have won 13 to 15 more games this year. They would have been this bashing, ridiculously good offense. And I would have said, Ben Cherington, hat tip, man. Didn't think much of you coming into the season. Didn't have much faith in you. You proved me wrong. And here the guy is saying each one is a precious season. Well, he's got one right now. You've got to add. I would argue, and I'll remember this next Tuesday when we're actually reacting to it because the trade deadline is 6 o'clock Monday, so I won't be able to react if he makes a 11th hour deal or something. I'll remember this if they're quiet on Monday and leading up to Monday and they don't make moves. And believe you me, I will be the one screaming from the rooftops that Ben Cherington said one thing and then did, or in this case, did not do another. It is, for a guy who I think tends to traffic in close to the vest, sort of vague statements, a very direct announcement as to what he plans to do or what he thinks he should do. It's stopping just short of saying, I owe it to them. Remember when Neil Huntington said that? Neil Huntington said when they won all those games in a row, they went on that crazy tear. He basically said, I owed it to them to do this. And then he got Chris Archer. So hopefully it works out a little better. But that's what this is. This was, by the way, just as a companion sort of, this is Ben Cherington, another thing that was, I think, largely, it was a Bob Nightingale thing is where it really started, that the Pirates could, had to keep payroll at a certain level if they were going to make moves. This is Ben Cherington talking about the relationship between payroll for this franchise and the deadline.
Yeah, I think basically our alignment, Bob and Travis and I, is that we should be looking at things that we believe deliver value, right, to the Pirates and make us better. So that's what we're hunting for. We're hunting for those opportunities that we believe make us better, and then we'll evaluate those based on everything. What's the cost in terms of players and prospects? And I think we're in a position that we have those. We have player talent in the organization we can trade if we need to and want to. So we have that, and also in terms of the dollars and the payroll, and we have some flexibility there. Also, have some pretty good idea of, where that's going to land as we go into next, again over the next week. So I think we just evaluate those things case by case. Do we believe in the value of this deal? Do we believe this makes us better? Do we believe the cost makes sense, both the combination of the player costs and the dollar costs, and just evaluate them case by case? That's how we want to tend to operate, as opposed to, okay, here's your number and find a way there. I think we'd rather operate case by case and really examine each deal for the value it brings.
That's another thing that they're going to have a chance to be put to the test on here. If that's true, hey, we're not married to $1 figure. We just have to figure out if it works, if we can justify it. That again, in plain English, sounds to me like if I can justify this and tell them why it works, he'll let me do it. I guess they'll let me do it. Travis Williams getting tossed in there too. But that sounded to me like if I make a good case, they'll let me do it. Jack, am I nuts? Is that not every one of these seasons is precious? One of the strongest and most direct statements he has ever made. You listen to a lot of it because me and Pony both ask you to cut a lot of Ben Cherington clips. He's out there on a ledge.
Yeah, Cherington's a guy that likes to drop a lot of nothing burgers when he's asked questions that could be answered.
He's cagey. They all are.
Yeah, but it seemed like he was pretty adamant about the fact that we're trying to get better in 2026 at the deadline. I mean,
seemed like
I was shocked.
Seemed like it. Is Don in there still? Donnie, would you give him? I saw this in the YouTube chat. Would you give him a contract extension if they make the playoffs and win a wild card series?
Cherington, no.
What would it take if they win the division series? If they play in the NLCS, I don't care if they get swept in 4 and we're all enraged. If they make it to the National League Championship Series, would he have done enough to have warranted an extension? I believe there's the theory that he already got a shadow one because we've seen this franchise dole those out in the past, but
right.
I'm going to work under the auspices that he hasn't.
We've seen the better part of a decade where the Pirates have finished in last place almost every time, or I think every single time under him. So for us, for people that follow on a nightly basis, for fans, we should be thinking it's about time that something is done here. It's about time that we finally see the fruits of the labor here. They stink every single year.
I know.
So I don't know if one good year. I mean, it would almost be not quite as bad, but the one good month Derek Shelton had that bought him an extension.
Here's the thing, though, man. If he makes some trades and tweaks, but he doesn't give up anybody of super significance, and they make the playoffs and win a series, win 2 series. I know this is a lot of ifs and buts, candy and nuts. They would have what would still be, I think, a very highly regarded system. They would have a bit of a pipeline going. He would have been the GM of record when both they signed Griffin to that deal and Esmeralyn Valdez emerged from nowhere to appear to become a terrific right-handed power hitter. You'd start stacking up that pro-con list. I'm saying this almost sheepishly. The pros list would start to look pretty damn good for him in terms of job security. I'll say this, if he makes the NLCS with this team, which is far-fetched, but not. I think they're a good enough offense that it really is not out of the realm of possibility. I'd give him a contract extension. I'd say, who the hell is going to do better? Who's the guy that everyone's Justin Horwitz, their scouting director, or one of their I forget what his actual title was. He's with somebody else now, I think with the Nats, I want to say, who is responsible for a lot of these good picks, supposedly, because the GM just puts his name on it. It's a lot of the people working for him that do the other stuff. Okay, he might have been behind a lot of the prospect stuff, but you'd have to reward results, I think, at some point. And even as I say that out loud, Don, I know your second favorite team is the Red Sox, and the guy won a World Series, brought in a bunch of players, and then basically burned the thing to the ground within 2 years. So, I don't know. What do you like me and Jack, though? You hear that each season is precious thing and are kind of taken aback that he would actually say that out loud, because I was.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad to hear him say something like that, and maybe that there is even more to it because next year is not guaranteed. Like, it's not as if, hey, we'll get him again in 2027 with a lot of this same group. It could very well be, and they have to play it like this, or at least a GM has to play it like this, where he's in the mindset of, we might not even play in 2027.
That's the other thing. You know what? That's a good point. Thank you for bringing that up. If he believes that to be true of every season anyway, he might doubly believe it now because of what's looming, potentially. That's another good one. Fan text line, 412-928-9370, brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Our Twitter feed, @937 The Fan, is brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. One of the up-and-comers on the Pirates beat, Colin Beasley of the Post-Gazette's going to join us next. We'll break down everything Ben Cherington had to say and what Colin is expecting over the next 7 days as the trade deadline, as I try to combine words that can't be combined into a portmanteau. The trade deadline looms a week away. Colin Beasley of the PG next. Here is intern Jack with Fan Headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates took the series finale against the Cubs yesterday by a score of 8-7. Ryan O'Hearn with a grand slam, his 17th homer of the year. Esmeralyn Valdez homered again, his 14th. And Sean Ross with his first career home run. Braxton Ashcraft, 6 innings, 7 hits, 4 earned, 5 Ks, and 2 walks. Pirates begin a crucial series with the D-backs, who hold the last wildcard spot in the NL tonight. First pitch at 6:40. The North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli will begin at 5:45. It'll be Mitch Keller versus Merrill Kelly. Fan Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Mullsy.
Hey, thank you very much, Jack. All right, I'm one of the people, so is Donnie Football. Our combined weight loss, I think, is around 90 pounds. He's about close to 55. I was 35. We are a small part, but a part nonetheless, of the 1 million pounds lost now by Awaken 180 clients. And that's what makes Awaken 180 weight loss, in my opinion, just so cool and so different. There's so much proven success there for so many people. An approach that just works because it makes sense, because it isn't one size fits all, because it's tailored to each person's needs, lifestyle, what they want to lose, how much time they want to lose it. My plan was different than Donnie's. And it's something that is very much unique to each person. It's science-based, nutrition-based. It is support-based with Awaken 180 weight loss. It's not some magic bullet kind of thing for everybody. And that support that is, to me, the bedrock principle of what they do at Awaken 180, it is free for life even after you reach your goal weight. Be part of the next 1 million pounds lost. Find out more for yourself about the long-term solution for weight loss online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Today's sunshine giving way to clouds and humid with the heavy thunderstorms this afternoon. Thunderstorms can bring flooding, downpours, hail, and damaging wind gusts. High 85.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Traffic is starting to build across the board. The Parkway East outbound is stop and go through Oakland, while the Parkway West outbound is beginning to queue up near downtown Bridges. Route 28 is showing early slowdowns leaving the city as well. From the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Logan Arblaster.
The world comes to Washington County for the Prince Gate Pony League World Series presented by Dick's Sporting Goods, August 7th to the 12th at historic Lou Hayes Pony Field. Catch all the action as the best youth baseball teams play for the World Championship. Daily admission is just $10, $5 for kids. Go to ponyworldseries.org for a complete schedule. History will be made one batter at a time at the Princegate Pony League World Series. Don't miss it for the world. Sponsored by Washington County Tourism Promotion Agency.
Awaken 180, the official weight loss program of summer. Start losing weight today at awaken180weightloss.com. Awaken 180 clients have just reached the 1 million pounds down mark. 1 million pounds, a city of people. That's thousands of people who reclaimed their lives the easy way, the medication-free way. What's stopping you? Awaken180weightloss.com.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
It's the PM team. Chris Muller, duh. Andrew Filipponi back tomorrow. Trade deadline week, which is fun for the Pirates when they're in it. A lot more fun for the Pirates when they're in it and they're not in sell mode. I will continue to say this. If you have been pining for Bethel Park's own Mason Miller, Waynesburg's own Mason Miller, one of the, 30 or 40 most famous Waynesburg. He's not a Waynesburg alumnus because he went to Gardner-Webb. But you can say a person who came through Waynesburg. He's behind Donnie among people who have Waynesburg ties. He's behind Don. He's behind who else? Trying to think of other famous Waynesburg people. Greg Finley. If you're pining for that guy, probably not going to be in the cards because the Padres, at last check, they are a whopping 2 games out of the playoffs. Cincinnati, by the way, is 5 games out. They're in danger of slipping off of the Baseball Reference standings page there. Although I guess this is kind of funny to me. They do the wild card standings on Baseball Ref. Kansas City and the Athletics are both 9 games out in the AL, still listed. I think they might wait till you get to double digits. We're going to switch things up too right now. Colin Beasley needed a little bit extra time because he's busy doing his actual job, covering the Pirates in the clubhouse. He's going to jump on at 4:30. Don, that gives us a chance for a little early debrief today as we call an audible. A check with me at the line of scrimmage.
The debrief, July 27, 2026. A few different things here, Chris, because it turned into a really wacky weekend in the world of football.
Yeah, Zooks.
And nothing really had to do with anything on field, but it started with some stories on Saturday. Saturday morning, we find out that Kyle Shanahan was in a car accident a couple of weeks ago.
That whole thing seems very strange.
It felt bizarre because normally the NFL insiders are on things like White on Rice. And
by the way, the Donnie debrief, before I forget, Don, because you know I will, is brought to you by Saloni's Italian Bread Company with over 100 years of baking experience. Yeah, the insider crew was nowhere to be found on that one. Which makes you wonder about the utility of those people, does it not? Because, really quick here, I know you got a bunch of stories. Just, do you agree with this? That those people easily could have been aware of it and just not reported it because they might be on good terms with Shanahan or his agent?
Yeah. I think that has a lot to do with it.
Coaches and owners and front office people, I think, get treated much differently than players in those situations. Anyway.
So, yeah, that was bizarre to me because he's one of the more prominent coaches in the NFL. And, I mean, everybody is okay. There were some injuries suffered. I mean, he had a ton.
Broken nose, broken ribs, pretty bad
stitches.
Concussion. The concussion is apparently why he still isn't back to actually running things for them.
But everyone involved, all in all, okay.
Yep.
It was bizarre that we did not hear about that a couple of weeks after the fact. Then
I agree, and my brain. Well, forget it. I'm not even going to get myself into that.
We have a few other vehicle-related incidents. Tony Romo, CBS A color guy with Jim Nantz on the NFL on CBS. He gets pulled over. What was it termed? It wasn't a DUI, but it basically is a DUI.
In Wisconsin, it's OWI.
Yeah, so it's a DUI.
Yeah.
They do mean the same thing.
Yep. Yeah, different states have different ways of actually, I think. There's probably legal differences somehow, but it's he was failing field sobriety test, buddy.
Yeah,
that's what's happening.
He was playing in a golf outing. He gets pulled over after that. Boom, DUI for Tony Romo. Plenty of jokes made at his expense. And we've also heard stories of him being someone that takes the golf more seriously than the broadcasting work.
I mean, I think that part's not even a joke. I think it's pretty obvious.
Another
busy weekend for you
is that the Washington Commanders, they fired an assistant coach just months after hiring him.
And before camp started.
Yes. That
Very
was
weird.
Tight end coach Ben Steele following his DWI arrest. Driving while intoxicated, that news came out this morning. Now, they said this dates back to him being arrested in early June on this. Suspicion of driving while intoxicated and resisting an officer.
So that one strikes me as we had to do our diligence to let it play out. And as soon as it played out and it made it clear that this was going to stick to that guy, that it wasn't, I guess, overblown in any kind of way or a way that he could make go away. It feels like that one, the gap is pretty clearly explained on by wait for the process to play out and then poof, you're gone.
On top of that,
I know the next one's going to be.
Your boy Pablo Torre, hot on it again.
I thought you were going with a more serious story.
Oh, no, yeah, I'm saving that one for last, even though that is an NFL one. Now, this
one's a potentially serious story, too.
Yeah, this dives into college football, but Mike Lombardi, who I believe, had on the show before.
We've had him on like 3 or 4 times. I'll say something about that in a minute, but continue.
Who is the general manager of the football operations at North Carolina? Yes, where Bill Belichick is still the head coach.
Remember when he called them, Lombardi did, we're going to be like the 33rd team of the NFL?
He was put on leave at North Carolina.
Yeah, paid administrative leave. They haven't said why yet. I have seen some stuff. He was reposting and or liking some absolutely wild Instagram posts. And not like in a funny haha like weird old man thing, like a buddy, if this is what you're probably getting fired for, if it comes to that, I can understand why. But I'll quickly say this. We had him on a couple times. Pony, I don't know if I'm burning a bridge here. I don't know if there's a relationship or something that I shouldn't be saying.
Well, yeah, he might be available to have on the show again here soon enough.
I'll be real. He came on once or twice as a live guest, and I want to say over the years we've taped maybe 2 interviews with him. It's definitely happened a handful of times. I've interviewed in my career people I probably wouldn't want to hang out with outside of the bounds of work, but that I think are very professional and very informative and are good guests. He was neither of those things to me. We tried to tape something with him once. All he seemed to care about was his book that he was promoting, completely distracted. I think at one point openly having a side conversation while he was on with us. Very much a guy that seems like he likes the smell of his own farts kind of dude. And his main qualification for any work that he does seems to be, I'm Bill Belichick's friend. Bill likes me. Did you know that Bill Belichick had a Super Bowl ring made for Mike Lombardi for one that he basically wasn't remotely a part of?
I did not know that.
Yeah, he's on the Bill Belichick welfare plan here where he just follows Bill wherever he goes. Whatever he got himself into that's got him on paid administrative leave, and whatever Pablo Torre was sniffing around, which I think was mainly just that he was not all he was cracked up to be. No tears being shed here for Mike Lombardi.
And then what I would say is the biggest or most serious one, and I mean, we went through a plethora of serious stories here, is that the son of Chiefs offensive coordinator Eric Bieniemy, Elijah, was charged with the alleged shooting of his mother and Eric's wife, Mia, who is, at least by the latest or the last report that I'm looking at, she's stable.
Shot in the chest and the arm, but in stable condition, which is good.
So serious injuries, but it seems like she is going to be okay, which is the most important thing here.
Yeah.
But man, what a whirlwind of a weekend in football, and nothing on the field happened. Some teams have reported to camp in both college and the NFL, and it just felt like a wild set of headlines that we got over the last 72 hours.
I actually want to give a rare shout out to the usual NFL like insiders crew, like the people, the access, the big high end people, because I was shocked with all the stuff that was happening that we didn't get one of those jokers saying NFL's a 24/7, 365 league, because that's how they operate. And I was surprised that nobody was dumb enough to like look at some very serious bad stories, like specifically the Bieniemy one, and be like, NFL, baby, never takes a day off. But yeah, it is wild that stuff happens to this degree, seemingly with regularity. The Shanahan, by the way, to go back to the beginning, the Shanahan one just smells fishy to me. And that is just an opinion. No facts, no nothing. It seems weird. You brought it up, man. Why would that not have gotten out by now? Why would we not know about it? Any of that. Just very unusual that story was kept, relatively speaking, completely under wraps. I'm
stunned that that something like that is able to stay under wraps.
Well, like, remember the Matt Miller story where he got in the accident and then all the stuff came out about, is this guy like defrauding people on fantasy football stuff? Mm-hmm. That one came out of nowhere too, and he was a reasonably big name, or is, I guess, in that community.
I was a big fan of his.
But like that one, it was just he tweeted, and then like he was obviously out of commission for several days, and no one said anything about it. He had to tweet that he was in this life-threatening car accident and had his arm amputated, and then after all of that came out, all these stories about people are coming after him. The Shanahan thing just seems very weird. Because, let me put it this way, because if it was a car accident, it was straightforward. Everybody's okay, but he got banged up pretty good and he's going to be out for a while. I would have thought they'd report it day of, because somebody would have found out, hey, this is Kyle Shanahan. And it happened in Northern California. It didn't happen like, I think, some faraway place is my understanding. So I wonder about that one. That's all. Thank you, Don. Colin Beasley had to do his actual job, but I sound like Troy Aikman there. He is going to join us next. Post-Gazette's Pirates beat writer, give us his take on everything Ben Cherington said yesterday. Endy Rodriguez activated. He's not in the lineup tonight. We'll get the latest on Spencer Horwitz. Lots more. A lot of newsy stuff happening with the Pirates, so no one better to talk to than one of the best people on the beat, Colin Beasley, coming up next. Listen to the Pomp and Joe Show every Wednesday. Hear about Starkey's Card of the Week from Baseball Card Castle and Cranberry. Contest run every Wednesday through Friday, 12 noon, 937thefan.com. Contesting page, Colin Beasley, right after Jack with the Fan Headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Steelers head to Latrobe tomorrow. Training camp will begin on Wednesday, or at least their first practice will begin on Wednesday. Fan Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Tired of the shower curtain sticking to you? Time to contact BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
America is celebrating 250 years of freedom and innovation, and so is McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. McVeigh has special exclusive offers for homeowners. Find savings on plumbing, heating, cooling, and electrical services. Whether you're trying to keep cool this summer or tackling a plumbing repair, McVeigh's team of experts are the home service providers you can trust. Celebrate America with savings that improve the comfort of your home and save you some money. Call McVeigh today or visit callmcveigh.com/250 today. That's callmcveigh.com/250.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Sports Talk on 93.7 The Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. It's the PM team. Pleased to be joined right now on the Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years, by the Post-Gazette's Colin Beasley, of course, does excellent work covering the Pirates. And thanks to Dan Zangrilli having that dedicated line, and Colin should sound like he's on an old school landline. It's so clear. What a nice thing in the age of cell phones, Colin.
Yeah, Dan has been very nice to me. How do I sound? Do I sound good?
Crystal clear, like we're having this conversation in the 1990s when nobody had a cell phone, and those became the scourge of, well, talk radio connections at least. Colin, I'll start you with this, because your piece in the Post-Gazette yesterday actually clued me into this, and I just kind of was taken aback, given the way Ben Cherington and most of his brethren as GMs tend to talk. The quote that got me was this: I believe Major League seasons, each one is precious. If you're in the middle of one and have a chance you should do everything you can to give that team a chance. And that was in the context of a very lengthy answer, but I think Ben Cherington is very careful about what he says. That is a pretty direct statement about how he feels about this team and kind of what he thinks he needs to do. So do you take that as a signal that he is absolutely going to make some moves between now and the deadline?
Yeah, I do. I think that they're very clear that they want to buy, they want to add to this team. They do believe a lot in the guys in this clubhouse, and sometimes that's been to a fault, but most of that has just been because there's a lot of really good players and a lot of talent in this clubhouse. He said it a little bit in the context of having to weigh the future versus weighing now, and it's not something where they're going to trade every single prospect in the farm system in order just to go all in on this one team. But they do believe in this team. They do want to add. They are willing to give up some pieces of the future in order to help this team win and help this team get into October, which they believe this team can.
Colin, how much of an issue do you feel Ben Cherington views the problems against left-handed pitching as compared to the obvious issue that we know, which is their bullpen stinks?
Secondary, but it is something he's noted. It's something that he kind of mentioned in what he was talking about. I don't know if I included the quote in there, but it is something that he talked about a little bit yesterday. It's something that he's talked about on his radio shows. They realize that the Pirates struggle against left-handed pitching, and they're looking for solutions there. I think that there's not necessarily a clear spot to play a right-handed bat. If you do get it, it leads to some decisions would have to be made there. I think that the bullpen is a bigger priority and something they're putting more times towards, but I wouldn't be shocked if they went out and added a right-handed bat at some point between now and the trade deadline.
Colin Beasley, Post-Gazette Pirates beat writer, joining us on The Fan. When it comes to the bullpen, Colin, do you get the sense they'd like to add one pitcher of each handedness here or load up on a particular side of that?
So this is something I wrote about on Friday in my piece that went, and essentially as of Friday, the front office hadn't decided exactly how many relievers they wanted to add. They didn't know whether it was 1 or 2 or 3 or exactly what the number would be. They do believe that there are a couple of guys who are in the current bullpen who would play into that mix. They don't believe that it's something that needs to be torn down and rebuilt entirely. As for the handedness, the preference is a right-handed reliever. That's their top priority. They ideally would love a right-hander who can get right-handers and left-handers out instead of some of the splits they've had. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they're out on adding another left-hander. And that doesn't mean that if their leverage option, if the best one available to them who can pitch the 8th or 9th inning is left-handed, they won't say, no, I'm not trading for him just because he's left-handed. So I kind of a roundabout way of saying they're not necessarily targeting one right-hander, one left-hander, or one guy or 2 guy or 3 guys. They're determining exactly what they want, but they definitely do have the needs there, and they want to get something done.
Colin, how close am I to the mark with this statement? In your opinion, this is more of your opinion or based on what you've maybe gleaned on background talking to people. I'm of the belief that Mason Montgomery might be the guy closing games, pitching the true highest leverage situations for them sooner rather than later. Is that close to the mark from the sense you get around the team that they think he might actually be rounding into their most trustworthy guy out of the pen?
Yes,
Best
and
in the
no.
arm, but in stable condition. Sorry about that.
Like that,
Keep going, yeah.
You're good. Yeah, yes and no. That they're not going into this deadline saying on August 4th that Mason Montgomery will be the closer, but they do have a lot of faith in him. They are confident in what he's been doing, and he's handled the emotions of the 9th inning relatively decently in the few opportunities he's gotten. Obviously gave up that 2-run home run yesterday. That's not ideal, but showed some good things after it. I think that they have some confidence in him that if he ends up being someone who's pitching more 9th innings, that's not something they hate, but that doesn't mean that he is the closer. The plan is to have him as the closer. I think they still would like to add someone else, either an established 9th inning guy or someone else who can be in the mix with him as well.
Is that guy going to be Mason Miller?
I doubt it. I've had multiple people be like, man, we would love to have Mason Miller, but like when you talk about both just what he is as a player and also as a Pittsburgh guy, but I don't get I'm not particularly confident that they're going to go out and be able to add him or add him at all. That said, had a number of people be like, man, we would absolutely love to have Mason Miller, and I bet I bet you there are 30 MLB teams that feel the exact same way.
Well, I think the problem for the Pirates might now and everybody else be that right now the Padres are one game behind them in the wild card chase and might not be moving anybody or anything at this point in time, but that's neither here nor there. How much do you think, Colin, that Ben Cherington feels like some of these guys who are returning, when obviously I saw you tweeted out there, Endy Rodriguez activated, not in the lineup. Spencer Horwitz, I would imagine, pretty soon going to be activated. To what degree do you think Ben Cherington feels like all these returning position players are going to constitute sort of their own de facto trade deadline moves?
A little bit, but none of those guys are bullpen arms. Like even when O'Neill Cruz and Connor Griffin and everyone is back, that the bullpen will still be a problem once those 4 guys are added. I'm including Connor Griffin, who's not going to return until September. I do think that maybe makes them a little bit less likely to go after the right-handed bat that we talked about earlier, just maybe assuming that having O'Neill Cruz, having Endy Rodriguez, not necessarily Spencer Horwitz for that specific problem, but having those guys is a little bit of an answer there. I think that they're excited to get them back, and that makes them less likely to go after major offensive additions, but it's not like they're saying, oh, we can sit pretty and just waiting for guys to return, because the bullpen is an issue even when those guys are back.
Colin, do you get the sense that Ben Cherington has, as he's looking at players that he could acquire here, a preference in terms of whether he wants to go after rentals who will cost less in prospects or controllable assets that still have years of service time remaining before they can hit free agency, who can help now and in the future but will cost more? Is he, for the sense you're getting, looking at one more than the other?
I found that quote really interesting yesterday. It was in the article where he said that he's willing to go after rentals, he's willing to go after controllable guys, he's willing to go after prospects. Like they are trying to be as open-minded as possible as for what they go to. And that's a little bit different than it was, say, last year, where they weren't going to go after a rental. I think that a rental certainly could be added this year. I think that they also wouldn't mind guys who will be around in 2027 when the Pirates still should be pretty good. I think they're being open-minded on it and willing to consider just about anything.
Is there any concern on the part of the Pirates about Brandon Lowe, only in the sense that when the guy sees, it's almost like when he sees left-handed pitching lately, it goes so poorly. Like, I worry, Colin, about almost a mini slump developing for him if he has to deal with too many left-handed pitchers in too short a period of time. Are they considering giving him like a couple of days off here and there if they see tough lefties so that he just isn't waving at the ball?
He went 3 for 4 yesterday after changing his walk-up song, so clearly the AJR, I think, was the issue there. No, I'm kidding, but that has been something where Brandon Lowe is someone who struggles against left-handers. It's not new this season. It's something that's happened throughout the year. I do think it's possible that they start to give him some more days down against lefties, especially when you're making the decisions on how to fit a whole bunch of different players into the lineup, the Jake Mangins and his Merlin Valdez's and et ceteras of the world. But in terms of, am I concerned that these last couple of iffy days from Brandon Lowe will end up being something different? I'm not, just because he is a professional. He's one of the guys in the Pirates that does have a track record and will dig out of any funk. He might already be doing it with that 3 for 4 day yesterday.
Colin, I'll end it with this. Obviously, we look at the standings. Everybody who's following this avidly is aware of this, that there's really very few teams that are out of the race already. To what extent does that extreme seller's market and that short supply of actual players who we know are going to be moved and teams we know are moving players, to what extent has that inhibited Ben Cherington from actually making a move thus far versus him just not really wanting to make one yet?
I mean, if he could have fixed the bullpen 2 months ago, I'm sure he would have done it. The seller's market, like that is a major factor, and that's something that's a bit of a factor regardless of when teams are in it, but especially so this year where there's so few established sellers. Like, look at the Red Sox, for example. In June, if we were looking at it, we were having conversations about whether Aroldis Chapman is someone who would be available and whether he could be a Pirate. And then all of a sudden they go out and they win 15 or 16 in a row, and they're going to be buying at the deadline. Like, it's something where there's a whole lot of teams in May and June and early in July that were hoping they would go on some sort of Red Sox-esque run and end up being buyers. That even includes the teams that are sellers right now, like the Mets. I think that has a major impact. I think that if you were to make a deal earlier, you would have really had to be very aggressive and honestly overpay a little bit. And Ben Cherington wasn't willing to do that.
Colin, I lied. One more for you. Marcell Ozuna.
Go for it. You're good.
Just by and large, I hear Genie in the Bottle playing in the background. So anytime you can have Christina Aguilera blaring, you take that opportunity in sports talk. To what extent is there an appetite to move Marcell Ozuna as part of any kind of deal, maybe to sweeten to get him off the books and possibly allow for flexibility or just free up a roster spot to make the math work a little better for a right-handed bat if they might want to go after one, etc.?
First off, I'm glad that you guys are appreciating this Christina Aguilera as much as I am, and I'm glad the listeners at home can hear it as well. As for your question, I haven't had anyone explicitly say, we are trying to trade Marcell Ozuna, but if you have the opportunity to get a bad contract off the books, then I'm sure you'd take it. I'm sure that they'd go for that. It would make sense with roster flexibility. It would make sense with payroll. It would make sense on the field because he doesn't really have a clear role right now. But at the same time, I don't necessarily know how much you'd be able to get or how many teams would be willing to take him. It's not like there's a reunion tour that he can go on, whether he can go back to St. Louis or Miami or Atlanta. That doesn't necessarily exist. So I do think that they would move him if they had the right opportunity to. I do think that would be a possibility, but I don't think there's much of a market out there for him, and I think that the Pirates might end up holding on to him just because there's not really a place to send him.
Colin Beasley, Post-Gazette Pirates beat writer. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
One of the guys on the rise right there covering this team. Very straight to the point and very good info. Here's one. Jameson Taillon could be out there for anybody because the Cubs don't want him. He just got DFA'd by the Chicago Cubs. The numbers, I'll give you some numbers that intern Jack just loves right now. 6-0. This is among 129 starting pitchers, pitchers period, obviously starters, with at least 70 innings pitched this year. Are you ready for these? This is from a guy at the Wrigley Wire. Jameson Taillon, 6.05 ERA, 125 out of 129 qualifying pitchers. 685 FIP, fielding independent pitching. Dead last. 3.03 home runs per 9 innings. Dead last. Minus 1.1 Fangraphs WAR. Dead last. So, if you are listening to the show going, hey, Taillon DFA'd Pirates, go get that man. No. You'd get that man if you wanted him to pitch mop-up duty. Let go of Ron Marinaccio and get Jameson Taillon for those low-leverage situations. That sucks because he's like one of the nicest dudes ever. I remember talking to him in the early days of COVID when me and Pony were still trying to do shows about nothing. He came on just to talk about his coffee routine for 20 minutes. Super smart, super nice guy, but man, the Pirates teed off on him, and they haven't been the only team to do that. So, little update on a guy the Pirates were able to get the better of yesterday, and now he has been DFA'd by the Chicago Cubs. Coming up, it is the new biggest series of the season to date. Will the Pirates deliver the goods against the Arizona Diamondbacks? I will tell you what I think is going to happen on this one, and why I'll just give you a little hint, why I have a much better feeling about this series than I did the Cubs series. Here's a hint. It's a pretty straightforward, simple reason. Tell you what that is coming up next. Fan weather right now, brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. Possible stray storm still milling about the area, high of 87. Some storms possible after midnight as well, a low of 70 degrees. Pirates' biggest series of the season, part 2, but for real this time, as they try to run down the Arizona Diamondbacks. I'll tell you why I feel pretty good about them, even after they only took 1 of 3 from the Cubs this weekend. Coming up next, short break, long commercial-free segment on the other side. It's the PM Team.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change presents Wisdom from the Road.
Summer means wide open spaces and a whole lot of extra miles. The last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. Out here, low oil or a weak battery is just an ambush waiting to happen. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check. These techs are trained to help spot issues early and keep you riding easy.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Change wisely.
Citizens is your live entertainment partner in Pittsburgh. Cardholders get access to pre-sale tickets and skip the line entry at 2 of Pittsburgh's hottest venues. Shouldn't you have the debit or credit card that offers exclusive perks? Elevate your concert-going experience at the brand new Citizens Live at the Wiley or the recently renovated Roxy Theater presented by Citizens. Learn more at citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Again, that's citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Member FDIC.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code SAVE to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code SAVE to borrow up to $10,000. Use code SAVE to borrow up to $10,000.
Must finance HMF with APR tier 1 through 2 plus tax, acquisition fee, title, and plate. Select models only. Must finance HMF dealer's choice for rebate. In stock units only. Not all buyers will qualify. See dealer for details. Offer expires 7/31/2026.
Get to Mike Hamlin Hyundai for huge 4th of July savings all month long. New 2026 Hyundai Tucsons and Santa Fe's, both available with 0% financing for 60 months. Or receive $3,000 in bonus cash. MikeHamlinHyundai.com. All Mike Hamlin Hyundais are backed by owner insurance. America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000 miles. And the Mike Hamlin Advantage. Oil changes for life.
The trade deadline is all about making the right move. So why are you still parking at the airport? Trade the stress for the winning lineup at Globe Airport Parking. Fast shuttle service, secure parking, and when you return, your vehicle is waiting for you. Cool, convenient, and just minutes from the terminal. Don't strike out before your trip even begins. Make the smart trade. Choose Globe Airport Parking. Reserve your spot today and start your vacation like a champion.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play, spins, and a chance to score must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Cardinals quarterback Jacoby Brissett signed a new deal that will pay him $15 million guaranteed this season, a huge bump from just over $5 million he was set to make. The Cardinals quarterback did not get an extension and will be an unrestricted free agent next season. They are the favorites to have the least amount of wins in the NFL this season. I'm Adam Abdallah.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. No purchase necessary to join. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Only available in permitted states. See T&Cs.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams, Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at DripDrop.com and use promo code Radio20 for 20% off your first order. That's DripDrop.com, promo code Radio20 for 20% off your first order. Head to DripDrop.com now and use promo code Radio20.
Dick's House of Sport is excited to join the community, Greensburg, and invite you to our grand opening house party August 7th through August 9th at the Westmoreland Mall. Get ready for can't miss appearances, giveaways, and more all weekend long. We're more than a store, featuring a rock wall, Hit Tracks multi-sport cage, golf hitting bays, and a collector's clubhouse. Plus, shop the best brands and over 2,000 shoe styles, all in one place. Discover Dick's House of Sport at the Westmoreland Mall, August 7th through August 9th.
You've got a big day,
So you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
After training camp, fuel up with authentic Mexican at Plaza Azteca Greensburg, located on Route 30.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
I'm attorney Ed Shenderovich, and this is an important message for all who ride motorcycles. Accidents happen, and when it comes to motorcycle accidents, there are no fender benders. Injuries are usually severe and life-changing. If you do one thing today, protect yourself by calling your insurance agent and make sure that you have at least $100,000 in uninsured and underinsured coverage. If you have questions or if you've been injured, call us at 888-98-TWINS. At Shenderovich and Fishman, we've got your back, not your wallet.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Hey, it's Pony for Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Well, thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get their best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. Moon Beer and Pop for Less has July Summer Slam deals like Bud Light, Coors Light, or Coors Banquet 18-pack cans for $14.99. And Michelob Ultra 30-packs are just $27.99. Moon Beer and Pop for Less in Moon Township, right across from Robert Morris University. Tell me this wouldn't sound nice. Reduced joint pain, improved libido, restful sleep, and lower anxiety. Weight loss may be the goal, but the added benefits by doing it with Awaken 180 are endless. Awaken180weightloss.com. 2 Men and a Junk Truck is Pittsburgh's top choice for haul-away services. From single, bulky items to whole house cleanouts. Let their trained men do the heavy lifting and give you the space you deserve. Book same day or next day at 2menandajuncktruck.com. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.